old terms, coon is the shortening of that, and that.
You're referring to coon? Yes. Now I know.
Yeah.
Now I know. Yes.
I will not tolerate.
My friend told me he calls them raccoons. He calls them trash pandas, and that was the first time I ever heard.
They're actually surprisingly smart creatures.
They are. They really are smart.
Which is weird, right? Because don't they have pretty smooth brains? Like, I thought that was like...
Most carnivores do, from what I understand.
Yeah, he watched that raccoon come in his garage, grab a bowl of cat food, hold it in a hand, and then knocked over one of his beers that he was sipping on it, and drink from the beer bottle as it was dripping beer out of it, and then run off with the cat food.
It was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, that's smooth intestines that carnivores have, not brains. I totally had my biology mixed.
Well, I think there's like a couple other examples that break that mold. So it's like, I don't know, I thought that was the indication from the full,
What is a smooth intestine?
It's not as carnivore's intestines are not as pocketed or is not as long winding of a intestinal setup as like our omnivore or herbivore.
Push that shit out quite literally,
yeah.
Future flying meat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't quite understand the reasoning behind Toast's. I guess is sporadic cynicism, or I guess he enables like irrationality, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm crazy" or something. I don't know. That was like the first time I've been introduced to him.
Yeah, I've known Toast since about 2017, and I will say this: in his attitudes and in his demeanor and the way he carries himself and the way things usually end up going, he's very consistent. So I have to give him that. He's extremely good. When you're always gonna get the same Toast, except if he's been drinking. But I think that's true for all of us. A slightly different version of ourselves. No, but Toast used to, because they all did. See, I came from that Tom Rabbit community. That's where I started this whole thing. And man, if you survived the roasting from that group, you could survive almost anything. Holy. Toast, we're all severely disappointed in your silence right now. Is there anybody down there in the audience?
I would argue that the
Is there anybody down there in the audience?
Andrew's crew became far more aggressive because he also had people that he had to protect, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about early on. I'm talking about like in
the old days.
Yeah, I'm talking like at the end of the Krillism into the beginning of when Tom and God this girl kind of like had their own respective servers. Those days were much more the Wild West than Andrew and Israel will ever.
Oh, he's talking about the wars.
I'm sorry, I missed the first part.
Sorry, I'm eating. It's very rude. I apologize. Tom was somebody at one point. Even if that person was like, like his moderator in the old Great Debate days. Like, Andrew, he's a person obviously, right? But with the Pokeballs and all that, like, it's difficult. About like management and litigation more than anything else.
Yeah, Tom still has that personality type. He still has all his capabilities. I think he just got bored.
I posted selfies on Facebook.
He used to be about cultivating the groups and the rooms and big crowds, but in the last few years he's been much more about just having a very controlled small room of who he wants in there, and constant action is just not necessarily not a priority.
The rule is being recorded. It's being recorded. Do that, it's like
I don't know. Discord was the original king of this kind of community. But, I don't know. Just the way it's set up without having the ease of access to the general public, it's way more nerdy and techy to have to get actually access to rooms and servers in that place. I think it just kind of cultivates a much more isolated type of experience rather than what this place did. I got tired of it. I liked it. Because they are going to have a much easier time getting away with saying just about whatever they want. Whereas in a place like this, it's much more strictly monitored because there's much higher traffic. They're not going to be able to get away with saying half the crazy shit that those guys say. So it's a much, even though it's still, you have to be careful over there, it's still much easier to get away with saying just absolute garbage over there than it is.
I've heard that word a few times before. What the hell is an anime debater?
Anime debater is like similar to a debate, bro. I mean, it's based on this really strange phenomenon that we've noticed, especially with people that tend to come from the more orthodox traditions, and they want to come on and debate, like, Jay Dyer acolytes. All these guys from these more orthodox or Eastern versions of Christianity, they love to have anime characters as their profiles, as their PTRs. And so all these debate bros who just like would get into like this severe, like, just think of I don't know what he goes by currently, but Mason or Arabesque or whatever his name is now. Think of him times 10, and just being absolutely hung up on strictness of philosophical language and delivering arguments. I mean, very, very strict and very, very unforgiving about it. And then having absolute horrible attitudes, and then having an anime as your anime picture as your profile. This thing. I mean, what is that? What is it with the anime? Why are all these guys so fit? It's me. I don't ever see.
So that lean into anime. They also have it overlapping with other communities. There's something about anime that's always very important to the Black community. It needs to stay that way.
Yeah, but with the anime debaters, and especially with it would confuse me. Orthodox types adapting that symbology.
So, can you give me an example? Because I'm trying to understand what you mean by that.
I don't see this much. There's not going to be as many examples here because they don't hang out here as much as they do at Discord. But if you can get into a
Discord far more.
Yeah.
Like, if you go to Discord, oh god, who's that guy? Gregory? He's a big time man. He's a pre-supper. A lot of the pre-suppers do the anime debate shit.
And they will have literal anime characters, very often female characters, as their PFPs or their whatever they call them. I forget. Yeah, PFPs in Discord world is your profile picture.
You think it's all to do with, like? I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, you're fine.
You think it's all to do with? I've had this thought before, like, not all anime is the same, of course, but a lot of the mean kind of like common garbage anime, they still kind of pander to a stoicism that I think like is in Japanese culture. And I think that coincides with the stoicism of but the anime has nothing to do with anime debating, right? The term is just because like the technique first got popular about people arguing who their favorite cartoon characters were, and like hypothetical situations they'd be in, like who would win, Goku or some other person, right? So like that's where it came from, but it had nothing to do with anime. No, that's fair. I think along the way we've ended up covering the territory of anime debaters, but also those who use anime. I guess I was speaking more to the latter.
Yeah, well, there is a lot of.
Why would a priest ever even want that? You know, like
there's a lot of coincidental link up there because a lot of those debate bros, you know, the other word for them is debate bros. A lot of those guys, they will have anime profile. It's crazy. Now, given my daughter is majorly into Eastern culture, Far Eastern culture, and she turned me on to a couple of those, like Death Note, absolutely fascinating. Attack on Titan, pretty darn crazy and fascinating as well. Now,
Overlord, that was a great series.
I haven't seen that one yet. If you recommend it, I'll check that out. But most of it, I don't know, is absolute hell out of me. But okay, cool. My daughter actually went. There's a local Comic-Con. It's not Comic-Con. It's called MTAC. This thing they do here in Tennessee. It's kind of like a Comic-Con for Tennessee, or I guess that's what it's about. But anyway, she actually dressed up. She made herself a Death Note costume. It was literally a big Death Note walking around. You could open the front flap and sign it. She got like 350 signatures on it. She couldn't get
you open the cover and you like see her boobs.
This is my daughter we're talking about, bro.
Oh, sorry. So,
how could you possibly say something like that? What the fuck? It literally starts off saying this is about my daughter. My fucking daughter.
I seriously don't think he connected that in his head.
No, there's no excuse. He wasn't paying attention then. There was no way he was paying attention to anything you said if he forgot.
Yeah, I wasn't listening very closely. I'm out playing ball with my dog.
I had my clue.
But it's funny. It's funny that
why don't you just why don't you shut the fuck up if you're not gonna pay attention to the conversation? Why don't you maybe just shut the fuck up then if you're gonna not pay attention to anything.
I just love having my Clint Eastwood Charles Bronson moment there for a second. Where I said, it's my daughter, bro, and dead silence. That scared Jude straight just then.
Yeah, I'm outside playing ball with my dog right now. I can't listen to anything.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
Now you gotta say something inappropriate about his dog, Andrew, because that's...
Your dog has one testicle.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Your dog has big tits.
Something like your dog. When you open up your dog's costume, do you see big?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Absolutely. That's why every Halloween I dress her up. Like first I put fake boobs on her, then I put her in a giant book, and then I tell people to open it.
Oh, somebody else has got their dog with them too.
And Jude is also Death Note fan.
Crazy.
You know what? I stopped after. I think I watched the first whole season. I think I started part of the second. But for some reason I stopped. I don't remember why. It was really good.
It does have some laggy spots. It does have some laggy spots that you kind of get through to.
Yeah, maybe it just got too slow at a certain point, and life came in, and then I never went back. I don't remember why.
Slow. No, Judd. I honestly, I can only speak for myself, but I feel the scar.
Oh, which one?
The first at least, the first half of the season great. The second half, pretty good. But yeah, there are slow bits, and that could be the reason why I stopped. It's years old now, so I do not remember at which point I stopped, so I couldn't tell you if that was the reason.
Hey, listen, I am no anime connoisseur, but I enjoyed that one, and I enjoyed now Attack on Titan, and those you had to push through some laggy spots where
I never got past the fourth episode on Attack on Titan. It's not even that I disliked it. It just didn't resonate with me at the time I was watching it.
Yeah, for some reason it did for me, but I totally respect that. But it did. Those I've tried to watch a few others, and I get kind of annoyed with it after a minute. But and also I think there could possibly be another reason why a lot of maybe guys incel types. I don't know if you guys have noticed how they tend to draw females in the anime world, but.
What do you mean, Andrew? Could you please tell us more? Describe.
Well, let's say they're wearing a costume. Let's say they're dressed up like a book, and you open up the front cover of the book, right? What would you expect?
And it's your daughter?
Not this time. Anyway, my daughter did get me to watch another one with her because it's something we would do when she was still in school. So I did watch some of Naruto. I did watch some of that. And that one blonde master, what the fuck reason could they possibly have had for giving a blonde?
Are you talking about Tsunade?
Yeah, those are my names.
Yeah, she's actually like in her 70s, but she uses a technique to look like she's 30.
Dormammu, she calls him. She's channeling from Dormammu.
Huge tits, yeah.
I mean, just absurd. I mean, that was the most absurd one I've ever seen. When I saw that on screen, I'm like, "You got."
Well, Asians are big on huge tits, right? Because the Asian women just tend to have small breasts, right? Partly genetic,
that's why they make
partly
them
because they don't have a high calorie
big
diet.
Okay. I just remember watching that, and I just laughed so hard when I first saw that character come on the screen. And my daughter's like, "What's so funny?" I'm like, it's just absurd.
For her interaction ends with the pervy stage, right? Right up to the point where then they undercut all of that playful and silliness with spoiler alerts. When he passes and she realizes it, she's just broken.
Yes.
Because if I change my profile picture to a picture of Vegeta, would I not be an anime debater?
I don't know who that is.
Yes, you would be. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not the expert on that. You'll have to. I think you just got an expert opinion from Toast, though. So.
You don't know who Vegeta is, Andrew?
I don't know if I made it clear already that I am not any. I know three. Barely have a grasp on three anime series.
Yeah, Elliot, give him a break, Elliot. Come on, man. He's an old boomer. Come on, man. Just let the old man alone.
I ain't that much older than me. Come on, man.
Now let me tell you something.
You have to use a cane when he walks around, Elliot.
I think actually, check this out, you young punks. Listen to this. I actually may have been one of the earliest purveyors of anime in the United States back in the 70s. There was a series called Star Blazers. You guys remember that, or did you ever hear about that?
Dude, I was born in the 80s.
Maybe it was the early 80s. A science fiction series called Star Blazers, which I think was one of the first science fiction Japanese animes to make it over to the U.S. I love that show. It was so cool. Introduced just a lot of cool technologies and ideas and characters and everything. So, gosh, who knows? If more of it had been presented, maybe I would have stuck with it. But that was the only one at the time that I was aware.
So you were an anime debater back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't really do much debating.
We need to get Andricus onto Vegeta.
No, I'm good. I think whatever amounts of anime are already in my life, that's plenty.
And it's almost like not even. I mean, there's Dragon Ball Z, and then there's everything else. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I'm literally just jumping in the middle because I didn't hit my head right away. So Andricus, I mean, I didn't used to. Well, just I guess when I was getting more into anime, watch because it's of a genre that's a space military, and but more recently there's a couple of sci-fi space military ones that I've seen that I really like. But I think Star Blazers is it's from the 80s. That's
yeah, it's one of the originals. I'm pretty sure it's one of the first ones that made it over to the U.S.
It's they call it space opera, and it's going to be military science fiction. Yeah,
yeah,
it's funny space opera. Hey, I'm sorry, Elliot. No, you're right, Elliot. It's it's like trope, or not trope. It's like a backbone. Yeah, it's a staple. You know.
Speed Racer is probably one of the very first, right? That kind of made its way over. Oh, Speed Racer, we must go very fast. Oh.
Man, the shit that I was watching when I was a kid was like Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah, I watched that too. Yeah, that's amazing how that cross-generated.
Saturday morning cartoons.
Thundercats, He-Man.
Thundercats,
G.I. Joe.
Fucking Magic School Bus.
Sorry. I'm Mr. Bill, a lonely old Bill,
That's really good, Andrew.
sitting up on Capitol Hill.
Like, so kids are the biggest market center, right? So everything and a half is made for them. And anime is like super important for that. And there's no doubt there's a reason for that. Like, you look at some series like okay, something that kind of maybe bridges the gap, be like Mob Psycho, because it's still somewhat shonen-y, but also it's a bit more challenging philosophically, psychologically. Or you could look at something like a Netflix series, The Blue Eyes Samurai, which is just so well done, right? And it's like a period piece, and yeah, it's not all that shonen junk, Naruto, ish.
He felt that he was being forced to feel empathy for others or whatever. So, both came to the same conclusion. I just think he did it in a genuine way. So he suggested and said, okay, people should show sympathy. That's fine. Or that's a good thing too. That he didn't show sympathy for George Floyd or Paul Pelosi or whoever he didn't feel was worthy of it. And, that's his thing. That's his prerogative also. But the bigger problem is now when people on the left, like a Jimmy Kimmel or someone else, doesn't show adequate sympathy, or actually says, instead of saying nothing, says something that doesn't show the performative sympathy that, that the right is doing right now, they get canceled. And I thought we were against cancer, but I guess not. So, it's just a lesson in you have to show the performative sympathy the right requires in order to not get canceled by the right.
I'm Nikita.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like, real quick, just point of moderation, and then you got it, though. It sounds like that niggas want to get their rocks off, right? And I see what Louis and AK is trying to do. I'm just trying to, just be chaotic, right? I'm not opposed to being chaotic, right? But let's just wait till the queue. And then once the queue goes, you guys can rage bait each other all you fucking want, right? And I'm actually getting ready for a date. So, take
us on your date with you. Take us with you.
No, y'all niggas got it after that.
But
seriously, y'all have to stop hijacking the conversation for y'all little petty beefs. It's annoying.
I was on topic. I was addressing the point. I was tying it in. I was tying that crybaby.
Nobody was saying anything when Brad was calling everybody a faggot.
Oh my God, here we go again. Nope, we're going past that. He's not even here no more. So
thank you for the feedback. I know what you're talking about. I was doing that with Concrete. You're right. I should have waited my turn and did my.
I appreciate that, brother. It's your turn.
Yeah, I was going to talk about, probably haven't even brought it up, because that shit show that we just witnessed, but about 10 or 15 minutes ago was brought up how, Charlie Kirk is not much different from Nick Fuentes, and that the discrepancy between their viewpoints was not much in a function, in the most basic analysis of the two, and that's just false, obviously. If you're going to be, it's one thing to criticize Charlie Kirk.
On the key point.
Yeah, on the key points too. On the key points, what would count as a key points? Immigration. Yeah, you could say Charlie Kirk is, basically Charlie Kirk is Donald Trump. If you think Donald Trump is the same as Nick Fuentes on immigration, you don't know Nick Fuentes. You don't know the Groypers, bro. All it takes is just a very minuscule analysis for these people's viewpoints, and you'll understand the difference. This is like me saying AOC is not much different from a freaking like Marxist to destroy all capitalists. Like I could understand on certain points where you feel like, oh, you know, Charlie Kirk is more far right than I would like for the average right winger to be, but he's not Nick Fuentes. And just go to an average Groyper account on Twitter and you'll see what I'm talking about. They were calling Charlie Kirk a cuck to Jews just like 2 months ago. So it's not the same at all. And I think for people to kind of paint him as that, it goes to show that, I mean, I don't think it's going to help our political dialogue if we're going to ignore those types of nuances. You could say what you want about Charlie Kirk. He's not the most extreme far-right person. He's pretty much the average MAGA political pundit. And say what you want about MAGA, that's Charlie Kirk. It's not the same thing as the average neo-Nazi. I know you don't want to believe that sometimes. A lot of left-wing play the two, but they're not the same. And calling Charlie Kirk a Nazi is not going to stop any of the actual Nazis from moving further right, unfortunately. And I say this as someone who fucking hated Groypers and still hates Groypers. So we have to be honest with each other.
Can you imagine the insurrection on the Capitol?
Can I be thrown back in the queue?
Carolyn, can you add me?
Yes.
Can you add Ashley?
Yep.
You heard me?
I got you.
Carolyn, I'm next in the queue, correct?
Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm next
I
in
don't
the
know
queue.
where I am. I didn't write it down.
No. Done. After done, let's go Poppy. Then after go Poppy, we'll go back to Louie, and then Ashley.
Okay. Wait, you forgot about me?
Oh, I apologize, Pure. My bad, Pure. So after done, it's Pure. Then we'll go from Pure to Louie. Pure Gold, Louie, Ashley. Cool.
Okay.
It's supposed to be gold and beer, but all right, go ahead.
No, you wasn't Samoa.
No.
I'll put you to the end of the queue.
No, not me. I don't want to be in the queue.
Okay, I want to clear something up real quick because I don't move away from things that people say. I'm not here to do performative. I'm not here to just get my rocks off. I'm actually here to engage conversation that's being had. I think it's a good conversation. But I want to I want to address something ferociously attacked. Okay, when I brought out the point that Charlie Kirk disrespected George Floyd in his death, okay, but now people are asking us who don't really care for Kirk to have empathy and sympathy and don't be disrespectful of him and his death. Somebody admit, now I'm not going to mention names because I was told not to, but I think we know who it was. Somebody came off the mic raging, saying you can have sympathy for that criminal, empathy for that criminal. He put a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach and all this stuff, and just raged. Now I was called out earlier because somebody and I had to eat it, and I had to humbly eat it because someone said, "Done with it. That whole Carrie Underwood story is a meme that was started on the internet. That was an internet thing." Well, here, I'm going to up you one. That what you just said was some shit that was started on the fucking internet. And Candace Owens and all of these fucking right-wingers who didn't care about whether it was truth or not, they fucking ran with it. And I'm going to prove it right here, okay? I want you to listen to this. I'm going to prove it right here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 hot second. Give me 1 hot second right here. Okay, this right here. It says, according to fact-checking organizations like Politico and factcheck.org, here is the breakdown of the false claims origin, the real incident. In 2007, George Floyd and five other men broke into a woman's home in Houston, Texas. Court records show that Floyd placed a pistol against the abdomen of the woman, identified as Arcelie Henriquez, and forced her into a living room while others searched for items to steal. Floyd pled guilty to the crime and served 5 years in prison, so he paid his debt. The false accusation. Shortly after his death, an Instagram meme began to circulate. That made several fabricated claims about the 2000 robbery. It falsely stated that the woman was pregnant, that they beat her, and that he threatened to kill her baby. The meme also used a photo of a different woman, Andrea how you spell this? How do you say this name? This last name? Sigigano. Andrea, who was the victim of an unrelated assault in Madrid in 2018 and claimed it was Henriquez. This misinformation spread widely on social. Let me finish. This misinformation spread widely on social media platforms. High-profile commentators, including Candace Owens, repeated and amplified these false claims. Factchecker.org sources have identified these statements as inaccurate and have highlighted that the court records from the 2007 case do not mention that the victim was pregnant. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is this here: your hatred for this man and trying to, make it not what it was, racially motivated, disrespect of that man's humanity. You were so fucking hell-bent on denying this man his fucking humanity that you were willing to accept some bullshit off the internet. But you want to talk to me about fucking Carrie Underwood and come off the mic yelling and fucking shit. Do like you told me. Do your fucking your fact-checking and shit. Okay, because that is fucking poor scholarship and that is unfair to that man. Like I said, this guy here, okay, made fun of a dead man, but now and call him a scumbag, okay, and can continue to pump the lie that this man died of fentanyl when both corners said opposite. Let me land my fucking plane. I'm landing here. Shut up.
Brother Charlie Kirk, may he rest in peace. May Charlie Kirk rest in peace.
We were just having a civilized conversation, and now all of a sudden you guys are acting out of control. I don't know if Nathan came back or what, but we were just having a civilized conversation. I'm saying, if anybody interrupts anybody during speaking, I've already warned this, you will be dropped to the goo. Please allow Dunn to be finished. We have a queue. If you want to be added, just put it in the chat. Please don't come on stage trolling. Go ahead, Dunn.
Thank you, sir. I'm landing here because, listen, I don't care about all this extra shit. You can talk about me putting emphasis on it by, kind of raising my voice a little bit, cursing a little bit. That's just me putting emphasis on it. I'm standing on the actual documentation. I'm lying is he didn't do that, okay? He did not do that. The man did 5 years in prison. He paid his debt. Okay, he paid his debt, but yet you guys pumping that false lie because you hate this guy and you hate black people. Just call it what it is. You hate black people and you want to undermine black people's petition for justice as it pertains to the police department because you really hate black people and you're pro what the police do to black people. Tell it like it is. Just be honest, like the person said earlier. Be honest and keep it.
You realize he was at the event of
All right, excuse me, we have a queue. Excuse me. Yes, I got you, Brad. Guys, we have a queue right now. If you want to be able to speak, I got you. But right now, please don't interrupt the stage. So next we have Go Poppy. Go Poppy is going to go. Then after Go Poppy, it is Ashley. Then after Ashley, it is me again. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry. My phone's glitching too. So it's Go Poppy, Pure, Ashley, Louie, and then after Louie. No, I thought you were. No, let me look at the chat again. Hold on. Shit, I'm gonna have to write this shit down because it's too many people in the chat, and my phone is glitching.
That's that Android.
All right, well let go. While Go's talking, I'll just update it in the chat. Go ahead, Go.
Oh, you can put me in the queue too. This is Coco.
I got you. Go ahead, Gold. Are you there? Going once.
Yes,
Gold,
I'm
are you there? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I think again, and I hate to sound redundant. George Floyd was a criminal. He had a criminal record, and that's a matter of a public record, right? However, having a criminal record, and mind you, I lean more towards the right, but I also have a brain where I can think to myself, I don't play fucking Power Ranger team, right? George Floyd had a record. However, him having that record of multiple offenses isn't a rap sheet for a death sentence, right? Only a courtroom gets to decide a punishment, not a fucking knee on the neck. So, yes, while he had a criminal record doesn't erase humanity, right? It doesn't hand the police the right to play judge or jury or an executioner. Justice means due process, not a knee on the neck or not fucking street executions. same thing with Charlie Kirk, right? Like, yeah, a lot of people didn't like Charlie Kirk. But guess what? There were tons of black people that loved Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk invited tons of black people to colleges to speak. I was literally just watching him do a video where tons of black people were praising him at the conference, and they were praising him in the comments after his death. So you can't control what people are going to think. You can't control what people are going to like at the end of the day. Now, on both sides, to where I forgot what Shorty's name was with the edges. I don't know. I think she left. But to her, what she says is disgusting. No, not Dawn. The other chick with the long ass hair. That was being rude. I think Jazzy. She left. Louis? She's not here. No, not Louis. I don't know. What's the girl that was just here that was like, rest in piss, Charlie Kirk? That's what she just said.
Oh, Concrete. That was Concrete.
No, that's a man. Don't worry about it.
No, that was a woman. Her name was like horrendous. Racist.
Oh,
yeah, heatheness. Yeah, what heatheness was saying. Honestly.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let you land. Eric, I need you to help me with the queue in the chat because my phone is
updated it.
All right.
You did skip through it.
Simon. Make sure you add Brad and who else wanted to speak?
Oh, me.
Who is me?
The guy down here.
Oh, that's
Who the fuck is the guy? You gotta say my name. You gotta say my profile name.
Coco, make sure you get Coco in there as well.
I just want to say, you did skip Pure. She have to go off the goal.
Yeah, she's gonna go off the goal.
Put my name in there. Add Sagu Ratted.
I am gonna start. It's a large stage and it's a large show. I am just gonna drop people. Y'all keep over talking. Go ahead, Golden. Have to go to speak.
Yeah, start off with that bitch after you're rich.
Yeah, so I just want to hit some facts. I want to start off with acknowledging the facts. So, yes, George Floyd had a criminal record. Charlie Kirk said controversial things, but here's what matters. What matters is neither of those things. Because death doesn't justify that happening to anyone, right? Now let's hit the core principle of it. In a civilized society, punishments come from courts. They don't come from knees. They don't come from a nigga with a 200-yard shot with a sniper rifle on top of a school, right? So if we excuse death because we dislike someone's past or we dislike someone's politics, then we've just completely abandoned justice for vengeance, right? And if George Floyd's past justifies his death, right, then do we say that every addict or every fucking petty criminal deserves execution? And if Charlie Kirk's words justify his death, do we say free speech ends with a fucking funeral, right? So if the answer is no, then that means that both deaths are wrong. Justice means defending life, even when we don't like the person. Because once you say some lives don't deserve protection, then you open up the door for no one to be safe.
That's what Charlie did.
So just please interrupt me. Fix your edges first before you talk to me. Thank you. Before we even get into that, and yeah, if Charlie said some shit, then he's wrong. I don't give a fuck if it's Charlie. I lean more towards the right. You think I'm here to ride niggas' dicks? I don't give a fuck what Charlie said. If Charlie said something's wrong, I'd personally say to that nigga's face, you are wrong. I don't care. When he was talking about that whole agenda of like, yeah, you know, if a woman gets raped, she should keep the baby. I thought that nigga was crazy for saying that. I thought he was bugged the fuck out. I was like, yo, yes, I like Charlie Kirk, but you're wrong. So niggas need to realize just because niggas rock on one side, they rock on the left or they rock on the right, doesn't mean that I'm going to sit here and condone what somebody said because they wear a fucking MAGA hat and because I agree with 90% of what they said. He could have said 90% of the greatest shit of all time that I agree with. If the 10% of what he said I didn't agree with, I'm not going to agree with it. I'm not a dick rider. That's one thing I am not, for sure. So whether it's left or whether it's right, a lot of you niggas want to be wrong and strong, and you can't be both. You can't be both wrong and strong. You got to either pick a side. Like, niggas like to debate, but they don't back down and be like, you know what? Yeah, you got it. I might be wrong for that. I might be bugging for. Like, niggas want to stick so hard and ride on their own dick of what their own opinion is that it's just like this narcissistic attitude
Like, nigga, you're not going to be right about everything, and you're not going to be wrong about everything. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. But when you do lose some, you have to be humble enough to look at things objectively. And you know what? Actually, I might be bugging for that. Let me take a step back and look at things objectively. But no, a lot of you like to use your emotion, you use your anger to refute your logic when it doesn't make sense. Take a step back. Calm down, go take a fucking walk around the block, get a chopped cheese in Arizona, smoke a blunt, and then come to your senses and realize what the fuck that you're actually saying on this app. George Floyd didn't deserve to die. Charlie Kirk didn't deserve to die. Whether you agree with both of them niggas, whether one was a criminal or one was a nigga that was outspoken, it don't fucking matter at the end of the day. The nigga didn't deserve to get shot in the neck. He had a family. And another nigga didn't deserve to have his knee on his neck. Both of those niggas died from neck incidents, and they didn't deserve that, point blank, period. I don't care what anybody else says at the end of the day. That's my fucking point. Land.
Hello, my name's George Peter.
Welcome to Jason, especially the big
All right, Pierce Karen, Rich is an interruption. He's going to get dropped off.
I believe that people have a right to feel however they feel about whomever. But as you're feeling,
well, the deficit's greater than national debt.
I'm finding that a lot of people have instead of consulting with the God in them, have made themselves God and made them the arbiter of who should die and who should live. It's almost making me feel like we're back in the days of Caesar, whereby watching somebody die was a form of entertainment. Have we become so callous to the value of human life that we don't see the value anymore? Now, I'm not to be totally transparent, I'm not mourning Charlie, nor am I celebrating his death. I'm not celebrating his life either. I think he said some rather abhorrent things that I don't agree with.
Well, the deficit's greater than national debt.
I'm not celebrating the fact that he was shot. Both Charlie and George had value to their life. What I'm wondering now, do you think there is a way that we can have discussion that makes us reflect on the value of life, of our own lives, of how we're valuable in the world, and can we make their lives mean something? Whether you feel like it's the worst of the worst or the best of the best. Are these people who are just, dying in vain and their reputations are in a dirty alley somewhere? Because I've found, this person deserves to be in hell, that person deserves to be in hell. And the only person who really gets to say, where is God? And last I checked, none of us were that. Because if I were God, there'd be a whole lot of people here and then probably a whole lot of people not here. So yeah, I would just
respect
implore you at some point during this where everybody has a right to feel the way they feel and has a right to voice themselves feeling the way they feel. If we can eke out some doubt for the world regarding both of us, Atlanta.
Thank you for that, pure Eric. Who's next in the queue, darling? Even though you're really not a darling, but who's next?
Give me a second. I got you. It is Louis.
Did I again?
No,
You're after Louis.
I was after Pure.
Yo.
No, I was after Pure.
No, the news runs.
But go ahead.
All right, go ahead. He's allowing Ashley to go, so go ahead, Ashley, and then go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Louis.
Ashley, which one you want? You want to go first or you want to go after Louis?
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Louis.
Man, I'm being real petty right
Go
now,
ahead.
bro.
Can you hear me? Go ahead.
Is Louis there? Louis, you there, love?
I didn't get it. Go ahead. Ladies first.
Go ahead, Ash.
All right, Ash, we got.
Let's roll.
Okay, I'll go ahead. I just wanted, like, I shared it in the chat, but I saw something and it kind of, like I have been wondering why this bothered me so much, right? So I saw a TikTok and it said in 2020 found out who would be okay with killing a president. In 2025, I found out who would be okay with killing me.
Wizardry and witchcraft.
And it struck a chord with me, and I think a lot of it right now from the conservative side is fear. Because we're seeing people like justify and celebrate somebody's death. Somebody that a lot of us share, not all, but a lot of the same views as. And I think that's, that's the truth and that's the underlying matter, it's fear. And I think a lot of people discount that. And not a lot of people are speaking up about that.
Following? Now this is interesting and you must understand.
Was that it?
I landed.
Well, yeah, I mean, like a nothing emotional talking point. No one wants to kill you. Like again, like you guys cry about the guy and then you keep pushing out the crybaby, the left is the enemy ideology that keeps pushing people towards radicalism. Like, I appreciate submissions like Pure's and Gold's that are pretty balanced, and they're saying, hey, this is fuck shit on both sides. That's what I think we should all be saying. But there are people who are unhinged, who aren't saying that, who are like forcing people to bow down or like forcing sympathy out of people. No one owes anyone sympathy. If you thought George Floyd lived a deplorable life, you don't have to mourn his death. If you feel like Charlie Kirk lived a life speaking about deplorable thing and espousing deplorable ideas, you don't have to mourn his death. But like, we could all come to some sort of midpoint and say, yeah, it was fucked up that they were killed the way they did, the way that they were. But I don't think we can have that conversation when we have people like trying to pull on emotional heartstrings, pushing this idea that like the left's the enemy or the right's the enemy, or like it's just like you're all falling into it. Like if you're not saying anything other than let's pull it back and figure out like where we've lost the point to where we hate each other so much to where we'll kill each other for our views. Like when you're not adding anything productive to the sphere. If you're forcing people or saying you must cry for Charlie Kirk, you're adding nothing to the political conversation. All that shit is just like fucking like emotional.
I don't think you understand.
Emotional jerking off. What are people asking?
I don't think you. Well, I think you fundamentally.
Nah, we gotta go in Canada.
No. Let me just humor him for 1 second.
No, that's not fair.
Why so?
It's not fair. We gotta keep going.
Well, this is, that's pretty much it. Like, just like we have to all pull it back and like be real with ourselves and stop fucking this emotional jacking off, like forcing people to feel bad about it. No, everything has happened. And like, where are we going from here? Are we going to continue down the road that we've been going this far, or are we gonna like pull it back? And it seems like you guys on that side don't want to pull it back. That's the reality of it. That's what I hear whenever you guys fucking open your mouth and make a submission. It's just more tension, more them versus us, more division. But go.
All right, from the looks of it, is Simon going next?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Simon.
So just to address these points, like nobody is demanding anyone more Charlie Kirk's death. The values of America are pretty specific, and it's to abide by like basic, life requiring values like free speech. So the hope is that if we can't all come together as a nation to all be able to say that nobody should die as a result of, like most basic American values, like what, like it like we're flabbergasted by people saying like this person deserves to die, or yeah, he or you know, however I phrase it. The whole point is that Charlie Kirk did American things. I agree with, you know, almost everything he said. It's a travesty, and comparing that to George Floyd, I think it's a massive perversion of, like, you know, like the events that actually ended up happening, regardless of, you know, how George Floyd died. Like, you know, we can take it case by case, but he doesn't deserve to die. I think, yeah. So I mean, I don't think you understand what people are fundamentally saying about Charlie Kirk in terms of like the response that people are getting, and you know, cancel culture is warranted for people who fundamentally disagree with the most basic values of America, because it's, you know, free speech. Nobody should die for just speaking. So on.
Dope is next. You want something?
Can I be put in the queue?
Am I next? Dope is next. Yeah.
I think it's dope. This next.
Yeah, I think it's dope. Yeah, it's just but
all right. Yeah, I feel like Ashley's point. I get Ashley's point, and I think Louis' response has some truth to it, but it does kind of whiff over some truth that is also needs to be acknowledged. Like, I think, one, obviously not everybody on the left is celebrating Charlie Kirk's. People aren't, publicly at least, and that's a good thing. That should be expected. But when it comes to the discussion of free speech in particular, I know a lot of people were saying that the right are being hypocritical because they're happy to see a bunch of people on the left who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death get fired from their jobs. But is it crazy to think that like why was there so many people? One question is, why were there so many people celebrating, posting on social media that they were happy this guy got killed? If we have nothing to worry about in regards to, you know, the environment and the temperature on the left, why was this so common? That it needed to be complained about by the left that people were getting fired. And two, does it not like worry people? I think if there was like a right-wing Groyper dude who shot and killed Hassan Piker, that's another left-wing dude, very notable. I think the fact that there would be right-wingers celebrating would be disgusting, and I wouldn't complain about them being canceled if they did get fired from their jobs, because I don't think that's the same thing as cancel culture. Cancel culture is not equivalent of you being fired by your job for doing disgusting things in public, i.e. like dancing on someone's grave. And we can't act like that's just like, you know, nobody's done it, because I've been on this app, bro. Like, literally people do it in every room I go to. At least one person goes in these rooms and says they're happy he got shot and killed. That was Heathenist, right? That the dude with the wig on who just left, I think. So he did that in this room. So it's not like completely, we can't act as if like, oh, no one's actually doing this. People are doing it. And people on the right would probably do it too. But that doesn't mean we have to ignore the fact that people genuinely think acting as if calling them out is a bad thing. It's not. It needs to be done.
Yeah, I find this we're going to go into this emotional response and then give us a tirade of another emotional response. So let's remove the hyperbolic. So, I don't know, for the last, since Trump came down the escalator in 2016, conservatives were kind of having their internal dynamic. We had our own Revolutionary War internally, or our own Civil War, if you will. Trump won out, MAGA won out over it. There was a lot of divisions. There was a lot of hurt feelings in there. Conservatives, Republicans, MAGA all came together, libertarians. We all sat down and said, well, what is the best for our party going forward? We don't all agree. And we kind of said, all right, we'll stand behind Trump. Trump got up there, and he did some good things. Whether it was at 100%, no one ever looks at that. But then, the pandemic happened, and we started to see a shift in our group. We were told we were authoritarian, so conservatives sat back, Republicans sat back. MAGA was the one saying, no, we need to fight. And people were like, no, we just need to relax because the left is upset again, and we don't want to hurt their feelings. The left went on and exploded. They fired nurses and doctors for questioning the efficacy and the protocols that were in place for the pandemic. Newspaper reporters were fired. New York Times reporters were fired for questioning politics or questioning anything that was outside the norms of the left. We watched shows, Hollywood stars, music individuals get fucking crushed and canceled by the left. We saw a Me Too movement that rose out, fucking lied on a bunch of shit, and then fizzle out, canceling a lot of people on the left. Oddly enough, that fucking go still running in New York City and has a shot to actually win it, which is fucking wild to me in its own right. But this is the rhetoric. And again, it was always there. We went through and watched them parent in Virginia as domestic terrorists sit there and look at a religious group and sent police to a Jewish ceremony at a synagogue and have him arrested, and watch de Blasio fucking put that on CNN Live. We watched, Ray, and various other entities under the past administration, under the left, sit there and call out and say, hey, the most dangerous thing is a Catholic fucking person in America. So we're going to just brand a whole fucking group of religious as terrorists. But then, and everybody accepts it, particularly they went fucking nuts. And then when people said, Christians on the right said, hey, this shit in Detroit right now where you have a Islamic mayor saying we're going to rename Main Street Osama bin Laden Avenue after a Hamas fucking proponent and terrorist and advocate, non-American. We're going to rename that street. And the people of that town say, we don't want this. The mayor turns around and says, well, the greatest thing will be when you leave our town, we'll throw a parade so you can get out. And basically told citizens that put him in power to get the fuck out of his town because he wanted to name it Osama bin Laden Avenue. This is the weird shit of the left. And you keep hearing this over and over again. And then they want to throw it on you and say, here. And I encourage conservatives, fight back. At this point, what more do you have to lose? There's nothing. There's really nothing to argue with these people. There's no point in asking for bipartisanship. There are people that, who is that one guy? Where is he? Whatever his name is. He asked, we can discern and make for yourself. You can. In seriousness, you can. But you can't with the majority of what's going on in the left. You can't. You had Chuck Schumer threaten a fucking Supreme Court justice, actually have to have police come out, arrest somebody who is going to commit said act, and then turn around and say, oh, it's not me, it's the right that's the political terrorist. They take counting the fact that David Dorn had to fucking die and bleed out while his family watched it live during fucking a political protest, but they don't count that as violence. Made up stats based on the ADL and whatever fucking twat waffle agency on the left is trying to construe these stats in a way saying the right is more prolific. We didn't go to a baseball game and shoot up your fucking Democrat leaders. We didn't go to your justices and try to beat them. We didn't fucking blow up your fucking areas or firebomb them like you did in North Carolina. We didn't fucking do half of the shit. All you got is January 6th. And oddly enough, that wasn't even made up of all fucking Republicans. That's the weird fucking part. You guys don't even know anything about what happened. It was a Republican. I got it. And
just like him, man.
And the Nancy Pelosi thing, you throw that one up there. Who fucking cares? That was some fucking crazed medicine. And again, it goes to show you that your mental health policies and your bail reform policies don't fucking work. You let a guy out who attacked Nancy Pelosi. Fucking clearly evident. You want to throw the Minnesota senators next? That was a guy in the government set up by a Democrat rule. That was your guy. That had nothing to do with us. He had no King's protest. He was anti-fucking Trump, but somehow he's ours. It's right-wing protests. When we look at these facts, all we can say is when you sat down at the table and you handed them the opportunity to speak, they shot the motherfucker that was willing to do it for nothing more than his words. They cheer about it, they emulate it, and then they're crying because they're now facing the wrath that conservatives, A, don't want to bridge the gap anymore, and B, conservatives are calling their company saying, you know what, this asshat is preaching this asshat's doing this, fire them. And they didn't realize the depth at which conservatives actually had. You should have remembered Bud fucking Light and some other things, but you forgot that shit. Now conservatives are coming after you, and they're not holding back. They're not being restrained. They don't care anymore. They're telling their principals, fuck it, we're on now. Because you had not controlled yourself, and you did enough to bring them to this point. And other people like me are just going to cheer them on, grab the popcorn, and sit down and have a nice pint of Guinness and watch this shit show unfold. Because you never listened to people in the beginning of this shit when we warned you and said, shut the fuck up, sit down, you're going to cause a problem. And you never fucking listened. So now we're here today. You own it, you get it, you keep it, you swallow it like you like it, bitch. And then you fucking beg some more.
Whoa.
Okay, Aaron. It's on Aaron.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that was that low. You finished there a little bit, kind of.
Like on top of that game.
Yeah, anyway, that was another kind of fit. All right, come on. Don't interrupt me now. You didn't interrupt him. Don, stop spamming you guys to come back up. You got 5 minutes, but you were warned multiple times not to interrupt. Control yourself, son. And where do I begin, bro? It's like so much. Like, first, I'm gonna say, go if you still here, bro. Leave my man alone. He don't want you. He wants me. Sleep out there. Shout out to Carolyn for doing a good job.
Hey, yo.
I also want to acknowledge that she called me a sweetheart. Just not registered in
That
my
was
head.
my accident.
Nah. I'm holding on to it.
Freudian.
Yeah. Holding on to that.
She also made concrete
she did a good job holding you niggas. She kept you on check. I ain't never seen, this is very rare for a mod to be able to control a bunch of rowdy autistic niggas. She did it by herself. So you gotta give her that. And this conversation.
Make sure you tell Nation that too.
Yeah, I will in the mod meeting. I definitely will tell him that. Definitely will. I'll put your hat in the ring. And also Louis. But yeah, this conversation, bro, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I give a reason, like if I don't talking about, I think I do actually. I mean, that's it. I just really don't give a fuck. Maybe I'm hearing it. I don't know. It's one of those. It's like overplayed, bro. A lot of you, everybody on both sides is annoying, bro. Like the niggas did, not coming back. Not gonna change nothing. There's gonna be another Charlie Kirk, and niggas gonna die tomorrow. Like people just can't help it, bro. People are going to die. That's just the grim reality of a real crazy people do crazy things, and unfortunately, people suffer from that. There's nothing you could do. Debate crying about whose fault it is really doesn't help, right? Because like nothing changed, bro. People have been dying over political rhetoric since like Abraham Lincoln, bro. Like what the fuck, that nigga got killed because people didn't like what he was saying. And so like, bro, this is like all this like emotional appeals to like the wives and the type of man he was, and then we go back to George Floyd and January 6th and BLM, bro. Like, this is nonsense, bro. We gotta look to the future, bro. We gotta like talk about new shit. Like, what do you think the economy's gonna look like in 5 years? You think like people are gonna get like better wages, or like are we gonna still be a country? Like that's what we need to be talking about. Like we talking about shit that really don't like impact people's lives. Like you need to be talking about like gas prices, housing prices. Like, do you think Charlie Kirk is not that important, bro? Not. I just hate to break it to some of y'all. You may hold him like as like white Jesus, but he's not that important. Like in the grand scheme of things, people are gonna forget Charlie Kirk, and about I'll say about 5 years, they're not even gonna remember Charlie Kirk. He'll occasionally come up in like a political conversation, but other than that, he's not gonna be an MLK or like some
JFK or something. He's not at that level. He's not, disrespectfully. But I land there.
All right, to that. Hello to the louder evening. So, blessings to the room. Now, I witnessed a lot of things have been said in the room today, and unfortunately, oh my goodness, and of course he left, but my buddy Brad is not here to hear my voice. But I would definitely say that when it comes to extremism, there are extremists, of course, on both sides of the aisle. Now, before I say this, let me just say that, and I always say this, I'm neither Democrat or Republican. I'm an American. Amen. I don't owe my loyalty to any party. I believe that parties owe all of their loyalty to their voters. Amen. And so with that being said, I don't think that no one person should be a loyalist to any particular party, because that party may change and start to have ideologies or views that you personally may not agree with. And you may then change course in how you view things politically when it comes to your own political party. So with that being said, that's why I say that it is not healthy to be a loyalist and to think that any particular political party owns you. It's actually the reverse. Your party owes their loyalty to you, not the other way around. So with that being said, when extremism, of course, it is studied that a lot of the extremism when it comes to terrorism or domestic terrorism has come from the far right, and this has been for decades. Even when you talk about black city massacres, going on, just the mess, and you talk about black homes and cities being burned down when it was allowed to happen by its own state and federal government. When you talk about the assassination of, for example, Abraham Lincoln, the president that did abolish slavery. When you talk about the assassination of Robert F. Kennedy, it goes to show that these extreme practices that's been done for years have mainly, when it comes to murders, have mainly been done by the far right or people with conservative beliefs. And when I say conservative beliefs, I mean under the umbrella of white America. When I mean conservative, because there are black people that's conservative as well. So I want to make that differentiation or that difference there that I'm talking about under the white America when it comes to conservatism. Now, with that being said, and I'm going to land with not land, but landing that point on, there's extremism on both sides, but it's already been recorded and studied that a lot of the domestic terrorism that have been a result of an extremist has been from the far right. So with all of the Republicans now saying, oh yeah, the left has apparently been doing this for years, and the left this and the left that and the left this and the left that, the right has been doing it for decades. And it's unfortunate that when one of their main influencers are shot and killed, all of a sudden it's a victimhood mentality, and all of a sudden it's apparently it's only the left that's committing these murderous crimes and things of that nature. So, that's one thing. Now, someone brought up cancel culture. I'm going to make this my last point. Now, the thing is, and I think they try to conflate cancel culture with an executive branch threatening or infringing on our First Amendment rights. Now, it's because of our First Amendment rights that we Americans can practice what is called or have been considered cancel culture. And when I say cancel culture, I mean, like, for example, when everyone got mad at Target for, I guess Target, I forgot what Target had did, but everyone stopped, going to Target and all this stuff. No, it definitely wasn't training stuff. And it sounds like chest finders. Hello, why are you talking, bitch? Shut the fuck up.
No, you were
DEI Coco. Yeah, shut the fuck up. DEI Coco. DEI, yeah, it was an anti-DEI when they did the DEI rollback, and all of a sudden people got mad and upset or whatever have you, stop going to Target, whatever have you, because we have the right to do so. That is council culture. But when you have a government branch that is infringing on your First Amendment rights, that is not council culture. That is then an infringement on your actual rights from a government branch. Not this ain't no, I'm gonna stop listening to K-pop because apparently K-pop people artists are racist and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that is not that. I'm not a government official that's infringing on their rights and saying that they can't speak or trying to suppress or whatever have you. I'm just not listening to them. But when you have what is the executive branch that is supposed to be our head of our nation, representing the United States of America, you have the actual head of the executive branch having this divisive rhetoric in this day and age and time in 2025 and the time of our King and Lord. You have him saying, even before they even knew Kurt's murderer, and blaming everything on the left extremists and the left this and the left that and the left this and the left that. And that's just a key word for Democrats. Now, mind you, Democrats, the last I checked, represented over 50 million American citizens, 50 million. And I think when Biden was elected president, I think he received like the highest votes of president in American history, and that was like over 60 to 70 million Democratic voters. So when you have a president of the United States of America threatening over a demographic of people that represents 50 plus million American citizens, that is a problem to me. When you have the head of the executive branch threatening regulatory actions for people that don't agree with him or don't align with his beliefs when it comes to certain people, and then infringing on their rights, that is a problem to me. Because that is not the president of the United States of America. That is a president of a Republican Party. So I'm just going to land there in saying that, like, when it comes to cancel culture, that we can practice that because of our First Amendment rights. But when you have an executive branch that is attacking your First Amendment right to do that, that is a problem. And I'll land there. Thank you.
We got Rich. So sweet. Oh yeah. What's up? No, I mean, honestly, I just want the Civil War to start. Us on the right, we have all the fucking guns, all the munitions. We'll fucking eviscerate all of you fuckers. I think it should just start quicker it gets done. I mean, it's gonna be bloody and nasty and disgusting, but some things just have to be done. George Floyd was a piece of shit. He was a scumbag who fucking was a 2-bit fucking crackhead fucking thief who fought the police and was screaming while he was still sitting in the car. Mama, I can't breathe. While he's sitting in the car when they're saying, hey, can you just please get out of the car, sir? We need to talk to you. What's funny is, the officer put his knee on his neck, used to work with George, did security at a fucking nightclub. Him and George Floyd used to work together like 10 years earlier before George went off and became a fucking crackhead, fucking meth head, heroin addict, fucking junkie, that's passing off counterfeit money and shit. And then Charlie Kirk. I liked how, I can't remember what it was earlier, said, that I think it's Pure or something, in her dumbass summary, where she said, that we don't need to put people on one side or the other. And I like how you alluded to George Floyd and Charlie Kirk, because one's actually good on the good side and the other's bad on the bad side. So that actually worked pretty perfect. But yeah, I mean,
I just tell all the conservatives and people on the right, stock up on your ammo, stock up on your food, your vacuum sealed food and shit like that, and we'll get this shit kicked off, and we'll get it done real quick, and we'll have all these little fucking whiny little fag tards on the fucking left, bitching and whining about the conservatives, because they'll all be fucking dead. So it just let's initiate the fun.
All right, Samal, go ahead.
And fuck all you faggots.
Coco, how'd you get the rolling eyes emoji? I need that right now. Go ahead, Samal. I'm sorry.
You should have it.
It's on your thing.
Samal, are you there? I guess not. All right, we're gonna move on to Inkin. Inkin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just want to say, first of all, Eric, you were wrong. I told you that wasn't a love note in the bullets. I heard you. The messages came out. Point out other memes. It's okay. I'll take the W. You can take the L.
I never said that.
Okay, I'm reclaiming my time. It is kind of boring. I don't know why the older people get, the more to happen within their own country. I feel like they're afraid that something historic is not going to happen in their lifetime, which, by the way, it's really not fucking not, on the scale of whatever. But the thing is that there's this weird thing where it's like, do you approve of? And you could be like, no, I don't approve of celebrating it.
Right allow you to kill all the pit bulls and kids. You be on our side.
Yo, ain't no time to hit me with propaganda.
I will let you kill every
Okay, listen, this is what I'm trying to say.
And the puppies.
When people say celebrating, it's like, no, I'm not celebrating. I don't approve of it either, right? But then there's this thing, well, if you're not celebrating it and you don't approve of it, then you should denounce it. And that's where I think that's kind of weird, because this whole political thing revolves around not admitting that you're wrong and trying to prove to the other side it's not right. That's the whole thing about it. This is why it's not enough to say, yeah, I don't approve of what happened, not celebrating. You need to denounce it, right? Regardless of the fact. Well, what did Ben Shapiro say when the Quebec shooter was, consuming his media like a motherfucker? Hey, my rhetoric has nothing to do. Okay, cool. All right. Sure. I mean, what am I going to do about it? Cry about it? No. Okay, well, just keep it like that, right? I don't have to approve of something, and I'm definitely not celebrating it, but that doesn't mean I have to denounce it, right? I just don't approve of it. And that's the problem. If you're not saying, we were wrong, like that South Park episode, we were wrong, then they want to get you in this weird spot where, do you approve of it? It's like, nah. But by the way, you look up the stats, how many mass shooters in America, where they go in, oh, what are they consuming? What are they consuming? Are they consuming right-wing propaganda? Right? Exactly. Are we going around saying, admit to me right now, look what he was reading. It's something predicated on violence. These things aren't congruent. They don't line up. I feel like this is just a headline. There's not this amount of coverage for, I don't know, when kids get shot, mercilessly. There's no push for gun reform, even though, the father's yeah, my kid had depression. He was on the pills. He stopped taking the pills, and I left my guns out in the living room, locked and loaded, every other fucking day. So, yeah, it's kind of fucking boring at this point. Just want to say I don't approve of it. I want to end on that.
Don't you worship a moose?
All right.
Who said I worship a moose?
All right.
Bro, I know you're not talking, bro. I know you're not talking with the tick in the side.
All right, we're on mic. Mike, ready to go.
Oh yeah, bro. Go eat some cow, bro. I'm pretty sure that's allowed in your house.
Eric, can I thank you, Eric?
All right. So I'm sure a lot of things have been said. So the first thing is that it doesn't matter what I feel in regards to how people celebrate anyone's death. They have a right to do it. They don't have a right to fucking call for more. Right? And people have a right not to hear it if they're on their platform. It doesn't fucking matter how distasteful what the person is saying. I did it when Trump won. I came in this room and I was like, fucking laughing at everybody, whatever. I was allowed to be heard. People didn't like it. People were ever, but I was able to say what the fuck I'm gonna say. And that way it fucking is, right? But that should not be confused by saying, hey, look, not allowed to give misinformation in this context, right?
It's not. It's not the same thing as saying, "Hey, it's this room. We don't want to hear it in here. We don't want to hear it." People have a right to say what they want to hear on their platform. Go start your own platform. YouTube, the gram, they got a billion shit. If you want to be heard, you want to talk, go ahead. And if people cry about it, too bad. Change the channel. Do what the fuck you want to do. Doesn't matter. People going to go piss on this guy's grave. It's someone's property, but at the end of the day, if that's what they say they want to do, it is what it is. So people are going to do what they want to do. Here's it though. Claim your own. Claim your fucking own. I heard Brad talking about what the fuck is it called? The thing at the Capitol, the insurrection. You know what? I'm happy to say they're all Trumpers. I don't give a fuck. Claim them. This shooter right here, he was a fucking tranny. And the only reason why I care about the claiming is because the left-wing media started the narrative as to who he belonged to. I would never care to even fuck a finger because I felt it was so obvious. So say what you say, no matter how wide or whatever, how balanced, but claim your own people, bro. That's it.
Is there a cue or can I?
No.
Mike is so silly.
You weren't here?
A little bit, no.
But I let you go. Then that's my
Appreciate you. To everybody that talks about this freedom of speech that we should all have, I think it was Coco that kind of mentioned something about the executive branch doing this. So I guess I'd direct the question to anybody who's on the same side as Coco. Do you think that there should be some sort of intervention if corporations or figureheads of corporations blatantly lie to you? Or should there be no regulation and they should be able to do whatever they want?
It's a touchy subject. It's the First Amendment, just like gun reform.
Just answer the question, please, so I can keep going. Yes, it's to anybody. Should there be a regulation on what figureheads that represent corporations could actually broadcast to you, like a public, what is it called, for public benefit?
Public interest.
Yeah, I want more regulation. I want more regulation in government. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a biased group of people that do that, right? They could be put by political power, like we have with the FCC. Yeah, I'm all for it. There's nothing dystopian about this line of reasoning.
All right, so you don't want a person exercising their freedom of speech by soliciting or describing pedophilia or something like that on the public airways, right?
Have you seen how the right gets pissed off at fact-checking on Twitter? No, look, man, I think it's slippery slope.
Oh my God, I just left off.
That's crazy. All right, anyway, yeah, I think that people that are following the narrative of the government is bringing or silencing some actual technical aspects of it, right? Like the devil's in the details. And a lot of the times when I'm listening to a lot of y'all, you guys don't know what you're talking about. And it's unfortunate, but hey, we're here to get better.
You can add me to the queue.
Yeah, that was a nice deflect on the fact that you don't have an answer on who would regulate that, but it's okay, bro. Win some, lose some.
The FCC done.
All right, it's my turn. Come on, don't disrespect me, bro. I didn't interrupt any of you. And that's just the ink, and I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You have bad memory. It's all like the drugs and shit you done, bro. I've never once ever said that the guy wrote a love message on his boards. I don't even know where you got that from. I don't know. It's like some.
Dewey said that you did, and Mike said that you did. So I would like you to attack him right now on stage, right fucking now.
Hold on. We got Mike right here.
Yes. 100% cap, bro.
Yeah, I never said that.
Wait, Mike, you being a bastard, bro. I said Dewey. I caught you. You were wrong. You were saying it was a love letter, and I was like, nah, this is. Dewey said you and King.
So this conversation, I think
can't remember anything you did.
Yeah, I think that you mean this conversation.
Especially when you thought strongman should be intentional.
You just said Mike, and then he said.
This was right after I cooked you with your kid. Rather do weed in the car or smoke right on the sidewalk.
I know you want to cover up the drug-induced hallucination you had, but just give me a second, bro.
I don't do drugs at all.
Everybody heard you. You said Mike had
about
conversation when I wasn't here, right? But even if that's the case, nobody in this room since Charlie Kirk's dad has ever heard me say that it was a love letter or message.
It was pointing out to his love to his transgender partner.
I never said.
Hey, bro, I need to find out who the fuck had that fucked up take. I know King was one of them. But I'm trying to just. I swear to God, I was arguing against Dewey. And then Dewey said, I never said that. That was King Solomon and Eric. I know it's King Solomon, bro. And I could have sworn Mike said
it, bro. Nobody heard me say that shit. You made me.
All right, bro. I was like, that wasn't me. Oh, it was knowledge. Wait, it was knowledge?
Even said it was knowledge.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well,
yeah. Look at you.
Knowledge is cooked, bro.
You gotta lay off the.
Yeah, bro. I just don't know. Bro, that take was so brain dead, bro.
Eric, it's the Lunchables, Eric. It's the microplastic.
No, it's the vaccines that have autism.
This is to him multiple times, dude. It's crazy.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mike. My bad, Mike. You did get cooked. You did get cooked with the. Would your kid rather do weed in the car or even knowledge, bro. Even knowledge said so, bro. Even knowledge said so, bro.
Here's the thing. First, let's knock it off and we're off the track. I know you're trying to do that. Let's let Eric do his victory.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
I'll be in the car smoking pot while you're on the sidewalk on crack.
Look, I know it's hard for you to control. Like, come on, let me finish. Right, so you tried to come in here and defame me, bro. I don't know.
My God.
That's just like an idiotic take. I don't even like.
Dude, you're a lawyer. At least try to say slander, bro.
I don't think that like I would even like if I was like high, if I was off like crack or crystal meth, I would make that dumbass point, bro. Look, but with that being said, yeah, I just say with Simone, man. And I said this earlier, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Like a lot of you guys on the left and the right, when we had this conversation about Jimmy Kimmel, like you guys misunderstand the protections of the First Amendment and how it's supposed to be applied and what it actually does. A lot of people are conflating a lot of different things, right? And the powers that the government actually have when it comes to regulating certain types of speech that is broadcasted through the airwaves, right? And it's just like what the FCC said, right? It's totally legal, right? What we said that they had the power to do, or what they might do, that's totally legal, right? Now we can get into this game, and I even agree with Hagop and Dewey earlier, is that we could say that the regulation that the FCC, they like to pick and choose when they like to apply the rules to certain people. Absolutely, that's just how politics work. Rules for thee and not for me, right?
Or it can be equated, Eric, like the border. Like one administration enforces the border and one doesn't.
When the administration changes, so does the rules, right, for certain people.
Yeah.
And so we can agree there, right, that they will apply the rules selectively, right? But we can't say that because he said it that they're like breaking, like violating your First Amendment rights. They're not. They're not. Just like this. Please stop saying that. This is idiotic. It just makes my like brain cells like jump in fear of like getting your idiotic disease when I hear people say it. Also, what was the other point somebody had said? It was the Donald Trump thing or Jimmy Kimmel track here. It was also that people were talking about like, look, even like the First Amendment things aside, a private company deciding to silence their employees. Bro, it's a private company, bro. If they feel like they don't want that person out there saying something that may be harmful to their reputation, bro, you gotta agree with it. And the left, you're no stranger to this. The left has always, been the people screaming and defending private corporations for silencing people when they said something idiotic. And now all of a sudden, when it happens to Jimmy Kimmel, you want to boycott Disney and you're for free speech. All of a sudden, get the fuck out of here, bro. Both sides is just like retarded. I don't know. It's like
cancel culture.
I say that, bro, and you niggas is just like dumb. Like it's just like honestly, nobody has like a backbone when it comes to this conversation. People flip flop. People flip. Hold on. People just flip flop like a fucking screen door, bro. Like every couple months when the headlines change, people have different stances and principles, bro. Like there's nobody in this room that I think from like since 2020
So no, that is held the same stance, like in principle. Never.
I have. Samoa has always been gay.
No, you haven't. You flip flop as well, bro. Like real shit. Like respectfully.
Okay, can you give me an example of what I flip flop?
Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna do that right now. But
okay, gotcha.
We can get into that.
Baseless accusation of me
I can definitely turn you. I definitely can turn you into a medium rare steak later, bro. Just give me a second.
That's kind of weird, bro. Why are you thinking of meat, bro? Don't think of me and meat in the same sentence, bro. That's wrong, bro.
Who go easy? Is it my go?
It's better now, bro. That's wrong.
I guess I put me in the queue.
Ain't nothing wrong with meat, bro. You gotta enjoy it. You gotta enjoy it.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna let you pause yourself right there, bro.
Nah, I'm not pausing, bro.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with enjoying meat, right?
Yeah, you gonna eat the meat.
Bro, you not, bro.
No, come on. Okay, so enough of the gay shit. Enough of the gay shit. Enough of the gay shit. Yeah, enough of the gay shit. So there it is. So there it is. Yeah, y'all
interrupted. Look,
girl.
Yeah. So with that being said, where was I before he interrupted me and I had to go tell him about my meat? Damn. Anybody know where I was at?
Yeah, you were saying you enjoy meat.
You niggas not having a backbone. Yeah, and this is on both sides, bro. Like, it's a shame that like we allow politics, partisan politics, to get in the way of actual like discourse and community building, bro. Like I didn't know. Maybe it's just like a modern thing by ignorance. Because I wasn't born earlier before. But maybe this is like a new thing in my era of being alive where like people are like so down to ride for like a political party that like really don't give a shit about them. Like that they're willing to cut bridges, make an ass out of themselves and just do dumb shit in the sense of like actually going out and killing and harming people is just that's delusional, bro. Like if that's the way that our country is heading, especially with younger people, bro, we're fucked. We're doomed. I think we're in the age of like that Adam Sandler movie, bro. We're like a couple years away from that shit. We already have people wanting the whole like UFC matches at the White House. Like we're already there, bro.
What's already there though? We're already aware. We're already aware.
Yeah, so I just land there, bro. I think you niggas gotta grow a backbone, bro. Stand on principles. Stop.
Okay, so yeah, now my turn. So yeah, but that being I gotta
go longer. You didn't let the plane land. Now I gotta go back around. I gotta talk.
Just because one of your wheels fell off. That's why.
Yeah.
I thought you put me in the queue, Eric.
Nah, there is no queue. After me was popcorn, bro. Y'all got it.
Motherfucker holding popcorn hostage.
I'm at the end of the queue. I'm at the end of the
queue. Oh, you at the end of the queue, man? All right, that's fine. After you, it's popcorn. Alright, so damn, before I was rudely, skipped the line on land on the runway. I'm going back to my second approach. A lot of you gotta grow up, bro. The politics. It's not that serious, bro. None of this shit affects you in your personal life, bro. None of it does. Like, none of this national, LeBron, Curry logic, like political thinking, it doesn't work in your actual life. It's just maybe it's like an online persona thing. Just chill out, bro.
So
is it my go now? It's my go now.
Oh, it's no, my bad, man.
All right. So I've been listening to you guys for 2 days now. And Eric is
2 days is crazy.
Yeah, since yesterday. We've been having discussions since yesterday, and I'm listening today. And I have to go back and look at something. So first of all, what the chairman of the FCC said is not wrong, and it also does not violate First Amendment right. It pains me to listen to you people not even understanding what the First Amendment is and what it is applicable. It is only applicable to the federal government, to the government. You can say whatever you want to say against the government. You can express yourself. You can you have a freedom of assembly against the government, and the government cannot do anything against you. Now, this is where the confusion is happening. Under public airwaves, you cannot dissipate false information. Now, you guys need to know what is the public airwave.
ABC, NBC, CBS, all the radio station, AM and FM, your local broadcasting network, Channel 13, all those public access, those are public airwaves. Those are public airwaves. You don't pay to receive them. The difference between CBS and MSNBC and Fox, they do not fall under the FCC regulation. So MSNBC, your CNN, your Fox News, they do not fall under that. This is why they can lie and get away with it because they don't fall under the rule because you pay to receive that information. It's like a podcast or whatever the fuck you watch on YouTube, you pay. Now, this is where the parallel comes in. What the chairman says about Jimmy Kimmel is exactly what they did during the COVID thing. You cannot dissipate bad information. And that's why they restricted all these people during COVID who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about vaccination. It is in the public best interest. The government has a duty to protect the public. I cannot go on national TV and say we are being attacked by Russia. They will take me off the air because I am creating confusion for the public and the government has an obligation to do that. Jimmy Kimmel, I didn't really hear what he said, but based on you, he published bad information, right? He published bad information. And the government have a duty to say, because you're on a public access channel, which means you don't pay for it, you just get it on your TV for free, you cannot dissipate bad information. This is why on your 6 p.m. news, you don't see debate. You only get the news the way it happened. There's no debating. There is no innuendo. There is no I think. They just tell you what the news is.
Have the last tortilla. I'm not going to eat it. Oh, sorry.
Right? They just tell you what the news is. Sure. Now, with that being said, regarding this whole Charlie Kirk situation, I've always said this, and I've been saying this since I got in this room. Every empire falls from within. Those are the kind of things that killed empires. If y'all can't come together and figure something out, like that idiot, what's his name again? Rich just said, pack up on your ammo and your food and start your civil war. And then we can just divide the country into 50 little pieces, and then I'll live in the Republic of New York, and then we can keep it moving.
Period. You better say that, man. Yeah, go ahead. Let's start this civil war so we can go ahead and whoop their motherfucking ass. And when I say they, I mean anybody who try to touch me and mine. Jim McCray or whatever. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's get this shit popping, okay? I don't care who the fuck you is. Try to roll up on me and you will get fucking faded. Now, with that being said, now, when we talk about Brendan Carr, which is the chairman that you're speaking of, and I find it really, let me get in my car because I live close to the airport, so I get a lot of airplane traffic where I at, so I want y'all to be able to hear me when I say what I'm trying to say. Now, when we talk about Brendan Carr, C-A-R-R, you know, we're talking about someone who literally said during President Biden's administration, because there were a lot of political satire when it came to conservative podcasters and influencers saying things about Biden or whatever have you, blah, 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 blah. But anywho, Brendan Carr, this was in 2022, and I personally went back in his Twitter to see if he actually said this, and he did. He said, President Biden is right. Political satire is one of the oldest and most important forms, plural forms, of free speech. And he goes on to say, it challenges those in power while using humor to draw more people into the discussion. That's why people in influential positions have always targeted it for censorship. That was the chairman that you're currently talking about, man. Just in 2022, he was like, political satire is fine, especially in forms of free speech. And I find it interesting how people want to infringement on the First Amendment, and they don't even know what the fuck Kimmel said. They didn't even listen to what he said, and he said nothing. This isn't information that he was saying. this isn't disinformation that he was saying. He wasn't going out saying, "Oh yeah, and the shooter was a fucking white KKK murdering motherfucker who was this and that." Before they get why are you talking? Kimball wasn't spreading mis or disinformation that was on that was false. He was literally shedding light on the situation, saying his opinion, and basically saying you can't put shit out and expect for these types of things to not happen to you. And he wasn't even talking about Kirk. He was talking about his killing. That's what he was talking about. Right? And when we actually have a president in 2025 on Truth social media, on his little whatever social media platform that he got, advocating for the censorship or the firing of late night individuals who don't align with his ideology. Hello, are people not seeing this? Coming from our own president of the United States of America? Hello? And then when these private, quote-unquote, companies are actually doing the things that the executive branch wants them to do, mind you, and this isn't mis or disinformation. This is literally an individual practicing his First Amendment right, talking about the killer. And Carr goes in to say what the fuck Matt just tried to say he said and fires him. And gets the network to fire him. But in 2022, he didn't have the same rhetoric. So what happened? Was it the administration that changed? I think so. So I can't stand it when people literally do things like in front of our eyes. It would be different if Donald Trump was keeping his motherfucking mouth closed when wasn't advocating for certain people to be taken off of the air, and people was going out saying, "Yeah, Donald Trump is saying this. Donald Trump is trying to get so and so off of the air. Donald Trump is trying to get the FFC to intervene and threat regulatory actions and blah 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 blah." It would be different if he wasn't saying these things. Then it would just be speculation. But Donald Trump is actually saying this shit. And when people act oblivious to the lines that are connecting the dots, it really pisses me off because y'all really are making me pulling the veil from over my eyes because I really thought Americans were smarter than this, and I really thought a lot of Americans would be able to call a duck a duck if it quacked. But they're not. They're literally not. And it's the cognitive dissonance that's really pissing me off about this whole situation when I talk about the infringement of the First Amendment right. When literally every time, whatever Trump doesn't like that doesn't put him in a positive light, that doesn't put him in whatever light or whatever happened, and he doesn't like what they said about him all of a sudden, trying to either diss them, he's trying to either say fucking obnoxious, he's trying to say these things, he's trying to say, yeah, fire them, or get away. Who talking? Oh, my bad. My bad. Shots be fired. Whenever my bad career. But yeah, pure is correct. Like it's crazy how when Trump literally goes after people that don't put him in a positive light, and then when people be like, yeah, Trump is trying to go after Jimmy. We already know what Jimmy Kimmel's position comes to Trump, especially when he was talking about his son's open heart surgery and some of the legislation that Trump was passing during his first term that Kimmel had a problem with it because it was causing issues when his son was having fucking open heart surgery. So we already know how Kimmel feels about Trump. And now Trump gets the second term. Trump is advocating for this motherfucker to be taken off the air. Trump gets a motherfucking person that has him in his pocket named Carr, a chairman of the FCC, to say, oh, well, we took this person off because you can't say this and you can't say that. You can't say this and this information. You can't get people all riled up and say these. Mind you, he was only practicing his First Amendment right because nothing that he said was wrong. Nothing that he said was wrong. For the people who actually listened to what the fuck he said, nothing that he said was wrong. So Eric, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but you can shut your shit the fuck up. Because you wrong too.
You're wrong. It's all right.
Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. You wrong. I already know. about Trump. So now that we have Trump actively using people that he has in his pocket to get certain people out of the air that aren't in line with putting him in a positive light or sitting on his motherfucking dick, all of a sudden people can't, oh my goodness, that is what it is. Him doing this and him doing that, connecting the dots does relate. Yeah, 1 + 1 does equal 2. Apparently, all you got to say, all a person got to say is fake news, and all of a sudden people can't. All of a sudden people questioning 2 + 2 is equal to 4 anymore. All you got to say is fake news, and all of a sudden people can't multiply no more. People can't read no more. People don't have common sense no more. All you got to say is fake news. So yeah, that's my issue, and we take people off of the air that don't positively have him in a life. That is a fucking issue. So stop fucking acting like it ain't, and stop fucking acting like it's not happening. And I'm saying this as a fucking federal employee. Now, Eric, you just motherfucking said that, oh, yeah, whenever the federal government does something personally affect you, we have to come up with a budget. I'm a federal employee.
That's not what I said.
Shut the fuck up, because that is what you said.
No, it's not.
That is what you said.
No, I'm not.
That is what you said. You said it does not affect you personally.
Don't lie, because I said this situation.
So what did you say, Eric, before I continue? What did you say?
Team politics don't affect you personally.
You said what politics?
Team politics.
Team politics?
Yes.
What is that?
You don't know what team politics means?
You said team or team? No, with an N.
No, team. As in like football team.
What does a football team have to do with this?
I'm trying to explain to you what word I was using.
Let him in. Okay, so regardless of the fact, as a federal employee, I am personally affected by anything that our executive branch does. Personally, we have to come up. There has yet been a budget for a resolution for our budget. Our budget is going to run out, guys. Our Congress, they need to hurry up and come up with our next year's budget, or else we're going on a government shutdown. The federal government employs over 600,000 American citizens with families. If we go on a government shutdown, mind you, we aren't politicians. We don't have stock. We don't have trade. We don't have all of these funds or whatever have you that our politicians may have. We're just regular citizens of America, just trying to pay our bills, right? And getting our bills paid. Not trying, but getting our bills paid. But if the government goes on a shutdown, we don't get paid. As long as the government is on a shutdown, our checks don't post. We don't get paid. But our bills still need to be paid. Our car note still needs to be paid. Our car insurance our rent still needs to be paid. Our mortgages still need to be paid. But if the government goes on a government shutdown that is already controlled by the Republicans, even though there may be, disagreements within the Republican Party, but the Republicans overall control Congress at this point. And if we go on a government shutdown, because the Republicans are already trying to say that it's going to be because of the Democrats that we go on a government shutdown. If we do go on a government shutdown, we don't. Period. And so just with that being said, whatever the federal government does affects me personally as a federal employee. So we have got to stop having this and I'm not saying that Eric was saying this because he did correct his, correct, I was standing corrected by what he was bringing up. But whatever the federal government does will affect all of us. It's affecting all of us now, especially for our federal employee. And so we really got to just be, now is not the time to be divisive. Now is not the time to be inciting civil war. Now is not the time to be shunning your neighbor. Now is the time to actually unite, like usually presidents do during this time, but apparently we don't have a president that wants to unite the people. So with that being said, I land, and thank you so much for letting me fly my motherfucking plane for you.
Can I get a chance to speak now? I called it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Yes, never me. Yes, I did, and I'm going to get railroaded. I'm not get railroaded on this one. Okay.
I can't never get.
First off, okay, it wasn't his making fun of Trump what got him fired. It was the comment he made about the coward on the roof. When he said that coward on the roof was MAGA, this was 24 hours after the FBI put out that he was left-wing. And there are still people today that's still MAGA because this is the thing that's around. So that's part of why he lost his job. Secondly, he lost his job because his ratings are in the toilet. We just spoke on this earlier, that in the last few years, profits are down by half. Okay, the Jimmy Joe, the ratings have been in the toilet. So honestly, this is probably just an excuse for Abe. Let him go. No, they're not. Go look it up. Go look at the ratings. Coco, sorry, I'll leave the chat in the chat for now. Second of all, I did not hear anybody questioning Kamala in, what year was it? I think it was last year when she was calling for censorship on social media platforms, holding social media platforms to a standard. Now, we want to talk freedom of speech. Like, yeah, we have the FCC that has the guidelines for broadcast media. I don't have anything like that for social media. And that I see as that I see is going against freedom of speech because, as long as it doesn't go against the platform's TOS, they're a publicly traded company. So why is the vice president saying she wants to put something out there to stifle people's freedom of speech from using their social media when that is what that platform is? It's social media. It's not public broadcasting airways. So, I mean, it's not just the right that is doing all this. It's also last year. I'm pretty sure it was last year. Let me check the Google thing here. Yeah, it was Harris has been stated that social medias must be held accountable for the context on their sites, particularly when they profit off of hate and as a megaphone for misinformation. That was in 2019. I just heard this, it was like a soundbite that somebody put behind their video, and it was really interesting to me that I did not hear an uproar behind that, when that would be a stifling of freedom of speech. Not the FCC actually there, but I don't even think the FCC even had a hand in it.
Didn't do anything.
Exactly. I don't even if they did, then they'd be well within their right. But I think it was just ABC because the ratings were plummeted, and it was a good excuse to get rid of it.
All right, Matt.
Once again, I think those kind of conversation reveal the state of the education system in the United States. Most of you guys don't know what the First Amendment is and why it's applicable. People, you don't have the right to First Amendment on Twitter. Twitter determines what you can and cannot say. On YouTube, you also don't have that. You also don't have it inside my house. You don't have it inside your house or inside your car. Also, Coco, there's something interesting you said. You said Jimmy Kimmel put forward misinformation. And I'm glad you repeated misinformation a couple of times because I thought I had misheard you. So misinformation is purposely putting out bad information, right, on purpose. That's what misinformation is. It means to misguided people, right? And that is exactly why the FCC, they took them off the air. They would be in the right frame of mind to do so because it's giving out bad information. And you cannot do that on the public airway. The rules are very clear, and that would not have violated the First Amendment because the First Amendment applies only to the government. You are allowed to say whatever you want to say against the government. Coco, I cannot say whatever I want to say against you. It would not be, and I'll be liable for that. You will sue me, and I will lose. I cannot just say anything out of my mouth just because I feel like saying it in this First Amendment. I know most of you guys do not understand the First Amendment, and it pains me to hear this conversation. It pains me to hear this conversation.
We all know what the First Amendment is. The First Amendment is wait, Coco was sick. Oh, we gotta let Matt land respectfully. Come on. Coco was addressed. He did address Coco.
Get back in that road as TSA line, man. Yeah. Anyhow, with that being said, maybe one day we need to read the First Amendment, and that way Eric will who's the lawyer in the room, can explain it to us, and then we can have a course. I believe it's like the first day in class they do constitutional law, right? I mean, so we can probably do that, and then we can explain what the First Amendment is and how it's applicable and why this would not have violated First Amendment. Is that being taken up because it's something against the government? And now, if you take what he said against the shooter on the roof or Charlie Kirk, I would ask you this. Charlie Kirk is not part of the government, and the guy on the roof is also not part of the government. People, you guys need to read, man.
So the First Amendment, I'm pretty sure us Americans, because he did address Coco, he did say Coco.
There's a Q.
Wait. Oh shit! Wait, isn't when someone is addressed that they can speak up?
One of them wrote her a love letter insisting upon a private meeting. Ishan did not reply. The following day, the master gave a lecture to the group, and when it was over, Ishan arose. Addressing the woman who had written her, she said, "If you really love me so much, come and embrace me now." There was an old woman in China who had supported a monk for over 20 years. She had built a little hut for him and fed him while he was meditating. Finally, she wondered just what progress he had made in all this time. To find out, she obtained the help of a girl rich in desire. Go and embrace him, she told her, and then ask him suddenly, "What now?" The girl called upon the monk, and without much ado caressed him, asking him what he was going to do about it. "An old tree grows on a cold rock in winter," replied the monk somewhat poetically. "Nowhere is there any warmth." The girl returned and related what he had said. "To think I fed that fellow for 20 years, exclaimed the old woman in anger. "He showed no consideration for your need, no disposition to explain your condition. He need not have responded to passion, but at least he should have evidenced some compassion." She at once went to the hut of the monk and burned it down. In the early days of the Meiji era, there lived a well-known wrestler called Onami, Great Waves. Onami was immensely strong and knew the art of wrestling. In his private bouts, he defeated even his teacher, but in public he was so bashful that his own pupils threw him. Onami felt he should go to a Zen master for help. Hakuju, a wandering teacher, was stopping in a little temple nearby, so Onami went to see him and told him of his great trouble. "Great Waves is your name," the teacher advised. "So stay in this temple tonight. Imagine that you are those billows. You are no longer a wrestler who is afraid. You are those huge waves sweeping everything before them, swallowing all in their path. Do this, and you will be the greatest wrestler in the land." The teacher retired. Onami sat in meditation, trying to imagine himself as waves. He thought of many different things. Then gradually he turned more and more to the feeling of the waves. As the night advanced, the waves became larger and larger. They swept away the flowers in their vases. Even the Buddha in the shrine was inundated. Before dawn, the temple was nothing but the ebb and flow of an immense sea.
Mistakes are not actionable. Campbell's monologue is considered political commentary and satire, which falls under protected speech and not under the definition of news distortion. The First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution prohibits the government from censoring speech or press. The FCC's website itself states that it has long held that the public interest is best served by permitting free speech expression of views. Legal experts and even an FCC commissioner have stated that the agency does not have a legal standing to judge what should be aired or to punish a broadcaster for political speech. The concept of jawboning. This is what your guy from the FCC just recently did. The real legal concern is not about the content of Kimball's comments, but about the government's potential use of jawboning. This is when a government official uses their influence or the threat of regulatory action like a license review to pressure a private company into censoring speech. Legal experts argue that this practice is unconstitutional and it's an end run around. They call it an end run around the First Amendment's prohibition on direct government censorship. Let me stop right there. So basically, okay, what we're learning here is that Kimmel didn't do anything wrong. The government, as far as the FCC is concerned, is limited. Their power is limited, okay? They don't have the power to judge what speech is considered permissible, what speeches isn't considered permissible, and what this dude used was the jawboning tactic. Basically, he used his power to put pressure on this property who's getting a license from the government to say, hey, either you do something about your life or we're going to take action against you. And sure enough, ABC took action against them. So you guys can try to spin this and make it seem like they're within their rights and all this bullshit. Because I kept hearing this guy saying it over and over again. You know, what he did, he didn't do anything, but if he would have took action, it would have been legal. No, it wouldn't have been legal. No, it wouldn't. How would it have been legal? The government, excuse me, I'm not talking about you. No. The government, listen. People talk for 3 years. I'm not going to be that long. 60-second violation, go ahead. Take it up. People talk for 3 years. I'm not going to be that long. What I'm saying is this here, okay? And it's fine. You can disagree with me. You can come on and disagree with me. I don't have a problem with that. What I'm saying, though, is that what I just read here clearly said that power is limited. They don't have the power to judge what is permissible speech and what isn't. They don't have the power to compel a company through outright snatching away of licenses or threatening them, to compel someone to shut their mouths up because they don't like what they're saying and things like this here. Like this shit, where we're at now, this is really fascist authoritarian. Because your guy is on True Social, like that person said. He's on there talking about, and he was on the Air Force One. Jimmy Fallon is next. Get rid of him too, because he never says anything nice about me. He's in the Oval Office saying that shit. All Jimmy Kimmel ever did was say bad things about me. But so what? He has a right to fucking do that. What the fuck are you talking about? That's fucking free. If this dude's a comedian, you let them people talk for an hour, and I just only had 2 minutes, and now they're like, listen, what they don't like is truth. The truth, and I'm landing here because listen, when the truth comes, they want to run you off the mic. So I'm gonna land right here. The point I'm making is this right here. Jimmy Kimmel didn't say anything that warranted the FCC or anybody for that matter to say that he needs to be censored, okay? He is a comedian. Comedians are off the fucking table. If you don't come whining like those fucking Latinos who voted for him and then their family members got deported, we don't want to hear that shit.
All right, I think I'm next. I think that I might have to, as a mod, invoke the 1 minute and 30-second rule because a lot of you niggas is going on long monologue. Honestly, it's crazy. But we're gonna see if we don't have to. But with that being said, it's astonishing. Shout out to God, right? He coined this term. This is the first time I heard it being used. Cognitive offloading to AI, right? And this is what we heard here, right? And this is why AI would never replace lawyers because the AI lacks the nuance that lawyers actually have about laws, case law, and this basic constitutionality, right? This guy read off something, and even when he read it, he wasn't able to actually discern and comprehend what he was saying, right? And he came to the wrong conclusion than what he actually read, right? So he read it, and then his conclusion was the FCC doesn't have the power to judge what speech can be said or what can't be said. Yes, they do. That's literally their power, right? They have the regulatory power to fine or revoke licensing based on what is said. And in other terms, to make it more simple, they have the power to judge what is said. That's just basic comprehension, right? So therefore, you lack the comprehension to realize what you actually stated from your AI prompt actually agreed with us. But with that being said, I'm with Matt, bro. A lot of you guys don't understand the First Amendment. It's very concerning. The FCC absolutely has the power to do what the FCC chairman said. And I said this earlier.
every administration that has done it. The FCC has been doing it since like the 1930s, bro. This is not new. It's like now since Trump is doing it, that now all of a sudden everybody want to cry wolf and say, oh, they're attacking the first. No, these niggas have been regulating speech since the 1930s, right? And it's been constantly reinforced that when you purposely and intentionally distort, right? Because he read that in his AI prompt, distort information, right? Then you're subject to FCC regulation, and that's what happened. Jimmy Kimmel lied. I know Coco wants to say that he didn't lie. He did, right? And this is like after 24 hours after the FBI press conference where he said the guy was not on the right. He had no connection to MAGA whatsoever, right? So when Jimmy Kimmel goes onto his show later that day and says, MAGA gang is trying to make it seem like he's not one of them, that's a lie. It's a flat out lie. And it's violating FCC rules. They're lucky ABC didn't get a fine, right? And then, like, to bag it home, right? When he had a chance to apologize and actually rectify not being fined under the FCC, right? If they were to go after him, he didn't do it. He doubled down on the incorrect information. That shows even more guilt. And so, like, there's this thing, like, where people want to point out to say, oh, Trump is fascist and authoritarian because he's using the government agencies to censor people. The FCC has been doing that under the Biden administration. I know a lot of you don't want to admit it, but during COVID, the FCC and the FTC sent out memos to broadcasters that they couldn't allow certain speech about the vaccines not working, or certain science topics surrounding the vaccine or the disease, the virus that was happening, right? They revoked licenses, they fined people. The broadcasters was allowing this speech to happen on their broadcast, and nobody batted an eye. Nobody said anything, right? But now that there's Trump doing it, right, and everybody want to cry wolf. No, we have to keep the same standard. That's what I said. Like, both fucking sides sound retarded. Talking out of your fucking your neck. Nobody has actual knowledge about how the First Amendment works, right? And the case law surrounding FCC regulation when it comes to speech, right? And this is just, I don't know, maybe not, right? It's just like the state of like the American education system. If I were to ask like most of you in here, like what are like all the clauses of the First Amendment, you couldn't name it, but you just go around the First Amendment as if you actually know what it is, right? Because Matt is absolutely correct. Your First Amendment is protection from government persecution, not other people persecuting you. Because if you say something your employer doesn't like, the government's not going to say come in and say, oh yeah, your employer can't do it. They're not going to say that, right? If your neighbor said you kick you out of their house because you said something they didn't like, the government's not going to come in and say, oh, he can't kick you out because you said something. No, you're not free from repercussions from individuals about things you say, but you're free from persecution from the government for persecuting you about things you have said about them or other things, right? And that's all the First Amendment is. Like, you have to stop conflating shit, bro. Like, do research before you come in here and say something. Like, that's all I'm asking. And it's both sides. It's not just the left. The people on the right here who was defending this shit, they also made a conflation about the First Amendment. They're wrong. Everybody's wrong. It's just like, it hurts me and it pains me as somebody that actually knows this, that like people are like loud and they're so confident wrong. Like they leave this room and think like that it works that way and it actually doesn't. I honestly feel that. Here's the cue.
What's the cue? Where's the cue? Where's the cue?
Thank you, man. Yeah, so that's another hour I got on the mic. All the interruptions. You were the 60-second round later. Yeah, so that's another hour on the mic. That's 2 hours. All right.
As I was next to the queue, I was listening.
Anywhere.
I know. I was literally.
Names, so I can put it in the queue so nobody's confused about the order. Not the fuck up. Thank you. Damn, bro.
I spent a long ass time.
Please see what in the chat. Bro, in the background about some shit that he doesn't even know what he's talking about. Like now, look. Oh my God, bro. Say FCC one more time, bro. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you violate First Amendment violations. I'm gonna show you. All right, look. Damn, where was that? Yeah, Coco's next in the queue. Then we got concrete. I wrote it down. I wrote it down. Wait, I wrote it down. You actually wanted to go? Wait, hold on. I wrote it down. You actually wanted to go? Wait, Matt was talking. Wait, you actually wanted to go? I didn't know you wanted to go. I thought you were just rolling. Okay. You're off the Coco, bro. I thought you were trolling. My bad. All right, look, bitch ass nigga, then Simone, is that it? Yeah, so go Coco, Knowledge, U Concrete, then Simone, etc. Simone was before. You said who? Simone was. Yeah, I guess Simone will go before you then. That's fine. You Concrete, like that. Alright, so, people have to be knowledgeable on this. A lot of people, they don't know their rights. This is what you see, like, on those body cam videos. They were getting their ass beat by the police. You don't know your rights. Just shut up sometimes, bro. Like, and learn. Like, learn. Go back, open a book. Like, if you get go to a YouTube video. I'm pretty sure that somebody on YouTube, like, breaks it down and actually knows what they're talking about. It's not that hard. Like, there's no excuse in 2025 for, like, just having ignorance of the law. Like, it really isn't. Like, I honestly don't understand. But I'll let it.
Thank you so much for your submission, Eric. I'm glad you were able to get everything out that you wanted. Amen. Now when we talk about the First Amendment, I just want everyone to I'm just gonna go straight into it. So the freedom of speech granted by the First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution protects your right to express ideas and information without government intent or regulation. Now, there are different forms of speech that this protects, right? Now, one of those forms, one of the strongest forms, is the political speech, right? Now, when we're talking about Jimmy Kimmel, now, when I say an infringement on the First Amendment rights, right? I am talking about where Trump advocated Trump as sitting president of the United States of America. I don't care about the FCC right now. I don't care. And I can't say the words I really want to say because my baby girl just woke up from her nap, but she's currently sitting right now. Give me some, give me more chips. Okay. All right. So, with that being said, when I talk about the First Amendment right being infringed upon, Trump advocated for not only Kimball but Colbert to be taken off of the air. Okay, simply because they didn't speak about Trump nicely or put him in a positive light. We have a sitting president advocating for individuals that don't put him in a positive light to be taken off of the air. Now, with that being said, he then uses someone that is in his pocket who happens to be a chairman of the FCC to get him pulled off of the air. That is what happened. So if you want to go outside? Yeah. Let's go. So with that being said, hey, we have a sitting president advocating for individuals who don't speak about him in a positive light. He is threatening interference of them practicing their First Amendment rights when it comes to speaking upon the government or about Trump. Literally, that's what you say. They don't talk nice about me. Mind you, they're talking about him, period, because he's a fucking
sitting president of the United States of America, or did he not win the election? I could have missed the election because that was, you know, it was a lot going on. You know, Elon Musk, Trump, and the Democrats, Republicans, extremists from the left. It was a lot going on. So I might have missed Trump winning that election. But currently, as I remember it, Trump is the sitting president of the United States of America. And usually for decades, individuals, they always do political satire. I just watched it. I'm going to rewatch it again. I just rewatched the Jimmy Kimmel monologue about what, quote unquote, you know, got him fired. He never referenced the political affiliation of the killing. He never referenced to it. He referenced to like his parents, but he didn't reference to any political party that the killer was. What he did talk about was what J.D. Vance said about the killer. What he did talk about, who was J.D. Vance is our vice president currently in 2025. So yes, they have every right to talk about him because he is the sitting president, vice president of the United States of America. And then he also talked about he threw fun at when Trump was asked by one of the reporters, "Hey, how are you taking this Charlie Kirk shooting or death or whatever, or tragedy or whatever have you?" And then Trump goes on to say, "Oh, I'm very sad. But look over here to this $8 billion ball rack going on over here that we're building that's been happening for decades." And then he threw shade at that. But he never gave an political affiliation of the killers. So for individuals that's sitting on this motherfucking stage talking about, "Oh, the FTC fired him because he spread misinformation saying that the killing was America." No, he didn't. He actually didn't. He didn't. I believe Jimmy Kimmel is smart enough to know what cannot get his ass fired. Okay, but what he didn't know was Trump's influence over certain people within the FFC that do have the power to get his ass kicked off the fucking air for putting his ass in a negative light. So for individuals that are literally trying to act oblivious to Trump, and there's video of this, and that's why I'm getting so pissed off at y'all right now. There is video of Trump saying that these persons should be taken off of the air because they don't talk about him nice enough. They don't put him in a negative. They don't put him in a positive light. And the same individuals that he's saying that should be pulled off the air are getting pulled off of the air. Stop acting bitch ass dumb, because you are. And Eric, I'm really talking about you at this point, because you really acting bitch ass dumb right now. And I really need for you to kind of like get start getting those brain cells back going so you can actively think not. You're being real docile right now to the shit that Trump has actively said, and it's pissing me the fuck off. So that's what I'm talking about. When I talk about the First Amendment right, I don't know what the fuck Matt was bringing up. When he was talking about, y'all don't know what the First Amendment right is. And with the FFC, bitch, we know that. We know that. I didn't say anything about the FFC. When I brought up, I literally said Trump. I literally said Trump advocated for it. And then I brought up the First Amendment right because Trump is the citizen advocated for individuals in a positive light to be taken off the air. Let's not act like this isn't happening. Please keep it the fuck up. And I land.
He said Jimmy Kimmel.
He said Jimmy Kimmel.
That nigga. What that real nigga?
Come on, bro. Back up. All right. I asked to be in the queue. I looked at it. It was around 6 Eastern time. Around 6:23 p.m. You know what? The point that I had to make was quick. It was funny. It's no longer relevant. It was going to be responsive what Matt said about protection rights. But it's completely relevant now. It was going to be also a response to something we made about Coco. But yeah, at this moment, it's no longer relevant. So I just want to say, fuck all of you. And took a dick. No pause. All that.
You said you're gonna fuck me, bro.
Oh, come on, man. Stop with that nitty shit, man. Get the baby oil out the room.
All right, real quick. Hey, Tim, you there, bro?
I'm right here, and I'll always be here.
All right, so I know that you're down here with the gladiators and all that stuff, but earlier today you played a Ted Cruz clip, and I don't understand why you didn't understand what the actual point was. So if the claim.
I don't understand why you don't think I understood the point.
Just hold on. If the claim is that people are making assumptions on what Brandon Carr said, and Ted Cruz is making an assumption. Yeah, the FCC chairman.
Brendan.
Brendan Clark or Carr. All right. So if the assumption off of the podcast is what he means when he says easy way or hard way, you have to be able to listen to the next interview that nobody knew about, which was the Will Kane interview, where he clarifies what he means by easy way or the hard way. Could you agree with that?
Yeah.
All right. So when Ted Cruz said what he said, he didn't hear the clarification. So he's going off of the same assumption that solely and you guys earlier were going off of. Could you agree with that?
Yeah.
So a moderator would be inappropriate to step in at that, especially if they're not privy to all the information. It can offset like the actual engagement. Do you agree?
Sure.
Well, thank you very much, Tim. You have a nice day.
Okay.
All right, Concrete, go ahead.
I feel you on that one. Niggas jump in like a guava as a moderator for the first time in her life. Don't know what the fuck is going on.
I got 2 homes on Section 8 right now, and the women both were very.
Patty was still great, but Patty wasn't the only mod, and she's not the only owner of the house. So it was a little uncomfortable. Don't invite others.
You want to go into it? That's going to be some great practice for you. I would have rated it.
Hold on. All right, guys. I think I really wanted TC in here. I wanted him to have a platform to discuss his ideas about revitalizing the empty church buildings and getting community resources into community resource deficit areas. But we don't have a relationship really, so maybe I'll work on that and see if he wants to have a discussion later. Closing comments, everybody. Mike Flash, if you have a closing comment. Thanks, Raz. If you don't have a comment, I see you, Abdiel. Move yourself down so I'll know who wants to talk and who doesn't, okay? Go ahead, Abdiel.
I just want to thank you, Monica, for hosting this space. Thank you. Very entertaining, very informative. And let's go America, baby. America for life.
God bless America, and I hope everybody's safe tomorrow. Raz, closing thoughts?
Yeah, we might disagree, but in the end of the day, we're all USA. Go USA.
That's right. Okay, guys, this is politically incorrect by the fire. I hope you guys have a safe, great weekend, and I'll see some of you around the clubhouse.
And it's a lot of people I know that's cool and that's funny, that this, that, and the third.
but they not cool. So like y'all think Lou is cool or whatever, and I've heard him. He's funny, you know what I'm saying. Me and him have had a back and forth, and he's been, you know, respectful to me, but I know he wouldn't be respectful to other people like me. So I have to have a problem with him because that's the type of business I stand on. And I think that if more black people stood on that type of business, we would be a lot further. You can't do exclusive pro-blackness. I mean, like selective pro-blackness. Like, I like these type of black.
But that will never happen. That's what we have to craft in the barrel. That's why we have the craft and the barrel mentality.
Y'all is this. As cool as Lou Fax is.
Wait a minute, MJ. I'm really curious. Like, just what are you saying? Because this is new information to me, and I'm
me too. I'm trying to understand.
So,
I mean,
and the thing. Hold on, please. I'm asking a question for real.
Justin's gonna tell you. Really, you listen to the recording.
Yeah, hold on, sis. Come on. Damn, can I get the question out? Shit. I'm asking you directly, Judge. What has Lou said that is giving you the indication that he is isolating certain groups of black people out?
He literally said in the thing.
Can I hear from the judge? Thank you.
Let Judge go, then you can go.
In his statement, he says, we always trying to let BIPOC or LGBT people in. That's what he says, which is a common like theme or whatever.
That's a fact. And the real point is,
but y'all can replay. He said,
the whole crux of this is that language, that able-bodied language, is straight out of Project 2020, right? That's straight up.
Now hold on, MJ. Now you're not about to put that shit on here.
What the fuck you mean?
Project 25. How do you read
That's exactly what Project 25 is. Let me read the Project 2025. If y'all don't know what it is, say that.
While you're reading.
I'm tired of the stupid nonsense. We are in a.
What is your ego, MJ, doing all this? What is your ego?
What's my ego? Bullshit.
I want to say something.
Who modded MJ? MJ's my homeboy, but look, who modded him? Because I don't know if I end up going to put him back up.
He got modded at the same time, so maybe they did it on accident. I don't know.
But what I'm saying is this. I'm bringing it up because people think that a lot of these so-called pro-black people that was on this app talking about their pro-reparations, pro-everything that's going to benefit the community, right, is in line with what's actually beneficial. But these people will sit up here and talk about, like Mark Carter, word for word, line for line, Project 2020, Project 2025 propaganda. And they'll kick it to you like it's some kind of righteous shit when it's stupid as fuck. So that all that able-bodied people need to be rolled off of welfare and Section 8 and every benefit that black people get while they're fucking working. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, that's straight out of Project. And you can read Project 2025 literature.
So what that got to do with Ludo is what I'm asking you. Because you talk about King Carter. We know how King Carter talks.
I wasn't done responding. I wasn't done responding.
If you guys didn't listen to the recordings, can we just move forward?
I did hear the recording. I didn't hear the shit that he's saying.
Because Lou's cool. Because Lou's cool. You ain't gonna hear it.
Project 25 and Project 25.
Hey, none of y'all tell me shit about what I see with Lou. I've been here since season 1. Hello?
Can we play it again so we can Project 2025?
Yeah,
we need to hear Project 2025.
Hold on. I mean, of course y'all not, but before you play it, I just want to ask you, now nobody has to like gay people. I'm not even on that. But if y'all, whatever group you in, let's say, you know, whatever is you know, part of your thing, not straight man, like something a little bit more narrow it down, whatever group you're in. If a person start off by saying, yeah, I don't fuck with this group, everybody else cool, I don't fuck with this group, even if I thought the motherfucker was cool, I can't be a bitch and be like, he cool, even though he said he don't like motherfuckers like me. That would be some hoe shit. Would it not?
No, I agree, Justin. If that's the case, then I will stand corrected.
Bro, okay, so when we play it back, then make sure you listen.
Okay.
BT.
Okay.
I'm talking to BT.
They wanted to know where the project 2025 is.
I'm about to get dropped. The next person that speaks, MJ, go ahead and play the recording.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the recording, but they want to know the connection with Project 2025.
No, we don't want to know the connection. We're not stupid. Play fucking the recording.
Yeah, we don't need that.
No, yeah, you don't need it now.
Okay,
Before you didn't hear it, now
play
you
the
don't.
recording.
No, the recording, not your explanation.
I'm getting the recording, bro, because Gemini cut me off when I was speaking.
Okay, I'm about to cut you off while I'm speaking. I just said don't talk. Let MJ play the goddamn recording.
Give me a minute. Hold on a second.
So we gotta be quiet.
Okay, Ray, I'm about to drop you because you're making my problem.
Oh, Lord, Ray, you going on timeout.
Fuck, y'all act like y'all have pains in your body. Keep your fucking shit on mute. If you in pain, take a goddamn aspirin. The aspirin's not helping. Go to a fucking doctor. Is you playing the recording, MJ?
Yeah, I'm about to play it. Hold on. I gotta bring it back and all that shit. So y'all can carry on for a 30 minutes too. I'll be right back.
Well, let Talk a Lot come back up since you don't know how to speak.
Talk a Lot is crazy.
Ray, come up. Talk a lot.
Come up here.
Talk a lot. Taco, come on.
Yo, Just, I'm gonna listen, but I'm gonna be real with you. I've been around Lou a long time, bro. I ain't never heard him say no anti-LGBTQ shit.
He never does that. You know, even with the biracial shit, he always trying to defend biracials.
He did.
And he defends the LGBTQ.
That's why Just is asking you whose voice was who. I think you guys gotta say whose voice was who.
That's why we were trying to clear it up for him and say that I don't think that was coming from Luke.
I mean, well, if it ain't him, I have no problem.
Now, I will say this, and this is my nigga that don't get no bigger, but I'm gonna tell you now. That nigga Hotep every now and then.
No, he'll play the fence.
Now you ain't lying, Patty. I wish you would play the fence. Now you ain't lying about that, Marie.
What I'm telling y'all.
Like, what the fuck? What fucking nigga?
But what I'm telling y'all, I've had my own experience. I've had my own experience with the person. And so I already know what type of time. See, y'all aren't gay. So y'all never gonna know. Y'all never gonna know.
No, but wait, let's not do that.
I'm trying to.
Josh is gonna have his own issues, so go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is.
Hold on, they playing it.
You playing it? No, go ahead, play it. And when y'all hear it, then y'all say who it is.
If they're handicapped under 50, that's a different thing. If they're senior citizens up in age, that's a different thing. But if you able-bodied, throw that motherfucker off and force his ass to have to go to work. Because one thing, like Lou just showed you, immigration is opening up all type of, not just jobs, we're talking high-paying trades. A lot of people have just gotten so used to hustling the system. Throw the motherfuckers off of there, off the programs.
But hey, I think the one place where they need to give grace though, because like for example, if it was because I was reading the Big Beautiful Bill, right? And let's say a scenario, right? You got a woman that got 3 kids. She lives in Section A, whatever, in the projects in Compton, whatever, right? And let's say, based off the requirement for the Big Beautiful Bill, she got to be able to work a specific number of hours for her to get her benefits, right? Then, so not only does she gotta, she a stay-at-home, she a single mother, she gotta leave the home, leave her kids in these toxic environments while she make up, let's say, I don't know, I think it was like 24 hours a month or whatever, or 40 hours a month. I don't think those women specifically because they're getting punished for men not being around. Like if a motherfucker can't,
I was speaking on the men, Lou.
Yeah, man, though, most of the people that's on that shit is women and children. Though it's not a lot of men on. It's not a lot of black men on that. Like it's majority women and children. So that's why I feel like those women need to be protected. Like they shouldn't have to live up to that standard. Like them poor white people in Kentucky need to be. That shit need to be enforced on them because they 10 generations poor white. These niggas ain't been through no racism, no Jim Crow, no nothing.
See, Lou, to a certain extent, fuck her too.
Nah, hell no, you tweaking.
Listen, let me tell you why. Don't you think that some of them don't have more babies? So because it then gives them more opportunities to more welfare.
Mark, you talking to an age.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Hey, my nigga, I'm not even gonna play that with you. I'm about to block your little dumb stupid ass. I don't even know your little bird ass, bitch ass nigga. Don't call me no agent. Your mom's an agent.
So Lou, see one side.
Hey, Mark, I'm not playing with niggas. I'm letting niggas know. I don't know you, nigga. You want to show your face? You a coward. Get your phone, my nigga. I don't play that.
How long you gotta chill out, baby?
Nah, my bad. I didn't say who it was.
That nigga ain't no bad nigga. Don't suck a dick, nigga. Fuck your mama, nigga.
Alright, let's have a real conversation. See, both sides play this hustle, right? And then some of them, hey, put your motherfucking family back together. Put your family back together. Get connected back with that man. Y'all got to help with each other. But y'all got them children together, goddamn. You better put a plan together. You better get together and get your shit in order. Dude, here's this construction job. Here's this truck driving job.
No, hell yeah, I agree with that because I ain't gonna lie. There's still opportunities right now. Like,
yeah,
see,
agree with that.
We so used to partner up with all the like we like to do Lou. Oh hell no, I'm not talking to your fraud ass, bro. You just disrespectful. I don't play that shit, bro.
I dropped him because if he don't keep interrupting,
I don't play with niggas. I don't know you, bro. Respectfully, like I came in and have a conversation. We ain't got to do all that disrespectful, drunk, waking up to 1 a.m, drunk as fuck, just blabbering shit. So yeah, like I was saying, what I was saying, I lost my train of thought. We so used to like historically like attaching our plight with other people's plight. We don't know how to just see shit for what it is and move accordingly, right? So it's like we so used to bringing in BIPOC and LGBTQ and this community and that community, right? No, bro, listen, we can't control Trump kicking these niggas out. So there's an opportunity in the hospitality field. There's an opportunity in construction. There's an opportunity in farming. Like, bro, I swear to God, I'm in I live in both parts. Bro.
I saw something about his cousin and all this shit. Yeah. He agreed with
Hold on, because I still missed it. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Yeah.
How you missed it?
No, man, listen, it's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay, bro. You don't have to do it.
No, I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm asking somebody to clarify it for me because I did miss it. I'm still not hearing it. I'm not hearing what y'all hearing, so tell me what I'm missing. Please.
He said we're always trying to merge with other communities, and then he named LGBT and BIPOC.
That's what Justin's talking about.
And he said we can't protect them. Trump is already on here. That's what he said.
But what do you?
And this them with this, we can't fuck with. I mean, this.
Well, here's the thing, bro. That's not. I can't. That's not. You can't do that. We this time out for that. Like that little shit right there. I can even if we cool. I've had straight people. A lot of people do this to me. They'll be like, "Oh, you cool. Okay, well, I'm not." That's like a white boy coming up to you and saying, "You one of the good ones, Gemini." You know what I'm saying? You cool. You can't rock with that because you don't like me for real. You don't like other people like me. You just think I'm cool, and that's and my interaction with Lou. That's how it happened. I was actually arguing with another gay person, and he was like, "Oh, I like the hood gays over the," and I don't even like the person.
I remember that shit.
Right. And I don't even like the other person that he was talking about. Hate him. Can't stand him. But I still have to stand on the fact that that's another gay person. So I can't fuck with you. And I mean, we can have a conversation so I can try to, but niggas do this shit and act like, and it's not just with gay people. Yeah. And I'm not saying you, Jim. I'm just saying because you are a straight black man. So I'm not leveling this at you. Yeah. This community are disposable. I can't be okay with that on no levels. I can't rock with that on no levels. I agree with you. So it's not that I can't come to an agreement, and you have to see everybody that's around me that's black. Whatever you feel about, other races is your bit, but you can't claim to be about black people and then exclude black gays or fat black women or, nerdy niggas. Like, it's just black people.
And
Judge, what I took from that,
hold on.
Judge, one second.
In addition to that, when King Carter was saying the justification for kicking women and children, right? Because women, black women in particular, he's really talking about, are adding kids to get more benefits, right? What was the pushback from Luke?
Luke did disagree with that. No, I did hear that. He
definitely disagreed with that. Anyway, Judge, what I'm about to tell you is this, right? Hold on, let me talk. Judge, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I've been around him a lot. I've never heard him, and I'm not just caping. If I heard it, I'll tell you.
Nigga.
I never set your bitch ass up. I'm kicking on my way to your mom's house to put dick in my mouth.
Fuck you, nigga.
Anyway, Judge, what I was telling you was this. I've never heard Lou come at the LGBTQ community in a negative way. I've always seen him be open and supportive. Like on his platform, it ain't no like. If you try, I've been minding on this platform for a while, nigga. I ain't just talking. I'm gonna tell you this: like, if somebody on there gay bash or anything like that, he don't tolerate that, they get dropped to the fucking goo, right? And that's a fact. So I think you might want to reevaluate, and maybe he meant that in a different way.
He was talking about white gays.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's different section of the LGBTQ community, right?
I agree with that. I wanted to say that, but I feel like that talking point, we gotta dead that as a community. Like doing that is a talking point. So look, even if I've heard him or whatever, and I'm pretty good on gauging people or whatever, right? And I'm cool with, like, if we're cool and you make a gay joke to me, like, it's all good. Like, I'm not like that type of person, right? But when you on a platform where people can hear you, you're talking to a person like that who probably does agree with him. I think that's a talking point, and that's it's almost a dog whistle that if he don't feel no ways like that, he shouldn't use, because you're gonna get niggas on your side that do feel that way, even though you don't really feel that way, just because you said it in just, you know what I'm saying, in being inconsiderate or just that little talking point. Or if he would have said something about a woman, it's certain things, immigrants, we got these certain things that we say, and it's like dog whistles. It perks the ears of people that are actually way more fucked up than the person that may be saying it. So I feel like as long as we continue to do that, and I don't want to make it a gay thing. It could happen to a lot of, like, I see a lot of, like, more nerdy, for lack of a better word, but just like super educated, or dudes, as they may say, white, they kind of like, they get left out. Some women, just different groups. If you fucking with black people, or you are interested in how black people, it gotta be biracial black people, gay black people. It gotta just be black people. And so I don't hate them or nothing, because I don't really know them like that. But I do think somebody should have a talk with him and other niggas who don't. If you don't hate gay people, or you don't hate these type of people, stop adding them points in there, because it hurts, the gay population. You know what I mean? As little as that comment was, he'll have 5 niggas that agree with him from that thing, and they probably, have really hate gay niggas, but they following him. So that's how you get a fucked up following that's not even down with what your whole cause is. So that's why I think that shit is dangerous.
These people are rolling back benefits for black people. They're cool. Black people depend on in line with what Project 2025 has said they want to do. Right, it's straight out of the playbook. I can start to read if y'all want to. Exactly what Project 2025 talks about.
No, don't read shit. Patty was about to say something important. You can shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Gemini, bitch ass nigga. I ain't talking.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
You can't be.
Oh ass nigga.
I'll snap the cop glasses off your face in person, nigga.
Dick out your mouth.
Ass motherfucker, you talk crazy. You in LA? Are you in LA?
No, stop.
Are you in LA?
Dumb nigga.
Are you in LA?
Stop.
Shut the fuck up, then. If you're in LA, niggas, I will slap the fuck out of you in person today,
Hold
nigga.
on, y'all feel like Q when the Panthers and the Bloods was fighting. Y'all, come on, y'all.
Somebody. Dick, bitch.
If you in LA, flashboxing in Vietnam, Tuesdays, Thursdays, 6 to 10, pull up, nigga. I smack you, your mama ran everybody, nigga.
Hopefully y'all
don't stop.
Stupid ass nigga. But yeah, this is all.
Nah, shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear shit else you gotta say.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up.
Stop. So there are people in the chat that said there was more context to the conversation, and he was talking about white gays. So like, we gotta calm down. Cause I've known Lou for a long time. I knew Lou before he even started these fucking rooms. So, and honestly, with the females, I was one of the first female mods with him. So I'm just telling y'all, we've been friends for a while.
Sound like Lou. He always keeps some fine ass female mods. That's what he do.
Him say other, stuff that I just cannot rock with. It's the same thing for my female friends. If you say if I'm cool with you, but you disrespect my female friend, I gotta check you, or I gotta like not fuck with you, cause we you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a principle thing. I can't you know what I'm saying?
Kimberly with him, sometimes he speaks, and if you're one of him, you're like, what the fuck is you talking about? Don't say that. Like, this is what you're saying. He will try to correct it after if he understands, or he'll tell you to say it out loud in the room where he was fucked up. So Lou doesn't know. Honestly, I just think he tries to bring conversation. He's very pro-black. Okay, he's very pro-black. LGBTQ, biracials, black, MAGA black. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna protect black. Period.
But I've even in rooms and seen Lou kick people off stages for disrespecting LGBT when we've had rooms intellectual gangbanging, and we've had when the subject comes up about LGBT rights, I have seen Lou like either kick that person out the room, kick them down to the audience if they disrespected somebody from the community. So that's why
Nadia in here to bang on them. Nadia come in there banging on them always, for real.
Yeah, and it's not nothing towards you. Just when I get defensive, it's just more a matter of like, if I'm seeing something different, right, than what you're seeing, it's not that I don't believe you or I'm trying to invalidate what you see, but if I don't see it, then I need you to make the picture clear so I can be on the same page.
I fuck with you. I wasn't,
Yeah, no, we good, bro. We already know.
Hey, Kimberly Foster. I'm
just simply saying from what I've observed with Lou, I never really seen that behavior. So that's why when you brought this to me, this is all new to me today. I didn't know that. So that's why I was just kind of like, wait, what, Lou? Because that's never been my experience with him. But okay.
It's levels to and this is why I do commend the straight men that be cool with gay, because I understand that there's a lot of stigma and you know what I'm saying, like it's like that. If you can't cool with a gay person, then they want to say you gay. Like I get all that.
Doug be trying that weird ass shit.
I hold respect for the gay, especially on this app that have never given it up like that. And from what I've heard, he's just not as far along in the process as a Haitian or a Goat or a Gemini. He just isn't. He still had a lot, like, it's like these things. It's the same thing niggas do with women. Sometimes they just, it's like I'm gonna say, bitch, I was just saying that because I was around the. Don't say that shit, nigga. If you don't fuck, and I've had to tell my homeboys is, if you fuck with me, then you gotta fuck with the most fruitiest, feminine, person you see, because that's who I have to protect. You know what I mean? That's my community. That may not be how I present, but you can't be like, because you look like this, but the same person who likes what I like, you don't like them because, you know what I'm saying? I can't do that.
Plans that MAGA, the Republicans are implementing, that's rolling back these quote-unquote entitlements, man. Nobody seems to care, even in the conversation. We and then I got a problem discussing the LGBTQ part, but like these people are co-signing to having rooms on. They can't come on here because they know they're going to get pushed back. They can't control the stages in Clubhouse like they can on X or whatever, Spaces, whatever the fuck. And so they're promoting these ideas as if they're good for Black people. This is the fucking problem, bro. And I'm not saying the other thing is not a problem either, but this is a major political issue. When people jump on these stages and it's not enough pushback. I ain't saying Lou is a coon or a MAGA, but goddamn, you push back a little bit. You can't sit up here and agree with a nigga that's telling you that he's gonna implement these things or he's okay with implementing these things. This shit is harmful shit, and this is the problem. We can't stand on 10 and be like, no, fuck that. It's okay. No, y'all gotta stand harder than that. It's a huge issue, man. It really is.
So Lou's responsible for what happens. Okay.
I agree with what you said wholeheartedly.
He thought Poland was in Russia yesterday. So sit this one out.
Omari, you shouldn't talk because Omari, these are men of integrity that are speaking. You're not one of those, so you should just go ahead and sit this out. All you do is suck dick all day.
Oh wow!
You swing from nuts all day. You are more gay than I've ever been. Okay. Like metaphorically, you're gay as shit. And not come off his mic. Oh yeah, they're great. I love them. Yeah, it's just like, bro, just go get you a boyfriend at this point. Go get a MAGA boyfriend. So stop with all this like I'm a jump in here, and then you want to try to like correct. Don't correct nobody. Don't try to check nobody.
Not the Bobby for apples.
He said MAGA boyfriend. That shit got me.
That nigga Bobby.
Yo, he like you just said. King Los he's the King Los. He's cute.
King Carter. Get the name right.
Or whatever the fuck he is. I know your boyfriend. Just get the name right.
Get the name right.
Hold on, Amari. Do you agree with King Carter? Hold on, Amari. Do you agree with King Carter?
No, I don't agree with King Carter. Hell no.
So why did you just say that he was a great guy in the chat? Scroll up.
Jesus Christ.
I said Lou is a great guy.
You said that about King Carter. You said he's great. He's big. He's great. I can't go fight when you said it. And then Matt, the other MAGA is up there slobbing cock. He's the greatest guy ever. Oh my God.
3 years, homeboy.
You are whack, yo. Like what type of like what at what point do you be like?
Nobody gives a fuck what you saying, dog. Like. Shut the fuck up. No one cares what you're saying. For real.
Bitch, you finna get out, so you got any last words?
I mean, whatever.
Kill that motherfucker. Get him out of here.
Don't do that.
I hate your hoe ass.
MJ.
I love these stages. I really do love them.
There's gotta be some positive energy today. We need some positive energy, Nick. Where's Brother Love? He locked up? He's still locked up?
Yes, he is.
Brother Love.
He getting sentenced in October or November.
When did he get sentenced anyway? Patty must have swiped out.
Them poor kids, though, man. I feel bad for them childrens, man. God damn.
Dude,
why they all grown?
They're not poor. They're not poor, though. They're not poor.
The ones you just had?
They're not poor, but damn, it's it's a big stain on things they probably could have built a little bit easier, shit like that.
Well, not if most of the people that watch the case think that Diddy's innocent still because he got off on most of the charges. Is his reputation really that tarnished?
It is, man. You don't.
Yeah, we seen him beating on her and kicking her video.
Bad boy.
Nobody's gonna stop listening to you. This shit is ridiculous. We wasn't listening to every toxic motherfucker, bro. We would listen to anything. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Yeah, we have to cancel everybody.
Y'all
can't drive none of y'all cars y'all like, because all them German cars y'all like to go by,
I'm sorry.
they came from not See, you go ahead and cancel that.
Yeah, I'm not canceling.
You go ahead and cancel Busta Rhymes.
No.
Dylan had one of the dope.
I'm still counting MAGA money right now. I'm still counting MAGA money. If I got a MAGA client, I'm gonna serve them. That's what it is.
Yeah, I got plenty of MAGA. Why wouldn't I take your money?
Exactly, that's a fact.
And I'm like the price of it. Cause you got it, cause you matched.
Shout out to the MAGA premium. Put a MAGA premium on all these.
You think a business like Amazon?
Shout out to the MAGA tag.
Just think this. You got a business like Amazon. You got a business like Walmart or Apple. You think they gonna take money from people that they don't politically align with?
Oh, I'm definitely taking their money. That's what I want to do is take your money. Like I ain't never understand. I'm not gonna serve you. Yeah, I'm gonna serve you. Give me your money.
It's like during segregation, the white people was like, yeah, we don't want you to sit with us, but you can come to the back window and get a plate.
Yeah, you can still get a plate.
Yeah, you still get a plate. You gonna run through that kitchen though.
You gotta eat
What I'm saying,
you get a plate.
This is I'm being funny, but do y'all think like I wouldn't be waiting in no line to get no motherfucking white people barbecue? Y'all got it? Okay.
Maybe, okay. Hell no.
Imagine
got a place down here.
Imagine sectioning off unseasoned food. Ooh, we're so upset. Like,
imagine this, Just. You only get chicken feet or cow tongue if you don't go over there and get a plate.
Nothing wrong.
I mean, that shit probably seasoned to perfection, fried, dyed, and laid to the side. I'll take it.
I ain't gonna lie, the best barbecue joint in the area where I live is a white-owned place.
You know, I feel bad for you, bro. They got some bomb-ass barbecue out this way.
What? In Vegas?
Nah, LA.
Y'all fronting on.
Hell no.
They do got some good barbecue in LA.
You don't know what the fuck you eat. Come on, you about to get me out of character saying that shit. I apologize. You about to get me out of character
on this
saying that
app
shit.
on a barbecue spot. Now, outside of that, I can tell you a couple spots, though.
You full of shit.
You don't know what
LA
you
got any good food. Just say it
Y'all
out.
saying right? What?
Sing it out. LA is not known for food, okay?
We got some good food spots out here. What y'all talking about?
Now they do got some good Mexican out there in Cali. I will say that.
Yeah, they do.
Mexican food in Cali is top tier next to
You
Texas.
talking barbecue, my nigga?
But barbecue, hell no. The South got that a lot. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about nowadays. Barbecue.
No, I got something I'm gonna show y'all something real quick.
No,
Instantly for the BBQ.
Period.
Look, nigga, it's about the taste. Come on.
Nah, I want North Carolina barbecue.
Yes,
and
honey,
they do the better rubs.
We got the best.
I'm not a sauce person. I like the rub better.
I like that Carolina Gold barbecue sauce. Oh my God.
Come here, babe.
So no barbecue talk,
my brother, y'all.
Pull up, my nigga.
So
We're going to put it on pause. We're going to come back to it.
Because Lou is my family. So stop. Pause, y'all. Come on. So MJ, I want you to go ahead and play. So I want you to Lou, I want you to listen to this. And me and Alpha have been really defending you because we know that you are like pro blackity black. Like sometimes I get mad at you because you do too much.
Just go get you a
So like I want him to play this and I need you to explain because I was like, MJ love gay bastard.
MJ, of course, we're not the one. That nigga's a bitch. She's a bitch.
Wait, hold on.
I literally, because I need 20
I had hit him up, y'all, so I was like, you got to come.
I hit him up too. Hit him up, because I heard niggas is lying on me, bro. They were.
So this is the thing. So there was a recording that was played, and I said there's more context because there was people in the chat saying you were talking about white gays. Pretty much, it was like you're discrediting. You're saying like we got to stay within our community and LGBTQ. Well, let Jess explain it because Jess is my brother too. So go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, before that, real quick, Jess. Before that, I just want this. I'm gonna give it to him right now. But look at the way MJ ran out the room the second.
No, we're not gonna do that because
that's some whole shit.
Go ahead.
But so on the clip that he played, you said to the guy. Yeah, I was talking about the black community and some people being on like, social programs.
and you said we always trying to link up or merge with other groups, and then you said like POC or BIPOC or and LGBT, and I feel like why
say the rest, Just say the rest, Just no, he said Trump and them was already on them. We can't protect them. We got to protect ourselves.
That part too. I didn't really understand what that part meant, so I ain't really say that. But to me, I don't understand why if you're for black people, why does there need to be a distinction made about LGBTQ? And I'm not. That's a real way to be. I'm not saying that because they assured me that this is not your stance, but I'm just telling you what I heard as a black person who is gay. It just seemed like so they said you didn't feel that way, but it seemed like why would you even make reference to that? Because you may not know, but people are impressionable, and if you say that or you leave, that sounds like a dog whistle that other people that do feel that way will attach themselves to, and they will think that you feel that way. That's what I said.
Yeah. So, all right. So y'all talking about me and Mark Carter on Twitter yesterday?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me just, because I want to get the context. I'm gonna play the clip too. So I was talking about, because everybody know me when I mention the white LGBTQ, I make a distinction between the quote unquote hood gays, or that's just like a little thing I say, who are black first, right? And then the white gays who control, they get a lot of political, economic benefits in the LGBTQ community. So I was talking about grouping our issues, black issues, including black LGBTQ issues, with other groups like BIPOC, white gays, etc. I wasn't making a distinction between white, black gays, and I don't do that. Everybody know me. When I say black gays, I refer to them as the hood gays who are. But I got the clip right here. I just wanted to play because I got to do something real quick. I'm trying to address MJ. I don't do the gossip and talk about nobody when they're not here. So I'll just play the clip and then we can set up another one because I got to do some real. Is it cool if I play the clip? Just to clarify.
Stop playing with me. Go ahead.
Alright, cool. So this is the first clip because people said that I was speaking down on black people on government assistance, which was crazy. So, and I wasn't giving no pushback. So this is me speaking on black people. When it comes to these government programs, we are targeted, and they need to enforce that shit on white people, not black people. So I got two clips. It's just
people who are not diet. We hate them. They shouldn't have to share.
So Mark Carter talking about how he won't anybody. He don't care you black, white, Asian off of government assistance because he said it's been weaponized against the black community. Hold on,
that they worked for all these years with younger people who can get out and put work in. And so this is this whole cry of racism. No, make them break it down. Don't just let them say, "Oh, Trump's a racist." Well, tell us why you're saying he's a racist. Are you saying he's a racist because he's telling your 40-year-old self to get up and go get a job or start a business? Is that what you're telling us? Hey, good. Throw your motherfucking ass out there so you have to stand on your 2 feet and do something productive.
But I would say this though, right? Because there's 40 million that's on SNAP benefits, right? And 37 million of it. I meant to say it's 37%, not 37 million. It's 37% of white people on SNAP. My bad. So I would say this though, right? Because there's 40 million that's on SNAP benefits, right? And 37 million of them identify as white. So there's a bunch of white people that haven't been through nothing that black Americans been through as far as racial shit. And these niggas been on welfare for 10 generations. Talking about white people, these niggas. I'm literally talking about white people. And they've been through shit. No, them niggas need to go back. No, they need to be shipped off too. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if a motherfucker, I see why a lot of black Americans on it. because we've been through a lot of systemic shit, right?
I see why a lot of Black Americans are on it because we've been through a lot of systemic shit. So I'm making excuses for why we're on it now. Here what I say about white people.
And they kind of fucked our community up. But these people that ain't been through nothing in 10 plus generations, and these is white people that's just poor.
So I just said that Black people been through systemic shit. I don't have a problem with them being on the government system because we got something systemic that we've been through. There are white people that's been in this country for 10 generations and they're in poverty. We need to ship them niggas off. Let's continue.
Because it's depending on the government. And I don't think they're gonna enforce that shit on these white poor people like they're gonna do on Black people, elderly and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna really get to that able-bodied shit. And they're gonna enforce that shit on Black people, and not.
Now I'm gonna break down. Now I'm gonna talk about how once they enforce this, Black people are gonna be disproportionately harmed. Wait, hold on. Let's get the full context.
I think they're gonna really get to that able-bodied shit, and they're gonna enforce that shit on Black people, and not these white poor motherfuckers.
Oh my bad. I'm
not Trump.
When he got in office, did he deport some of them as well?
No, I'm not even saying Trump. I'm just saying the people that's going to enforce it. Like, Trump is pushing a big, beautiful bill. But you know how, like, remember the Section 8 in the 80s and shit? And they used to have women, incentivize women not to have a man in the house. They was enforcing that shit on Black women more so than they was white women.
All right, so that's the first video. So there was nothing there me saying that Black people shouldn't not be on government assistance. I was talking about poor white people. Instead of focusing on Black people, because we've been through something systemic, let's focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic in this country, and they've been on government assistance for 10 generations, right? There's a county in Kentucky where it's the poorest white county in the country, right? And these motherfuckers are 10 generations poverty on Section 8, and we're trying to make Black people. We want to focus on Black people who've been through systemic things. Should I play the second clip?
In a second. Dr. AG wanted to respond. Go ahead, Dr. AG.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm off mute. I didn't. I'm sorry. Okay. I didn't know I would.
Okay, go ahead, Lou.
All right, so here's the second clip. Because I don't do the little gossipy shit and then take shit out of context and try to create like I can't. All right, so this is me also talking about how I don't see nothing wrong with Black people milking the system and making money, because I know people that are dependent on the government and got a side hustle. The people that's actually fully dependent on the government are white people, not Black people. Let me just put.
You see, they want you to listen to nothing that Quan is saying, or what I'm saying, or Lou is saying. They don't want you to listen to that, because if you listen to us, then you will stand on your 2 feet and you will be upwardly mobilized. But if you listen to them, you will be worried about white supremacy and racism all day versus putting the business in motion. Versus getting
go ahead. But to be fair though, right? My thing is, because I know a lot of white people that milk the system for the Section 8. Like, a lot of Black people I know that's on this shit, they.
So every time he talks about what Black people are doing, I revert the conversation back to what white people are doing.
Okay, but they make sure they got some shit going on. Like, I got family in LA. Like, they know how to milk the system. But they still hustling. They still getting. They're not just fully dependent on this. Them poor ass white people, man. Like Black people, we know how to use the system and then still make some money on the side. Like people ain't just dependent on that shit like this.
He's not talking to you. He ain't talking to you.
All right, and this is the last one. So this is because people said I wasn't giving pushback on him.
Wait, but Lou. This is why I need you to understand, babe. The problem is, it was the LGBTQ community. So, and that's why there were certain people in the chat. Alpha was taken up for you. Gemini, myself. Like, for us, it's like we know what you say about the whites. And because you didn't say the white LGBTQ, you like kind of put an umbrella over there.
Yeah, everybody know I always.
Well, let me say this. I make that distinction too, and I'm always on top of other people about making it. And I have been in the room with you before where you said, the hood. I didn't really understand what you meant by that. I thought you were being like, you was trying to say, I thought you was trying to convey something different. No, so with respect to that, I have to, I respect what you said, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's all good. I mean, so it's not a big deal, but I didn't understand what you meant when, you know what I'm saying, when you said it on the recording. So that was the only thing.
Yeah, I always say that the people who benefit the most off the LGBTQ is white gays. So I always talk about them. But so when I say the LGBTQ community, everybody know I always make a distinction between black gays, because I consider black. I don't delineate between them. But the people who controls the LGBTQ community politically, benefit economically, who, if you go to LA and the people that own all the businesses on the LGBTQ side of town, it's not black gays. It's overwhelmingly white gays. So I'm talking about that group. Everybody, y'all know me when I
agree with that.
I always say hood gay. So yeah, Tim, I wanted to address him directly, but I guess he's not here, so I guess we have to do a part 2. But
Coward. It really ain't even worth your time, bro. That was my main thing when I came in was look, give him a chance to say something head up, because I know it ain't gonna be the way that's construed right now.
Yeah. And it really, I was like, oh my God, we can't do this, y'all.
He was talking big money shit. I was
yeah, but my politics has
he was talking cash shit.
My thing is, everybody knows my politics never change. Y'all know I don't have no political allegiance. There's some things I agree with on the left, some things I agree with on the right. I'm not hotel. I'm selective pro-black. I don't fuck with all black people. Me personally, I fuck with on-code solid people. I fuck with people from all cultures. I got a home. I do business with Italians, Irish, Armenians. The people that I fuck with outside of my culture is usually beneficial. I'm not just hanging with just people from other countries. Just on some. Yeah, so I mean, listen, bro. I'm not pro all black people. There's a lot of motherfuckers that they don't take care of their kids. There's a lot of people that disrespect their parents. I don't fuck with everybody. I fuck with some people that's solid, and some people I don't fuck with. But I'm trying to figure out where MJ is. I just want to holler because I heard that somebody was saying he was saying that I wasn't.
Oh, he was
agreeing with the Section 8 part.
He was.
Where was that at? I'm trying to figure where did y'all hear that in the video?
So this is the thing, Lou. You know how people could take a piece of a clip and play the piece of, and that's why I was like, no, because I know Lou. I've known Lou before it even started. Like when he started the first round. And it's like, I was like, we can't do this. I'm telling y'all, this ain't him. And you can think that it's a tax write-off, but this motherfucker used his Jack and Jills. You was outside. You shared your fucking, I was telling them, like, this dude was outside. He shared a fucking, an Excel spreadsheet so I could share it in my room so y'all know what families are hurting. And this was on his feet. So, like,
I know MJ full of shit. I don't know what's going on.
And that's why I was like, Lou will say some shit and be so extreme. And that's why I said he's just like you, Jess. He'll do the extreme, like give him more money. But one thing I know, he is 100% pro-black. And I don't want nobody spread no fucking rumors that fucking diminishes who he is as a black man. Because he does a lot of shit.
And I will say this, he will go. Hold up, Lou. Hold up, Lou.
I don't got no problem with MJ. I didn't know he was talking down on me.
No, fuck him.
I think he may have came in the room late and he only heard pieces. And that's it.
But nah, Lou do definitely support black businesses. He done supported mine, put it up there and promoted it. I ain't asked him to do this shit. He done it for me before. Like, he always been pro-black. I seen him do his pro-black. I never seen him be anti-LGBTQ. Real shit.
Yeah, because my thing is, I just don't want to know, because I fuck with MJ, so I'm trying to figure out where the animosity. I think he probably came in during the wrong time,
right?
But it wasn't a debate. He just brought me on stage, so it was some shit that Mark Carter was saying. I don't agree, Like, but the shit that I disagree on, I'm not finna. It's not like intellectual game bang where we have back and forth.
See, this where I'm at with it though, Lou.
His perspective, I said my perspective. I didn't the part where he was trying to blame black people and getting off government assistance. I never agreed to that. I literally kept bringing it back to white people. Like, why are we focusing on black people when we're disproportionately affected by racism? Why don't we focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic and they're on government assistance for 10 generations?
But it's beyond that, though. Like, me and you disagree plenty of times about plenty of shit, right? But it's always head on. Hey, Lou, I think you full of shit on this X, Y, and Z. And you gonna say whatever the fuck you feel about that shit, and that's what it's gonna be. But, nigga, I'm not gonna run to another room. And you know what Lou said? Like, nigga, that's whole shit to me. That's just how the fuck I feel.
I agree. And then my thing is, let's say he came in, it's like, if you came in late in the conversation, why would you only, because the audio is recorded. I just looked and got the replays. So why would you take out the one clip and then try to come to a room and paint a narrative? So it's like you can't even use you coming in late as an excuse as well, because you recorded it and then you came in like you knew definitively that I said what I said. Like, that shit weird. That's freaking
exactly.
He not in the room, so I'm not gonna speak on him, but it's all good because I gotta get up out of here. But yeah, appreciate y'all, Patty, Gemini, for reaching out.
You already know.
I didn't even know. All right.
Bye.
That was very informative. I love the way he clarified things.
I'm not gonna front though. If y'all knew our messages, I used to fight with him because sometimes he does go too far and he does do some old type shit. But he does love black people. Whether he's able to get it out or it's articulated properly, he loves black people. Whether you're LGBTQ, you're biracial, even if your grandma's black, you're black to him.
That's a fact.
I feel that.
That's a fact.
Now, can we bring it back to Gemini and the fucked up shit he said about LA barbecue?
Check the chat. I put a link there for you.
Because I have a lot of respect for you. You know, I still respect you. But that shit made me give you the side eye.
Man, that's some good
out
here, man.
Lou is only in his 20s. He in his late 20s.
And he a hustler, too.
And he a hustler. And he came from trash. He came from, like, over the fucking, dude came from over the fucking railroad tracks. His family had nothing. He has, like, nothing.
Lou used to go barefoot to McDonald's all the time.
Yes, barefoot.
Hey, fuck.
This was broke. His whole family had nothing. He came from a family of sharecroppers and all this shit. They have one. He talked about. Me and him had a conversation about fucking McDonald's and one light. And
so does that mean that he's not related to Mickey?
He is related to Mickey.
Oh, so Mickey's the rich side and he's on the poor side? Is that what you're just saying?
I don't think
It's crazy.
I'm just asking.
Messy Mel, that's your new name.
I'm asking a question. If he's related to Mickey, and they clearly,
You a Capricorn.
we know Mickey. Asking Mickey be giving money on the app. Money to her family. That's crazy.
Let me tell you, they didn't find out that they were cousins until Clubhouse. That's why they are.
Oh, they're Clubhouse cousins.
No, they're real cousins, child. They found out on Clubhouse.
I know. That's why I call them Clubhouse cousins. Because when my family was struggling, you didn't come and save us, but we found each other.
She didn't know.
I get that.
She didn't know.
She didn't know. So I think it's her grandmother that
just sip the tea, guys.
It's her grandmother that's from Greenville. It's his grandmother.
Where is Mickey? I miss her. Yeah. You like your new nickname, Messy Mel?
No, it was seriously a question because I know she always says that's her cousin. So I was just like, oh shit. Cousin walking barefooted and you balling in the other side of the country? That's crazy.
But do you like your new nickname, though?
I've always had that name. I could be petty. I could be messy. Whatever you want me to be, I could be.
Yeah, I saw your petty side. About an hour ago, I saw your petty side.
Oh, yeah. I could be better.
Mel, you can't. If you hear bullshit, you can't be quiet, huh?
I was still quiet on his time. And I heard bullshit. I didn't say nothing.
I said that she couldn't hold that water, huh?
I couldn't hold that end part. I was like, oh, hold on. I can't stay on
Just for the record, Patty, you already know I normally don't be disrupting the room like that. But if I was in another room with somebody that's saying some shit like that about you, it's going to be the same thing for me.
Like, we've always been in political rooms together and stuff. It's just, I think he goes a little too far, and sometimes he only pick and choose what he wants to hear.
Yeah, I think that conversation was edited before we got it.
Yeah, and I think he told
because I ain't hear nothing about white people, but
he
I
told
niggas.
just that. And one thing that I know about Lou, no matter what, he loves the LGBT community if you black.
So before he came in, I told y'all, I was arguing with Jay. Oh, I didn't mean to say it. Well, who gives a fuck? I was arguing with JD. And
JD or JB?
JD, the other gay dude. And he kept saying, fuck JD, but he was like, who's the hood gay? And talking about me. And I thought he was saying, like, I thought he was trying to say something different. But he was trying to, and we have heard him say that before. They say he was lying. Wait, but you know I say that all the time. I always I gotta stop mixing this up with the white shades. I always say that. So I respect that.
Yeah, but when we say a lot homies, they take away the white people's assistant only. Are you really thinking that's going to happen?
Never.
So it's fucking comical to me. It's comical.
That shit ain't never gonna happen.
But I think his thing is that they be on it, and when he said like, I mean, you know, I work in with a lot of that stuff, and they milk the system. I mean,
if we're speaking on the whites, then we got to speak on the Jews, right? Because they're in that batch of white, and they're never going to
but I'm just statistically, I'm not being racist or anything, all right? Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, from the numbers that I've seen from the particular organization, which is a very large sample size, I work for a big company, the majority of people who do not have jobs, who are on Medicaid, and when you do the research, it comes back as like what it looks like on paper. I don't know what's going on in their life, their mental. I'm just talking about able-bodiedness. The majority of the people are white. Sometimes we have so many issues with Medicaid and stuff, like getting black and brown mothers to just take it and not working themselves together. That's like a problem in my industry. So he's not lying. A lot of these white people sit back, kick their feet up, and absorb this shit and just come online to say they hate black people. That's dead ass what I see it every fucking day. And so that's why I always, when I hear people say black people or Hispanic people or whatever are ghetto, and I just be thinking like the data that I know does not say that.
Right. J.D. Vance wrote a whole book about it. That's what his whole book was about. How the white people in his family and in his town was taking advantage of the welfare.
Dr. A.G., they be overwhelmingly entitled. When I have to fight, like, you know, if I deny something and I have to fight it, it's never a black girl. And a lot of them have, you know, things that they like actually have a case. Them white people, they won't have. Yeah, but I deal with all states. But it'll be a white lady. I can't tell you how many times this happened. No job, no nothing, no plans to do nothing, but we'll come in there and cuss you out about some free shit. And that's I mean, so I don't know why people like portray black people to be this way. That's why it irritates me, just because I deal with low income shit all the time, and it's just not what. Maybe the bigger picture says more. Who the fuck is in the barn?
Some of them are not around this whole conversation.
Like you in a chicken coop.
You know what was weird out of this whole conversation? As soon as Lou showed up, I said, Lou, he's here now. Fucking MJ left.
He ran. But the fact that he gave us the edited clip, though, is just like, wow, that really is just, like, you desperate that he's trying to get his job. That to me is just ultimately sleazy, because, I mean, I done seen a lot.
Now nothing can disturb you, he said. You are those waves. You will sweep everything before you. The same day, Onami entered the wrestling contest and won. After that, no one in Japan was able to defeat. Real hut at the foot of a mountain. One evening, a few
before Lou got here.
Only to discover.
I think he recorded and edited, so he
he was on. Yeah, he edited. So you know,
because I was looking for him.
He wasn't here.
And he said, I'm here. Bring me up.
No, he already left at that time. I was looking down at the screen.
MJ was in the room.
He was gone, baby.
No, he was gone, love. Yeah. Right after he played it, he left.
Maybe I need to refresh my
I'm gonna ask you this, like.
Yeah, because I was looking dead at the screen to see if he would leave. But he left before.
And he did. He bounced up out here and ran.
Seen the flag when Lou came in, because I was like, where the fuck you at?
Yeah, if he thought it was Lou, he saw it when Lou came.
Because I was like...
He's a runner. He's a track star.
I was like, get your ass in here now. He's a come visit.
Yeah, I don't see his Haitian ass running, but I guess we'll see when we see him next time. I don't see his Haitian ass running. Haitians never run.
Hi, I wanted to ask y'all opinion on. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay, so
we can't hear your.
They run with a machete to your neck.
You guys gotta raise it on the stage.
my mic is high.
Ray, your mic is low. Omari, shut the fuck up.
Yo, Amari, aren't you on the phone? Shut up.
Ray, your mic is low, bro. That's why nobody can hear you.
I know. I'm at
No, Ray been trying to ask a question. Y'all just can't hear him because his mic.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's still low, but go ahead.
All right, so like last year when I had the two houses coming up, I specifically refused to rent to a Caucasian man.
Oh, Ray, you should not say this on where this is recorded. This is illegal, what you're about to say.
Very illegal.
Yes.
I'm doing shit. So and she got really mad, and I explained to her, look, you the third application I got on it. So the first two, if they qualify and meet the requirements, they get first dibs.
So why are you bringing it up if other people qualify?
I was trying to finish what I was saying.
And they were trying to save you and you want to keep talking.
Don't save him, he don't need to be saved.
Okay, no problem.
No, because the DOJ
So what I was trying to say was I understand the hate and vitriol you receive when you tell a person who naturally comes with certain entitlements in their personality no.
Okay, so I wanted to make a comment about the new food stamp law. So, because at first I was like, okay, if they're able-bodied, then why can't they work? I had no pushback, but on the news last week, I'm in San Diego. The concern is that they making, if you're an able-bodied person without any dependents, you have to work 20 hours or 20 hours a week or 80 hours a month. But we have a large homeless population, and a lot of the homeless people receive food stamps. It helps them. They're homeless, they're on the street. They go like the Jack in the Box and get hot food and stuff like that. That keeps them out the store stealing and committing crimes and stuff like that. So they were saying, how are these people going to get jobs or work or get into a program when they're sleeping outside? They have nowhere to live. And I didn't think about that because, you just think about people, but a lot of those programs help the homeless people. So what you guys, what's your opinion on that?
I think it's more than just homeless people. So if you look at like working 80 hours a month, and we already broke down with a single mother. This is just one single mother, and you gotta add $5,000 a year to each additional child you have. So just a single mother alone, she can't make over $9.83 to keep the daycare and to keep the food stamps. So if you make over $9, let's say you make $10, you make $10 an hour. Why in the fuck would I even fucking work? Because daycare ain't fucking cheap. And there's a lot. If you were making $20 an hour, fucking half your paycheck is going to fucking daycare. How are you gonna survive off of $10 an hour? Pay your fucking bills, buy groceries. Like, what are you gonna? How in the fuck are you supposed to survive?
That's a fact.
In the words of the MAGA, they don't give a fuck.
And I know, and they were like out here, you know, we have our homeless, so they were talking about the poorest of the poor, which is the homeless people, and this is going to really affect them, like, and then everybody, because if they can't work, they don't get the money, so they're going to be hungry, they're going to be in stores stealing, you know, trying to get food and stuff like that, where now they get food stamps and they can go like the Jack in the Box or whatever to use it to eat. It's crazy. So I didn't think about that. I was like, dang, like how can you make homeless people who sleep outside go to work study or go to work 20 hours a week? If they could do that, they probably wouldn't be homeless.
Come up here, Northside, since you want to talk about having kids and you can't afford them. I had a child and I couldn't afford them. Mel had a child and she couldn't afford them.
These are people that are single, like
when I had my first child in New York, in New York City, minimum wage was $5.15. I'm just saying.
You might have to be on somebody's fucking pole, or I like this. I couldn't afford shit. What's going on here? Like people fucking like you help them, you get them where they need to be. Like I had a family that got me where I need to be. Everybody doesn't have a family.
And for the who just said right now, can anybody afford their kids? We could afford our kids now, but we don't forget where we came from. So Patty is speaking on when she was a mom of one, and I'm speaking on when I was a mom of one.
I can afford my first two.
So just because you can afford them now doesn't mean that you don't remember. You don't forget where you came from. That's a fucking problem.
Let me tell y'all a real fucked up thing that happened to me. After a degree, joining the military where you're guaranteed VAH, which is your basic allowance for housing, guaranteed food money, your basic allowance for subsistence, and a fucking paycheck. I still was fucking struggling because I had to pay for fucking daycare. I wasn't getting child support. Do you know I was fucking...
That's what I don't get. You can't afford, people say you can't afford your kids, but then don't abort your kids. Like, what the fuck is it? You guys complain either fucking way.
No,
that's just annoying.
I made the comment, but y'all taking it out of context.
Screaming at the person in the group.
Oh, okay.
We're talking in North.
I think North Side? Yeah, North Side.
Okay.
My wife have kids if you can't afford them.
Because we like that's why.
On the other side is the Nick end, so you shouldn't even pay him no attention to begin with. He confused about his whole life, child.
Back in the days, a lot of our parents couldn't afford us, but they had us, right?
Exactly.
That's what I was saying about growing up on welfare and shit like that. Like, I couldn't.
Technically, my mother should have never had no kids. I'm just saying.
And my mom shouldn't have had me when she had me. She had me while she was in school, when she was in college.
My dad couldn't afford all 9 of his, so
imagine if they didn't, though.
You know how we end up in the Bronx? You know how I end up in the Bronx? Because my mother couldn't afford anything. So she was staying over a fucking bodega. And then for me to go to private school, she was fucking on scrubbing dirty ass toilets.
You know, what's good, all the mods? Hello, everybody. Hello. You know, I want to say something. I deliberately came up because I want to speak to the nigga in the group.
You know, having kids when you're younger, it builds, it makes you get so mature. That's number one. Two, you know, it makes you build resilience, and then you have to take care of another person emotionally and mentally. Nigga, if you don't know anything about that, I would advise you to stop judging, because you know nothing about that. Even if you did, how you did your thing when you were younger, if you had your kid when you was young, don't make it everybody else's plight, nigga. I'm glad I had my daughter when I was young. That shit was the best. It trained me, and it made me learn how to be a man real quick too. I had to take care of another person emotionally and mentally. That's power right there within itself. That's a powerful thing, and it make you get emotional maturity real quick too, because you gotta look and watch how you are around people, and you have to make this person know how it is to be in the real world. It just, having kids is just a powerful thing to me. That's it. Watch how you say stuff though, because your plight ain't everybody else's.
That's what happened when you're a virgin. You say shit like that.
Can I say, the reason why I support Lou and his talking points about the white impoverished people, obviously we can't selectively, create legislation to just take benefits away from poor whites, but those are the poor whites who are struggling, who do need housing assistance, who do need Medicaid, who do need all of the billions of dollars of government investments to get jobs and subsidies and grants just so that they can make it, who do need these federal jobs to get them to like 30 or 40,000, but they aren't pathologized in the same way as Black people, and they're racist, and they vote for people who they know are going to take away their benefits. Like, that is why it's a test of our empathy, because they need those things. Going up to the election, you would see those people on the news and in these mainstream publications like, the New York Times saying, I sure hope Donald Trump does that the whole time, right? And so it's like those people vote for that, and they still don't feel the full effects of the things that they vote for. It's Black people who are disproportionately punished. And in those you don't have kids if you can't afford it, those people are having kids that can't afford it. But when you think about poor Black people, or Black people poor people who should stop having kids, you think of Black people, and not all of the poor whites living in squalor who vote against their children's interests and their future. Like, it's so fucked up. They're even thinking about a $5,000 freaking baby bonus just to get more freaking under-resourced white kids onto the planet, Like, we really internalized. I'm sorry, I'm going off white supremacy. Sorry. But yeah, that's my hope.
I would love to make a comment if you guys don't mind. This is my very first time ever using Clubhouse. I just found out about this yesterday, so I'm a little shaky in my voice because I get a little bit nervous publicly, so excuse me. But I just wanted to add a perspective. Just in my personal background, I never attended public school from kindergarten to 12th grade. I never went to private school. I never went to college, right? And my family, for the first several years of our life, we squatted. So we lived in vacant homes for a while. And, it was tough. It was weird because of our particular situation, we were also very cut off other people. So on my dad's side of the family, I didn't get to see them a whole lot, and on my mom's side. So we almost just grew up, just existed, and that's it. So the perspective that I would like to give is, my dad, the power of a strong Black man is everything as a father. Because despite everything that we went through, I just watched him busting his ass my whole life, working construction. He worked hard and he became an electrician, and, just worked hard. But my perspective is a little bit unique because I'm half Black, I'm half Colombian, but I didn't really grow up with Black culture. I didn't grow up with Colombian culture. I didn't grow up with any culture. I literally just existed, right? But in my experience, kind of having that perspective, like what my dad has taught me is no matter what, you as a and he never really put those. And my dad, he's from Compton, born and raised. Like my cousin is, God bless heart, rest in peace. He got shot 3 months ago. Brother died last month of an OD. So I'm really in the trenches with this, right? But I think told me you could do anything. He didn't raise me on that. This person's like this. These people are against you, and they could have been, yeah. I've experienced some racism, but by everyone it seems. But what he has taught me that I just cherish the most, he made me believe in myself as a man. Like type of man, like, I don't care what these people are saying over here. I don't care if these people are saying over here. And because he did that, the people that used to make fun of me because I didn't go to school, like I remember this little group around the cul-de-sac we were in called the Blue Jays, and they wouldn't let me in the club because you had to go to school for it. And I was humiliated because there was nothing I could do about that. But I never once in my entire life ever felt like anyone was better than me. I always had like some type of something inside of me. And so now fast forward, I make multiple six figures. And on the topic of finances, I'm a financial expert. So I took the greatest I ever had and I turned it into my biggest power. So now what I do for a living is sit down with other people like myself, and I just help them put together a game plan, no matter where they are. But I'm not trying to get into that. Just my point being is like, I've kind of had an interesting way of seeing things, and so I don't see the world in color, and I'm not saying that there is or isn't anything out there. I'm sure that there is and there isn't, but I guess like I learned how to focus on myself as a man, right? And that's particularly a colored man, like in a world where we're not sure what it's like, but oh my God, like if you just believe in yourself with the bottom of your heart, you could do anything. Like my wife and I are on our way to making $1 million a year. I don't have an education. I never went to school. I never did any of that shit. All I did is somebody gave me an opportunity, and I busted my ass and passed some state and federal licenses and passed them on my first try. And I just kept busting my ass since. But, I don't think I would have been where I'm at had my dad not instilled the confidence in me. Because that takes over everything I see in life, my whole filter. So I don't see color, I don't see all these things, because it just doesn't matter as much to me as I thought. And I don't mean to discredit anyone else's experience. I've lived with every type of people. I'm from California, and everyone has been mean to me, and everyone has been nice to me. But what you have control of at the end of the day is what you can do. I promise you, like, that will change your life. I'm sorry, I went so over. I apologize, guys.
Tell me more about how you don't see color.
He's biracial.
I mean, I have a pretty beautiful family. Every race you can think of.
Yeah, but I think for you guys, it's easier for y'all to say certain things like that because your identity is tied to few versus us as women.
And why do yeah, I get that. And my wife, that's why she's amazing too, because she's a woman and she makes more than me. And same thing.
And so she grew up the same way as you?
No, she grew up way different than me.
Okay, and that's what
totally
I'm saying.
Different. But what she built was from scratch with her own hands. It wasn't given to her. And she came in a world where it's dominated men. So she was the only woman doing what she's doing for the longest time. And to talk shit on her, but She didn't care. She's like, fuck you, I'll work it.
That's important.
No.
And see, that's different. So
I'm
now you talk about representation versus and the narrative.
But when you tell me about my dad, like he's black as night, and he tells
We're
me
not
him
talking about
having
your
a
dad. You just big up your wife. So, and I expect you to, because that is your wife. But you're talking about representation of America. That's it. And I get it, boo. So.
I hope it helps somebody, because crying and just complaining about the white people is going to keep you where you are.
Yeah, that's where I thought that this was gonna go. So look, I whatever is motivational for you is great. You know, whatever we're doing.
The people around me are black and they're doing.
Hold on, bro.
I apologize.
So, but I'm gonna be real with you. It's problematic. As a black man, and for even biracial people who see themselves as black, when people say or tell me they don't see color, because my question then is why not? And what makes you why do you want to not see color? I want you to see color. Like, I don't understand that. And then the whole kind of bootstraps, you just gotta put your head down and do it. I'm all for hard work, but it's just not that simple. Of any favors by telling our black or darker people, speaking from a privilege that sometimes all black people don't have. So it comes off as a little finger waggy and a little just kind of just tone deaf, because I guess that's you in your picture or whatever, but your story is not going to be the same or as harsh as the same man with triple your melanin, you know what I'm saying, or very dark skin. So while some of the stuff may work for you, it may not work for everybody in our community. So I just would caution you in the way you come on.
I feel like you're ignoring people's lived experience. That's crazy. So
my entire business is black people. They're all from Nigeria.
But you said I don't see color. So in a way, I feel like you're ignoring history, or what the present and
what does paying attention to color, and this is a serious question. I'm not trying to do a gotcha, or I genuinely want to have a conversation about this.
I got it. But you still I don't know.
Well, the color part, you did say you didn't grow up with culture, so I guess this is, but at least for black people, and we have a very rich history, and so which is attached to the color of our skin, not by our choice, but that's just what it is. So if you say, I can only speak as a proud black person that's very, very proud to be black. I need you to see my color. That's one of the best things about me is my culture, my color, the things that are attached to that, the things that have come from it, the things that we have been able to overcome and accomplish from that. I don't want that overlooked. And I hate when anybody says I don't see color, because it's not, one, it overlooks the person, and then secondly, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're not seeing the person. You're just painting everybody with this people brush, when it's different. It's beautiful to see color and to see culture and history within people. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
And then when you brought up, just talk about the bootstrap shit. When you brought up how you were so successful and you came from this, that, and that, you're forgetting that there's barriers when it comes to certain people in certain areas. You didn't have that barrier, obviously, because some people, they somehow get around that barrier, but a lot of us don't. A lot of people come from generational poverty. People come, like, redlining was a thing, bro. And when it comes to school funding, and we talk about all the time, a lot of these poor communities don't have the funding. So, like, when you were talking, it's sweet, it's lovely, but at the same time, you were dismissing a lot of struggles that happen within our community.
But funding's not associated, school funding at least, is not associated with better outcomes for kids. Because it's the shit that goes on.
And you let black people have this conversation, please.
We're talking with black people.
Oh, it's a black only, my bad.
No, it's not a black only.
We're talking about
you
black.
don't understand, you're not there.
But what I was about to say this, right? When describing, and I listened intently, at first I thought he was a troll. He may or may not be, but when you were speaking, when he was speaking about his father, he said his father was black as night, right? You can't say your father is black as night and then say...
I want to rephrase.
Let me finish, please.
Okay.
You can't say your father is black as night and then say you don't see color after you just described the color of your father, right? Now, I understand what you're trying to say. Like, I guess you're trying to say I treat everybody equally, and by saying I don't see color, you're actually ignoring a big part of who I am and what I've experienced. And my race and culture actually shaped me. It shaped how I move through the world, how I interpret the world, how people treat me, the challenges I face, the pride I feel in my identity, so on and so forth. I'm not going to go too deep down the rabbit hole, but you get the idea. When you say you don't see color, that means you refuse to see the realities that come with it and the struggles and everything else that align with that, right? So that's not the verbiage that you probably would want to use. So I'm trying to say.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting to have in mind. I mean, what would you say is like how would you say? Well, I found my question. I apologize because it was just something that you said that I thought was kind of interesting that I kind of want to dive more into. But just to kind of respond, like, yes, the part of people having, cultural differences and backgrounds, because obviously, like, in America, we say, oh, we have, Black history. But then, like, it gets very specific because LA has its own history, Louisiana has its own history, Atlanta. So I get what you're saying, but what would you say about people that come here from Nigeria? Like,
I mean,
they don't like Black Americans. Not all of them, but I just can't figure it out why.
Well, that's not true. Some may not, but this is why I have no problem with people listening. Well, some people I do have a problem with listening, but this is why when we talk about these things, it should be, I have no problem, you said you're half Black, but I think that it should be, Black people, because it takes a certain level of understanding. So first, what you said about LA and, New York or the other cities, you're right. They do have their own specific cultures, but we all have a shared culture and a shared past and a shared story that everybody, whether you're from LA, if it's something that me in Atlanta, I could say to Gemini in LA as a Black person, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's an identifiable culture, a shared thing that if you're Black and you're culturally Black, then you understand. And then for people that are Nigerian or Caribbean or whatever, if they come over and they understand, we still have a shared history, shared background. It may be a little further back or whatever, but it's still a shared history. So it celebrates the Black, us being Black, Black people, the diaspora. So yeah, some Nigerians may not like people, may not like African Americans, but some Italian like Irish people. That's the nature of tribalism. It's not anything new. It's something that humans do or whatever. So, but those who get it, whether you're Caribbean, whether you're African, whether you're African American, when we talk about Black, when we celebrate Black history, we know what we're celebrating, the common, theme.
Mind if I could just tell you guys some breaking news that's developing. There's been a mass shooting at a country club in New Hampshire. There were 150 guests at this club. Multiple multiple people are down. An ambulance has been requested with SWAT on the scene. This sounds like it was a multi-shooter.
It was a black guy.
No, I doubt it.
Okay, anyways.
What was the point of you saying that?
Because he's racist. Why would he say he's racist? I mean,
I've never even heard of this shooting. I don't know who the fuck he was.
Bro. Ever since I found out who Pepe the Frog is and all that whole, you are super racist. And like, so you like everything you do is.
I'm proud to be white, just like you're proud to be black.
No, you're racist. You're racist. And I didn't know what that frog and the tracksuit. I didn't know what none of that meant. And then when I did see what it meant, and I was like, oh, that's what Pepe used to have on. You're a terrible, awful human.
Why? Because I'm proud to be
you're
white.
really, really awful. There's no. I have no the feelings that those people espouse. I have no feelings about anybody.
Who are those people?
Like the people that you associate with that you're named after. So that's why he said it, y'all, is because he's racist. He's a hard racist, not just like a light racist, like a hard, terrible racist. And it's also like not even all the way white. So there's that.
What is that? No, I'm a beaner.
A lot of self-hate involved with this, Just.
Yeah.
Racist.
I would. Matt could come and stay at my house for a week before I would dignify this bitch with any type of response.
Little PP, I do have a question for you.
I got a big old PP. What's up?
Okay, little PP. Listen, my question is this: do you have any proof that you could provide in the chat that he was African American?
I didn't even know the shooting happened. I was fucking with you guys. Jesus Christ.
Oh, so you just saying that you guys are running random racist shit?
Yeah, it was obviously a joke. Jesus Christ.
It'd be easy to get through. Every one of these guys is white. So he's saying the opposite. It's more of a troll than a racist thing.
Yeah, I'm just
come on.
If you've been to New Hampshire, you realize it is like half a percent white.
Okay.
I do have a question. Can I ask a question real quick?
I don't even want to center this shit.
Patty, can I ask one last question if you don't mind? It's my final question. That's not even a question. I'll just phrase it like this. I find it very odd and ironic when everybody is so upset over any trolling related to Charlie Kirk's death, but the second that other deaths occur, the first thing they want to do is go ahead and start trolling and making light of death, right? So how do we determine when it's funny when somebody's murdered and when it's fucking not? Because it's never funny to me.
Well, it was a stage full of black people, and I said it's a black guy, which is not happening in New Hampshire.
Okay. I'm just going to give you the first update. Please just take this. This is the first update. It may not be true, but the first report is that there are 30 to 40 injured.
Does it say about death, Trent? How many are deaths?
This is breaking within the last 10 minutes. This is about to break.
Where you said it happened?
Trent, it happened at the I'm trying to get the Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, it's already on Google. Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, if it's a country
Happened at
club,
7:30 p.m.
that's a white on white thing for sure.
Smell.
It's a crime, period. Whether it's white or white.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, you're right. It's unfortunate. People lost their damn minds.
Maybe somebody forgot to, I don't know, tidy up the golf clubs or some shit.
Here's what I'm going to say real quick. That what I have said was a possibility, and what would change the way we look at guns in this country is if we had a multi-shooter. Well, let's see. But when you have unfortunately, it was due to happen. When you have a multi-shooter event, we do not know who does this, and it affects a certain part of society. People begin to look at things differently. This is a tragedy. Hopefully, nobody is dead, but it does sound like this was this is pretty serious. We'll see pretty soon.
Can I ask you guys this? Like, what would you guys feel like in your opinions, like, what are the biggest steps that the Black community could take to move forward? Is it just creating their own economy, like back in the
how the fuck what the fuck is going on right now?
I would ask the same question.
Yeah, how can we stop white crime?
Yeah.
How can white school people come into shoot up schools? How can we stop that? Yeah. Yeah, tell us about your people and how we can stop this fuck shit.
I am black. What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, okay.
Whatever. Talk about yourselves, motherfucker.
I wonder why you guys
this is crazy. Y'all fucking confused at this point.
My family is freaking.
Now he said you guys. No wonder you guys can't get anywhere.
You guys in this group,
dumbass.
You a fucking dick.
I tell you,
you're broke ass.
Yeah, you're broke ass.
You're not your
fucking ass. You know the fuck out.
fucking troll. You're so angry, bro. I was being so angry the whole time, and you guys just went off like.
No, because you didn't worry about your own fucking time.
No,
the
no,
fuck?
yeah.
They're not doing shit. Fuck shit.
Man, fuck this guy.
What can y'all do to stop having so much hate? What can y'all do to stop being so hateful of us? Riddle that.
I knew he was a troll, man. He was giving troll energy the whole time.
Okay.
The next words was, you already know what it is.
I know he was in trouble. He said,
Did I miss it?
I know he was in trouble when he started his own life, but his dad was a strong black man. I said, oh, that race.
Wait, what happened? He said his dad was black as night.
And then when he said, 3 weeks ago his cousin got killed in Compton, I said, what? And he didn't know any struggles of black people.
Y'all kicked him out? Nah, he was
You kicked him?
What'd he say? Why are you in the group now?
I'm in the trenches. You guys know I'm in the trenches.
I don't even see him in the group.
Yeah, he said he grew up in the trenches.
But then he said, but you know what the funny thing is, if you really start putting two together, he said he's in the trenches and his cousin just OD'd and he just got in a drive-by shootout or whatever, but he's making triple six figures about to travel with his wife.
Yeah, he got right. It was like none of that shit sounded right.
I bet you people knows who that is.
He never went to school, but he liked to triple six figures.
You gotta love Clubhouse sometimes. People just say anything.
A little bit. That's TC's story too.
So he said he was couch surfing, but he had a strong father, right?
I'm about to let my dog off the leash, bro.
That right there
I'm about to let my dog off.
indicator for me.
I'm about to let her off the leash.
Are you
Get up and let her off the leash.
Nah, hold on.
I'm about to let my dog off the leash. Let him. Why you telling that?
Yo, Josh, you good?
Could somebody mute him, please?
Nah, I want to make sure he's good. He's telling somebody that he's gonna let his dog off the leash.
And then we're gonna hear somebody getting mauled. That would be interesting.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. As long as they ain't doing nothing to him.
I thought about that, man.
Yeah.
That means there's some threat.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a chihuahua.
Yeah, I'm a fucking chihuahua. Shut up.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know I was on mute, sorry.
No, I'm just making sure you good.
I'm not gonna be the one.
Nah, because the last time you was driving, you took the freaking white boy put gun out of your ass.
Why you was about to let her the leash because they was fucking with you or what?
Nah, I'm out here walking on and
Drink wine tonight.
nigga is just sitting there or whatever. He see me walk up with the dogs and he just staring at me. So I'm like, hey. And then he just keeps staring at me. I'm like, okay, I'm about to let my dog off. And then he like, well, I'm like, so I just let her off. Then he ran. I ran to the security.
No, I don't blame you. Somebody just sitting there staring at you. I'd be having more than a dog. Have the dog innocent. You won't be staring at me.
Hey, nigga, I'll be walking mine. I got my.
Hispanic and black.
Don't do that shit with me.
I was gonna say, that's your cousin? Because where he at? Because I'm about to go right now.
That's funny.
Mind you,
He's trying to say that we pretty much black folks need to pull themselves up by the bootstraps because his daddy was black as hell, was Hispanic, and how he's now almost gonna be making $1 million a year with no education.
His daddy didn't do that good of a job.
Who said that?
He left. He's in the chat. He commented 1 minute ago.
Oh, fuck him.
Hey, Womack, make this make sense. Your daddy is a strong black man that allowed you all to fucking squat in houses the majority of your life. What strong black man is going to do?
Not just a strong black man. He busted his ass all the time, but y'all was squatting.
And he don't see color. So we need to get him. Everybody donate $1 next time he comes to the room.
I'm sorry, it's a strong black man in my house. He busted his ass for fucking 60, 70 years now, and ain't none of us lived in the street or on the couch somewhere.
And you know what, biracial should be the ones that see color the most, because they had to deal with two sides of their family.
Yeah. I don't think that's all.
I know outside the clubhouse are the most pro-blackest people that I've met in my life. I'm telling you, they be super black. They be blacker than the blackest of the blacks. The ones that I know. I don't know, but these clubhouse biracial is different.
It should be weird. You know what? And you know, most of the friends that I do have that are biracial, their parents had issues on both sides of the family, so they see color. They see color hard. Then they had to deal with shit in school.
They had to deal with shit in their family. They fucking grandparents and cousins and shit like that.
A lot of times they have to overcompensate because they're dealing with identity crisis.
100%.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's why they be calling this the light skin room.
Patty, in 2012 was when my youngest went to kindergarten, and them kids were like, when my husband dropped him off, like, that can't be your daddy. That's not your daddy.
Child, let me say something. You know, when I was a little girl, I loved my mom. I told y'all when she was, when I was going to private school, she cleaned the bathrooms or whatever. I used to tell her, don't tell nobody you my mama. It's kind of fucked up. But she was okay with it. Even with me, like, walking, like, if I had to walk, I would tell her, like, meet me at the corner. Because I didn't want nobody to see that she was Asian. I know it's fucked up now, but then you got to realize I had to go to school. The first time when I was in kindergarten, they was like, that's your mama? Your mama Chinese? Like, it's like a whole bunch of shit.
These kids started kindergarten. They started fucking kindergarten with this bullshit. It's wild.
You know, when I was a little girl, somebody cut the back of my mom used to put my hair in 3 ponytails, 2 on the side and 1 in the back. They cut the back of my ponytail. So I had to freaking, like, my mom had to do 2 ponytails until that shit grew out in the back. Like, there's a lot of shit that biracial kids deal with, so they see color. When this motherfucker said he ain't see color, I was like, you done lost your motherfucking mind. You see color. You're going to either lean on one side or you're going to lean on the other.
Man, I missed that.
Patty, sending you a hug.
No, I'm cool.
All right.
I had a mama that always told me I was beautiful, I'm perfect, even though I was fucking piece of bad kid. You know what I'm saying? But I had a good mom. I had a good father.
You don't think that it was more that you were not embarrassed of your mother, but you didn't want to nobody to say nothing wild to or about your mother? I think that's what it was.
It was more of that. Because you don't want somebody to...
Because you know you're going to lose it. Like, is it this Darren guy that's in the chat?
You know, I went to McDonald's.
Back up. Yeah.
We went to McDonald's when I was like, one time when I was like 10 years old, the girl was like trying to talk to my mom, and she was like yelling because my mom, she couldn't understand. My mom's accent ain't even that bad. Y'all heard her on here one day when I had her on her accent ain't even that bad. And I fucking went off, and I was only 10 years old. So that, yeah, it is like protecting your mother, and not only that, protecting yourself.
And your family too.
Yeah.
Darren, bro, why you can't be a full frontal coon? Like, why you gotta go in the chat and be like saying, we kept you out there, so come back up here. I invited you back up, bro. Like, y'all, this is the thing. See, I was sincere with you. I was kind. I didn't, but it's hard to be genuine with you. That's why I was able to see how, like, I said the things I said when you initially made your first initial statement, because I already know what's coming behind that. Y'all niggas don't like black people. And once y'all learn to cope with that and figure out how you're going to figure out how to learn to like that part of yourself, you'll be much more along. What's going on in their community? Like, y'all, like, because you this is the thing. I'm a statistical person. So when you factor in the amount of wealth that white people have, and then factor in the amount of crimes that they do that have no rhyme or reason, that we don't have any psychological backing or data for, these motherfuckers are just crazy and entitled. Then you balance that with the crimes that black people do out of lack of access, lack of resources, lack of funds. And then let's see who's really crazy and who really needs the work and the therapy. Because y'all, that's what irritates. I don't have no problem bettering the black community, but y'all come up here and act like the black community is the only community that needs to be better, when in fact the black community is literally the only community that has been subjected to the things that they've been subjected to and are still here and okay. Through shit, but yeah, y'all running through schools like you're shooting up little niggas and fucking doing serial killing, shooting up churches. I mean, but he's with the white ideals.
Right.
So he might as well be.
That's something, and that's something his parents taught him. All that strong black, all this, that, and other, and this strong mom, they taught him that. They taught him, I don't know what the fuck they taught him, but
and you see the statements, your anger is what, these are white talk, your anger is what keeps you where you are. Boy, you wish you had my anger. That's called black passion that you don't have because you, by your own admission, you didn't grow up with any culture. So it's not anger. You wish you had this type of heart, and you can get it. Hang around us sometimes. I know it's envy.
I ain't hard working parents.
You said Miami.
My parents didn't get support either. My mom didn't get support from her family because at one time, my dad didn't get support from my He got support.
Look at him. Look what he's saying. I think he white.
They didn't get support.
I don't think this is a mixed person.
I don't think so. These statements are ridiculous.
Yeah, I thought it was a white man.
We begging for food stamps. Go get a rhinoplasty, bro. You got a big ass nose and bad skin. Like y'all never be on point coming in here. Y'all be bad body and funny looking talking about that.
That's not his picture. I want you to catch this because earlier
whoever it is,
I want you to think about this. He said he was born in LA, raised in LA, still in LA, but he got a Houston shirt on talking about Houston.
He know better if he was in LA to wear that shit.
Yeah, nobody in LA is wearing a Houston versus everybody shirt. Like, what the hell? Like, come on.
It's a white boy that's coming on
when he first came in, that's why I sent him the friend request. I was like,
oh yeah, with the 0 friends, that should have told me.
Yeah. So then when he said he was from LA, that was right before my son called me, so I didn't get to hear what he said. But I was like, yeah, that ain't making sense. Because anybody in LA knows.
Me and my wife make $1,000 a month. Like,
Gemini.
They're going to be millionaires. They're making millions. What is they're going to be making million this year?
Am I correct to say that if you're in LA, you don't wear Houston Astros gear unless you're from a certain neighborhood? That's a
wait, let me see if I know if my crime documentaries did me good.
The first red flag for me was Darren.
Straight Hoover shit.
Yo, Womack ain't talk all day. Let him talk.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm not mistaken, that picture is white boy Chris from Houston. He was a dancer and a DJ.
What?
A dancer, like an exotic.
That make a lot more sense.
Who y'all talking about with white boy Chris? Let me see.
Like a boogie.
Who has the white boy Chris picture?
They claim he was a biracial.
Who is it? I don't know.
He's in the chat, Brian.
Darren.
He's like a super troll.
What you know about white boy Chris, Dr. AG?
She's on all the hood, folks.
Let me
He's an encyclopedia and a hood rat.
He knows all the hood movies. I get in this in the room at 4 a.m. 5
She be like, oh, that's
AG.
Dr. AG is in the mess. She be like, oh, that's O'Shea Jenkins, yo.
Yeah, I found that is white boy Chris. He got his picture.
Yeah.
And don't play with South Carolina. He won't come.
O'Shea.
Dr.
Oh, I was on mute. My bad. Yeah, that is him. That's the boy. Yeah. Y'all be trying to play with me. Y'all don't know.
Riddle him, and so don't get mad at me because I love you.
Oh,
But why in South Carolina y'all have buses that go to individual cities to bring black people to clean and all that shit into Hilton Head?
Wait,
so
what?
My dad, we used to go to Hilton Head to do these, to go to those golf things.
Correct. Okay.
To those country clubs. So they got a lot of country clubs where you can pay for one day.
Yeah.
So we'd go there. And they would have these buses where, and I would like, cause I'm a little girl, I'd be like, hey, like, you know how you flirting with the guy. He'd be like, hey, what are you doing here? And they'd be like, oh, my mom drives she gets on the bus from here to here. And as an adult, it's like, I remember these conversations.
Where were they riding the bus from?
Beaufort, South Carolina.
Okay, so that ain't that far. So
and then
I don't know about nobody picking up people just to work, but they do have. I mean, we do have good. I don't know. They might have just been taking the bus for transportation. I don't know.
So they do. The whole Hilton Head is nothing but black people. Right. So remember I told you about NAACP. So we used to go. My dad likes to show up for certain,
Right, but what I'm saying, developed, and so it is, and they had a whole big lawsuit about how they moved all the black people out of Hilton Head. But so it's possible that they're riding those buses from the neighboring places.
But I can tell you this: when we would get when we would get our hotel room, or we would stay at they have those little places you can stay that you rent. This was before the Airbnb time.
Yeah.
It was always black people that cleaned our room.
Of course.
Black people that cooked the food.
Yeah.
We went to NAACP. So I was thinking it was NAACP, but it was a thing. Their banquet people were all black.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not like they have some It's not like they have some community where they busting the black people from. It's that whole area is heavily black populated. And Hilton Head, and the same thing is happening on Ediston, as a matter of fact, and we fighting over that. But Hilton Head has become pretty much a resort town now. And you have
when I went, it was
residents. Yeah, you know where they live to come to work.
So from my understanding, bus people out from cities within Carolina because I guess that's where they were making money.
Well, yeah, so and that happens in the tourist industry too. So a lot of times when you go to those resorts, you go to a resort in Jamaica, for example, you talk to the people, a lot of them are not from Jamaica. Right. And that part of that is because the industry they don't want the local people having benefit of the tourism industry.
But I'm gonna tell y'all,
that's not unusual.
Hilton Head is beautiful.
Yeah, it was prettier when we were growing up because you actually had houses that were on the beach. With all that resort development, it's horrible. Because we used to hang out. We used to hang out. We used to call it. I'm sorry, I'm talking. We used to call it the head when I was growing up.
When you're done, I want to answer.
I can't.
We're talking about
finish. I don't know what's going.
I never said she wasn't going to finish.
Oh, okay. So when we were growing up, we used to call it the head, and we would
like a lot of my friends, their families had houses there, and we would go there. Like on the weekends, we would have summer parties out there and stuff. But now it's so developed, and it's primarily golf courses and resorts now.
So that's the only thing we used to go.
That's not unusual.
So back in 2003, 2002, 2005, like that whole era of time that we would go out there every now and then, it was nothing but golfing and then NAACP. That's what we went for. Like, my dad would go for the NAACP because every year they had something big at the Hyatt. So we'd go to the Hyatt and we'd make a whole week of it, and it was nothing. Everything was owned by white people, and everything that was cleaned or fed to us was by black people.
Of course.
And then with me being from up north, in my mind, I was like, damn, slavery's still alive. You know, in my brain.
Some people work. And most of the times they hire like the local people because they're selling indigenously. Ooh, like this is going to be coastal Carolina cooking. And they can't bring nobody to do that. So that's all a part of it. I mean, that's part of how
You know, somebody gave me a tip one day because me and my sister was like,
oh my God.
And they gave us a tip, and they said they were getting ready to leave. And they gave us a whole, my sister, they was like, y'all are such pretty, dude, the old white lady, she said, y'all are such pretty little black girls.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you something. It was,
that's disgusting.
It was, my mom was like, never accept nothing ever again like that.
That's disgusting.
It was a tube of toothpaste. It was
oh my God.
All the shit that they had, like laundry detergent. We was like, okay. So me and my sister was waiting at the beach for them to bring the stuff, and they brought us bags of fucking shit that they didn't use anymore. Because they must have thought we was
in 2000.
Yes.
We don't go to the head no more though.
They used to do that busing shit in Michigan. If y'all remember Michael Boyd's movie Bowling for Columbine, they bust people from Detroit for the Welfare for Work program, like Arbor Hills and shit like that. So some places do that, or used to. I don't know if they still do.
Dr. AG, you talking about Hilton Head?
Yeah. That place is pretty. Everything looks exactly alike, doesn't it?
Yeah, like, they homogenize it because they had a.
From my memory, I remember everything was like brick. Like
even the McDonald's, yeah, they make it all look. They make it all look uniform.
Everything's uniform in that city. And if you go there, it's like one of the prettiest areas. I'm talking about the houses, perfect. The freaking grass, perfect. The freaking every country club looks almost exactly. Jack Nicklaus has country clubs out there. Like, there's different country clubs. And it's, like, ridiculously beautiful. You don't see no trash on the ground. When it's always a black person. When they come clean your room, it's always a black person. But everybody that's out there, like, doing the resort thing at the beach is white.
Somebody was trying to ask me something.
I think it was Jack.
Oh, what were you trying to say?
I wasn't trying to ask, but I'm good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can continue speaking.
Oh no, I'm done. I just heard the voice.
Young lady, I said I'm good. Thank you.
What I was gonna say is what she was talking about reminded me of a small town, a small place I was from in Ellis County. Everything's like that. The courthouse is very. You know, you don't see trash everywhere and all that stuff. And it looks like, I don't know, something out of a magazine. They, country reporter, they have people shooting movies down there and in front of the historical stuff. So, yeah, they try to keep all that stuff supposedly looking like the historical period. So the town down there that you're talking about, yeah, they use a lot of old brick. A lot of brick down there up north is known for brick and using a lot of masonry work and stuff like that. So you got it going on because it's very beautiful for real. I've been all over the country and places even up further up north, absolutely gorgeous. I would tell people tour, some of the oldest parts of America, even parts of New York and just, where America began. I would say tour that and you can kind of see from really old to very expansive. That's what I would say. You know what I mean? The 13 colony type.
Oh no, Hilton Head don't look like 13 colony. Hilton Head is modernized. It's
very modernized, yeah.
Modernized, and they have premium factories out there. I'm talking about when we would go shopping at their little, like they have the premium factory that's near there. Like everything was perfectly aligned. McDonald's looked like the country club. Freaking, if you were to find a Walgreens out there, it looks like the country club.
Yeah, they have like they have like some building code restrictions. Yeah, it's like with Hilton Head, gets me headed. But if you want to go yeah, you need to go to Charleston because Charlestown Landing, the English settlers arrived in 1670.
Oh, I've been to Charleston. Charleston reminds me of Savannah. Now, between Charleston and Savannah, I think Savannah's, we've done tours in Savannah and tours in Charleston. Black folks, y'all need to do tours in those cities because of the ports. Let me tell you something. Savannah.
You have to go now to see our International Museum, which is it's on the wharf, and when you go, you can walk the path that the Africans walked from the slave ships, from the ships to the place where they walk at. Because
you know what? They got that now. Because you know, I used to see that only. So with Charleston, we went to a lot of the houses, read the little historical markers, because you know how they have the little bus and they have the little ghost town bus that you take. So we did that. In Savannah, we did the same. But the thing about Savannah that really like had me fucked up is like knowing that whole downtown was where they sold black people.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Also has the boat tours.
Will fuck you up. They will show you, like, if you walk down this street called River Street or something.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like the walls are cobblestone, and they talk about how black people were actually chained to those walls until they were fucking sold. Like that shit is fucked up. Like I was like, God damn, like we walking on people's blood.
They have the boat tour too. When I was at the museum, I wasn't able to go because the weather was bad. But we went to the museum.
Hey, don't they say that the area is haunted?
No, Charleston and Savannah, they mimic each other.
Patty, are these tours free?
No, they're not free. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if you, as a Black American, you guys have got to go to Charleston and you got to go to Savannah.
I mean, it's crazy. They making money off of it now. That's crazy.
But
it's a private museum. That's why they.
Wait. No, stop. It's not private. The museum in Charleston is owned by the city. What's going on?
No, I wasn't referring to that.
Oh, okay.
When I'm saying private, I mean it's not government funded. Federally funded as well.
But if y'all take any of those tours, and you might be a tourist doing this shit, but when you take those tours and they talk about black people, oh my God, that shit will break your heart. Like I got a video and I can like play it on here because my mom like played the video. She took my daughter when she was like 7 years old, and she was like, I cried because I was deployed. So my mom sent the video to me when I was deployed, or she posted on Facebook and tagged me. And my daughter's like, I cried, mommy. I was like, what the hell? Like, it's really sad. I don't know what's going on, but that shit is fucked up.
Anybody been to the Blacks and Whites Museum in Baltimore? That's a good one too.
Yeah, but something about Savannah and Charleston, because the cities are still old and they still have a lot of the old history. It's just really.
We have that too, like in Annapolis. They have the port there in Annapolis, is where Alexander.
Yeah, but you're talking about the actual port. I'm talking about the city itself. The cities are old. Those cities are old.
And we have a very active, we have a very active historical society, and we had Charleston is just a unique southern city in a lot of ways. We started the Civil War, by the way. We're a very unique city in very many ways, and our racial history is
Shout out
different
to
from a lot of southern cities. Even Savannah is very different.
Shout out to Martin Delaney.
What's the name of the thing again, Dr. A.G.? Because I gotta put it in my notes.
It's the International what is it? International Museum of African American History, I think. IAAMH. Okay. I think it's the initials. You would think I would know since that I'm a member.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save it because as long as I'm
and it's wonderful, and it's very International African American Museum, and it's very Gullah-centric because that's how people's and and they had some stuff on loan to the Smithsonian when they did the Smithsonian Museum of African American History and Culture. They had some stuff on loan that they've now gotten back, and so they have been.
I went last year with my boys, and we watched a video about the Black Indians and the Mardi Gras. That was so good.
In the Charleston Museum.
Yeah, we sat down on the thing on the big screen. Yeah, they were playing a documentary of it.
Oh.
And they had a couple of exhibits about it.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit.
Yeah, we just went last summer.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit, not a permanent feature in a museum, because that ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, but it's blackness.
And you know what? Every time what's her name says something about Gullah Geechee, Brooklyn, I remember them telling us about Gullah Geechee because we went to St. Helena.
St. Helena. Mm-hmm.
Yep, we went to that island, and I was like, and they actually talk about the history behind that.
Y'all went to the Pembroke Center?
Yes, girl. And I'm a kid. When you take kids to see stuff like that, they see stuff in their history books, especially if you're from up north. You may see stuff in your history books that actually see it. It's like you have this imagination where you can think about what happened to these to our people.
Yeah, I love the islands off the coast. Beautiful places.
The thing that got me at the museum here in DC is because I've been 4 times, right? And I've seen all the documentaries on Emmett Till, but when I took my boys for the second time, we went to the exhibit that has Emmett's casket, and they were the same age that Emmett was when he was at Wentz. And that got me, man. That damn near took me out.
Wait a minute, they got his casket on display?
Yes, and they got an usher there, and it's like a place where you have to be quiet. They have a little place there you sit down, you can watch a little documentary and stuff. But yeah, that shit got me, man.
The first tour we ever did was that Helena Island. That was back, I don't remember, but I was like 10 years old, and I heard them talk, and I was like, yo, they got Jamaicans down here? Like,
yeah, the Gullah. Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, they got Jamaicans, and they not dressed like Jamaicans. They got stuck on this. I was like, nah,
yeah. But actually, like a lot of there was a time when there were Haitians in Charleston, but most of the Gullah we are connected to Barbadians, to the Bajans, because the planters brought the plantation owners. They brought Africans from Barbados to watch the plantations when they would leave because they couldn't stand the conditions. And so there's a lot of Bajan ancestry as well.
I seen that Haitian statue that they made.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
The Haitians came to help them blacks. They was like, yeah, we coming over here because we going to help y'all.
And it was French. So that's what everybody, what's going on here? Listen, they always talk about France. I'd be like, yo, you know anything about the Civil War? And I didn't know this until I actually seen an actual statue. But Haitians came to help fight. So.
Yeah, Haitians are our biggest allies. I don't know why we be having beef with them on Clubhouse. I don't get it.
You know, I'm so mad when I was in New Orleans in February, I forgot to stop by the Whitney Plantation on my way back. I'm so pissed. When I did stop at the original Tuskegee airfield in Alabama, I'm driving this right off 85. And I was like, damn, they're still open. They're still teaching people how to fly.
I think it's a park at New Orleans that I want to go to. It's like African something. African in New Orleans. Square? Congo Square, yeah. I knew it was something that. So Congo Square is Louis Armstrong Park. It's right on the edge of Treme.
But y'all need to go to Charleston. I promise y'all, it would.
I was gonna say I was busy when you was talking about it. I love Charleston. Charleston and Savannah. Charleston, Savannah, and New Orleans are my 3 top cities in the U.S. I love them too. And you have them in the right order. Yeah.
He's right. You're right. Everybody always be like New Orleans, because they only know Essence Festival. They know the little Mardi Gras. I promise y'all, if it's Charleston and Savannah, then New Orleans. Charleston and Savannah, the history behind those fucking cities, like, it's just a city to everybody else. But I promise y'all, as a little kid, just visiting those cities and, like, taking those historical tours, yeah, you may look like a fucking tourist, but listening, understanding, going to those, and the reason why I think Charleston's number 1 is those fucking islands. Those fucking islands is fucked up. The history behind those islands, how black people had to.
We love it. See, we don't see it that way, though. I mean,
yeah, but for me, I'm from up north, so like listening to this history behind it, and then like you imagine things you see. I was a kid and I was like, what? They have black people doing what? Like they were selling them right here, and it's like I'm walking and I was like, I'm like looking for blood because that was a long time ago, but as a kid, I'm like looking on the ground. I'm looking at the cobblestone. Like, is there blood in this?
It is different because I don't know. I don't know. I explain my different kind of black because I grew up in a city that is. Charleston is very steeped in its history, and now it's a little less so because we got all the migrants that done moved in there and they fucking shit up. I want them to go back where the fuck they came from.
Yeah, it's getting crazy out there now.
Yeah, but I mean, even the white people, like there has always been this respect for the history of the city and the racial history of the city. But we had a mayor for a long time, and he was like, "Nah, we gotta amplify the Africans."
And those Victorian style homes,
they did a lot. So it's a different thing when you grow up in it, I think.
I agree with that.
But that's why I like recommend you need to go to those cities at least one time in your life.
You're from South Carolina, Joey?
Yeah, I'm from Columbia, but I go to school.
Yeah. Oh, you go to the college? Columbia. That's my old stomping grounds over there. That's right. We might be related, child. Yeah. I grew up on the east side and the west side.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, over there by the college, because I went to Morris Brown right off of St. Philip and Morris Street.
Oh, okay.
Right down the street.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time you been out there?
I was home this summer.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been in a long time, but my family got Columbia and fucking Orangeburg on lockdown, child. And the college is taking over. The college is taking over. Yeah. Because all them college students living in our neighborhood now. I live off of Spring in the Crosstown.
Yeah.
We might be related too if you live in Columbia.
Oh no, not Columbia.
Are you talking about Charleston?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But still, we still might be related.
Joey, you've always been in Carolina?
Well, I moved around a lot because my parents were in the Army. But, yeah, most of my life, my mom's side of the family's from down here.
So you was in Fort Jackson.
Yeah. I'm with the,
where they be selling other people's cars. No, they tried to send me to Fort Jackson to be, to work there.
Oh, yeah, that shit's weak as hell.
Columbia is not that nice, but...
Let me tell you something.
Columbia isn't that nice.
It's not.
Have either been robbed, their car has been fucking vandalized.
And it's like a city, but it's also like a town.
Yeah.
So it's like 4 towns, and then they all merged and called themselves a city.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
One of my homegirls, I was telling her, I was looking at my list, and I said, maybe I'll consider coming to Columbia. She was like, don't come here.
Yeah, don't do it.
That's about it. And that ain't that much.
Yeah.
It's what now? 5 points. What's 5 points?
It's like where all the clubs and the bars be for like the college students and shit.
Every time I come through to Columbia, like I just think it's so cute. It's cute. It's not as nice as Charleston or nothing like that, but it's cute. You know what I mean? It's cute and quaint. And
I'm actually
that's a city about it.
Charleston
I love Charleston.
I always tell people, I said Charleston is the most cosmopolitan small town in America.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, because when you're there, it's like you're in a city.
Yup, like a minute. It's booming. It's
but it's small. It's a town, but it's
for sure.
It feels very. We're just very cosmopolitan.
You know, that's the first place that I ate. Y'all do this thing with conch.
Oh yeah,
That shit's good. Y'all do something with conch where they just, it's like, I don't know if it's steamed or whatever.
Well, we steam oysters and they do conch ceviche.
And they put, they'll be like, you want garlic butter with it?
Yeah.
Spicy.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, they put it in a little styrofoam.
It's like steamed with the, it's like,
motherfucker.
It's like, that was the first time I ate it. I ate it like that, too, with the, and it's like, you can eat it spicy. Conch fritters, and I was in love.
Oh, I love conch fritters, too. But that conch y'all make it, like, so I know they made it in Charleston, so I thought they did it in Atlanta, and I was
no, they do it in Savannah. No, they do it in Savannah. Yeah, you gotta go to Savannah.
So I never.
It's a spot here. I'm gonna tell you, I gotta find it, but it's a spot here in Atlanta that got conch. It's on the east side. It's on the east side. Though. I found it, and
that's it. Good. I just know y'all put it in a styrofoam, and it's like straight up conch, and it has a bunch of red stuff on it. That's the hot sauce. And they give you garlic butter.
That tastes sweet, baby.
That shit good. That shit good. And I love conch. The way y'all make that shit good. And I only know Charleston for that. That's the only place I've ever seen that shit.
It's like that in Savannah too, and I think it's like that in Florida too.
If you can make it, okay, so every year I go to the Oyster Festival, and you come.
I'm gonna try to go this year then.
Yeah, it's at the end of January.
That's the AJ question my geekiness because I don't eat steamed oysters, but I like the
Girl, you got to come to the Oyster Festival, girl.
Well, maybe I'll try it steamed just because of you. I just really never tried it steamed. To be honest with you.
That's the thing, and if you can't make it to the Oyster Festival, if you can go to Charleston in the winter months, just make sure you go to the oyster roast. Or let me know when you go, and I'll tell you where the oyster roast be at. Because I'll tell you, I'll let you know.
Who gumbo do you like better? The The Geechee gumbo or the Creole gumbo?
I'm not a big gumbo eater because the way we make our gumbo is very different from how they make it. And so I like it, and I like the New Orleans, like the Louisiana gumbo. I don't like the Creole one. I like the Cajun one because they have the dark food.
I like the Cajun, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I meant, the New Orleans
with
gumbo
us, ours
versus
is tomato.
It's red, yeah. I like the New Orleans gumbo more than I like the Carolina gumbo.
It's different.
That's the only thing, yeah.
Have y'all ate Brunswick stew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had Brunswick stew.
That shit's good. It's kind of sweet. I never ate sweet stew, but it was really good. But yeah, I definitely have to I remember all those memories that stay in my mind.
And the Gullah food culture is. I mean, Charleston has a very big food culture, and it's all based on the Gullah food culture.
And you know what's crazy about this, Dr. AG? And a lot of these experiences has been because my mom did not understand Black culture, and she wanted us to be able to understand our own culture. Because my parents, even when I told y'all joining the NAACP and being they have youth. It was my mom didn't know, so it's I don't know how to do her hair. I used to smell like baby oil when I was a kid because my mom used baby oil in my hair.
When I was growing up in Charleston, we had societies, and you be in the societies, you go to the meetings and stuff. I didn't know about Juneteenth until I would say maybe 25 years ago. I never heard of that because we celebrate Emancipation Day because we got free January 1st. So our Emancipation Day was always January 1st. That's Emancipation Day. We had big Emancipation Day parade. And I'm not right about it. I was Emancipation Day queen. Mm-hmm. But, and so when I was Juneteenth, I was what the fuck? Y'all was enslaved for 3 years? What's going on? Explains a lot. But Juneteenth,
they didn't have the Haitians.
Juneteenth was something that we celebrated because our Emancipation Day was Emancipation Day, January 1st. So.
Juneteenth is a Texas thing, though.
Yeah, it's they over here. They was over there. Enslaved. I said now, okay, so let me tell you this is my issue with the Juneteenth, right? Now, during slavery, the enslaved people, they could get messages from South Carolina to Philadelphia, right? Look, my cousins, they coming. Look out for them, right? They could do that, but you mean to tell me none of those people who got free, right? None of them people that got freed with the Emancipation Proclamation, when the Emancipation Proclamation went into effect, none of them that got freed in 1863 could get word to them people in Texas that they were supposed to be free.
Texas was cut off from the world. So
what's going on? What's going on? Yes, of course.
So you got a lot of slaves that did not know. Oh man.
They didn't know how to read. I know they didn't know how to read, but they was somehow, you mean to tell me nobody free?
I think some of them knew. And the reason why I said that is it's really sad that some slaves are I had a good master.
But I mean, that's my thing. I'm some of them just want. I understand how you was enslaved for 4 whole years.
That's the Megan niggas. Those was them.
What's going on?
Hey, y'all.
Years, the black people went to California. You mean tell me ain't none of them stopping Texas?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the fuck are y'all doing over here? What is happening?
But the slave letters are let you know how our mind was set at that time. If you had a good master that didn't beat you and he let you eat extra scraps, like them letters is crazy.
I read the slave narratives and the historical documents and stuff, but I just that part just boggles my mind.
No, I think some of them were freed, and Juneteenth it became a thing for the few that didn't want to leave the plantation because they were afraid of what was outside of the plantation. And white folks put that fear in them.
Dr. Adrian, have you ever, because I know the Geechee Gullah culture is a Creole, it's identified as a Creole, community in America. But have you ever heard, because it's a lot of different Creole. It's a different, yeah, I know it's a different Creole. It's a lot of different, because they have like the Tidewater Creole, they have
Creole. What I mean is, when we say that we're a Creole culture,
it's a language.
Yes, and we are talking about, we're talking about different African mixes.
Right, and not the different, right. The mix and the different,
it's not capital C Creole, which is what they have when they talk about mixed people. Yeah, like the white person and a black person mix or something.
Right.
That's not what we talk about.
So have you ever heard, because I just learned about this group of people the other day, the Atlantic Creoles. Have you ever heard of them before?
Oh my God. No, I don't know about that. I don't know.
So apparently, no, it's interesting because I think that the Atlantic Creoles explains the Nigians on Clubhouse that think that they're Indian. It explains their narrative, right?
Oh, so, like the Melungeons.
They Melungeons, basically. They mixed up. It's like a group of mixed people. They have the white in them, the black and the African black in them, but the Atlantic Creoles, they specifically came to the Americas as Creoles. So basically, they were like when the Portuguese and when Portuguese went over to colonize Africa, they had already set up like their own community. They already had their own community in like the 1500s.
So when they came to
Angola. Right, so when they came to America, exactly, Angola, when they came to the Americas, because they came to the Americas as free people, right? So a lot of these people that think that they're Indian, they may have that narrative kind of mixed up. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking at this
right now on Google, and it says they were the ones that helped with trade, negotiation, and sometimes slavery itself.
Yeah.
Right. They were able to navigate between African and European worlds, and they were Dutch, English, and Portuguese, Dutch, English, and French.
Yeah, African.
That's what I'm talking about. Like they were Africans that were mixed with Portuguese.
But when you read up on them, don't it sound like the narrative that the Indian niggas on Clubhouse be pushing?
So I don't know them as the Atlantic Creoles. I know them as the Latinos. Yeah.
But I was like, I didn't even know about this part of history, and now that I see it kind of makes sense.
Not all of them were free.
Yeah, it says that not all of them was free. They said that they based it off the mother, because they were also talking about how where was it? I think it was like somewhere up north, like in the northern states, there were like black indentured servants and white indentured servants, and the white women would get with the black men, and they would have black, children, and it just depended on the status of the mother. They went by the status of the mother. So if the mother was free, then the child would be free. But if the mother was enslaved, then the child was enslaved like that. But
except in Virginia.
Except in Virginia, and then they talked about the Tidewater slave. Like they got a whole list of the different kind of Creoles.
That's where my southern roots at, the Tidewater area. The 7 states.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got a lot going on over there.
So all my slave roots is out of the DMV and Tidewater. That's on my American side of my family, or my grandma. Her family's from the DMV, but then her great-great-grandmother came from Tidewater, like the Portsmouth, Hampton, Virginia Beach area. Like,
yeah.
And I know some of my cousins from, so I got twin cousins that used to visit New York, and they were from the Tidewater area. That's the only reason why I know my Tidewater background.
Well, I said that to say, pure blood, you might need to look them up because that might explain your history. And that's not what y'all think it is. Y'all over here thinking y'all might not be.
Pure blood say he over there on Choctaw Girl.
You know what a Black historian told us, and that's when I was like, oh, y'all ain't mixed with Indian, and I told you I was like really young. So she actually said, and I remember this to this day. She said the slave masters would lie and said Indians came on the plantation and raped the women, or raped the Black slave women. And that's where a lot of Black people will say, oh, I got Indian in my family. And it was actually the slave master that was fucking these goddamn Black women. It was usually white men. It wasn't even a fucking Indian. These people think they Indian, and these motherfuckers.
Yeah, a lot of people think that they Indian, and it's really like they white.
You right.
You don't have the Indian, you got the white in you. And y'all just presented the same, and you thought that you was Indian. A lot of that happened too. Yeah.
It was a Black historian.
And then a lot of people be relying on what their grandmother said, and their grandmother ain't know their own damn history. And that be the problem.
That shit sad as hell.
Isn't it interesting how it's always the grandmother? Where the granddaddies was?
Yeah, where the granddaddies was at?
Where the granddaddies was singing? That's nuts.
See, I think y'all have missed the new rabbit hole. Like a lot of these people that claim Indian heritage, it comes from the belief that Black people were indigenous to this land. And the people that we know as Native Americans are actually immigrants.
But yeah, I know that. And they talking about the slave. Oh God, I can't.
We know that narrative.
I just turned them over to
We know that narrative, but it is a whole history of Black people in America before slavery.
Because they found Ethiopian.
Not I'm saying it's a history of Black people in America before slavery. Like, it is. It's really history. Like, Black people been coming over here for fucking forever.
They were here before Adam and Eve.
They might have been here before Adam and Eve. Shit. I don't know. But the whole point is that they get that history kind of mixed up with, like, I just think that people don't really know what the history is because it's so skewed. You know what I mean? It's easy to get it mixed up, but it's like the denial of their African ancestry is the problem in it all. It's like they want to deny the African ancestry and pick up everything else as if those people wasn't conquered either. You know what I mean? It's like, shit, you trying to fight to be something that was also conquered. What the fuck is the point? Like, when they be like, oh, this is our land. Okay, well, your land is no longer your land, okay? That shit is now the white man's land, and you gotta get over it.
So if anybody, I don't know. So even if you were to trace that far back, that would be when the continent, or when all the countries were aligned, right? Right?
Pangea, yeah.
That would be because there have been, like, so in Africa, or Northeast Africa, Northern Africa,
Please don't go to Pangea. I can't.
But that's the only way. Like
that doesn't explain it.
But there are African artifacts that they in South America. Like when it comes to Ethiopian artifacts.
What kind of artifacts?
I'd have to Google it, but I do remember like learning about this. About the artifacts that they found. That would be.
So that shit at all.
It's serious.
I'm not.
But the only way I see outside of that would be like maybe Spanish and Portuguese colonies, right?
So they had those, and those were the enslaved Africans.
Right.
It was not no indigenous people.
I found some artifacts in my backyard.
I got Mexico found an artifact yesterday.
But with Mexico City, remember with Ponce de Leon, he had that fucking black dude. He had that African man that came in.
I do have a question for what do you think about? Do you think that the Malian Empire ever made it to America?
No.
So y'all think Mansa Musa was here?
Mansa Musa. I got a headache. I can't. This is bringing down the integrity of the room.
Y'all see them Tigerian artifacts they found in New Jersey?
I am from the House of Mormont.
Mansa Musa tipped over here. I think.
What happened?
When they said his brother had rounded up a couple of people. And
the Africans had no reason to come to the New World. They had everything they needed. What were they coming over here for?
I mean, maybe just riding out.
Why?
Easy to ride out.
They were just spinning the block.
You said this earlier.
Just running it.
White people do stuff just because. White people do stuff out of necessity.
No, I don't know.
Africans was not studying that them people. They weren't studying them people. The Europeans only came because they needed shit. The plague was kicking their ass. They ain't had no food. They ain't had nothing. So they had to go explore these new worlds to find new shit that they could take back to their homeland.
My favorite pseudo,
crazy.
My favorite pseudo is the one, what is the fucking thing? The old man kids.
Oh Lord, when the rock.
That's my favorite one. Because they said, they was like, you can't kill them black people.
You see that?
They look like, I said, oh, y'all niggas never been to Texas. I said, y'all.
You see their noses?
Y'all because I know some foreign Mexicans that look just like
y'all
that.
Never seen an Ecuadorian. Them motherfuckers look just like that.
But even the fact that they
Ecuadorian.
Yo, them motherfuckers look just like the old man kids. They talking about they look like Africans. I said, no, they look like Jorge and them that cut my grass.
They look like Jorge. But even like the Native Americans are Amerindians. I think that's what they call them, Amerindians. I don't fucking know. But even the people, right? The American Indian people, that they say that are here, that we know of, they say that those people are the real immigrants, and they were the ones that took the name when that wasn't the case.
No, I don't think black people was studying that.
And they calling themselves Indians, and the indigenous people do not even call themselves Indians because they say that's what Columbus named them people, and they don't even call themselves that. So I'm just like, y'all, them people need help. They need their brains cleaned with bleach. That's what they need. It's just gotta be, their brain has to be cleaned.
The black people, they said the Africans that came to the Toltecatan and
Teotihuacan.
Teotihuacan.
and made some statues and buried them so y'all can find them later. Boy, that shit was so funny to me. I said, now why?
The pyramids are in Memphis.
I said, now why would they make a statue and bury it? And he was like, so we can find them later and piece the clues together. I said, that makes absolutely no sense. And he was like, well, tell me who else looked like that? I said, nigga, go to Queens. It's a million of them old man kids running around over there. You want to say
this one chick, she had this map of the world, and why she had China was in California. I mean,
I seen that. I seen it the other day.
Get this. What is going on? Oh my God. Yeah, them people crazy.
Crazy. He said we came to Toteka.
What? TNT, what?
TNT.
Yes, my first years on the app, that was what we used to do. We used to battle them people. One time we had took over one of their rooms. We held that room for like almost 2 weeks. We held that room hostage. But yeah, that's just, some people need help.
I mean, I looked into it, but it just doesn't.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You have to ignore a lot of reality for it to make sense.
So. It's this one room I'll be going in the morning before this open. And they be talking about, but I think somebody blocked me recently because I haven't been seeing it. But they said that they said that the Africans came over here. And no, he doesn't say that they're natives. He said the Africans came over here and story about it.
What was always interesting to me is when they would come into the rooms, because we was in this club, each one teach one, and when they would come into the rooms and they would get a fake story, and then like they would get like the history, like Sanem and them would be giving them like the history and why the shit didn't make sense, and then they would go and patch up their story to match, so then the next time they could account for the shit that they had messed up last time. I'm like, y'all making this shit, I bet y'all go along.
Literally. You know, the one girl who be doing people genealogy that sound like Cheryl Underwood.
Which one?
She back on.
The one that sound like Cheryl Underwood. The one me and you was in there, and I said, your country ass is, well, I wouldn't dare let you touch my genie.
I know you said, what's her name?
And she kept calling her James. I said, what is James? Like the kind you pull up, like that you wear?
Not James.
I had one of them niggas tell me that
Abraham. You got Tracy James. I said, I don't know about that.
No, but
tell me that Abraham Lincoln was a black man.
No, but the funniest part was the fact that Sukla literally got indoctrinated on Clubhouse. I watched it.
She wasn't like that before?
She was FBA all the way, ADOS, FBA all the way. And then somebody came around and was like, oh, well, you need to check your genealogy. And all of a sudden, Pocahontas was her great-great-grandmother. It was crazy. I literally watched it.
If y'all think she unhinged on here, y'all need to go to Fanbase and listen to her rant. That shit is insane. Visit nigga, it is crazy. Her and that unapologetic are the worst.
Unapologetic is...
Wait, unapologetic is an Indian now?
No, he just be stealing people money when they do this co-op shit, though.
Yes, he is. And he's a financial
He was one of my favorite people to read. Like, you want to... I used to call him Flood Mouth, because he always sounded like he got a lot of spit, like right around the corners of his mouth. He was like, and then when he get mad, it just like, it just sound real, like a lot of spit or whatever. Oh, I miss reading him.
That nigga don't know shit about finance and giving
when I say stupid as a box of hair, ooh,
I mean, the rhetoric be the same every time, and then we be talking about one thing, and he always come in with a financial conversation. Like, what are you even talking about? We're not talking about that, but if you fix the finances of the black people, like, nigga, you're not fixing nobody's finances. I need you to sit down.
Him smooth as a bowling ball.
Him and this nigga named Tannen on Fanbase been collecting people money for like the last year on Fanbase. Monthly dues. It's crazy.
Oh,
They're doing a quote unquote co-op where they take everybody's money. They build businesses and then everybody's
Have y'all ever seen Womack before coming in here? Like when he told me he used to be in the rooms back in days, I was like, huh?
I used to see Womack always talk shit in the chat, so I seen him. But I ain't really never heard of him.
Yeah, Brooklyn knew me from cussing out Franklin back in the day.
You used to cuss out Franklin?
Me and Franklin used to fucking go back and forth. That's why Nacho used to kick me out of rooms, because when Nacho would jump in, I'd get on her ass, and then she kicked me out.
I remember Franklin told me.
I was like, huh?
I don't know if he was in there that day. We was talking about like kids and stuff, and like Franklin was like, "Hold on, respectfully, just when we talking about kids, you don't need to speak." And I said, "Boy, if you don't take your motherfucking horse," I said, "It's we finna get it." Franklin is crazy.
Yeah, but Franklin was on one side, unapologetic was on another.
Yeah, I've been on every side.
With Brooklyn, we may have been in the same rooms for a long time. We traveled from the dark side to the whack side to the California side. We just was all over the place.
Do y'all remember? Oh, he be in here sometimes, protagonist.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't stand his ass. Do you hear me? I don't like him at all.
Because I already know where he's at.
So I wonder, has Anthony and protagonist? They seem like they would be best friends.
They should be. They both from Brooklyn and they fucking retarded.
Cool. But Anthony wasn't all over the app, Brooklyn.
Cool still.
So with you can be in a lay room. In another room, you'll be in Lay was on the West Coast side at one time. But you'd be in a TNN room to a lay to a that room. Like me and you was just all over the place.
I used to be in the exoticals, listening to them talk crazy about us.
Well, my favorite was going to the biblical smoke. That was my favorite. Like back in the beginning.
Remember when Kia used to act like she would fake that she was down?
Yeah. Hated me. They hated me in the biblical smoke room because I used to just be like, what the hell y'all talking about? And then they started doing that read. I started making so much fun of this. Like, I used to be like, hey, can only one of y'all read or something? Like, what's going on here?
You know what's so crazy? If you look at my profile and you see these houses that I'm a leader in or an admin, I never freaking spoke on these stages, but because I already knew these people, like Hood Talk, Tia, all them people, they would be like, Patty's so sweet. She'll make sure that if I get kicked off the goddamn app, I'd be able to get my room back.
See, my girl, they fucking, she transitioned. I can't with him.
I think King Ross ran Director X off the app.
Let me tell you how King Los is a fucking hypocrite. You know he messed with that girl. She like a video vixen. You know the Ethiopian girl with the big butt. She be in all the videos. What's her name? I forgot her name. Bernice. But she like
Not Bernice.
Not Bernice. She like Ethiopian or Somali or whatever. But she like popular. She like one of the more popular
I love a Somali on this
video. She one of the more popular video mixes. I just do not. If you seen her, you would know who I'm talking about. Cause she was on all this shit. But this nigga be talking about relationships and hoes and all of this, but he literally is dating a hoe. Like literally. Big hoe.
But she's Somali.
Oh, the Lola chick?
Lola. Yep. Yeah, that's who he go with. That's his wife. That's what he said. That's his wife.
Yeah, she a fake Keisha Kioi.
Did y'all see Tom Homan took a bribe from an FBI officer and Trump's Justice Department shut it down?
Oh.
Tom Homan.
The ICE director.
No, tell us some more. Tell us more.
I just saw it. I ain't like dug deep into it yet.
The article's posted in the chat.
Oh, I was talking on mute. Yeah, I had put that in the chat earlier. He was investigation because he took a bag of money. Oh, my bag's better than a bag of money. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted. But
I thought it too.
He had took a bag of money from a FBI undercover, and he was being investigated. And the Justice Department closed the investigation. So,
so they basically, what, my bitch bad looking like a bag of money?
The money, yeah.
Who's saying that?
Rick Ross. What's going on?
What album?
Nobody's going nowhere.
My bitch bad looking like a bag of money. You've never heard that song?
And I really fucked with the Rick Ross. I'm so surprised.
Yeah, anti-pain.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe, I mean...
You know the song.
Is it a lyric or the...
It's the hook.
It's the hook. It's Meek Mill.
T-Pain, Wale, and
Rick Ross, yeah.
I got
my chick bad looking
like billionaire make a beat.
Chick bad looking like a bag of money. I go and get it. I let her count it for me.
I ain't heard that song.
Dr. AG, I love.
I feel bad. Dr. AG know the song that I ain't ever heard of in my motherfucking life.
Oh, yeah. It's got a good little hook, though. It's clever.
See what happens when you don't listen to certain music.
So, Dr. AG, did you like Kanye before the...
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Yeah. So I always kept a Kanye track on.
I know you know this song, because this is an Atlanta song, too. Hold on.
I've heard this, but it's not. I don't know.
We get it in
our this song, man. They been playing the shit out of that song.
When did this come out?
Radio.
In like 2012 or 10 or some shit. They got a video and everything.
Was that before or after?
Is this DJ Khaled?
No, it's not Khaled. This is Ross.
It's Rick Ross.
I stopped listening to him after he got exposed as being a CEO. I couldn't fuck with him no more.
And I think it was Wale too.
Yeah, Wale was on.
Wale, Rick Ross, Meek Mill.
You can't say I love Wale.
T-Pain, yeah.
But when they exposed Ross for being a CEO, I was like, fuck that dude. I can't fuck with him.
I can't believe a hip-hop song just don't know.
I don't know that.
Ooh.
You know
T-Pain was incredible.
Cause I went through like a DJ Khaled exhaustion period. So those like songs.
Wait, you call me Baby Dick?
But all of those songs that have that like multiple artists, I just would like ignore them after a while. So that probably came around that time.
First of all
I do is win, no matter what. I hated that song. And after that, I was like, I'm done with y'all.
You know who's the worst rapper who I like these songs?
Who?
That motherfucking Montana. French Montana.
I hate French Montana.
He the Prince of Abu Dhabi now. That shit don't even fucking. He don't
French
work no more.
Montana say he gotta get on them trap foes. I said French Montana. Yeah, his songs is trash, but I like them though. They corny.
The corniest thing.
He's from the Bronx like you, so let him in.
Listen,
why don't you call me that, bro?
I said you baby Robert because you be randomly saying shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing. Like Robert.
It was funny.
From New York, not Robert in the chat, but Robert from New York.
I like
it. Y'all was
talking
about Rick Ross.
on a trap phone. Yeah, he's yeah.
My favorite rapper who I don't like as a person.
I like it.
The best rapper who I don't like as a person who's a trash person is Meek Mill.
I love Meek.
His music is the fucking truth.
He do be yelling at you. He yells at
But his music is good, but just leave him on the music. Yeah. Anything outside of music, he is the worst. Like I'll be like, shut up, bro. Like, really? I don't even know how you know how to rap.
I don't want nobody on that political. See, we be trying to bring you that awareness, so you don't.
Meek Mill do not be knowing up from down, left from right. He be like, yeah, it's a conspiracy for young rich black niggas. Like, you're not even that rich, homegirl. Like,
why you don't believe?
When he tried
Why
to
you don't
diss
believe?
Drake, it was
That
all over
rap
the
song
place.
never dreams and nightmares. I don't.
Of course, that's a classic. That's a classic.
I know Patty's still on somebody's couch yelling that shit.
And I be screaming at songs.
You have to yell, Meek Mill.
You definitely have to yell. If you ain't yelling, you ain't got the right energy. He be yelling at you.
Right.
But I remember when that song came out, niggas was sick. I was like, oh my God.
He got a song on Friday on, I think it's either on Friday album or Meek Mill album. It might be a Friday album, but it's real good. It's about their dads. They talk about their dads and losing their dads and shit. Is real nice.
Y'all listen to Vory?
Rory?
Vory, Vory. You're not gonna like him just because he got what just calls a wiggly voice.
What's a wiggly voice?
You know how young niggas be rap singing? Just be some of the wiggly voices. But Vory is fucking dope if y'all want some like good mood music. He'd be helping Kanye on a lot of shit too.
I love Kanye first album. That was my shit.
Are you talking about the dude that did the song with Mariah?
The scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vory. Yeah, he's from Houston.
Yeah,
what song he did with Mariah?
Y'all need to make sure y'all put the scientist on there,
40 days
because
or 40 nights.
just saying Mariah to refer to her is not gonna work.
Right, and that's why Mariah the Scientist, man.
Like, y'all like Mariah the Scientist?
You like Mariah the Scientist?
Ooh,
I like her. I like her music.
I like how Glorilla roasted her.
I like Glorilla too.
I like her.
I love Glorilla. Did y'all hear when she roasted Young Thug Mariah the Scientist?
Yes.
She said, "Burning blue." Face that nigga.
I like Burning Blue, so don't do that.
Lotto, I don't like Lotto's music, but she's been looking a lot better lately to me.
She did a lot better.
Lotto.
She needed to go back and
She had like 2 songs I think I like. I don't know. I think maybe because I just find her annoying. There's something about her that's annoying.
It kind of seems like her hood thing is maybe an act. It kind of seems like a put on. It's like, that's not.
And it's like she want to be a ghetto Beyonce.
I would say that if we didn't have the videos of her as a kid rapper talking the same way.
No, she from Atlanta. I can believe that she is whatever.
Yeah.
She do turn it up. She turned it on.
And she from the east side,
it's
so
still
she
her.
heard her.
I don't know. It's giving me some new news. Like, I go back to the.
I don't know. She kind of remind me, not in the look.
I grew up seeing her when she tried out with JD. So it's like I seen a lot of shit.
She remind me of Tiny. If you know anything about Tiny and her upbringing, I'm not talking about how she looked. I'm talking about her upbringing, like how she grew up.
You are right. She does remind me of Tiny.
She remind me of Tiny. Like she half white. She half white. You know what I'm saying? Like
and got that white mother. Got that
white mama
down in the hood.
Right.
I just started itching.
What is going on with you, James?
When you said Tiny, oof. I'm sorry, but she look like a red nose pit.
No, she don't. The pit bulls look better than her now. Come on now.
Tiny. Ooh.
That booty needs to get uninjected. I don't know. She need to take some of it out because that shit look crazy.
I ain't just do everything.
She should have had a nose job. I'm saying if she was gonna do all of the things that she did with the lips and all that, she should have did the nose too, because that would have just probably made the face a little bit better looking.
Polo tiny.
Polo tink tink.
Looking like a red nose pitbull, huh?
So I know.
No.
Hey, Womack, I know most of Worry's songs, but the only songs I know are that he's featured on. That's why it's like Mariah Scientist.
Which Mariah the Scientist song Worry on?
Hold on. I'm about to look it up real quick.
That nigga, you like toxic music? That nigga got some of the word like rhyme and shit.
Here you go. Let me go on the music real quick. And you gotta get into the song, and you'll probably know the song already. Because in the beginning, it's like really slow. Hold on.
Do y'all like Future's rebrand?
No.
That nigga look like Morgan Freeman.
I know that song.
Yeah, that's Worry. And Mariah. Scientist, you can be okay.
I don't know.
My favorite Mariah the Scientist song is the very first one that came out, The Reminders. That shit, and it was. I love it so much because
her first
me too. Don't it remind you of like 80s song though? Like how it come on and like the beat and shit. But it got me. I was so violent around that time in my relationship. I just was like, Jesus, all of these things that she's saying is some shit that I could do right now.
I like her song with K-Tronada.
What song with K-Tronada?
You mean with Callie Lucci?
They got a Day and Naked season 2, y'all.
It's okay. She come up here.
Callie Uchis music hard. I know she had this one song with Bootsy Collins. That was my shit.
Did y'all see Young Thug had put that tweet up, pretty much begging, saying he'll do right?
She need to let his ass go because he is going to fuck her career up. She need to let that shit go, okay? Let it go. She at the beginning of her career. She just need to just let it go because ain't nothing good gonna come out of that relationship with Young Thug. Nothing.
What y'all think about?
I said that before the phone calls was exposed too.
What y'all think about that apology song?
He shouldn't have done it. He's stupid as fuck. He should have just kept his mouth closed and kept his friends.
He shouldn't have been on the fucking phone so goddamn much. All of that shit is
and niggas recorded him cheating on his girl.
Everybody knows that they recorded those phone calls. Everybody knows.
But they actually got FaceTime videos. So because they're recording, like you got his friends, girls that he was fucking girls back when she was holding them down, fucking FaceTiming, fucking recording it.
Because at the jail, right? Since COVID, they don't like do the glass thing no more. They do like the monitor. So if you go and look at them, if you go to visit, they do the monitor thing. So that's why all of that shit is recorded.
He's a dummy.
And he talked too much on the goddamn phone.
Little bitch.
Yeah, I want to hear some behind the scenes footage.
Oh,
of what?
Of course he a dummy. How he get in jail in the first place?
A written cause.
Bitch, find the baby ass bitch. Bitch, find the baby ass bitch. Run away, 30-foot ass bitch. Backdoor ass bitch. Hit on your front ass bitch. See her
Turn it off.
See her going through it in life and put her on blast on social media ass bitch.
Enough of that.
That's
That's That's your queen. Reading off someone's paper.
You recording your friend ass bitch.
She said, see your friend going through it and going through it ass bitch.
You recording secretly in a FaceTime ass bitch. Cardi needs to be on Clubhouse.
Well, nigga, that was funny to me.
She be on Twitter Spaces. Going crazy.
She's funny. I think she should have like a talk show.
That shit from that courthouse was crazy as hell when that man said, but did you call her fat? She was like, no, I called her a bitch. No, I told her I would beat her ass. I didn't.
She has like a Lucille Ball charm to her.
You seen her fight?
Y'all ever hear that song "Dead" that she did with fucking Summer Walker? That shit is everything. I love that song.
I can see that, Lucille Ball. I can see that.
She got a song with Summer Walker that's really hot, y'all.
I like Summer Walker.
I love Summer Walker.
Yeah, I want somebody to tell Summer Walker that, you know, you don't have to tour to have a career. I know you got your anxiety. You don't have to. You could be like Enya. Enya don't never tour, and Enya keep money.
Just be ethereal, like she should make that her whole like thing. Like I don't care. And then one thing about Summer is she can stand right in front of you and sound just like the radio.
Yeah.
And a lot of people cannot do that.
Yeah,
actually can sing.
She can sing.
That touring shit.
Her performance is ass.
Get you a
Her performance is ass, but the vocals is on point.
Yeah.
But she knows that though about her.
But she can do like what's that? Those little like solo.
Social anxiety.
What's that? The colors room. She could do shit like that, like where they go in there by themselves and it's. I mean, she don't have.
She needs to get her a castle in Ireland and just make her music. That's what she needs to do.
And people like her enough to not. Yeah, we don't really need to see her.
They don't care.
She need that check. Well, maybe I don't know if she do or not, but that's why they told her.
She writes her music, so she gotta be getting a good amount of it.
She did that song on Cardi's new album. I'm talking about
it. But she makes good music, but she doesn't have to perform in order for her to be successful. Yeah.
She doesn't.
She should be doing max 1,000-seaters. Max. No, she doesn't need to do stadiums.
She can't do it. She can't do it.
She can do a hall. She can sit on stage with a guitar and a microphone.
You know, SZA used to do that at first.
She can't do it. She can't do it. What part is she can't do it, y'all?
She got like stage fright real bad.
She has real bad social anxiety.
It's better than the Big Friday shit she been doing, because that shit is not working either.
She needs to stop doing all of it altogether.
Do y'all like Future outfit?
No.
Hell no, I ain't even gonna look at it. And
look at it, you might like it.
I don't think so.
Afro. He need to get them dreads back.
Y'all didn't even look at it.
I didn't look at it.
So look, I got some people.
This suit is not bad. This is not a bad suit, y'all.
I have a funny Future story. So my aunt, she was like 90. She was like 96 at the time, maybe 97. She 101 now, so maybe she was like 93 or something. And you remember when Future had that song about the Molly Percocet?
Molly Percocet.
So my aunt, cause she be on the internet, she was like, I don't know, but he need to leave that Molly Perkinson alone because that ain't no good for him.
That's a lot.
You don't know that song?
I was like, Molly Perkinson.
Mask off?
Yeah, mask off.
When I heard that song, I laid down. She said, he need to leave that Molly Perkinson alone. That's not a person.
You know, like Chris Brown, but I can't say that aloud because he's toxic and people don't like him. I can't really be associated.
What you said?
Probably toxic.
I love Future. He's one of my favorite artists, but not out loud, cause I'm not.
Man, it's problematic. I got a lot of fucking artists that
Ooh, I love Future. I got mad Future playlists.
I got a whole Future on Spotify. You know, you make the list. I have Future everything.
I have a secret artist that I love, and y'all probably be like, this bitch.
We already know.
Okay, let's everybody tell our secret artist. It's Kevin Gates. Mine's Kevin Gates.
Oh, that's terrible. That's even worse.
I knew you was gonna say that. Mine might be worse. It was gonna
I got the worst secret artist, y'all.
I think mine might be worse, but go ahead.
I got Alanis Morissette.
I like Alanis. Yeah, Alanis not bad. Mine might be the worst. The Weeknd. Nah, you know what?
The Weeknd's not bad.
I love The Weeknd.
I got plenty of it.
I done tried.
You know who else I really love?
Forever to see The Weeknd.
My other person, I guess one of them not bad, but Project Pat. It's one of my I love Project Pat.
Yo, you know what dude that I like, y'all, and it's like real old school. Y'all ever heard of Tila?
Yeah, I love Tila. Oh my God. That's big. I love
niggas shit like that. I'm so sorry.
That's like, you gotta be really, really hidden fucking like Louisiana, Texas, fucking Memphis, like. I love it.
And he had this, was it Girls in the Club? Was that?
Yeah, Girls.
Yeah.
He made me like dance in the club, like, that was my shit.
Oh my God. The first time I heard that song, I was like, this song is whack. But it's like, it was so catchy. I started like loving the shit out of Tila.
Mm-hmm. I had a real down south like moment. Definitely started liking Project Pat, Juvenile. Juvenile's probably one of my favorite rappers.
I love Juvenile.
I can never get it. Oh, that's my
I love this song.
Yeah. It's that beat.
It made me want to have a couple brandy.
His accent is crazy too. That's when I was like, yo, I love down south singers. Because I heard his accent so cute.
Graduated from the college of beach. Hold up, who you be? You know me. I can have solo, down low, hush, and low key.
Have y'all ever seen that weird
You best to make yourself worthy. Cause I got a niggas ready to get their tongues and being dirty. Urban pushing 30. Since I so early. And this a remember when you were not giving shit. Now you down for the habit. Your numbers open. Napkins, making samples. Guns the guy.
Their accent is crazy.
We used to yell that shit at the top of our lungs.
I love that. You know, there's another nigga that I like.
Have y'all ever heard of J.J. Williamson's opening act?
What the hell did I just walk into?
He talking about black people music. What is Master P, brother?
C Murder.
Murder. C Murder has this song. It's on my Spotify.
I only like this.
Down for my niggas.
It's on my down south. It's
never seen Murder.
Down for my niggas.
Which one was the one that rap beat?
Oh, that's a staple. You talking about Silk?
Yeah,
but that song he had with Maya. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
That was the shit.
Silk was terrible.
Let me ask y'all something on the subject. Did y'all hear what Kelly Price said about Maya?
What she talked about my girlfriend?
No, hey, we're not.
Kelly Price need to tell her ass.
Yeah, Kelly Price is being a hater. He's one of the best singers probably to touch a mic.
But she should be in on something.
Being a hater.
Ever since that Diva
I ain't
show,
gonna give her song.
I like her since the Diva show. I'm not being Diva, but still, I would never pay to go see her fat ass.
If you like Mariah, you gotta like Kelly Price because that was her background singer for a long time.
Listen, I love Kelly Price's music, but her as a person, no, that bitch could go. She been on some bullshit.
Yeah, she been on
since that Diva show. Like that Diva show really like opened your eyes to her. She's the problem.
What's her husband's name? She was like Jeffrey Monterey.
Yeah, weird ass.
Yo, why she brought? Do y'all remember that episode? Little Mo had.
Yes.
She was like, Little Mo, Little Mo gonna say, now why Kelly got on Timberlands? Because Kelly had on. Kelly was getting ready to try to fight Shantae Moore and Don Robinson from En Vogue. That was crazy.
That's all we got to do to get rid of TC is play hood music.
Really noticed. Yeah.
And because he can't relate.
I'm talking about black stuff.
I feel like Lil Mo don't get her credit either.
Mo got this one song.
These are good takes, man.
That song gonna be my song on my wedding.
You gotta ask me about my southern music. I know that shit.
Little Mo is so slept on vocally. I can listen to Little Mo sing anything.
I can hear all Little Mo's old school songs. I love everything.
Them first two albums she had were Chef's Kiss.
I'm telling you, I get married in one of them Little Mo song with Fab. That's gonna be in my damn way. You know how they have a little. Yeah.
Alright. I wonder how much Janae Aiko's gonna be whenever I get married as a wedding singer. That's a person I never understood it. It's great background music.
Yeah. But she'll be so old that her show up to you'll be cheap. So bam, you got.
She's just not a dynamic. I remember they were saying that she's like a little Erykah Badu, and I was so mad.
I try to tell you, Naomi Sharon. Dr. H.E., you listen to Naomi Sharon?
Yeah, they was on here Rondo because that girl ain't no Erykah Badu, and Erykah Badu is questionable, but.
There's a clip where Coco from SWV, they got her. It's so funny, but she said this is how her and Janae Aiko got cool. But they got her rating like all these like new singers, and I mean she cooking her boy. Like y'all like all, the other two members is like they're okay, and she like, are y'all listening? And so then they get to Janae Aiko, and Coco was like, she was like, I feel like I want to go to sleep. She said, Janae Aiko said she had a award show, and she just went up to her and said, "Nah, I go to sleep." And she said they both started laughing. She said they've been real cool ever since.
I like her, maybe because anytime somebody says they're a Blasian, I like her. I love her. It's just like I love the.
Is her a Blasian?
Yeah. Yeah, she's Filipino.
She's Filipino and black.
That's fuck, child. Her look like
literally related to
her look like her name. Her look like her name could be Tanika or Keisha.
She do look like a Tanika.
No piece of mixed.
She look Blasian.
She look. Her look Blasian. She look like a black girl. Like an everyday black girl.
No.
That's what I think about her too.
Look at Patty getting offended.
Y'all think about her singles mix.
Don't culturally, I literally. Patty, don't be offended. But I didn't see her at mixture. She she real she regular black girl looking to me.
She look like a black just.
Wait, have y'all seen her when her hair is straightened?
No, but it ain't even that.
I seen her straight. That's the only time I seen her. She look like this black girl.
Her hair brushed out and full.
Straight hair and thing.
She does
like black girl.
Her hair don't do nothing.
She does.
Just like the black girl.
Yeah, she look damn. I'm looking at her now. She look like she got a goddamn man from.
Well, I look like Keisha. Me and her are both brown skin, freaking Blasian girls.
What is happening?
And Patty, I didn't know you was
Come out with brown skin.
You gotta get it together, sis.
Leave. Look, she look.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to post this picture. This look like.
Oh, she was Dominican.
She actually kind of like me, Janelle Monáe in this picture.
No, it's just my ignorance. I
Janelle
apologize.
Monáe is one pretty black girl. That's a beautiful girl.
Now that's one girl.
She is beautiful, like literally beautiful.
Yeah, Janelle shit's
I
on
don't like
me.
Janelle though. She be pissing me off sometimes.
How? In what way?
She they use.
Janelle Monáe is everything.
She is. I love Janelle Monáe.
Oh my God, that girl is really, really.
And she's
Janelle Monáe is
so pretty.
I don't think no black girl is really fucking with Janelle Monáe on it. Like just.
I like Janelle Monáe. I call her old robot. Even if she
We talk about
she
her
has to
look.
Yeah, Janelle Monáe is a baby.
Yeah, she's the baby. She's
beautiful. I ain't gonna front. She's pretty. She's really pretty.
Body too.
No, I gotta disagree with that. At least she's pretty. She's pretty, but it's other women that I see that'll be like, yeah, that's the.
No. Her face is very pretty.
Okay, but like what other woman?
I told you the other night, Coco Jones does it for me, and
Oh, she's cute, but she ain't no Janelle. Maybe like Kelly Rowland, but it's only a few. Janelle is top tier.
Kelly Rowland is the prettiest out of the Destiny Child.
What? Yeah, she definitely is the cutest.
She's pretty. And she can wear her hair short. She can wear it with long. She can wear a bob.
It's this picture that Kelly took in this blue dress. I mean, that color on her is like a real problem.
Are we talking about the new Destiny shows, or we taking?
We are talking about Kelly Rowland.
She's always the
Kelly Rowland. What the fuck you talking about the new Destiny Child? She's the only Destiny Child.
Like even outside of the Destiny Child, when you just talk about beautiful women, Kelly's up there.
Yeah, she has one of those. She's one of those pretty girls. Like I know y'all don't want to hear, but like Jennifer Aniston. Like these type of girls, like have this pretty. Like they can be pretty homely and they can be pretty. Fucking like
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer
Aniston look like she got drew by Tim Burton.
Yeah, Jennifer
Aniston. It's a lot of beautiful white women that I can say. Not
Jennifer Aniston was somebody's soccer mom.
Like she just look like a regular white woman to me. It ain't.
Way back in the day, Jennifer Aniston was cute. Way back.
That's what I'm talking about. The old school. Like she can look glamorous. She can look.
Janelle Monáe.
Because I think Jennifer Lawrence kind of looks like
you know who used to do it. You know who used to do it.
Jennifer Lawrence probably.
Was Keisha
Anderson, no.
Wait a minute. Hold on, my brother.
Keisha Cole.
You know I love you like a play cousin, but
I love you like
I just brought up Janelle Monáe. You seemed like you wasn't really sure about that, and then you turn around and say Keisha Cole.
Yeah, we're talking about
those things do not match.
I don't know why.
We're talking. Wait, hold on. Let's be clear.
Keisha's like the pretty girl that goes to
boys and girls.
No, hold on. Jess, we're talking about when we talk about Janelle Monáe, we talk about like stunning, like fucking stop traffic gorgeous, right? That's what
and her
we're
skin
talking
is
about.
perfect.
That's what I'm saying. So if you comparing somebody to like a stunning woman, I don't think that Jennifer Aniston would be in that category.
No, but I wasn't.
Not to say they're not pretty. They're pretty women, but like stunning.
I'm not saying stunning. I said like y'all was talking about Kelly Kelly Rowland. Like Kelly Rowland can look like a round the way girl, and she can be like a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Kelly
Jennifer
did it for me.
Jennifer Aniston used to be like that. Like,
Let me hold on. Let's
Not
all
even
Google.
on Friends.
Let's all Google because we might need to have
No, I have a very good picture of Jennifer Aniston.
Because she do have heavy laugh lines now. So let me look at her young.
No, even when she was on Friends.
when she was young, she looked like the white college girl, and then she can like dress up.
Yes, but that's not cute. But this is where you get like the black woman, she's stunning, but the white woman, she average and she cute. No,
but what I said was like with Kelly Rowland, she can look like the round
no way Kelly
and
Class.
she can look like.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Kelly Class, she at the back of the line.
I'm looking.
She at the back of the line.
Even younger. Okay, maybe this picture, but nah, she not fucking with Kelly.
No, she at the back of the line.
Do you know who Linda Evangelista is?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Now that
she's pretty.
Yeah, she's very.
Was a white girl in the back. That mug was like crazy.
So tell me if I'm tripping, right? My first real crush was Jasmine Guy.
Oh my
God. That's normal, but once you're supposed to grow out of that.
You ain't seen her close up.
I've seen her recently, and one of my twins are named after one of the characters she played. But I was just
So
I saw Jasmine Guy. I saw her close up one time. And I was like, oh Lord, she scared me to death.
She's scared me.
I think it's pretty angry.
No,
can I say?
Right when she was doing, it was during what the show was, Real World, Different World. Yeah.
So I always had an affinity to like darker skinned people. So when I be like Janelle Monáe is stunning to me, she is beautiful as fuck. But you know the girl from Queen and Slim? You know who?
Gorgeous.
I mean, beautiful.
No.
You see what I'm saying, Jess? You want
that girl.
You on the same level, right?
No. That bitch is fucking amazing.
What's that girl name that's on Belly?
No. Stunning. She was in a Bronx Tale. She was gorgeous. Yeah, that's
I think it's my love for darker skinned women. I think
Coach, what's the girl name who's in P Valley, the one that's dating the white dude in the show?
Oh yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. Yes, she's beautiful. She has a beautiful.
She like pageant pretty though. Anakia is pretty as fuck.
Yeah, she is. She's gorgeous.
Anakia, who's that?
Black girls that are models, the dark girls, they look perfect.
And who PCR?
Walmart.
But I'm gonna tell you the one.
Beautiful, but you see what I'm saying? It's like something about darker skinned women that do it.
The most
like darker skinned people just make me just.
The most beautiful woman in the world to me, pound for pound, like all things considered, is probably Angela Bassett.
Yes.
Angela Bassett to me.
Get me on that.
Yeah. She looks.
Angela Bassett to me is
and now to say that she still looks. She still looks her age.
No.
Absolutely not.
She's 60 something years old, and she
Didn't
looks.
she look 60 something years old?
No, she don't. Angela Bassett look 39.
Angela Bassett.
Yeah,
Hold
when
on.
she was in her 40s, she looked like she was the age.
Angela Bassett has been fine for 40 years.
Yeah.
I can't get
But listen to what I hear. She always looked older.
Yeah, she did. When I was a kid, I thought she was old.
No, she had a mature look, but I don't think she looked older. But now, I'm talking about currently.
She look younger. Is what you.
Currently, she looks like a 39-year-old woman, 42 max.
Yeah, she ages in her age, but the most beautiful woman in the world, come on, you're doing too much.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
She
got a bad body.
Pound for pound. The body is crazy. That's what I'm talking about. All things considered.
Beautiful body. I want that type of body.
That's what I mean when I say all things considered. A lot of these girls that's pretty, their bodies are low whopped. You know.
That's why I've always said the most beautiful women in the world come from Sudan, and people be thinking I'm crazy.
What are you talking about? I agree though. I think the same. I just seen some Sudanese women at the fucking grocery store, and I'd be like, damn.
Sudanese women are beautiful.
It's like something they doing with the darker skin. I love it.
It's just so smooth all the time.
Yes,
right?
it's like they
Give me a Black American girl from Detroit.
I think East African.
I could go. Listen. I could go in Detroit. I promise you, I could go in Detroit right now and find you a girl with a face that's out this motherfucking world. It's so many beautiful black girls.
My dad, if you see a picture of my great grandma, she's so beautiful. And this is the one that stays in or died in Sudan. She's beautiful. Sudanese women are beautiful.
Yeah, Mike, kneel on is
There's Sudanese women that almost got me in trouble.
I disagree with the Sudanese part, Dr. Angie. What's wrong with the Sudanese women?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Oh, my girl Harriet just came in. It got to meet everybody. It got out my small town.
And you know what? One thing about Sudanese women, you cannot tell exactly where they're from. You can think they're Ethiopian, you think they're Indian, you can think they're freaking Somali, you can think they're West African. You don't even know where the fuck they from because they have, and their skin is perfect.
Let me get a BAP. Black American Princess. Please.
You know, I was a BAP for Halloween. I had bought one of those blonde wigs.
Get it out. What you gonna say, Dr. AP? Say it. Say it.
What you about to say?
This is like what you thinking about.
Get it off the chest.
Go ahead.
I'm on mute. What's going on?
You said about Sudanese women.
I'm just taking notes. That's all. I'm just.
I ain't gonna lie. Think Georgia Smith could get it too.
Sudanese women are so dark because they're like brown, and then you got brown. Like you can't even tell where they're from in Africa. If you you don't know if they're East African or you don't know. Like you can see the darkest Sudanese woman that's from South Sudan. Like you have the brown Sudanese women.
I can't tell the difference, to be honest. Like I can tell the difference.
I can tell the difference. And the only reason why is because they have them little tight features. Western Africans, where we
they have the Western
originate, they have wide. Sudanese people, damn, it looks
that's what I'm
models out there.
What you saying?
I'm just saying that Sudanese people look like models. Like I think that's where a lot of the European designers get their models from. Like South Sudan, super dark, but they have those tight features, like those Arabic features, but on extremely dark skin.
So Southern Sudanese aren't it's the northern.
Not guys from South Sudan.
I say the Middle East in general.
South Sudan women are beautiful because some of them have mixed with the northern Sudanese, and they're really, really dark. Their skin is perfect. My grandpa is from North Sudan. I think Southern Sudan women are the most beautiful in the world.
Damn, Patty. I swear, I thought she was Dominican for the longest.
Yeah, their skin is perfect, and their features are hella balanced and tight, like the type of tight the little noses and the tight lips.
And they're tall.
And they're
tall.
So how y'all feel about white and blue?
I'm trying to tell y'all. Continue.
I was Dr. Angie. I stand in my BAP, my Black American Princess preferences.
Not your baby,
my brother.
I love me a good old DC, Atlanta, Florida black girl. That's why I like
from Dallas. I'm good.
Damn. I've been there too.
What's wrong with Dallas?
I've had bad experience with Dallas.
Yeah, one of my homegirls is from Dallas. From Dallas.
What's wrong with being from Dallas? I'm from Dallas.
Oh, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
Wow, what I say? That was wrong from Dallas. That the Sudanese women are pretty.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm talking about from the last time we met.
Oh, don't do that.
You shot him down.
You my new friend, Harry. Oh, you been my friend.
One thing you know about people from Dallas is have you seen Bad Boys LA?
No.
Okay, well, when Jonathan came on, somebody named Milan was running the house, and he was lightweight, the biggest nigga in the house, and he had everybody in check. And then here comes somebody from Dallas with the traditional Dallas attitude, and he came in there and he whooped everybody's ass because they was playing with him. They was playing. They was weird. They was playing.
I mean, that's not really. That's a kind of an extenuating circumstance. Jonathan is not every Dallas person.
That's a traditional Dallas disposition. That is an average Dallas side disposition.
Oh, well, good luck with that in other cities.
Well, we've seen how it played out in other cities.
That was a televised program.
Everybody got checked from the other cities.
I'm going to just tell you straight up and down when the Dallas dudes met the people from New Orleans after Katrina.
Don't do that because y'all ass got mollywopped. We got in these fucking schools.
Well, that's different. A traditional New Orleans disposition is harder than a Dallas side disposition, and I can agree with you on that, okay? That's different. But I didn't know that Dallas sites had a crazy disposition until I started traveling in other places, and I was like, why the fuck they looking at me like that? What the fuck? And I realized some people were looking at me because they were curious and they're nice and they want to say hello. And I didn't understand because I'm from Dallas. So yeah, New Orleans does have a more hardened disposition than the Dallas side for sure.
I wouldn't say that because the people in New Orleans was always real cool. It's just when you test them in the wrong way, then you're going to have a problem.
All those niggas out there with the Avengers after Katrina.
Thinking Dallas is hard is just crazy to me.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Well, I mean, where the black people are, and it is.
Where is that?
Where the black people are, it is hard. Like,
what part of Dallas is the black people in?
Oak Cliff.
What are you talking about? South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area.
I'm just asking because I had moved out there and I didn't. They was like, oh, it's black, and I didn't see that many.
Yeah, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area is real. It's actually the real Dallas. Actually, this is historic Dallas where all the white people moved out and they kept pressing forward northern to make it seem like that's Dallas, and that's not really Dallas. That's where all the white people ran to because we out here gutter as hell. Not necessarily I'm bragging, but I didn't understand that we were gutter until I traveled to the places and realized, like, oh.
So what y'all gonna do when we come up with a two-state solution and we give Texas to the Republicans?
Texas is handed to the Republicans. That's why it's so good. Like, the Republicans is the reason why we so good out here.
Are y'all good?
We have to deal with these white people. They have to listen. Yes, these white people out here have. Don't be fooled. These white people in these small towns in between. Because when you think of Texas, y'all always think about Dallas, El Paso, Houston, Austin, Galveston, maybe, and where Selena from. Okay, but in between times, in the meantime, in between time, these white people out here don't fucking play, bro. These white people is good as hell. They have militias. They have hella motherfucking guns. They evangelical Christians. And they don't play with niggas. Like, we so good out here. Every time a white person call me a nigga, I done laugh because it's funny to me. Because we already know the dynamic.
I think we're using the word gutter differently.
I think so.
What do you use it to define?
I ain't never been called a nigga by a white person.
I know. Dr. AG, can you pull out your gutter dictionary for me, please? Thank you.
Anyway.
I've called a nigga before.
Well, it's not like Chicago. It's not Chicago or gutter where y'all from, but I mean, these white people is hard. I mean, they'll shoot your bitch ass.
The word for gutter is being used for rape.
Everybody gutter when they got guns.
That's what I'm saying, but they'll shoot your bitch ass. They'll shoot your bitch ass, you step out of line. That's all I'm saying.
What is going on? See that what I told you about that? See what I told you?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't play with nobody from Dallas. But yeah, New Orleans people is has a harder disposition than somebody from Dallas, and when it gets serious, they do more gangster shit than the average person.
There's some also harder disposition in my life.
As an outsider, I don't know the difference. Y'all all think the same to me. Every single thing. I lived in Texas. Every nigga from Texas seems the same. New Orleans. No, I'm not talking about New Orleans. I'm talking about Texas.
Oh, I was about to say New Orleans.
Yeah, every nigga in Texas seems the same to me.
Well, it's because the black people.
And y'all be wearing cowboy hats.
Well, the black people in Texas tend to be from the same places, though, because the rest of Texas is so fucking racist. That's what I'm saying. These white people, you can't live where they live. So, with that being said, all the black people be typically from Dallas or Houston.
What are we talking about? You have black people in Colleen or Tyler.
Y'all trying to
What are you talking about?
Let me finish. I was about to say that we came out of fucking East Texas. Now, the older generations, they stayed in East Texas, right? And then when people wanted to do better, they moved to the city. Outside of that, that's the only places black people be. You have the largest populations in Dallas and Houston, and then you have smaller populations in East Texas because that's where our plantations was.
You have larger populations because they're the bigger cities. They're the largest cities in the biggest states.
That's not true.
Houston is the biggest
city in East Texas. That's where we were picking. East Texas is where we were picking cotton at. That's where we were picking cotton at. I'm telling you.
I love East Africa.
I'm telling you.
I love East Africa. We bring East African women to Texas.
So wait a minute. To be, could you read that? Thank you. To be fair, it's obvious that Texas has a different school system because a lot of people in Texas don't even realize that Georgia, Atlanta is a part of Georgia. Is a part of the South, is the actual South.
Who doesn't know that?
They don't know. A lot of people from Texas.
PMC don't recognize y'all as part of the South, but we ain't.
I can't believe his bitch ass said that.
Hey.
We won't be nice to Harriet. How you doing? You got some hotel shit, but baby, I love you.
Can I finish? Hello? Can I finish?
I was talking about MC.
United Harriet.
In the plantation land. I don't live in the plantation land. I live in the city.
Y'all don't even let me finish fucking saying what I was saying.
Y'all interrupted Harriet the whole time.
She was done. Yeah, she was done. I was talking.
Y'all better be nice to Harriet.
You know the Texas people are very Texas centric. So they think
Harriet, that's my friend, but I ain't.
I was trying to send laughing emojis.
Brooklyn, I promise you, I don't want to do on the plantation land. Like the other places that he was talking about where the plantation land. I'm just saying where the plantations was at. My family moved away from the plantation.
You know the Texans get activated. They be serious about Texas.
Maybe call Ashton and
Maybe nice to Harriet.
And then they be talking about New York people. New York people are not this crazy.
Because I'm not a real plantation. New York.
What's not a real place? No, Texas is. Wait. A person who comes from a state with a governor that has a wheelchair and sends immigrants to other large cities tells me that my state is not a real place.
That's a whole lineage where they've been doing that shit for the last 200 years. They literally been doing that shit for the last 200 years.
A person from a state
who will not get
La migra.
What's going on?
I'm a mollywop all y'all behind.
We've been dealing with the Marcellus for the last 500 years. New York, y'all been up there 2-3 generations.
Wait.
Hold
on, Harry.
I'm from loving Selena to sending the migrants back. That's crazy.
Imagine being named Harriet and not knowing history.
I thought you guys would do anything for Selena. What happened?
I'm trying to tell you what's happening. Harriet,
you said you said
you understand, before Texas, all right, before Texas was Texas, New York is an original. New York is an original 13 colony.
My grandmother been out here.
Girl, shut up. For a second.
Harriet, hold on, babe. Harriet,
if you black, if you up there, you ain't been up there.
Harriet,
okay.
Hold on.
Sugarfoot. New York is an original 13 colony. So before Texas was a thing, was a part of the United States, New York was around.
Y'all populations is not real populations. Y'all come from all over the place.
Okay. Again, a woman from a border state is telling me that my state's population comes from all over the place.
Yeah,
you can't make these things up.
The black people over there
you live in a state that's literally used to be another country.
Y'all was never
What I
slaves.
told y'all about Texas? What I told y'all? Y'all play too much.
Y'all was never even slaves. Y'all never even picked cotton.
What is going on?
What? Man, y'all got like
What's going on in here?
How's that AG said?
Not they trying to swing at New York thinking that nobody was going to say something. That's
I had
crazy.
the bad going Sudan, but now, like, when you play with New York, we got a problem.
Were you?
All right, me, Harriet,
Not Houston, we have a
on the
problem.
Texas side.
I'll let you hold that for a second, because you
We ain't never be slaves, huh?
All right, we all know. We all
Come on, New Yorkers, y'all can't go down like that.
Educated in Texas school system.
Yes, and that's what I was getting at. Like, that's why I don't be like
That's
bring
definitely
up
given.
Texas, because they are different. It's a whole different school system with a whole different fucking.
Y'all
Texas don't know about history. 500 years. Texas is 500 years old in their school system. We need to pick on.
You know, Texas does not know their history. You know, Texas does not know their history.
And even if y'all did pick cotton, y'all ran away from it. Y'all ran up there. Y'all ran up. Even if y'all did pick cotton, y'all the ones who ran away from it.
It's happening right now.
Y'all ran away.
So are you trying to say they ran from the North?
I think got away and they mad because they got away. You just ran past them.
Y'all ran away generation. Y'all forgot.
I don't know.
What did I tell y'all?
Hold on. Can I hold on?
About that?
Y'all wasn't picking cotton. If y'all was, y'all ran away.
We could get messages from South Carolina.
Well, let it be Texas versus New York. Usually it's Cali talking shit.
Can I ask a question?
Cali stay down and Texas gonna learn their lesson.
Y'all ran away. Y'all didn't even fight.
Let Womack say something.
Y'all didn't fight in the war.
Womack, don't play. Don't play.
Y'all pull up the sharecroppers. Y'all ran away to start being. Y'all was never sharecroppers.
I got a question. Born at Parkland?
Like, what the fuck is going on?
AG, you from the South, so we.
You said what?
Listen to you.
Hold on, y'all. Listen to me.
Listen to you if I was born in Parkland or not.
You were born in Parkland?
Listen to you.
You were born in Parkland?
Listen to you.
Okay. All right. That's all I need to know. That's that.
That's like
That must be like Grady.
Yeah.
Hospital.
That's like
You are Parkland, baby.
That's like Harlem Hospital.
Yeah, that's like Grady.
She a Parkland baby for sure.
What is Parkland?
Everybody here was born in Parkland or Baylor. So I don't know. Listen to you. I don't know
That's where they took President Kennedy to die.
Oh, I was born at the Free Hospital in Galveston. We were poor.
Well, I didn't go from
Oh, you were born at the Juneteenth Hospital?
Yeah, basically.
He was born 4 years late.
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Who the fuck said that? That was funny. Let me give you an emoji. Who said that?
The grade on that joke is an A+. That's fucking crazy.
How did I come in here and start arguing with y'all? I wanted to talk about Trump. I'm sorry, y'all.
We was talking about music before you got in here.
Harriet, I love you, babe, for the.
I don't even know what the hell y'all started talking about.
That was me. That was me being messy, but
I love women that understand that Sudan is also an East African country. It's not only Ethiopia.
I don't know if she
Get off of that.
I don't know if she said that.
Yeah, she did. She said Sudan. Everybody said Ethiopia.
No, she said y'all got tight features.
Thank you.
You were trying to say that they have European features. European.
Pretty much.
Yes.
She said tight.
Pretty
She said tight nose, tight eyes.
It's not European. It's just smaller than a normal Western African. But
No, why do y'all think black people? I don't think that. Okay, let me just say this.
Blackness is low.
Let me just say this. West African people do not have abnormally or disproportionately large or like I don't know where y'all get I don't know where y'all get these phenotypes, but I don't think that's a hallmark of West African to just have a wide nose or whatever. A bell pepper nose.
My best friend she's Nigerian.
Coming to the rescue.
My best friend here is Nigerian, and she
tried to stop y'all 35 minutes ago.
About to get high again.
A bell pepper
nose. Michael Jackson, a bell pepper nose. It's the nigga lips.
Oh, go ahead, continue. Y'all gonna learn.
I will learn shit.
I share the same features. I'm not talking down on West Africans. I got a bell pepper nose as well, and I got full lips. And I look at some of these women that don't have that, and I'm like, oh, that's not where my ancestors are from.
Ooh, I wish I had them white features.
So this is the thing that's crazy that y'all don't realize. Like I get lip injections. A lot of East African women have really thick lips.
Yes.
Now they don't have small lips. So I know I have my mom's lips. And that's why it's the Asian one. I have my dad's nose and my grandpa's nose. So that's the Arab. So, like, don't say that. Like, East African women have very thick lips.
But I understand what you're saying. But for some reason, I can look at you and tell that you're a different race than me, even though we're similar skin colors.
We're the same race, baby. We both
well, ethnicity or nationality. I don't know.
But then, let me tell you what's so crazy. I'm not even Sudanese. It's my grandpa that's from Sudan. My dad is 50%. If anything, I'm more Asian than anything.
But I would look at you, like, for sure, I would look at you and
now I carry a lot of his features. Yeah. No, I don't know about his body.
Yeah, but that's when I look at your facial features, that's what comes to mind to me. Like she's exotic, she's like East African or something like that. She's different. I'm an American black from Texas with the history of slavery. So typically there's a little bit of white in there, maybe a little bit of Native American.
A little bit of white.
Grandma's a black FBA. She's blackity black. She's a light skinned black, but she's black.
Yeah, I'm that type of black. I'm the light skinned black. You know, descendant of slavery. You know, some shit happened up in there.
You one of the house ones?
But when I look at you, I can tell you have a different. I would think that you were East African when I look at your features.
So I do. I know I carry those features. Other than the lips.
Okay. And I think that's beautiful. Honestly. Unfortunately, I think
very beautiful.
This is race science.
But I think all black
Y'all
women.
don't listen. Continue.
This you black
women. The more they keep talking, the more racist I'm gonna get. Keep going.
Just keep it on brand. Just stay on brand.
Brooklyn, you think I'm exhibiting features?
Only part of this I'm gonna entertain just because it may have some overlap. I just want to tell you something.
No, I'm just saying that this is what
just because someone is oh my God, it's like when I start talking, it's like come off the mic. Just because someone is light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily.
I'm not light skinned, I'm brown skinned.
No, I'm telling Harriet.
I already know that. I'm talking about her features. I'm looking at her.
No, I'm talking about you. You're referring when you said because you're light skinned, something happened in your past. I too am light skinned. Not too much happened in my past, so. Thank you.
I think she was talking about the
slave. I'm a descendant of slaves. African. And I know for a fact that my grandmother has a white grandfather, and she came from an illegitimate line of white people. So I know that for a fact.
My point is that's cool.
Typically, if that wouldn't happen, I probably would be darker. I'm sorry, Kushel.
I'm just saying that they're light-skinned black people. That's all my point. And just because somebody's light-skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily mixed or have some mixed,
But we know in America, all black people are mixed.
I mean, sometimes.
Y'all missing the point. The point is that on the continent of Africa, there are indigenous African people who are light-skinned. That's the point that you're missing.
Yeah, but
white people don't own light skin.
Yeah. My understanding is that typically the places that we came from through the transatlantic slave trade typically has darker skinned.
Okay.
West African.
So is that like
that might be a misunderstanding then?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, y'all probably know. There's a thing to that.
That's why if you don't not the East Africans.
This nigga halfway naked on this piece.
You ain't never seen a
Yeah. I was about to say,
I'm gonna go.
Be careful.
Yeah, when I think about the average African American slave, I don't think of an East African person.
Somalian pirate.
Yeah, like I don't think about a Somalian. I think about a Nigerian. I think
this Patty friend. I just want to remind y'all this Patty
Whose
friend.
man is this? Why y'all talking about nothing but the topic?
like Patty.
Whose man is this?
Well, man,
get this nigga. Like, man, whose man is this?
No, I gotta talk to you again, Womack.
I'm just you don't want telling us to make way on the wrong way.
Nigga, calm your pussy down.
Ain't nobody said nothing to this lady.
I said,
I can't calm my pussy down. You made
Who's this Indian nigga jumping shit?
I'm not Indian, bitch. I'm Native American.
You're not Native American.
The pseudo phenotypic analysis.
Everybody wants attention.
We was over here talking about Lil Mo and other shit.
Okay.
Project Pat, y'all come with this bullshit.
Y'all can attribute y'all light skin to some crackers. I will not be doing that. I
was able to go back in time and improve mine, so I ain't gonna deny it. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is.
We know you related to the Clinton.
All right, great.
So I'm about to play my wedding song.
Can you play that song I sent you? The PWA?
I'm getting married one day again.
Not y'all ran the Texan off.
Y'all ran my homegirl off.
Oh, yeah.
That's my wedding song, y'all.
I got something real funny that I know Dr. AG is gonna find funny. So look, Dr. AG, look in the chat. Water posted a link. He said, "This is Kathy Bates fighting ice. Please just tap on the link."
Patty gonna Harlem shaking her witness.
This is the greatest shit I've seen all week.
I want to apologize for that. I baited her into that conversation.
Inappropriate.
What's funny is that Water definitely thinks that's Kathy Bates.
He probably do.
That's serious. That's the funniest part. Water at 100% thinks this is real life Kathy Bates misery. Hold on.
She didn't need her sledgehammer, that's all. She would fuck them up if she had that sledgehammer.
Oh, Water boy, you
friend.
I missed that. What did you say?
Patty.
You need better friends.
I was like, what is going? But you know what? See, when I told y'all about that Juneteenth, y'all thought I was playing.
What you said about Juneteenth?
And she came right in here talking about how her family was on a plantation. She went to school on the plantation land and all kind of mess.
Yeah, a lot of us went to school on plantation land. I went to PV.
I didn't go to school on no plantation.
What is you talking about?
The college, Purdue A&M, was built on
right.
That
ain't what we talking about, though.
Oh, I thought you said that. She said.
More 4 years later is top tier, though.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, she chopped me up with that one.
Y'all should have let Womack argue with her. They Dallas.
I knew she was from Brooklyn. I knew she was born in the middle of the city, had to get on Dallas public school education.
No, I baited.
And then you played with this nigga in her face.
Y'all down bad. Texas is down bad. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm. I only got alliance to my family.
Y'all come on this app. Y'all not holding it down for Texas properly.
Y'all can't play with Womack right now. I love Womack right now.
Well, Womack need to gather his peoples. Gather your peoples. Get your folks.
I can't believe he said that was Kathy Bates.
That's funny as hell.
Why you directed us to that, nigga?
This nigga said Kathy Bates fighting with Ice.
That is the funniest shit all night, for real.
No. Ain't no LOL, ain't no ha ha ha, no it's dead ass. Some fresh news for you
Kathy
niggas.
Bates out here for the allies.
Yo, straight squabbling.
Yeah, you should not play. Mr. Man. You better not play with her, Mr. Man.
Oh, my Kathy.
Y'all was doing a lot tonight, however.
That was crazy.
It was never ending. It was like the never ending story.
Brooklyn and culture. Where's the best place to go on Sunday? Because we're not going to cook Sunday. Where's the best place to go on Sunday?
To eat food.
Church.
No, that's square dance, nigga.
You better go to the church. You better go to the church cookout.
I'm not
You
sure.
know, they be serving catfish after the service.
Like, no, seriously, I am not church. I'm a... and then even with mosque, the last time I ever been to one was probably like 2 years ago.
I'm so scared if I walk in a church, I'm a spontaneously combust. So
I don't know about that. I love God, so no, I'm not.
Is Kathy Bates a lesbian?
God loves you.
That's not Kathy Bates. Why would you
No, I know it's not, but I just look my auntie up.
Where's a good place to go?
I don't know. I don't be going nowhere. I
Let's say that is not Kathy Bates.
I let TikTok tell me where to go.
That's all of Atlanta.
And you drink out of used liquor bottles.
No. Culturally, where's the go?
I don't know. Sunday, like, what kind of vibe you trying to have?
Like never ending mimosas.
You went brunch. Shit.
I would have told you to go to if Miss Icy's was still open. That was my spot.
But never ending mimosas, you got to go to the package store on Saturday.
No, we be like I do the brunch. I know Tuesdays is Atlanta social.
Yeah, you go to the package.
What you want to be around? I could do. You want to be around
Atlanta social type people.
The niggas or the gays, or both.
You know,
the Atlanta niggas people.
You want to be around the niggas, you gonna have some booty cheeks in your face while you eating your waffles.
There's so many places that go for brunch. I don't
like be around the gays.
I don't know what to say.
You could get some fresh cheeks with your waffle, with your strawberry waffles.
We love that.
Please, for your safety.
I'd rather be with the gays.
Some twerk win and a peach Bellini.
I don't want twerk.
Where's that peach Bellini?
Ain't nothing like a 10-piece lemon pepper with a side of twerk.
That's disgusting.
I did. You know where I went? That what is it? That place that went viral.
Not the Kit Kat Club.
You just got to party at 5.
It was some type of kitchen in Dallas.
What the fuck? You're talking about not True Kitchen. Fucking
some kitchen. They were
what a nigga yelled at everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that motherfucking food was good as fuck. He could have yelled at me again. I'm sorry, I would have came back.
Well, it was in a Jamaican restaurant, because if they ain't yelling, the food ain't
That's true.
They gotta treat you bad.
You don't remember that? So they was...
Oh, it is true. It's true. Kitchen and cocktails. Yeah.
It was a brunch spot, and they was like twerking because the music was on, and the manager came out and was like, "Sit your ass down. Don't nobody want to see y'all twerking while we And it went viral. Y'all don't remember that?
That nigga annoying, bro. He owned a bunch of little spots out here in Dallas.
He was pissed off.
He low key don't like nigga shit, but he keeps opening nigga shit. It's ridiculous.
He was mad.
It's like, I don't want nobody dancing, but also I'm gonna serve you all you can drink Douce. It's like, okay, this is not gonna work. And play throw that ass in the turn.
Invitation to twerk on it.
You been to the Breakfast Club?
The Breakfast Club.
I think the Breakfast Club.
It's the breakfast.
I don't frequent those type of establishments.
But Dr. AG, you should all get together.
Patty.
The Breakfast Club food is good. Or Breakfast and Tiffany. That shit is
good. She asked us for advice and disappeared.
I love Breakfast at Tiffany's.
I was looking on Instagram.
So, okay. I was going to give you my side.
Recommendations on Instagram?
Yeah.
I was just going to say the ones I went to.
Breakfast Club gonna have you waiting outside while niggas do the electric slide in the parking lot.
That's true.
Oh, you been to the one in Atlanta? Or they got one there?
Yeah, clearly, you know, yeah.
That's true.
I want to go there.
That's fine.
But you gotta go early.
Man.
Breakfast Club and yeah, you gotta go early.
I want to go to a place that's really cute.
The Hive, then you can go to the Hive and look at it.
That shit is really nice.
It's really, really nice.
Yeah, and it's hard to have bad breakfast food, so you'll be okay.
And then they got this place called the Toast. I think the Toast on Linux.
The Toast on Linux.
I've been to the Toast on Linux.
That's the ones that I can think of.
I'm Darius Coach.
Oh, sorry.
My second time there.
So many different spots that you could go to for.
But I think you'll probably have Love at First Bite.
Improve your
The fuck?
What is it called?
Love at First Bite.
That sounds like a vampire gonna suck your blood.
My cousin took me and some of our friends to this restaurant, and they gave massages. Like the girl was trying to get.
Oh hell no!
That shit was weird. She was like, "What's up, massage?"
I don't want you touching me around my food. Absolutely not.
And if you want a real black experience, you can go to Breakfast at Barney's on Sweet Arbor.
Barney's restaurant?
Breakfast at Barney's.
They have a Barney's? They have a Barney's? And
No, I wish.
It's just the name of the restaurant.
I love Barney's.
Oh, my bad.
You have to make me sad. They did have a Barney's here, though, Dr. AG, and let me see if they still got it.
This is Breakfast at Barney's.
No, I don't know about breakfast.
This is breakfast.
It just came. Now, Patty, how you heard the intro and said no? This is no.
Oh my God, picture.
Do y'all have a Lolo's in Atlanta?
Breakfast at Barney's is nice. What y'all like about it.
Not you getting recommendations off the internet and then being fancy.
No, because they got the pictures. So if you put breakfast at Barney's, you can look at all the pictures. You can look at people that tagged it.
It was cute on the inside. They got like a little New York vibe to it.
My second time in Atlanta, we were looking for the Breakfast Club and got turned around, and the gay nigga on the side of the street, literally, this was the exact instruction. He said, keep going down this block till you see niggas doing the electric slide. Oh my soul, that's exactly what the fuck we saw.
But did you get there, though?
Yeah, we made it.
That's the point. Did you
look up Twisted
Oh,
Soul.
you can go to Go Shades. That's over here. It's
Oh, yeah, Go Shades is cute.
Go Shades is good. Or you could go to damn, what's the name of that fucking
Where the
place?
fuck can you go?
Grits and eggs is good too, but I don't know.
Two Urban Licks. You ever been there?
Two Urban Licks is the shit. But you know, I didn't realize that they moved it.
Yeah, me neither. Or you could go to
But it's right there on the Beltline.
Highland Bakery. Now, nigga, they motherfucking food. I don't know. So they make they just make food at one portion of the day. So they'll make I think it's just on Sundays. They have it's just a bakery, but on Sunday they open it up and they have brunch. And they have like all this gourmet stuff that the bakers just cook, but they only cook it on one day. Man, that shit be good. You'll be taking shit home with you.
I heard it D&D.
Wait. Hold on. It's a place called Five Church. They got bottomless mimosas. And they got like a cool little Sunday brunch spot too. It's Five Church.
Five Church? Okay.
Yeah, Five Church.
So I just looked at. Let me put this in.
For the people who don't go to church, you can.
I only know about D&D.
You can't go to one church, but you can go to 5.
Oh, they got D&D in Atlanta, and these photos is everything. And it's on the rooftop.
Yeah, it's on the little rooftop.
Every Sunday.
Why go to one church?
There's literally so many places that go in Atlanta that breakfast is. For breakfast, brunch, Crescent, you can go on Crescent. There's so many places to go in Atlanta. I can't tell you.
I just put it in the chat, y'all. See. It's cute.
Y'all ever come to Dallas and want those vibes? Go to Catbird. It's white people, but the views are nice. And Lolo's Chicken and Waffles.
But is it on Plantation Lane?
It's not, but it might be on like Cherokee, Choctaw, Five Nations land or whatever the fuck you be talking about.
That's close enough.
You know.
Wait a minute. They said Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public university in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza. Hello?
What you say that again?
I want to fight white people.
Can you say that again? Say it again, please.
Say it again,
one more time,
the senator of the Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza.
What? That doesn't even make no sense.
A plaza, my nigga?
Required.
We don't even have money for education. They want us to build shit.
Required. Now they going too fucking far, but whatever. I don't even care at this point.
Oh my God. Yeah, we live in the last days. There's a woman. No, this is even crazier. There's a woman who got arrested for stealing. She got arrested for stealing, and then she said some of that stuff was 40 to 50% off. That should bring my charge down to just a citation.
Technically, she's right about that.
That's why she gets some time.
Bro, she's and she's in the back of the paddy wagon telling them this. We are in them. We are living in them.
The last days we are.
I
agree with what she said.
Where's the lie?
She said down to a citation, girl.
I don't think she should get more time for merchandise that
When I tell you they closed that back door and said, yeah,
That shit just said the other day is true. We could be at the end of times, the world burning down, so black folks gonna make a fucking joke about it.
They gonna make a joke. We do not care. Once that shit give us an hour, and once it wear up, it's just we,
Niggas will be like, at least I ain't gotta pay my taxes.
Black people, we just don't take stuff that seriously. Like, it just can't be that serious. I mean,
But you gotta laugh to keep from crying, though.
Y'all missed it. I just was singing at karaoke.
Oh.
We missed it?
Yeah, y'all missed First Lady. She was singing.
You was there?
Oh, that was nasty, Josh. That was nasty. See, you
no, I'm saying was
she said we missed it like we was
he said we missed it. Like, is it the same? We ain't missed shit. We ain't want to hear that.
No, I'm saying like
me and Womack was playing name a song from shitty Texas rap songs.
No, it wasn't. Nigga,
yes, it was. It said Fofos, I'm tipping. Wood brain, I'm gripping.
That's a great song. What is you talking about?
But it's the artist.
Boy, shut up. I keep telling you to shut the fuck up. You won't stop.
No, I ain't gonna shut up.
Ray is the Southern Dupree.
That's what it is. He like the fucking.
Oh my God.
He the baby.
Oh my God.
Ray, don't let them
I don't even know who that
We don't need another Dupree.
If I could borrow the microphone for a minute, y'all.
That's how I'm
And you know what? I'm going to tell y'all whose fault it is. It is the fault of the person who made the room that time where they couldn't manage the room and left him in charge of the room.
Oh, I wasn't there for that day.
Who did that?
And he was holding the room down. That Negro ain't been the same since.
I think it started before that.
Their name rhymes with Bithia.
You might be correct. You might not correct. Dr. AG, I'm going to have to blame it. I'm going to have to blame y'all. Excuse me. I'm going to have to blame all of y'all. Because y'all put that battery in his back when he won that debate.
No.
What debate?
Because I kept saying y'all mood tap and y'all playing.
I ain't know nothing about no debate. You said it was CEO. And Rob.
But Dr. AG did say somebody's fucking around. She was like, they playing around.
Yeah, Dr. AG, you was the one that was in the chat talking about the numbers that was going up. He said that y'all playing.
He said, she was like, what's going on? Y'all are playing.
I remember now. I blocked that from my memory.
How the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like Celine Dion. It's all coming back.
That thing crazy.
Oh, God. I almost spit my stuff out.
Oh, that is another guilty pleasure singer for me. It's Celine Dion.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. But
why she a guilty pleasure?
God, why are we letting him do this? She don't call herself black.
We do. We call her black.
Oh, y'all call her black? Okay.
I think Celine Dion is one of those white art. To me, I don't know. Every black person I know like a Celine Dion song.
I like almost all her songs.
Yeah, I like.
And she can sing her ass off. Like she's a talented person.
I especially love the New Orleans.
I'm gonna be honest.
I love a good New Orleans mix of a Celine Dion.
New Orleans bounce to
yes, Celine, baby.
I love Celine Dion, and I love when she rolled her window up on that person. Even though I know that's fake, that is my favorite thing.
And you know her loyalty to her husband? Man, did y'all see when
that situation, when I found out about that situation now, I was like, okay.
You know how you would think that young girl might be using him? It's like when he died.
Did you see? Wait, hold on.
He might have been grooming her.
Yeah. Do you see how old she was when he met her?
What's going on?
She was like a child.
But she
like
loved
a child.
that nigga to the end.
I mean, she did, but
she really loved him. Like
that's all she's ever known. And
but you got Anna Nicole Smith. You got all these girls that be juicing the shit out these old niggas. Shit, you got Exotical.
No, he just juiced her instead.
I mean, honestly, just think if Puffy would have got hold of Cassie at 13. I mean, that's not really no different than, what was his name?
Jay-Z?
No, them two.
I'm sorry.
What's his name? Loren? He got like a girl name.
Yeah, Loren's Tate?
No. Celine Dion's husband. The hell?
But she loves that nigga. You see how skinny and bony and thick she's been looking after he died, and she can't.
Yeah, it's called anorexia.
Yeah, that's her dad too. I mean, well.
Don't do that.
I mean,
what is happening?
Y'all, if you meet a man at 12.
I'm with you on this.
Okay.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but she did really love that man. She didn't just.
How could she not?
Okay.
The dog is talking.
Girl, you shaking that goddamn collar. I need to. Girl, let me tell you how this nigga is cracked. I'm talking about my daughter has this thing on his neck. And it is attached to her iPhone. He has a chip. This shit is retarded.
She's just protecting her baby. That's all.
If he get away,
Patty is irresponsible, and she will lose the dog.
I don't give a fuck about the dog.
I don't never hear her talking to the dog.
Y'all understand.
Oh, I do.
Y'all miss that part.
I heard her be like, get out one day.
Exactly.
It's like, get out.
That poor dog will be fighting.
Yeah,
that's the only word the dog
treat that dog like a human being. I told y'all. You remember that time during the summer, y'all barely heard the dog. You know why? The nigga was going out to the restaurants. They were going to Piedmont Park. They was outside. This dog was really outside. And now
with your daughter, and now he gonna be bored in the house with you.
I told y'all he started scratching that dog.
Well, y'all would be, because my daughter be everywhere with me.
Mine's just too.
Huh?
We just came from Fellini's because it was the last day you could eat outside with your dog.
Oh, is it?
She know all them people at that shop. They be like, hey, Kenya, my name for shit.
Yes.
But they know her.
That's the thing when you had the
Kenya.
Me and my neighbor.
That's what I'm doing. Hold on.
Me and my neighbor were talking about how every time we walk, the people will be like, hey, Gumbo, and she'll ask me, she'll be like, who is that? I said, I don't know those people. Them Gumbo friends. So
they be like, I'll be like, Kenya's dad. They be like, oh,
yeah.
They be like, she's so sweet. Oh, my God. And I'll be like,
it's so cute that she got a regular human name, though. It's just
a middle name, too. Hello, I'm black.
Yeah, of course.
Really, that's a country name.
Kenya? Why that's a country name?
He named the name of a country named Kenya.
I thought you meant like country, like you country as hell, like.
I'm like, wait, what part of the country?
Your name ain't Odessa,
You gotta put a miss in front of Odessa. I don't care what you say. You gotta put a miss.
Miss or big.
Big Odessa.
Big
no.
Miss.
Miss.
What the fuck?
Big Dust. She sound like she could fight.
Miss Odessa.
Crazy.
That's nuts.
Miss Odessa. What about Geraldine?
Man, that's Geraldine.
Listen, my work study, manager was Miss Geraldine.
You can't take them to the dog park.
I told her I was gonna name somebody after her. I love Miss Geraldine.
Geraldine can't go to the dog park. What about Bernice? Bernice. Is that a southern?
White people be naming their dog Ava.
I'm saying, is that a southern name?
It's funny to me when people get those named
Ava.
Well, white people always name their dogs like people named
David,
like Larry.
Right.
Like it's a dog. It's the dog that lives next to me named is Gil.
Dog be named Brandon.
I was like, "What's your dog name?" He was like Gil. I said Gil, like Gilbert. He was like, "Exactly." I was like,
Not he possum.
That nigga look like that nigga on his last leg.
Louis.
That's cute.
Judge, your dog named Kenya Burris?
No, why did I name her Kenya? I forgot now. It was a reason why I did it.
You was twirling around with her.
Say because you black.
It definitely has something to do with something. Oh, because I was gonna.
And the Kenyans fucked up the British in the Mount.
So I think I was gonna get another dog, and I was gonna name them all. Like I think I was gonna name the other one like Egypt or some like other African country. So she was just like the beginning.
That's good.
Nigeria.
That sounds good.
Sudan.
Sudan, yeah.
Start again. We just got in the crib.
Sudania the dog. I don't know about that one, Daddy.
You know what's crazy? You know my daughter? My dad wanted to name her Brooklyn.
That's such a popular name now.
My friend named her dog Brooklyn. That shit pissed me off. I was like,
yeah, I'm
glad I'm smart enough to be like, why? But yeah, my daughter, her name was supposed to be Brooklyn because he was like, we're gonna name her Brooklyn.
Oh, that would have been cute.
I know a Kanye Corso named Bronx.
I love that.
And that goes together.
I love that name for a dog, especially a dog.
Well, don't steal it, because if I get a boy, that's the name. I was like, why I didn't think of that?
I'm gonna get a Rottweiler, and I want to name him Roscoe. I want a Rottweiler named Roscoe. I think that is
not Roscoe Jenkins.
Yeah. Roscoe.
Have y'all ever seen that movie, Welcome Back, Roscoe Jenkins?
Yeah.
When
One of my girls was in that movie.
When people be talking about Monique has some of the funniest moments in that movie. With that what's the skinny girl that's in it? I think she might be Dominican, or maybe she's not Dominican, but it's a slim girl that's in the movie too, and her name is Bianca. She keep messing up her name, and she was like, she was making sweet tea, and Monique said, "Stir that up for me, Bololo," and she was like, "It's Bianca." She was like, "That's what I said." That movie is hilarious to me. I watched the Monique video. She said she's not letting it go. So whoever mad can stay mad.
Well, I want to go.
Nothing with Tyler Perry.
Not letting
anything go. She said
she's not letting it go. Whatever. Anything you pick it. Whatever.
She said I want my money just like my sister Tyler Perry wants his. You are crazy.
Oh shit. Not your sister.
Well, nigga's crazy.
What's going on with Tyler Perry and the accusations against him? With the white
you were trying to get him some of that nigga. That's it.
Y'all don't think it's true?
Yeah, I think it's true. But I don't think it was like. I think it's true, but I don't think I don't know. I don't fucking know. People freaky. That's my explanation for everything. People are just freaking nasty.
Oh, Tyler Perry.
Did y'all go quiet? Is my phone fucked up?
Your phone fucked up.
Oh, shit.
Did anybody order the new iPhone yet?
Nope. I get my shit like January.
I paid the $10 extra a month so they could just send me a new phone. And I send me my old one.
What color you gonna
You don't have to request it.
So I have to I put in the request for the color and whatever. So when the new ones come out, I just send my phone in.
I got that too, but I just don't never change phones because I haven't had a phone since the 15. I did get one last time, but I'm gonna get one this time.
But you know what? At one time, I didn't. So I really don't give a fuck about a phone for but I just went and ended up paying for that. But I was like, my daughter would get the new phone, and then she would pass her phone to me, and that'd be my newest phone. And I just kept buying her the new phones. But that's it now. Now that I know she can get a job and she needs to do a resume, I'm not doing that shit no more. I just told her that too. You want a new phone? Give me the $10 a month and you can get your new phone.
Yeah, I can wait until the second release of the new phone. Take that from somebody who's been using Apple products for 20, 30 years.
I usually wait too until it's, after all the kinks is worked out.
But I might buy her a new phone for Christmas, so let me stop lying.
I want some Meta glasses for Christmas. I already told the people that that's what I want. So
is that the one that is like Ray-Ban?
Yeah.
That's Meta.
But Oakley is getting some Meta glasses too. Oakley.
I don't want it if it's Meta. I gotta wait for somebody.
Let me see.
They have Google. I think Google glasses out, right?
Yeah, I think Oakley got a version of glasses. I don't know if it's Meta or not, but I know they got a version coming out if it didn't come out already.
Oh, it's come out. Oakley has them. But guess what? Wait. So yeah, it's Oakley and Ray-Ban.
But they're both Meta?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna wait for that.
Dr. AG, have you heard about the orcas that have been sinking the ships?
Yeah, them angry orcas off the coast of Spain.
Okay, that was
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah.
They've been attacking them boats.
And you know how they work. They teach they teach all the other orcas in the area. So now they doing it in the Mediterranean. They just sunk a big ass boat.
Portugal,
fucking boat. Yeah. I think this is the biggest one they did.
A pot of them motherfuckers.
And they
saying over 200 boats.
Yeah, they're knocking them the fuck out, but they're saying that it's getting to be like bigger groups of them. So they said there's like 8 of them that did this.
Yeah, they said it was the whole pod.
Mother Nature's revenge.
The Ocean Indians want their land back.
Change. We gonna show y'all something.
Listen, that's not an animal that y'all want no smoke with.
They must have watched Free Willy or some shit and got pissed off.
That's way too much intelligence.
I'm pulling my parachute and giving them the boat. Y'all can have that.
I don't want to be in the water.
I'm paragliding off of that motherfucker. Y'all can have it.
But I was reading a thing where they were saying like a lot of people that get shipwrecked, like dolphins and shit, will like save them from like sharks and shit. I wonder if that's true.
They say it's Orca Alley.
Over there in Portugal?
Mm-hmm. They calling it Orca Alley.
Yeah, they sucked the fuck out this boy. I knew they was doing it, but
the alley.
They was doing like little boats, but this is a big boat.
And they sunk some. Some just got damaged.
They sunk this one like the whole back end.
Yep. And they got a tourist yacht. That was the tourist yacht they got the other day.
Yep. And then they just got one in the Mediterranean like a couple weeks ago, it looked like.
I'm saying not the orca attacks.
What are they mad about though?
They mad because them boats is on their nerves. They like, y'all moving slow. You doing all that yelling with that music and shit.
The
it's
boats
quiet out here.
I wouldn't say the orcas are attacking. I'd say the humans is trespassing on the orcas' territory.
So the orcas are standing their ground, so to speak.
Yeah, that's.
You think it's like the loudness, the sound?
I think it's the noise.
Yeah, I think so.
Something with technology going on. We don't know, like 5G type shit. I could be
my
wrong.
God.
Lord, go eat your strawberry. What the fuck you talking about?
When has this happened before? We ain't seen this type of shit.
It's happened before.
It's been going on for a few years.
Yeah, it's been going on since like 2018.
Yeah,
2018. That's recent. I'm talking about when I was a kid. I never heard this before. This is new.
Well, I mean, they've had.
That's because when you
that's called evolution.
You was a kid in 2016.
No,
and they've had time to get mad at it. Like we've done a lot of bullshit to them. And I think they've been letting us rock out.
And they protecting the tuna.
And they mad they didn't get royalties from Free Willies. They really pissed about that.
You gonna use a Free Willy joke 5 minutes after I did? You see my shit? My shit ain't landing. You tried it right after that motherfucker.
He said maybe they didn't hear it the first time.
Say it again. Maybe
they didn't hear it, so he was gonna try it out.
I'm not gonna say a fucking joke that didn't land again.
Long live Charlie Kirk. They burying him tomorrow. We got 30,000 people about to be in the stadium.
Shut your ass up,
Carl. 30,000 in the stadium. I should go over to the Utah, man. I should catch an overnight.
Ooh, is this your picture?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Why don't you? Oh, you're a funny looking nigga.
Oh yeah, you was a funny looking motherfucker. I see why you act like that. Oh, I'm on your ass, boy. You better shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. See, this was the mistake y'all make with a nigga like me coming in here looking like projects and always got something to say. You better shut the fuck up from now on. Now that I know like boy, all that funny shit ain't funny no more. Nigga, you look like Morgan Freeman. Shut your ass the fuck up.
You got your shirt tied in a knot, man. What the fuck we talking about?
You got your face tied in a knot, bitch. You are ugly.
You got your tongue tied.
You don't have an alibi.
You got your dick tied in a knot.
You
got your dick tied in a knot.
You is ugly, boy.
Hey, listen, man, I ain't trying to fuck you. You mad because you trying to fuck me.
No one's trying to fuck you.
You trying to fuck me. You don't know you trying to fuck me.
Baby, when I say you are hurt.
No, you calling me baby. Y'all heard that? Now you want to call me baby.
You are toxic, bitch.
He seen my picture.
God beat the shit out you with that ugly stick. God said, baby, you got mad at the very end of the day. It was 6 o'clock. It was 6 o'clock. They had just rang the bell, and God was on. He said, let me just do this last one real quick.
I got his tongue on. His tongue on over there, man. He seen my picture. Like,
Then you should be on mute.
Nah, I am the one masturbating. He called me ugly, so shit. Look at he paying attention to me.
You got that
Listen, he paying attention to me, man. Shit. So which one look good though? Which one? Listen, it's a Tom Ford. What the fuck you talking about? It's a Tom Ford. It's a $60 shirt. Your face is That's a $60 Tom Ford shirt. What the fuck you talking about? You couldn't pay that $60. You couldn't pay the $60 to get your teeth clean. But you couldn't get your $60 to get your teeth clean. You ain't go to the dentist. You ain't go to the dentist. That's why your teeth jacked up. Why your teeth jacked up? $60 ain't nothing. Why you ain't go to the dentist?
Just a little roasting lesson.
Hey,
she's out of her body.
Hey, listen, ain't no listen.
Let me tell you something. A regular t-shirt from Tom Ford that looks like a
Tom Ford.
It's like $60. Where did you get $60?
You have shit to do with that.
Them t-shirts are $300.
Maybe he means comic. Wait a minute. Point of clarity.
Cost all kinds of prices.
And
Tom Ford don't even have that color. He looks like Bill Cosby.
Wait a minute. And his he's
bullshit
talking about. Wait a minute, hold up. Haitian, the Haitian, please. What he's talking about is Tommy Hilfiger.
You just making up
He's
shit.
talking about Tommy Hilfiger, not Tommy Ford.
You making up shit.
He's talking about Tom Ford. He's talking about Tommy Hilfiger.
That's Tommy Bahama.
That's it.
Tommy Bahama.
That's it.
They gotta make up shit.
That's what it is. Tommy.
You know I'm gay, right? You know Tom Ford ain't have nothing to do with that, right?
Tom Ford. Tom Ford cologne.
What you talking about? Cherry blossom? What you talking about? Listen, man. Y'all will make up some shit just to try to.
Ain't nobody making nothing up.
Man, you think I feel the control?
Tom Ford shirts only cost. Hold on. They say Tom Ford.
Why you spreading the shirt?
Hey, listen.
What store did you get from? Where did you get the
Tom Ford t-shirt smell
Listen, bullshit. They got Tom Ford. Listen, they got Tom Ford shirts.
That's what I'm saying. I think you're talking about a different
No, they don't. Nigga, you got that shit.
Tommy Bahama is more than $60.
You got the B and the F.
Tommy Bahamas is over $100.
Yeah, that's for like rich white man on vacation, right?
I think you got.
Y'all ain't trying to go back and forth for real, man. Y'all see it. Y'all do want to go back and forth.
I'm trolling.
Y'all can't beat the Haitians, so y'all gotta mute. Y'all can't beat the Haitians, so y'all gotta lie and mute. Tom Ford shirts can be anywhere from
Tom Ford is literally one of the most expensive designers like that there is. Tom Ford doesn't sell anything for $60. Not even secondhand.
They got plenty of this. Hey, what would it
Maybe
be if
there's
you
an extra Tom in there. Maybe it's like Tom
secondhand? What would it matter if it was secondhand?
Who said Tom?
Who said secondhand? What would it be? Why you know it's so big? Why you know it's so big?
Look at him. He's mad now.
You and they want to mute.
That's one of them. It's not unusual. It's not unusual special.
Hey, they got a mute, man. Hey, you got a mute on your
not unusual parquet polo.
They can't handle me. I'm taking on that motherfucker. You got a whole nose, man. Your nose look like it took a shit on top of your nose. She got a mole on her nose, man. What the fuck I'm looking at right now, man? What the fuck I'm talking about, man? What the fuck is it? Hey, man, she got a mole right on your nose, man. What up?
I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
I just have a quick question for you.
Talk to me.
So you said your shirt is.
Patty, your mother, Miss Mark Anthony.
Hold on. Everybody wants to know.
What happened?
Where you
He's performing on Call Back Buddy.
Why did it matter?
He's
Why did it
performing
matter
on
like
Back
that?
Buddy.
They trying to get one.
Hold on.
They trying to get one.
Hold on, the hate.
They mad because they ain't got no time for it.
Everybody
They mad because they ain't get no time for it.
be quiet.
This ADHD
That's funny, man. And they mad because they ain't get no support, man.
takes his medicine.
Stop talking. Please stop talking. I'm trying to ask you something. I'm trying to ask you something. Everybody wants to know where you got your shirt
And they don't even know where to get time for it from.
It's not
Hey, why they keep muting?
I'm gonna put
Hey, why they keep muting, man?
patient. I'm trying to ask you a question seriously. The reason everybody is asking because we trying to get on. Where did you get the shirt? That's what we trying to see. Because you got the plug. That's what we trying to find out. Where you got the shirt from. That's all.
My shoes.
He got that shit from Burlington.
He got that shit from Sam's Club.
Who said that? He did get it from Burlington. Who said my show?
He got that bitch from Sam's
That
Club.
was me.
Everybody trying to get a Tom Ford Focus. Come on.
They keep muting, y'all. Hey, they mad they got no time for it. Your man ain't got no time for it. Your man ain't got no time for it, no. I dress better than your man. I dress better than your man.
You just
That's a fact. I smell better. Listen, I smell better than your man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
What kind of shoes you wear with your?
I don't know.
Nah, fuck all that. Haitian, how tall are you? Because you're very close to the ground.
Shit, I wear loafers. I don't wear no motherfucking Jordans. The fuck? I'm sophisticated, man. You don't see the button all up to the top. I'm not one of them. I don't dress, listen, I don't dress like your man. Your man is looking sloppy. He ain't got his shirt tucked in his shirt. Yeah, no, man. Look,
You wearing a crop? I used to tuck my shirt in my shirt when I was trying to make my shirt.
Hey, man can't dress better than.
Well, when you look like a squirrel, you kind of got to be real deep. You got to
You want to kiss on me. You want to kiss on me.
Oh, I didn't even learn with you, Judge.
You like them smooth like my mama head. You like that.
I don't get it. You ain't gonna look very bumpy. I'm sure you'll go to the private room.
Listen, it's like 9 or 8 against 1. They gotta mute me and make up lies about my shirt.
I just want to know where you got your shirt from.
And they ain't win. Hey, listen, they ain't win shit yet. And I take all of them on. All at the same time. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm in shape. I'm there for it. I take creatine. No. Hey, I take creatine. I'm strong. I got a strong nigga. I take creatine.
What the fuck you mean?
I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't take creatine.
I bet you don't take creatine.
I got better nutrition. I got better nutrition than y'all motherfuckers. Y'all over there drinking Kool-Aid.
Why your skin look like that?
Y'all drinking Kool-Aid over there. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I know I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice, man. I
stock boxes when I
pepper. Magnesium glycinate. Magnesium glycinate.
Not
cayenne pepper.
juice.
Cayenne pepper. Blood flow.
I'm gonna take. I'll take accountability.
Surrender.
No, I'm not done. I'm done.
I'm done.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. It's really good to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad that's over. Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you get a new phone?
No, why?
It's annoying. Yeah, phone line.
Your mic sounds really good. I mean, like, you sound like you're on the mic. Check one.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Yes.
A new throat.
You got a new earpiece?
You got a new throat.
It's just that we were listening to the Haitian, so our hearing was distorted.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Haitian came to tell us that Charlie Kirk was going to be in his compost pile, his permanent compost pile tomorrow.
But the Haitian was flexing with his new Tom Ford. I can't get over that.
Yeah.
That's an old Navy 4th of July shirt.
I don't even know if it's Old Navy. That's giving Buffalo, maybe Penguin.
Not Buffalo Wings.
Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings?
Not flying chicken.
It's giving work shirt.
Yeah, it's giving interview.
Y'all not nice at all.
It is. It's giving interview. I'm telling you.
He got on his own
I hope
series
he
with
looking like that. He look like he about to go to the club.
And then he don't got no eyebrows.
He said he wears suits and ain't got one picture with him in the suit.
I'll give him a couple lines because I got a lot of eyebrows.
He loafing. Why y'all hating? I just want to know how old he is because he has like a Muppet in his picture.
Right. Grimace.
Yeah.
Grimace?
No, I don't know. That's some kind of demon Muppet.
I think that's the
that's
picture
not
of
Grimace?
his wife.
No, Grimace is purple.
He's got a fake Rolex.
That's not purple?
Wait, that's not Cookie Monster?
Look at the ears. Look at the ears.
I know who this is.
I'm mad that he left because he's
him downstairs.
He's younger than me, and
No,
I got
he's
more
not.
hair than him. He's not.
No, he's not younger than you. He about your age, and
I was gonna show off my full head of hair.
I don't trust niggas that don't have hair on their face. I keep saying that. Like, you look like a whole dickhead.
It looked like he turned on the gas stove and it went
You look like a dickhead. I don't like that. Like, he literally be shaving his face beard off every day.
Yo, you're stupid. Look at this top. This is not nice.
But see, the thing is, y'all be thinking I'm mean, but these people have picked in other rooms, and now I'm getting my revenge. Like right now, I'm going through. He has a picture of his feet, and I took I zoomed in real close first, lady. I got it real close, and then I snapped down real hard, and I took a screenshot. And then there's another picture where he's yelling, and I zoomed in real close, right to the bottom, the jagged bottom row, and I snapped down, and I got a screenshot. So
this nigga said he run 1 mile 5 times a week. Bitch, I run 5 miles at one time.
Which one is the foot? What number is the foot? What page is that on?
Wait, is this something plus people can see or something?
His teeth have serrated edges, so he can probably bite bark off of a tree.
I had PTR'd a picture of my nice full head of hair.
Who not running 5 miles a day, Haitian? Go to my Instagram, bitch.
Hey, if you want to see what a real man look like, look at that big, full, nice head of hair right there. Yeah,
why do we have to do this?
Y'all showing yourselves off? What's going on?
Haitian, how much you pay for that fake Rolex?
Ray, you be putting juices and berries in that?
Hell yeah.
He has a monster's Muppet in it.
Let me see. Let me look.
It smacks the Muppet from the
this looks like you need a
I'm so proud of my hair.
You look like Negro here.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
I'm so proud of my hair at 42. Like, most people can't do this.
I know you don't know Negro here.
Somebody said that.
Where do y'all get this
Just
talk like that. Stop.
White
Damn.
I just want to answer from this nigga. I need a number. Haitian, how much did you pay for your Rolex? I want to see what number he gives us.
The same amount he paid for the shirt. If his Tom Ford cost $60,
the
his
day
Rolex
just cost
cost $125.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it was only 40, and he paid 100 even for both.
Oh, no.
He got a deal.
Yeah.
You think it came in like plastic wrap?
I think they both came together on the same
Exactly.
the same clothes hanger.
He was trying to be
In the package, like these amigos in the styrofoam tray.
It was on Grant.
Oh, God.
You remember on Low Down Dirty Shane when she was like, "You should run on down to Pick and Spin where you can get a hat, a jacket, and a bag with mad money to spare." Y'all remember that?
Somebody remember this stuff.
Low Down Dirty Shane is my favorite movie, and Kim Wayans is a national treasure who doesn't get enough credit.
Haitian. If you look at my PTR, nigga, that's 97 out of 2,000. If you can get yourself some of them, since you like wearing loafers, nigga.
97 out of 2,000.
What does that mean?
Baby Robert. Can you shut the fuck up, please? Thank you.
I thought we were showing off our material.
You know what sneaker was? Y'all don't want me to jump. Don't start this shit. Don't let me do no sneaker wars.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't let
right.
Don't play.
My pale brother.
Y'all gonna have Dupreme in here in a second yelling at y'all.
Dupreme is gonna show them motherfucking goober doobers and stuff.
He's gonna show his
He's got another upper soul. He gonna say they got a butter soft leather upper soul.
Dupreme got a picture of him coming out of, with an outfit on from, what's his name? From Harlem. What's his name? Dapper Dan? Dapper Dan. No, Dapper Dan.
Who said Fab Five Freddy?
He got a picture with an outfit on from Dapper Dan back in the 80s and shit. So
that nigga is Dapper Dan.
I love Dapper Dan. And I love a lot of stuff from the Dapper. I love Dapper Dan. No, absolutely not. We're not doing that. I bought several pieces from the Dapper Dan Gap collab.
Me too. I love Dapper Dan. But you know, Dupreme swear he
He'll post a random picture and be like, "This is me and Rough Tough McGruff in 1984."
Y'all joking on him. You know,
He's the Anna Wintour.
You know, my daddy be like that. My daddy dressed like that, and he weird sometimes.
Y'all playing. Dapper Dan is a genius. You know, Dapper Dan created this chemical so that he could print them logos on fabrics. He innovated how to, because he said buying all that shit, it was like, he's like, I can't be buying this shit and cutting it up.
My favorite era is the Dope Boy, then the early 90s Dope Boy era.
That whole
that day,
I just need me a cherry red BMW M3 or a convertible Saab.
With the BBS rims.
Yeah, with the BBS. All the outfits, everything. I just think that's
like 22 woman.
Hey.
That's history.
Yeah, that's cool.
Memoir.
That's a nigga history.
It's a good read. If y'all read it.
What?
Dapper Dan's memoir.
Oh, I wanted to get that.
Yeah,
that's my next
about them little boys.
my next book.
Dapper Dan was in there. Yeah, he was. But I'm saying he got stories about them dope boys too. I love listening to stuff like that. I'm a game, but I love that type of. I'm ghetto for real.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bird. I love that type of stuff.
That's why when people be judging me because I watch fucking Power and all the 50 Cent shows, I be looking at them like they fucking got two heads.
Ain't nothing better than a good old drug dealing, killer drug dealing.
Right, like I like a good drug dealer show.
No, I do watch Power.
I love Power.
I like
Power. I love
Tommy.
I like the first Power.
Back in November, I can't wait.
I hated his independent show though. I didn't give a fuck about them Irish or them Italians. I didn't care about none of them.
Show was good.
They tried to cover too many rounds with the spinoff. To me, the best spinoff was Raising Kanan.
Yeah, but Kanan, he sound like an Italian.
Nah, he's not the star
from the show. The Raising Kanan.
He's not the star. The star was the
Which one? You don't have to accent.
The women are the star of that show.
I don't know if it's his accent. It's just like
I love his mother.
Yeah, the mother bad as a mother.
I Raising Kanan, but I know that ain't MJ.
MJ, how you ran when? Why you was going when Lou was here?
Lou was here. I wasn't here when Lou was here.
We know.
I hadn't been in here. I left the whatever.
He left. He came in like literally.
When we started talking about liking Mexican food, I had left. I was like, it's done, and then I went to sleep. But I ain't got no problem addressing Lou. Man, y'all should know better.
What pinged Lou in?
I ain't running from none of these.
What did he say? What did Lou say?
And it's politically correct.
That Church's video was wrong.
They gonna snitch, so I was gonna tell him to
I've been up in these niggas' ass since day one. Ain't nothing new.
Can y'all get rid of this nigga with the stupid on the thing?
Ew.
Hello, can y'all get rid of the nigga at the bottom? Go get it, because he's a fucking troll. Thank you.
Yeah, listen.
So he did contact and he played more, and we listened to it. We actually listened to it.
What was the concept?
So even when he talked about the hood, the hood gays, he's actually talking about like black gays. So like when he was talking, he was talking about the white community, and that's why I was like,
his point was more about the social services and stuff.
Yeah, and him not saying no, King Carter.
Okay, so
you're wrong for wanting to roll these things back for black people.
He addressed it and he played it.
Yeah, he addressed it. He said he didn't agree, and that was King Carter wrong. You made it sound like that was the IG. That was King Carter.
I thought it was IGB.
I'm saying that's what. I think like it was IGB on Twitter because you know he got his own Twitter platform.
Well, it was just.
But he did. He said he wasn't agreeing with everything that he was saying.
And he played it to show that he wasn't at all.
Yeah, I niggas take the.
So you heard it out of context. That's all.
That's what I thought.
We actually told him that you probably came in late.
Yeah, because MJ can't keep still. MJ, like,
sometimes too.
MJ flies around.
When y'all was having that conversation, I really couldn't talk, but I was going to say that sometimes too, Lou agree with the bullshit just to get the party. But the people around up.
He agrees.
But not in that instance. But I'm saying sometimes he would agree with the crowd to get the people riled up. Like he'll be on the side of a B Gotti or a Thug or one of them. Just
but I said that earlier too. Sometimes he does that to troll.
Yeah,
I've argued with him like, don't do that shit. This ain't cool. And it's like it's a joke.
That he does do it. I just, if King Carter, a toxic, lying, misinformation spewing, MAGA fuckhead like King Carter, is comfortable with
if that's a relationship, bruh, it's a problem. It's not.
So you agree
a
with
nigga like that?
you're in proximity to?
A nigga like that shouldn't be comfortable around me. I'm sorry. Certain spreaders of misinformation, hate, and rhetoric but that's, you know what? That's me. It's like I can't expect people to react.
Well, then you'll never be able to have conversation. That's it.
That's the thing. I'm just gonna jump on a nigga head real quick.
You're never gonna be open to hearing and fighting the narrative because you're not gonna be able to hear the narrative.
I'll be jumping on niggas' heads.
I support him.
Even my own, like even when the niggas that was Pan-African, right? It was like, yo, we want. It was like something about the LGBT. I'm like, nah, that niggas is dead ass. I'm not, but that's me. I can't expect people to be the way that I am, but some niggas is just too toxic, too
Sometimes let me say this, Andrew.
I'm talking about Mark Carter. What you mean? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about Mark Carter, but what I'm saying is,
I'm just like,
sometimes you hear shit and you hear it out of context. You didn't comprehend it the way that it was intended. So sometimes that happened. But he wasn't talking about Lou in that instance. He was talking about King Carter. Now I don't fuck with him at all. So
some niggas, I can't. Some niggas ain't never gonna be comfortable around me because you're too fucked up. Your brain is too fried. You're too dangerous for the community. The shit that you're espousing is so fucked up that we'll actually be fucked up listening to you. Like, so I'm like, why are you sitting next to this man? Why is this your man? Like, what's up? These are the things. It's like who else? There's other niggas that I could name that are equally stupid and toxic. And being adjacent to them to me is like, I'm looking at you very sideways, but it is one of those things. That's me though. I'm never gonna stop being this.
You wouldn't want someone to judge you in that manner.
I'm always judged in that manner. We all judged in that manner.
Okay, this ain't a real conversation.
What you mean? People don't. You think that I don't get smoke for people that I'm cool with on Clubhouse? People like Lonzo. People like Otis. People be like, yo, man, why you fucking with them? Blah, blah.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm lost now. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm lost too, guys.
What are you doing? What the fuck?
I was at.
That's because it's about Lou. Because it's about
I get judged all the time.
Brooklyn, because it's about Lou. Y'all keep trying to make it like he made it about King Carter. No, when he came in and brought it to the room, he brought it up with Lou. And he was talking about how Lou was acting, how Lou was complicit. So that may be why you're lost, because y'all think that he's speaking about King Carter and he's acting about Lou, who said nothing.
Hold on. Is this Lou fan club room? I told you
MJ, he played it in the room. MJ, he played it in the room. He was not complicit. You need to go ahead and
felt he was because he didn't push back hard enough. I said that.
What you wanted him to do? Jump out his skin?
And say nigga fucking wrong, yeah.
Well, he did.
That's me. I said that.
Don't try to make you feel about somebody that
you get on my nerves. Like, push back.
You play it like
people push back like everybody every fucking day.
Clown shit. I just pushed back against you and you thought it was a Lou fan club.
Okay.
You tried to play it like he just goes against LGBTQ. That's why we was like, I'm confused.
I didn't even pick up on the LGBTQ shit. Just picked up on the LGBTQ shit. Just was talking about the LGBTQ. My whole problem was about exactly what the point of the room was, which was that they're rolling back these rights. They're rolling back these rights is exactly verbiage that they use in Project 2029. Right? The able-bodied shit. This is King Carter and like putting out MAGA Project 2025 rhetoric to black people and pretending like it's righteous. That shit is toxic. Being anywhere near cool with that shit, I'm looking at you sideways. What are we talking about? And that's my gripe with Lou. You ain't pushed back on Project 2025 stupid shit niggas are pushing to other black people. I got a right to say that shit is dumb. What the fuck?
Okay, I wonder if they're gonna ever release the what South Park episode of Charlie Kirk. I wanna see it.
I don't know, but that's giving Uncle Rex.
Who giving Uncle Rex?
I don't trust them old new niggas over there.
They already did a Charlie Kirk episode. They have to take it down because it was before he died, making fun of him.
Yeah.
Like just debating.
Oh, they already did it. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't never see it. When was that? I want to see it. Where is that?
You know, they can go on Reddit or X.
They took it down.
I got a bootleg for y'all if y'all want to see it. It was the first. I think they started clowning on him before Trump too. Like that shit predict. I don't know. It's crazy.
Mr. Dunk, you saying he's MAGA adjacent? Listen, I wouldn't even go that far, but if I see him going in that direction, before you even step in that direction, I'm gonna step on your fucking toes. I don't want nobody getting MAGA, especially nobody with no big platform. So yeah, expect it. If you thinking about getting close to MAGA niggas, expect a nigga like me to be like, what the fuck is you doing? Sorry, that's what it is.
I support you.
I'll support you too.
I'll be as supportive as I can be.
Y'all fat little fat fan club niggas, boy. Y'all interesting to me. I love it.
Now he got 3 bras. I know why.
MJ, thank you for doing the work.
So you think if the Lou fans?
Yeah, cause y'all cool with Lou.
No. Hold on. So let me finish. You think it's a Lou Facts fan club because you came on stage and played a clip when a lot of us actually know the dude, right? And we know he doesn't, like, he does some hotep shit. But we know that he is fucking pro-black. And we pushed back a little, and then when we heard it, we was like, well, you know what? I'll have to talk to him because this is kind of going too far. And then when he came in the room and he played more context to what was going on, just because against the narrative that you played in this room, we're fans.
Oh, I'm saying
and then he actually said the whole
I didn't even say you were the fan.
And if we wanted to listen to it, wait. If we wanted to listen to it, it's recorded.
I'm trying to respond. So
you're trying to respond while
when I say Lou Fact fan,
that's the problem, MJ.
When I say Lou Fact fan,
it's like this is the thing. It's like you got a problem with another nigga.
I got a problem with Lou Fact.
And you know what? The nigga sat up here and said, MJ, didn't he say everyone that's been on stage when that? He actually was like, I don't know what's going on with MJ, why he would do that, but he cool with me. But you up here talking about this, that, and the other about a whole other nigga. Like, worry about your dick. Now, if he's not worry about niggas that's really against you.
My dick?
Actually pro-black.
What are you talking about? You think I got a problem with Lou Fact? I don't got a problem with
Why would you come up on stage to play a piece of a...
Because this shit is corny. That's
well, you corny for that. How about that?
Whatever. I'm not MAGA adjacent, so I'll be corny for calling out MAGA adjacent niggas every day of the week. How about that? I'm cool with that. But he's corny for being MAGA adjacent, so he wears that, I wear this. Fine. Feel me? That's the difference. It's all good. What I'm saying is too many people got relationships with people and are afraid to say something when they step out of bounds. You feel me? Oh, I'm cool with him. It's okay for him to do this. No. I don't do that. I don't do that with my friends.
I do check him. I do check him.
Because it don't sound like it today.
Because you was playing a piece of something that we know that's not his character.
All right, sis. Well, you check one place and I'll check another place. It is what it is.
It's got to find a
to bring some love in
here today.
Pick inside.
Forever, picket signs. Don't punish me with all right. Get it.
Sorry.
Not my theme song. What's going on?
I support MJ's. I support the spirit of what he's doing in trying to shut down MAGA.
Of course you support Spirit.
That's right.
Some people just want to elect it. We slide into the fucking fire. Shit is wild.
Oh shit, MJ, you back? They said they ran you off.
Wait, look at me.
Niggas can't run me. Niggas can't run me.
I told them, yo, MJ. Oh well, guess what? It's about to start up again because all this time y'all been acting a fool, and I've been listening to my Bad Bunny concert, and MJ. I told them Haitians never run. But that's what I said. I said Haitians never run. They might run at you with a machete across your neck, but that's about it. That's what I told them.
That's about it.
They might drag you on a moped and chop off your head and leave your head up the block, but that's.
You better run a marathon before you think.
I guess they don't know how these Haitians be doing, but I just, I say that. But anyway, the Bad Bunny concert,
and he crazy.
He crazy.
And he was crazy, he was abusive, and he was disrespectful to women.
See, he was on that. Yep, he was on that.
Bad Bunny?
No, she's on my baby father.
Oh.
The concert was 3.5 hours.
Yeah, that Nueva York track right there.
And let me tell you something, when he brought Mark Anthony out, everybody went crazy. Let's just say that.
That Nueva York shit. That shit I ran that shit for like, I don't know, man, a solid month. That shit is a bank for real. This shit is hard.
Yeah, so I'm back now. Y'all want to argue more?
Let's go.
I heard y'all was arguing with Texas. Like, what happened?
Said the white people were. Yes, I don't know what the fuck she was talking
about.
I was like, what the fuck? Unless you were born in Parkland, though.
Where Parkland at? Because I don't know where Parkland at.
It's a hospital in the middle of Dallas. It's a trauma center.
It's like Bronx,
Clubhouse is the trauma center.
Like King County.
Shit, ain't that like Bronx, Lebanon? But okay.
I was born there, so that's the sad part.
Oh my god. Yeah, so where First Lady? Y'all ran off too?
Yep.
Y'all crazy.
I hope you enjoyed it, Mel.
I did. I wish I was there.
Keep the Marvin going in the background, a little softy. I gotta hear that shit.
This was the end. The last part.
It's not deserved. It has to be earned.
Oh Lord, his feelings over there. He must be.
He's cutting it every time.
That Him movie looks terrible. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks fucking.
Spirit, I finished Worst Ex Ever.
Oh, worse at yo. Tell me about that. I told you these. Yo, that guy in was it Brooklyn or Queens?
Queens? That motherfucking NYPD. I think I see it.
Yo, the NYPD. Right, the woman who she was opening up a Golden Crush. A Golden Crush. Yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ. I can't even believe what happened to her. I'm like, who's your attorneys? What's going on?
That was fucked up.
That was really fucked up.
That was fucked up. Yo, but the last two was fucked up too. The sister taking a bullet for that's fucked up.
Oh my god. And the Asian woman, remember the Asian woman?
Oh my god, I feel so bad for the grandma.
Oh my god.
Those bitches was crazy.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life. I can promise you that. Between these scammers and
I'm sorry, you be having me watching some crazy shit.
There's crazy people out there. I don't know if this is just America or what's going on.
Yo, if y'all want to watch something, go to Netflix, watch Worst Ex Ever, and watch Love, Con, Revenge.
Dating Naked season 2 is also out.
Dating Naked?
It's wild. It's like Love Island, but they're completely fucking naked. It's actually insane.
I don't like seeing them naked because there's a lot of light skinned people there, and they, you know, that stuff is not.
Jesus Christ.
Let me tell you, I did one white sex scene for the year, okay? With fucking what's the fucking thing? Hunting wives. That's it.
Oh. They fucked a lot in that show. They was fucking like every 5 minutes.
Yeah, everybody was hooking up.
There was a lot of pink.
There was even pegging up going on with that. You can
see her going through it in life and put her on blast on social media.
I can't see Just PTR, but I know it's just playing that.
Just está body. Tú estás body. Vete. Vete para el toilet y juega con bolita de mierda.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That Mark Anthony performance, I'm gonna have to watch it again before they take it out.
Mark Anthony being 4 foot nothing is fucking crazy.
Oh my God. His fucking voice, bro, with his bony, ugly ass. Oh my God.
That looks like a Tim Burton character.
Well, let me tell you something. There's a song that he sings that I don't give a fuck if you ain't Puerto Rican. You feel your hair stand in your body for the people that understand what the fuck the song says. But that Preciosa song, my husband be acting like he Puerto Rican when that song comes on. But that shit is different. And to see both of them performing it, that was freaking cool. That was cool. Where's Sinner? She did a Bad Bunny house party. That's why she ain't here. Oh, somebody told me to watch this one. What do you think about this one? Beauty and the Bester.
Oh, I don't know. Should I watch that? I was looking at that.
I don't know. They were talking about it. They were talking about it in another room, saying to watch that one. So I put it down in my notes.
Okay. Let me know because I may end up watching that.
Well, it came up as a top 10 on Netflix.
Oh, I know. I keep track of that top 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do y'all put TVs in y'all's room or no?
I have a TV in my room.
What do you mean? TV in my room?
So,
TV in the room.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You mean the bathroom? The bathroom.
No, our bedroom.
Bedroom? Come on. I'm not disciplined. What are you talking about?
But I don't. Like, I've not had it in my room since I moved here.
Just fucking give it.
And it's kind of nice just coming into bed and not having the TV on.
I guess.
You're going to be grabbing your laptop, laying in bed, being like, I need to watch something.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Well, you ain't got kids, so you ain't got to worry about that. But, like, for me, I want to lock my door and be able to watch whatever I want to watch. And I have the kids running through the living room.
Just fucking do it. You know you're going to do it. Just fucking do it.
I will never do a reality TV show called Dating Naked.
I could never
I
either.
didn't even know that was a thing, but thank God for Womack because he's done
I don't know.
all of this shit.
Like, you don't even know if they're really attracted to you that.
And then you sitting your pom pom on some chairs. Like, what we doing?
All over the place.
I'm like, can I get a towel, please?
The crazy part is when they start getting, like, laid up. I'm like, y'all just ass out naked on top of each other.
You know what? The final straw for me in all dating shows ever for the history ever was the fucking milk thing. With like drinking milk and then kissing or something.
Spitting in each other's mouth.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Come on. That's so fucking disgusting.
I can't. That's too much for me.
Like, are any of these people gonna have a line? Like, is there a line in any of this shit? The producers are pushing them over it. This is why Democrats.
This is absolutely why Democrats lose.
You fucking annoy that.
Because there's naked people on TV.
No, but seriously, the kissing. First of all, the kissing period.
You guys are too much to the left, you liberals.
But the blindfolding, and then like you're just making out with everybody, and the girls going from.
You're supposed to be naked in your bedroom, only doing missionary, you liberals.
And the STD outbreak.
And then the fucking herpes right on camera that we can all see. Like, come on. People got to get off these apps and these reality shows and go out into the wild and meet people, IRL, and stop adding to cart on these apps. Stop it.
Dating shows are fun because it just shows you how nobody has their shit together. You could be as financially stable as you want to be in your career, as stable as you want to be in every aspect of your life. Your fucking emotional like breaking point for everybody is different, but it's all like psychotic.
Everybody got a fucking problem, right?
It's crazy.
Everybody fucked up. Everybody fucked up. Your account may look right.
Right.
But your brain fucked up, your account may look right, but you can't keep your hands to yourself. Your account may look right, but you got to drink and have it. What's some other habits?
And what's the job, Bomac, you would know this, what's the job, like, when they have, like, Love is Blind, whatever, or whoever, and they're like, oh, this is, Brandy, and I'm 28, and I'm, like, a marketing executive or something. Like, what's the generic, there's like, oh, she doesn't work. It's like social media manager.
Social media manager is usually like, I don't really do shit. Yeah. Some of them do, but I mean, I usually believe the people who say they're doctors or work in like very specific titles. But whenever they say like entrepreneur or like health and wellness expert, I just be like, what is that? What is a health and wellness expert exactly?
Yo, isn't that couple from Teen Mom? They were on the Naked Dating show too? Or am I fucking? Cheyenne and Corey from Teen Mom. Weren't they on that naked show? Corey be doing like those fucking, what's those shits that they do on MTV? Like those challenges.
On MTV? Like the real world challenges?
Yeah, like they gotta climb over shit, and I thought him and his baby moms came from that naked dating show. I don't know. That's what I thought.
I don't know. Love is Blind next season is in Denver. What's that gonna be about?
That's gonna be white as fuck.
Oh my god.
And I don't think they've understood the assignment because the last one was in like.
Was it Minnesota? It's like Minnesota or something like that. So Denver's gonna be like, well, I like hiking, and I like skiing, and it's gonna be dull as fuck and corny. I know it's gonna be corny.
That's why I've been watching like international ones, like the international dating shows. So like I do a lot of France and a lot of.
I'm curious about the French one. I'm always curious.
It's actually really good.
I don't want to read though. That's the problem.
They dub it.
Oh,
if you can get over the dub, you'll be good. I don't know if I can get over
that. First lady, I seen you taking the walk of shame, coming through the back door. What you doing? The walk of shame. Yeah.
What be ashamed about? What's going on?
You know when you drunk and you gotta come out in the daytime.
Back in the daytime.
Yeah.
What's happening?
And you creeping in.
I'm creeping in.
So nobody gonna see you. Y'all can see me all you want to. Open your eyes. I'm here.
Where you at? You was singing over there?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Shout out to Spinner Night Bags.
Womack, stop encouraging this bad behavior.
I see.
I think so.
I've been watching you like the hawk in the sky.
Whatever, because you didn't even want to come see.
I was watching Bad Bunny. It just finished. It was 3 hours and a half. It was almost 4 hours.
You were chicken.
She wanted me to go over there and sing with her.
Was it good?
She wanted me to sing. How did you get here?
See, Mel can sing, yo. She be playing.
Hey, Mel, was Bad Bunny good?
Oh, yes. It was good. It was good. It was good.
It's going to be on all weekend on CNN?
No. It's only on for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
On Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ba.
Tú también. Yeah. Oh man. I told First Lady, I only know how to sing in the shower.
Isn't that we do our best singing in the shower?
And that's
I said I can't sing right now.
And that's
I can only sing in the shower.
That's another lie. Don't believe nothing she says. Nothing she says. It's true. Tell stories.
I tell real stories.
Brooklyn there?
No, Brooklyn was fighting too earlier. I'm like, yo, how do I got my volume on the lowest that it fucking goes? And all I hear is people talking mad loud like they arguing. I'm like, what the hell? And you know me, I want to be nosy, so I'm like this to my ear, but trying to look at the concert at the same time. I'm like, what they talking about?
Bad Bunny. Y'all done went nuts over this guy.
Yeah, because he, you know who came out? Mark Anthony came to sing with him. So yeah, that was it right there.
That was dope.
That was it for me.
That was dope.
Yeah, it was dope. You see, he's singing to you, Womack. Womack is singing to you first.
Womack can't stand me, girl.
Nah, he can't stand you. He's right next to you. Look at.
Oh man, shit.
Oh, you on top of him actually.
That's that cinnamon.
What's on? What's happening?
I had to refresh. Now he's on top of you.
There's something really wrong with Mel. She's glitching. You were saying something, Coach Lee?
Coach Lee was acting up. What you doing, Coach Lee?
When is he not acting up?
Nigga, why you moaning in the phone?
You tired?
Terrible, man.
I'm trying to talk, but
Yep. ¿Qué pasó, Coach Lee?
Porky and Patricia won't let me get a word out.
He reacted up.
What? Somebody said something earlier that was funny as shit.
What?
I don't know. First Lady was laughing. You remember what it was?
I don't know. I've been laughing this whole night.
It's probably you.
No, somebody said something real funny.
What was it about? Who was it about?
I don't remember. I just remember First Lady was laughing real.
Oh, that means I missed it.
It was in the mix of somebody said something.
Right. It was when we was having call center playback.
I think it was when we was speaking to Haitian.
Yeah.
He in the goo. He's in his feelings.
As he should be. That boy is something wrong with him.
He's like, this is a mental illness. People should be able to have a different opinion. That was the last thing he said 20 minutes ago.
Who cares? He just
Charlie Kirk bullshit. I don't want to hear. Haitian is okay. We are misunderstood people.
No. See, this is the problem. People don't tell people they have bad behavior. He overtalks everyone. He doesn't let you get a word in. And then he laughs at himself in the process. And it's annoying. It really is. And it's
he ain't got no home trainer.
I don't know what type of microphone he's on, but it don't even sound like a microphone. It sounds like he got a bullhorn right in my ear. I don't like that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like
I think some people just talk with the phone. They don't be listening to, because they just come in and just start talking. It don't matter who's saying what. Like, I don't think that they hear the other people talking. Maybe they just don't care. But that's my theory.
Why don't you be Ray back?
Oh no, I'm saying Ray back.
Hey, Bill.
Hey.
Oh, Ray, whenever you want to do the sneaker battle, just let me know, my nigga.
Sneaker battle?
You're going to lose.
I'm going to put some parlays on that.
I mean,
just tell me when you're ready. I'll show up. Wait for my little brother to call me back.
You wear a size 6, right?
Wish.
Yeah, I'm a 6.
So he could get all the kids.
I wish I was a 6.
Me too. The kids be having fire.
I know. I be looking at my daughter. I be like, damn, I wish I had these small feet. And the cheaper price.
Yeah, price.
The more kids I have, the bigger my feet got.
For real?
Hell fucking yeah.
Yeah, that happens too. Somewhere.
Hell yeah.
In the way you do.
I was a 6.5. Now I'm an 8.5.
I'm an addict of love.
How y'all feet get bigger, but y'all don't get taller?
Because we stopped growing after, 9 years after you were
can't leave you alone.
Why are you singing it in grandma voice?
That's the best kind. You got me feeling.
That's exactly how my grandma be singing.
Patty, wake up. You went to sleep?
No, let us sleep. Let her rest.
You got Air Max, Ray?
Wait, what? Yeah, I got these special denim ones that was made by this British designer.
Wait, what? We need to do some investigation.
Well, do that on my pumps.
Here's the investigation that needs to be done. Ray said he used to be on the app. He has never advised us of who he used to be. I want to know. Why Mike on Ray?
The reason I want to tell you is it's a play on my real name.
Marquavius.
Ray's real name. It's not.
Marquavius.
My real name has been in my family since emancipation, so it's a whole What's your name is Mimi?
This nigga crazy.
He related to Donald Trump. He related to Obama. He related to Michael Jackson. Man, now the emancipation name, I tell you, it don't stop with this one.
Henry Kissinger.
I would love for y'all to, well, you said Henry Kissinger?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that might be accurate.
Lord.
No, I would love for y'all to do the thing, the genealogy thing like I did, so y'all don't do that.
So your genealogy thing came back and said you related to Michael Jackson, Obama, and Trump?
He had to pay extra for the little First of all, I pay for somebody to do something to my ass, so they need me to blow smoke up it.
Wait a minute.
Right, if you pay me $500, I'll tell you later to Obama too.
Wait.
I'm blowing smoke.
Up your ass.
If I'm gonna pay for somebody to do something to my butt, it ain't gonna be that.
Wait, what would you pay? What would you pay to get done?
What would you pay to get pegged?
Men like to get their ass out.
Maybe they get a waxing or something like that.
Okay. All right. I just asked. That's why I wanted to know. So you need waxing back there?
I'm like the least homophobic.
You pretty hairy?
Yeah. But I'm like the least homophobic motherfucker in the world. Them kind of jokes is like fair game for me, and I don't say pause after I say something gay.
I know.
You know,
that's a good
like
thing.
to get
I appreciate that.
Their ass ate too, first lady.
Oh my.
Get your fork and spoon.
No, thank you. No, I'm good. If that's what's required, then I guess I'll be by myself because I'm not eating no kinds of booty.
Not a fresh, clean one out the shower.
No.
I'm a booty all in that.
Free of all crumbs.
Nothing doing it, but no, you're not putting that in my face. Are you serious? No.
He'll be super happy. He gonna call you every day. Hey, you want me to DoorDash you something?
I don't want no DoorDash for no ass. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all gonna be together forever. Those are the longest lasting relationships.
It is.
Oh, okay. So that's the key? I gotta eat ass to get
a nigga ass, he ain't going nowhere.
I got so much shit I can say.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life.
My previous clubhouse, it was just like in the messy section. I like this section more because it's more educated and it's chill at the same time when we ain't on the like political shit like that.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell me again tonight. That's fine. I'll ask another day. Go ahead with the conversation, because I can't get no answers. I can't get no satisfaction. And I tried,
Ma'am, Travis Kelce opened up a restaurant
last night in this house.
Oh Lord, what they were doing?
It was just Ray and I, and there were mods in here asleep.
We're trying to put the moves in.
I was one of them.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting to put the moves on them. I'm ready. You gotta wait till the time is right.
And the lights.
Go ahead, Spirit. I was talking about. And they kept on talking about, well, I guess we can close it. But there ain't nobody ever been to close it.
I was asleep.
Hey, chat.
Trent is back. Oh my God, these people are cooking turtles.
Why?
I don't know.
That's not nice. Take that out.
That's fucked up.
Don't do that. No. Why would you give me that vision?
Oh my God. The reason why they gave me that vision.
Tell me something else. Tell me something else. Tell me something.
Look at the strawberry in Water's picture.
That strawberry does not look real.
Oh my God.
My wife is figuring out why you guys are talking about getting pegged.
Trent, did you watch Bad Bunny concert?
Wait a minute. How did you know something about somebody getting paid?
Because he was in the new word.
Did y'all watch? Wait a minute. Did you and your wife watch the
Bad Bunny concert?
No, Hunting Wives.
Oh, did they watch Hunting Wives?
Did y'all watch Hunting Wives?
We watched Hunting. My wife saw it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Did you like it? You know it's coming out with next season.
Oh my God, they need to do that one by the border. They need to film that one instead of coming to that.
Your wife want to peg you? Is that what you said?
Freaking the morning, freaking the evening.
What you said about pegging?
I wanna run
Me, I can't hear you. You sound mad low, son.
What am I singing?
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to give it. It's gonna be some bad news. Okay. The shooting earlier. I didn't want to say it until it was confirmed. But in the shooting, it was a wedding at a country club in New Hampshire, and the shooter, prior to killed one person and shot others, yelled "Free Palestine." That's gonna break tomorrow on the news. It will be a big deal.
Let's go.
That's crazy. That's fucked up. I thought you were going to say that the X-Man.
When they get shot?
The X-Man came to shoot up the wedding. That's crazy.
Who got shot?
There was a mass shooting today at a country club in New Hampshire, in Nashville, New Hampshire. They went. One person was killed. Multiple other people were shot. And it was reported earlier, and I didn't want to say it because I wasn't sure it was one reporter reporting that's what was said. But now it's confirmed. So I'm just
it's confirmed that what?
Free Palestine. That the shooter did say "Free Palestine" because an all black and Palestine people killing the person.
You said he was black?
He's wearing all black. Even in Nashville, he probably ain't black.
Tú sabes que eres mía.
Dressed in all black.
Well, Meg want to go and hang out.
Dressed in all black was not.
Okay, dressed in all black. Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black, with
silver buttons,
all down her
back. She asked her mother, what?
I got a
for 50 cents.
Are you over 40?
See the elephant?
No.
Wait, what's the
I'm 87 years old, sir.
Wait, what's the psychology of coming into a space?
Hello, mother.
Thinking about like.
Hello, father.
I've been smoking
marijuana.
Coke is good.
Are you done?
Something's better.
The crack is better.
They can't control themselves.
Yeah. We're singing the songs we used to sing when we was young.
Porky and Patricia.
No, I got a boy that's in that digital too. I think she would like wrong.
Chicken wing, chicken hot dog, bologna.
What is that?
One of my boys' name. I'll put him in my picture.
You trying to have first lady up?
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to hook you up. You know, he makes a decent income. Drives a vet. Got 2 dogs. Recently divorced about 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna put him in my PTR real quick.
Okay. Let me check it out for first ladies. Let me check it out.
Back champ.
What do you think, Crystal? No. Crystal shaking her head.
She said no. Oh no.
Thank you.
Why, Crystal? Let me see.
Crystal, be good looking.
Go.
He's a great guy. I like him. I'm not attracted.
Okay. But I mean, attraction is not always good because they the bad ones.
Around waiting for the picture. The picture's taking too long. Avanza, Trent.
I'm getting it together. Hang on.
This right here.
Vámonos.
This right here.
Can I get my conspiracy fact for a second? Okay.
Go ahead with your conspiracies. Pop the balloon.
Look at this nigga feet.
Okay, he's not bad looking.
Not bad?
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll be the judge of this.
He's gay.
Oh.
Who said he's gay?
Who the fuck is this? Hold on.
Oh, is that his car?
That's his old. He doesn't have that info anymore. He's got a vet now. But yeah, he drives some Porsche.
Oh, but that was.
That's what I was about to say. He need to get the introduction.
I'm gonna back channel you, man.
Not you stealing them from me. Oh my God.
He got a hand. You know, this is. We can talk about cars. cars and stuff.
I'll tell you what he does. He's a maintenance director for Lifetime Fitness. No, it's one of the big gyms. I can't remember what it is. It's not Lifetime Fitness, but it's one of the big gyms. He does 30 or 40 gyms in operations. Like I said, was married once for 8 months to the wrong one.
He was married for 8 months?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They dated for 7 years.
Wait, a woman? He was married to a woman?
Yo, he dated her for 7 years and he married her for 8 months.
And I just gonna say this. She got him. She was.
So she got him. Does that mean he gives her money? He pays some alimony or something?
No, she put her name on the houses. Yeah, he owned 2 homes, and he got him to put her name on. They had a house they were building, another house, and then she got him. They married 2222. Mm-hmm. She was Asian, and that's in their culture. She woke him up like one day and said, "Let's go to the courthouse. Let's get married today." He's like, "All right." And 8 months later, yeah. And when they divorced, because she was on everything, she got half.
Wow.
It wasn't a setup from the get go, but you know how things are just like a setup later on. Like once she realized that, this may not be it.
You sound like the Asian chick from worst ex ever.
Worst ex ever. Yeah, I'll just say this: he a better man than me. Leave it at that. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all soon.
Your wife about to smack you in the back of your neck. Go, bye.
She know, well, boy, don't let my tomorrow fool you. I'm a 2-chipper.
Leave quiet, right? Thank you.
Bye.
Spirit, boy, it's late.
Good.
A 2-chipper.
Sure don't say.
Have a good.
Good night, Trent.
Come down the valley.
All right, I'm gonna come on down to the valley.
Shit, a 2-chipper. That means you can't keep your hands to yourself.
I don't know, Trent. I think I might have said him in the club.
See him in the club doing what, Jess? He crazy.
Twerking. That's what I don't know.
I'm twerking.
No, for real.
I like below his waist. His things was his jeans was really flat. I don't know.
One time, I went to the gay club and I saw my professor in there. Why he gonna tell my mom? I was like, you fag. Like, why would you do that?
Why he told your mom that you was in a gay class?
Yeah, and I was like, bitch, why would you do that?
What's his? She should have been like, and you was there too.
Yeah, and I was like, and looking a mess, might I add.
Oh, they're about to start the concert again right now in 9 minutes.
Damn, what is a marathon? Where they raise money or some shit?
It's only 24 hours.
Only 24
Yes,
hours?
Amazon Prime.
I'm about to turn it all the way back away.
It's 9 minutes and 25.
See how Hispanics do everything for a long time?
What you mean it's 24 hours?
Who the fuck does a 24-hour concert?
No, it's not 24 hours, love. It's a replay. So it was live, and now
I thought
you're only going to be able to catch the replay for 24 hours. You don't need to catch it.
Shit.
That's why I was just telling Sue.
24 fucking hours.
I'm not gonna do this first album.
He went and got violent immediately.
Hello?
I was gonna say that's how y'all getting them what that man said, calves the size of cantaloupes. He said they're coming across the border and some of them have calves the size of cantaloupes. I can't believe this motherfucker just said that.
You a fucking asshole. Let me look at my calves.
That's crazy. Y'all nuts.
White people be saying the darndest shit. Like, who even notices some shit like that? To even be like.
So I know y'all don't like when I tell y'all good stories, but I'm gonna tell you one anyway. In this picture right here, I went to Caroline Kitchen, and the line. I swear to God, we were in there for more than 40 minutes. You're supposed to walk in, you tell them what you want, and then you find your seat. It's one of those kind of little restaurants, right? Anyway, long story short, I got my son something to eat, and I got my daughter something to eat. My daughter was with me, and I got 3 sides because they didn't have any of the plant-based stuff that they, claimed to have. They didn't have any of it. They were supposed to have plant-based wings and plant-based meatballs. So I was looking forward to, participating in this. Anyway, so I just got the 3 sides. Sat down, and I was like, well, wait a minute, where my food at? Now, I had paid for everything. So when I went back up to the line, I said, I got 3 sides. I said, but it wasn't in the bag. She said, oh, it's right here. So she gave it to me. So I was sitting there. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think I paid for this. So by the end, my heart started racing. I was like, okay, if I don't say something, I'm going to get in trouble. So I found the manager lady. I was like, I have to pay for my sides. She was like, huh? I said, I had ordered 3 sides on the side. And I said, when I came back, because it wasn't in the bag, the girl just gave it to me. I said, but I don't think I was charged for it. She was like, I thank you for your honesty. She was like, it's on the house. It's okay. You can have it. But I felt so much better as I went and told her myself.
Tell on yourself, you told on that girl, you probably got her fired.
Well, no, because she was different than the girl who.
They crowded. They don't give a fuck about sides.
We were in there for 40
And they don't give a fuck about sides. That shit don't cost nothing.
Yeah, wow.
That's why it was just like, whatever, bro. Thank you for your honesty, of course. But
I was gonna pay for it because I don't want to get in trouble. But God.
No, I guess I get you the one that gets stopped at the door.
Breaking.
What we got?
Well, back, I can't with you.
Well,
what he say?
Y'all might already know.
He said.
Donald Trump tried to send a DM to Pam Bondi, but made a mistake and posted it on Truth Social.
Shut your mouth. Come on.
She's really stupid. He said, it says, Pam, I've reviewed over 30 statements and posts saying that essentially same old story as last time. All talk, no action. Nothing is being done. What about Comey, Adam Schiff, Letitia? They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be never going to do his job. That's why the worst Dem supporters pushed him so hard. He even lied to the media and said he quit and that we had no case. No, I fired him, and there is a great case. And many lawyers and legal pundits say so. And then this part is highlighted, I don't know. Lindsay is a really good lawyer, and he likes you a lot. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times over nothing. Justice must be served now. President Donald Trump. So, but it says Pam, and then he goes on to say this. The bitch don't know if she's seen how.
Each and everything.
This nigga is crazy. How do you send?
Okay, so you guys gonna fall asleep in the room again tonight, Mods?
No, I'm right here. I was still just lingering on what Just told us. Like, wow. I don't know what to say to that, It's crazy.
I would like to play something that Tim Wall said earlier.
And I know it's people are watching a football game tonight and we're kind of sleepwalk through this thing, but don't remind us. We got it here. We got outrageous. Yeah, right. It's one of the most outrageous affronts on this. This is North Korea style stuff, and it's being done because this is a weak, thin-skinned man who's failing as a president. All of the things he promised are not happening, and this is exactly what dictators do. It's our most cherished freedom to point out very clearly this is a terrible president and a terrible human being. This is it. If you ever...
I like that energy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I don't really give a fuck to hear from him at this point. He should have had that shit. He should have had that smoke for the couch fucker.
Vance.
Yeah.
I like the people who would not get that song.
I feel that.
I really can't blame nothing on them people. It's our fault. You know. I mean, we did, like, we had ample opportunity. Like, we voted these people in here. I mean, you know, we didn't, but as a whole, I mean, we did it. This is true. Because I don't think, even if he would have ate JD Vance up, we probably still would be in this situation.
Thing is, Vice Presidents don't want time on this shit. They really don't.
Nigga, you in the basement?
Yeah, I mean...
What the fuck is wrong with you? He said, oh, low.
I'm trying to find something to watch.
I literally told you. Do you want me to copy and paste all the scammer and grifter cult documentaries?
I watched those years ago. The terrible landlord lady and Patty when we try to make that room and get all y'all motherfuckers to come, but nobody want to come watch the show.
Vegan.
Who's vegan? Oh no, I don't care that much about.
It's not about.
I don't see nothing about this shooting that you're talking about.
I've seen the shooting. I don't know what he's talking about, the Free Palestine Party.
I don't know why he acted like that was going to turn the world upside down. Like,
in California, are they banned masks for the police? Did y'all see the AI Charlie Kirk that them people had at the church?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's dangerous as fuck. It's crazy.
Okay. By the way, more clips have been coming out about Charlie Kirk, and they're just as bad as all the other clips we heard. So, fuck these people. But also, I wonder if the Tom Holman thing is gonna stick. The 50 grams that he got caught, taking it back, cap, and was it October 4th? In a sting operation by the FBI. I don't know if that's going to have any legs or not.
Mind you, they're saying they don't even have a system to accept the payments for the 100,000 that they want for the H-1B visas.
Oh, so not like Zelle or anything?
Yeah, I guess you just have to come up there and drop it off at the crib.
They gonna give them a cash out.
What the fuck, bro?
They gonna be like,
they don't even have a payment system to accept the payments. Like, I'm really wondering what,
scan this QR code real quick.
These people don't think ahead. I'm trying to tell you. Like, they just come up with things like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, let's go do it. But how? Where's the plan? Where's the process? Just nothing.
Let me run the government, because I could fuck it up like this. I could do this bad.
Yeah.
had to go rewatch some shit she just watched. She counted down to watch some shit she just watched.
Maybe she missed the beginning of the first one.
I'm sure it was a great concert. Bad Bunny has great concerts.
He looks a little older than I thought.
What up?
How old is Bad Bunny?
I think his late 20s, early 30s.
What? Maybe that was just a bad picture that somebody sent him.
You sure you're not? Yeah, he's 31. He looked like a 31-year-old. Did y'all ever see Love Is Blind, Habibi?
No. Now that's one I would definitely get jealous about.
It's all the rich Saudi people.
Yeah. Now that's the kind of money I'm talking about right there.
But you know what's funny about that is like that's kind of when you start seeing like how elite caste systems work, because it'll be like a woman from like an oil family and she'll be like, "Oh, you're a lawyer." You're like, "Oh, fuck." Like, she don't want shit to do with a lawyer. She don't want shit to do with a doctor. Like, we still on different levels.
Mind you, this reporter said to Trump, Charlie said there was no such thing as hate speech. He didn't believe in hate speech. And Trump's reply was, he might not be saying that now. That was Trump's reply.
That is some shit I would say.
That is. So is he gonna lose his job? Because that was the wildest thing I've heard thus far. He might not be saying that now. Nigga, what?
They're not gonna let it pass. Oh, it's Trump being Trump.
It's like only Trump can be a late night talk show host.
My God. That's fucking hilarious. That's also great comedic timing.
Nah, he had no time with it either. He was just like, you can.
No, he said it real quick. You could actually hear him catching himself from saying it with his full chest.
Like some shit we would have said on Clubhouse.
It was like a quip. Like
right,
he just
exactly.
It just came right at like it was. He wasn't even thinking about it.
It was like a Clubhouse like side jab.
Y'all ever seen the clip that? I mean, it's not a really contextual clip, but where he told Larry King, could he back up a little bit? His breath is really bad.
Nah, I see that.
Yo, this shit's so funny, but you gotta watch the whole thing because Larry King asked him, "How would you get the edge in a business meeting?" And then he says that like he would say something like that, but the clip doesn't show that part. It just says the clip just shows Trump saying, Larry talking and Trump saying, "Could you back up a little bit? Your breath's very bad. Has anyone ever told you this before?"
Has anyone ever told you?
Man, that shit was so. I was like, oh yeah, he would have to come up off my show. Not you going to tell me my breath bad and ask me, is it something you hear often?
That's fucking hilarious.
That's something I just never had the heart to do. This tell somebody their breath stink like mid-sentence.
Did y'all all watch Forever?
Nope.
You watch that black ass show that Netflix put out? I was proud of that show.
I was going to, but I think somebody said it was like a lot of like kid fucking or something in it, or like some inappropriate relationship. Is that show?
It's not. I'll tell you what. It's not like. It's not like fucking Euphoria.
Oh, okay.
Euphoria is terrible, bro. I watched the first episode of Euphoria and I couldn't watch no more of that shit.
It's a great shit. It's a great show, but it's
that was some kid fucking. That was some crazy shit. I got halfway through episode 1 when we found out the dad was fucking that son, and I was like, bro, okay, off. Turn this shit off.
Nah, it was when they showed the trans girl's print, and I was like, huh? I didn't even get that deep. You know, that show is crazy, and it just gets crazier. Because I guess the one son, he's battling some gay demons or whatever, so he go in the locker room, and like the dicks are like talking to him. What? Like everybody is like, oh, I've never seen that many dicks on like a national televised program. Everybody, like, the dicks is looking back at him. I was like, this show is wild. Drake freaky ass will have something to do with this shit. That's crazy. Wait, who has something to do with it? Drake. Really? Yeah, I think he's EQ. Yeah. I like this show, but I can understand for a second. The show's good. I mean, it's a good show. You're a habitual. But it is, I can see it being hard to watch for people, but it's a good show. Yeah, it's really good. I couldn't get through it. I'm about to watch The Poop Cruise. No, don't watch that. Why would you watch it? Is it bad? Well, I mean, it's a cruise ship, and it fucking all the toilets backed up and there's shit everywhere. That's it. I mean, you watch the film, that's more fun to watch. Did y'all see Baby Reindeer? Yes. Great show. Don't remind me. Have you seen Reindeer Games? Yeah. I Love Is Blind. Mexico? What? Reindeer Games is really good from years ago. That was really good. Where's Mel at so we can watch this shit? But what? Love Is Blind, Mexico. Yeah. Wait a minute, hold up. When did Reindeer, the other thing come out? Was that 2004, 24? Baby Reindeer? Yeah. That was like 2 years ago. That was 23? I think it was 24. I think it was early 24. Let me see. I can't wait for From to come back on. Which one? From. Yeah, it was April 2024. So what about this Black Rabbit thing? I don't want to watch that. It's been popping up for me, but I haven't watched it. Jake Bateman and remember. I love Jason Bateman. Yeah, me too. Zero Day was a good show. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I can't get into Stranger Things. The first season was good. I couldn't go back for seconds. Beef was a great show. Have y'all watched that? Who? Beef was chaotic. Beef? Yeah. I thought that was a good show. No. But what about that one when it was like over there in London and they were they had superpowers or something? Sickle cell. What? It wasn't called sickle cell. What? Oh, it was called. Hey, Jeremy. It was called Supercell, and they were superpowers because they had sickle cell. Oh, is that what that means? Okay. Did you watch Dirty Pop one? Huh? Dirty Pop. Is that the boy band one? Dirty Pop. Is that the boy band one? Yeah. Boy band. Oh yeah, I like that. Blue Problem was a motherfucker. Really? What's the most y'all have spent on shoes? Like 1,600. These are like fucking out of your minds. Scotty, you never had that pair of $2,000 shoes before? Absolutely not. You're out of your mind. I'm not buying it. Oh, buy it. Believe me, I think 150 may be the max. I'm not even fucking. Maybe. I'm talking about in your younger years when you was out there.
There's ma'am.
Huh?
And, 200 max.
Oh, max. Come on, bro.
I'm not that person.
I mean, but you got good taste. So what do you like? Go to the thrift store?
Maybe. Maybe, but I can't spend more than that.
Is it breaking up for you, or is it me?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
He be wearing them Tommy Ford shoes. That's why they be so cheap. Tom Fords.
Ew, not Scotty.
I do not spend that kind of money on shit. I just don't do it.
Okay.
300 maybe is the max I ever spent on shoes. That's it.
We looking for deals like the ones in my PTR. Like when they first came out, I wanted them, but I couldn't get them.
I just bought Bedfila high tops. It was $70.
Oh my God, you sound like somebody granddaddy.
Then I ended up getting them for like below retail as somebody needed some money and was trying to get rid of them. But I paid $4.50 for some black cats.
I want the Prada cups.
You had me looking at them. You had me looking at them Adidas jellyfishes that she was talking about. I was like, ooh, this is.
Yeah, I want them too.
Although, hey Jeremy, I have a question for you. You know, you can tell me if this is true. Did you ever say that both parties are the same in the U.S.?
Yeah, man.
I ain't no Jeremy on stage.
You see, First Lady, now I'm convinced. Come on up here, because you already know what this about to do.
No, Jeremy's my friend. He's from Canada.
Yeah, Jeremy is a certified crackhead.
Not Jeremy. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He calls us all slaves.
Shows and shoes.
Jeremy would never say that. That's not. I don't know what Jeremy you're talking about, but this Jeremy would never do that.
This is Jeremy. T.A. Jeremy. Talk, Jeremy. I know when he started talking, that's his voice.
He never called nobody a slave. You said slaves, Jeremy?
Absolutely.
If I called anyone.
Oh, that's absolutely. Let me say something. This memory here, it's of an elephant. The elephant nature. I don't forget Nathan. Yeah.
I'm not saying that you forget anything, but there's a lot of Jeremys on the app. But wait a minute. You said about slave. What did he say? Culturally, since
he said you're all a bunch of slaves. Why do you guys think he was talking about? Why do we think?
That sounds like me, lady.
You did say it. You know you said that, and I had to tell you to shut the fuck up, or I was gonna put you down. You say we're all slaves, and I don't. Now, when I go in here and I'm gonna look at my screenshots, y'all know I'm the screenshot king. I might have taken a picture of it in the chat because you said it in the chat too, and then you were talking about how you Canadians look at us and how you laugh at us because we think Drake is a real rapper. You know I'm telling the truth, right? Yeah, right. And you said everything else I just said.
1,000%. But I heard an American politician today say something real. They said we're focused on the 1%, the wrong 1%. It's the billionaires. That's the only 1% that's screwing everybody in America. And everybody's looking left or right when they should be looking up, right? Because these billionaires are spending $300 million in the last 30 days of the election to influence it. These billionaires just voted to cut the health care from 20 million of some of the less fortunate Americans to give more money to the billionaires. It's insanity. So yes, lady, I think left or right is exactly what the billionaires want. The real 1% that Americans should be focusing on.
Yeah, we know.
But they don't.
We know this though. You know that, right?
Let me ask you that. You say you know
that.
He would
never say that.
He says it. He said it more than one time. He knows I'm not lying. I don't know. I can can tell you was a princess growing up because you ain't from the streets.
See something, Spirit? In the UN, yesterday in the UN.
We already we know this. This is what we talk about. And then you come in here, and I agree with most of your politics, but you come in here and you lecture us like we don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, these are the conversations that we have in private and then oftentimes on this app. So we know what the problem is. It's not those 1%. It is the billionaires. And it is the people that want us to turn on each other while they're stealing all our fucking money. They're robbing our fucking country. We know this.
So when yesterday the U.S. voted against just stopping what's happening in Gaza, they were the only ones in the UN who voted against it. Just saying, hey, we're just voting for a ceasefire in Gaza, and the U.S. was the only one that voted against it, Spirit. And I hear you. Go ahead.
Who's in charge?
America. The American democracy, like the thing was supposed to be like the shining example of what democracy is for the world.
Why are you this? Like, why do you do this? Like, we know it's fucked up. What are you trying to prove here? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, no. It's a good point. It's a good point. No, it's a legit good point.
That America's hypocritical? Yeah, we know this.
You know, it is a great point. Why would someone from outside of Germany pop in and speak with the Germans who aren't happy with what's going on in Germany? And say, hey, like, guys, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? You're the ones that are supposed to be, you have the Second Amendment, you're supposed to be doing something. And you're like, Jeremy, we know Hitler, we know the Nazis.
What would the Germans could have done? Like, are you okay? So if you would have done that, what would the Germans have done? You sound crazy. That point didn't land the way you thought it was gonna land. So you think while while Hitler had control of Germany, you think it would have been okay to just pop into Germany and say, "What the fuck are y'all doing? Like, how the fuck are you letting this go on?" Like, you think that would have worked out well?
I think that the people who could have talked to the Germans, they sure as hell would have done that, right? And I don't risk my freedom by talking this app. I don't go to America anymore because that does risk my. My country tells me
that should risk the freedom. Knowing the situation that Americans are, you come on here and finger wag at us and tell us we should do this, that, and the third, and you're not doing a motherfucking thing.
Absolutely not doing a thing.
All right. So you just want to tell Americans about stuff that they can't control.
So I thought you guys could control. I thought you had a Second Amendment for this. I thought you guys had a democracy.
We don't mention the Second Amendment. What does the Second Amendment do against the U.S. military?
In here.
Then Womack, will you give up your Second Amendment if it doesn't do anything against your military?
What the fuck is this motherfucker?
No, because the U.S. military is not the only thing that I have to worry about.
That's the only reason the Second Amendment is there.
Yeah, the Second Amendment also serves other purposes like protection of your home and property against other individuals who attempt to try to take or harm or seize or do things too. So it's not while it may have been written to take arms against a tyrannical government, it's not only, we don't use it solely for that purpose. So to assume that a random motherfucker in Texas that has a Glock 27 on his counter and a VR-80 in his closet is going to go meet up with 20 other people and take on the U.S. military is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous.
So Jeremy, help me understand exactly what you think we should be doing as Americans. What do you think is ideal?
Honestly, I think if you could, you would go to the streets. You would shut down the government. You would shut down the cities. You would protest. I've seen it done in my country, and I've seen governments been changed because of that public uproar. Nepal, a whole bunch of
Finally get us.
But we changed the government in Nepal today because of the lady.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm not a fighter, so I can't imagine going out and protesting and then finding myself in jail, even if it's 15 hours. I probably would have an anxiety attack that would lead to a heart attack, and I'm just keeping it 100. But they are protesting. Did you hear in New York that they went over to protest ICE, and over 11 political figures got locked up, along with 60 some other people? They locked them up, put them in hand ties, and send them on down for protesting. So it's a tricky game right now with what's happening over here. Even when it comes down to this freedom of speech thing, I don't see that this slowing down. I don't see the train slowing down. People who have money are being silenced. That's not normal. So I don't know. I mean, I hear you when you say fight back, but when you have, and maybe you're talking from experience. So, I don't know if people are going to get on that board right now. It seems very dangerous.
Can I ask you something, lady? Like, because I love that comment, and I have a question, right? Is that what would it take? Because in England right now, it's illegal to protest Israel, and you have a whole bunch of these 80-year-old beautiful like British people going like, hey, saying exactly what you said, like, hey, I would be very uncomfortable in jail, but I feel that I should protest this, and they're all getting thrown in jail. So lady, like, what would it take for you to go through that uncomfort? And listen, I'm privileged as hell. I would hate to go to jail, But like, what would it take for you? Like, what's the line for you or anyone on the stage where you're saying, no, that's the line where I will go to jail for protesting and to stop what's going on?
I would rather just leave.
Are you black, Jeremy?
No, he is not.
So, as black people in America, that's always an option for us, especially as a black man. So, it's just, you're just out of touch, man. Like, you really think that, we're allowing this, and, all we have to do is just go up. Maybe if we were like a whole bunch of white rich men, that may be a possibility, but we're black people. They would shoot us.
Not only that, how much ammunition do you think civilians have?
They're actually waiting to let loose on.
I was saying, how much ammunition do you think regular civilians have at any given time?
And again, I'm from Canada. My understanding is that there's about 120 guns in America for every 100 Americans. I believe that the Canadian ratio, I think, is like 20 to 30 guns for every 100 Canadian.
What do you think those guns do to the U.S. Air Force and the military tanks that the government possesses, and the other different types of military grade equipment that they could deploy on people who are trying to overthrow a government?
So, we're in 1,000% agreement that if anyone says that the Second Amendment is like a good way to overthrow your government, you and I agree 1,000%. That's silly. Because unless you have F-35s, that's silly. But what you touched on is really important, right? And I'll be really quick, is that America pays 10 times more than like the next fuckers behind them for their military. And they print dog do it. And that spend goes to make the shareholders of those companies a lot richer. And lady, this is what I'll say, sister, is that Jimmy Kimmel's not rich, Colbert's not rich. The people who own the corporations that silence them, those guys are rich.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. May I ask a question, Jeremy? You make all these claims and you come on stage and trying to I guess quote unquote educate us about what is happening in the United States. One thing that you stated was that you're privileged, you're extremely privileged. How are you using your privilege to help other people?
I spend a lot of time trying to share what I've learned about Bitcoin and how it's benefited me and how it can create generational wealth. I focus that on rooms.
Are you teaching that to Gazans?
Well, I can't reach out to those Gazans because a lot of them are focusing on eating. But every chance I get, I question why people are, I question why people are crying and focusing on Ukraine or Charlie Kirk. And they're not focusing on the 80 or 100 Gazan kids that are dying.
You don't think that Black people should be focusing on their own well-being given the history of being Black in the Americas?
I don't think it's my... Sorry, go ahead.
You don't think it's your what?
I don't think it's my place to tell Black people anything with regards to...
But you just did.
But you are.
But you just did.
You can tell Americans, and I appreciate that some of them might be Black, but I'm not coming and saying, hey, as a Black man, this is what you should be doing.
I think it's very arrogant of you, and I think that it's because you come from this place of privilege that you, had to tell us on more than one occasion that you feel so comfortable to come into a space and, tell Black people, oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping the peace, I'm sorry, I'm moving this, that you feel comfortable coming into a space that is predominantly Black people and try to change the conversation and turn it into such a conversation about the Gaza, etc. Because I remember maybe a few days ago, because I had clapped down on a bit of anti-Semitism that I was hearing from someone, you had accused me of being a Zionist. And I feel as though you're very quick to label people, and there's a lack of understanding coming from you because you come from this place of privilege. So, my suggestion to you is to understand, the space that Black people reside in when it comes to the United States and the limitations that they may have, because at the end of the day, us Black people, we are under fire. We are on fire right now. Our communities are going to be hit hard. And for you to sit there and complain to us about Bitcoin and the Gaza, I'm sorry, it's the wrong time. It's the wrong time for that. Because we're sitting here trying to figure out what we're going to do to survive.
This is what I'll respond is that, listen, and I'll respond piece by piece. If I don't recall the conversation I had about Israel or Zionism, I'm happy to go over that if you want. Everything you said about Black people in America is exactly my understanding of what's going on down there.
But do you care about Black people in America? Because you oftentimes bring up the Gaza. You don't bring up the Israeli connection to what's happening in the DRC. You don't talk about the Israeli footprint when it pertains to Black people, but you only want to talk about it when it pertains to Palestinians. This is my problem with the virtue signaling that comes from the left, and I'm a Democrat, so I don't, but I do have an issue with the fact that there is a bit of bias and racism when we talk about situations that happen, globally. We use certain language, like when we talk about Black countries, we say civil unrest. We never talk about the genocide, but when it comes to non-Black people, we want to use the appropriate language, such as genocides, etc., and we want to highlight the atrocities that they're experiencing, but never talk about the Black experience, what's happening to Black people. Do you realize in Flint, Michigan, Black people don't have clean water to drink in America? How come you never talk about that? And you're supposed to be our neighbor in Canada.
So maybe we haven't shared enough stages together, because again, I love everything you're saying. Is that usually when I do talk about Gaza, a lot of the times, this is what I say, right? What shows up on the news?
Why does it have to be the news? You come from a place of privilege. You could easily say, hey, listen, these people don't have clean water in Flint, Michigan. Let me get some, bottles of water. Let me get some jugs of water. Let me have a collection so I can send that out to them. You are our neighbor. You're in close proximity to us.
You also can't be as informed as you are on all these other topics because, even though you deny it, I know who I was talking to, and I know what you said, and You can't be, so informed and in our business on everything else, but not know what's going on with Black people. And as far as what you said that you were directed to Americans, when you came in here last time, I told you this was mostly Black people, and the word slaves was the wrong word to use, yet you used it again. And so, now I'm starting to understand the loop from the left back around to the right, because this is the kind of the connection, because it starts with this righteousness, like this over righteousness, virtue signaling, and then y'all get so self-righteous to where y'all become far right. And that's what you represent to me. I've seen you act, and I've seen the things you say, and I feel like they border on racist, especially when you get addressed. And I don't know, you may not be a racist, but if you aren't, you should definitely look into your reaction to Black people when you come in here telling us what we need to do to a white president that we don't have no control over.
Let me know. Let me know what can respond. I'm happy to meet up the second. You guys won't talk over. But if I can, Agent, I'm going to try to respond to you again really quickly. Is that usually, if you've shared a lot of stage with me, what I say is that what hits your news is a dozen Ukrainians who died from Russian strikes, and maybe if like a couple hundred Gaza kids died, you might hear about that. But what you will never see on the news is the 25 million people who have died in the DRC. You will not read about the fact that today there are women in the DRC that are being forced to eat human flesh. Right? What you have maybe not heard me say, Agent, is that generational wealth in America is something that is built because you got to fucking play the lottery, right? But if you're a Black person in America, you didn't get to fucking play the lottery. You were what you won when you fucking won that lottery, right? And so when you look at the impacts of slavery in America, right, and the impact on fucking Black people, and say, oh no, you just lift up your fucking boots. Fuck you. Because you at least, even if you're a crackhead, white, stinky-legged cracker in a fucking trailer park, your ancestors could at least play the fucking lottery. Even if they didn't win, they could play the fucking lottery.
What are you talking
about? Maybe you haven't heard me speak on Clubhouse before.
Can I respond, please?
Please go.
As somebody who's not Black, by the way, what I see here is somebody coming in here lecturing people in this room, most of whom are Black, as if they are all brand new to understanding what the fuck is going on, and they don't have lived experience, generations of experience of dealing with the fuck shit in this country day to day to day to day. And the way that you talk down, and you don't even know it, to all of these people is really fucking insulting to me as a white person witnessing this shit, who cares about a lot of these people in here. And it's really vile, because it's also like the way you, infantilize some of these people. It's insane. And I don't even think you know it, which is why it's crazier. People know what the fuck is going on in this country, and you came in saying, why are you guys using your Second Amendment rights? So you want us to grab a gun? Some of us don't have it. I certainly don't have one. And because I don't want one. And we're supposed to go hit the streets with our guns and do what? And do what? What are we supposed to do? What's the end game here? Parties are the fucking same. That's the root of it. You think all of this is still the same. You and other tankies do the same shit all the time. You're accelerationists. You want this shit burnt down to do what? So we can end up doing fucking crypto shit? Are you fucking insane? Come on, bro.
That's ladies' friend.
Lady and Patty with the friends tonight.
I just want to invite my friends anymore.
That might be it. We might need to get you some.
Where'd he go?
He left because he was fucking.
That's what he does.
No, because I think you guys misunderstand him. That's why.
You explain
There's no need in fighting back and trying to prove who he is. If that's your perception of him, he's willing to accept that that's your perception of him. But I've been knowing him and talking to him for quite some time. And
what did we misunderstand?
Wish you would have stuck around and, fucking take the heat.
Well, the misunderstanding is that, when he's talking, I don't think that he's trying to lecture. He's more so trying to say, hey, listen, I'm aligned with you all. And like this shit just isn't right. But he's speaking, from his point of view. That's how I see when he's, going on his explanation as into him observing. I don't think it's from a point of us or him thinking that we don't know.
So why did he call us slaves then?
I don't know when that was said, how the context of that was said. Like I said, what I do know is that I've never heard him even teeter-totter on talking about black people in such a way.
He called out some slaves.
them late night friends, boy, they be having some opinions.
I'm sorry he left. First, I see this a lot. He's not the first one. And I hate when people like this do this shit. Because if they're doing this shit, they should be doing it in fucking, I don't know if he's doing it in other big fucking rooms where there's many MAGA going on. And those are the people who should be hearing that shit. White spaces, wherever the fuck it is. But I don't know why in here, everything he said, we all know factually, 100%. So that's why I don't understand. It's almost as if he doesn't know that we are actually educated people in here.
I just have an issue, with how committed he is to labeling people when he does not, I guess he does not agree, or he feels as though people are being lax to whatever movement that he feels that they should be a part of. And he also doesn't like to be held accountable because I remember he called me a Zionist, and I'm far from a Zionist. And to call me a Zionist, as much effort as I put in before the Gaza came on, people's social media and people started virtue signaling. And so it really took me aback because I simply said, just because you don't like Zionists does not mean that the conversation needs to tiptoe in the direction of anti-Semitism either. Because I don't have a problem with Jewish people. I've lived around Jewish people, never had a problem with them. I have an issue with Zionism and I have an issue with the Israeli government. And I separate those two and I make a clear distinction. And because I did that, he's like, oh, you're a Zionist. I'm like, and then he had other people saying, you're a Zionist. And I'm like, wow, I'm a Zionist. Okay. That kind of took me aback and showed that he's not very well versed in, in what he claims to know. When it comes to people being liberated and, global oppression and things like that. Because he's never made the link between the Israeli government and the DRC. He's never done that. And I've never shared spaces with him, but I'm in these rooms a lot listening. So I don't have to be on stage with him to have heard him out.
Well, I apologize for on his behalf because for me, when it comes down to Zionism, I didn't really understand what Zionism was and the Zionist nation and Israel was, even though I participated in the Free Palestine March and the people who I worked alongside were anti-Zionist. I didn't really understand what it was until recently. So I don't know if you are foreign or you travel a lot or you have a lot of people in your life that's not necessarily that don't know what the fuck going on, but a lot of us don't know what the fuck going on. So fuck that nigga. He probably don't know what the fuck going on because I just caught on to what was going on in Palestine and Gaza and Israel
with the Palestinians. So he probably just ignorant.
And they know how to get lady every y'all in the chat. My bad, sorry, lady. I'm about, man, get your stupid ass.
He'll be back in a week doing the same shit.
He was doing that same shit. I'm sorry, now I'm gonna play victim and act bigger and meek like I didn't do anything and you guys are attacking me because I'm white, even though I can't support you guys.
Yeah, he probably just ignorant, don't know all the details of what the fuck's happening and what the fuck you
They do know.
How
Stop
is he
giving
playing?
these people the.
How is he playing victim though?
Look at what he
I'll tell you how
He
he's
just said my bad.
What is it? What is his? Wait, what is my bad? My bad. My bad. I'll bounce. Sorry. Sad face. Heart. Man, get your bitch ass the fuck out of here. No. That shit is.
Y'all want to make another room? Because I'm about to boom this one.
Why would you boom this one?
Because I mean, it's always constantly a fight. There's never peace in any of your hearts. It's always a fight.
He can't do no bullshit.
He did not. I was the one who asked the question. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sit there and have like these memories that are completely skewed. No, the fuck it's not.
Yes, you can't tell me it's not accurate.
Him. I was the one who asked him.
So you believe him over me?
X, Y, and Z. I asked him. He didn't start anything. I asked him. He came to answer my question.
That doesn't change him from being a racist. It doesn't.
Now you calling him a racist?
Yes. He called him slaves.
You're going off of what Justice telling you. You didn't hear him say that.
Not me. Not only me. Agent said it. Like several people have witnessed it. You're the only one. You're the only one who don't believe it. Right. You believe him a stranger over me, which is what you always do.
I don't fucking know you as much as I don't know him. What are you talking about?
Cool. Well, you believe any white person and what they say because you want to be lottie-dottie, and that's cool. You want to be kumbaya. I ain't with that shit.
About people's character. And what I have witnessed and been around him for about 2 years now, I have never heard him talk ill-mannered about black people. Never.
So because you didn't hear him, it doesn't happen.
If you are calling him a racist and you experience that, again, that's what you experience. I'll tell you, just like on the day before, because today is already Sunday, on Friday, when you played that little clip about Brad, you started it right in the middle. There was no context to it, just like how MJ came in here and started talking about Lou and did this and did that. It was completely skewed.
I've heard
Brad.
Again, like,
you needed context for that?
I've heard Brad say the hard ER in rooms.
Wait, you needed context for that?
That's correct.
What do you mean?
I mean,
because
he said racial slurs. I mean, what more was needed?
The racial slurs and how that conversation went, I'm sure there was more meat and potatoes to it than him just saying, okay, let me say this. Because what I did hear him say is, okay, if that's how you want to do it, then I'm going to say, fuck the blacks. I'm going to say, fuck this, fuck that, fuck whatever. That's what I heard him say.
That's still not okay.
What was said before, I don't know what was said after. But what I'm saying to you is, it's not a clear picture of the conversation. So, again, context means everything to me.
Not with racism.
If somebody wants to say fuck the blacks, I mean, at this end of the day, that they're willing to say it at your expense. And I realize that.
Oh, he's back. He's back. You can invite him since we don't have no love in our heart. Come on back up here, lovey-dovey.
No, he don't have to come up here because I'm not.
Come on back up here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're looking for a fight.
Nobody's looking for a fight. When people are racist, I'm going to let them know. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not. You have your prerogative to be whatever you want to be. But if someone says something racist, if a friend or somebody I know tells me that somebody's racist, that's all I need to hear. And then if I hear a clip like what old boy said, I don't need context.
You sat and argued with me about where the hell I was born at.
I argue with you.
Yes, you did.
No, you don't. The problem is, I wasn't arguing about that. You don't listen.
No, you don't listen.
You are bossy, and you don't want to. You don't ever want to just sit back and listen. I do not know where you're from.
I listen all the time. I listen all the time, sir.
No, you don't. You're not listening now.
Yes, I do.
You're not listening now.
I'm listening.
Okay, so you just said I argue with you about where you was from. I never argue with you about where you're from. I don't care where you're from at all. I would never argue. Why would I do that? That makes no sense. That's not even a part of my personality. So that argument happened because you would not stop. You get so worked up, and for whatever reason, on the side of these people who you claim you know, and they're your best friends, and you've been around, great. That's fine. But I didn't argue with you about that, just like I'm not arguing. But I'm going to be how I want to be to a person that I heard be that. You don't have to, and neither do I. But you saying we don't have love in our heart and all that, like, if somebody were to say that to you, you would be mad.
So, I guess you have amnesia or something, but clearly that day there was a conversation about where I was from, and it definitely was an argument. You telling me, no, I wasn't from a place. So I don't know if you recall that or not, but I recall it. And tonight, when I said about the love in your heart, was simply with the fact of listening to what the man is saying today and then taking it and making it something else. Like as if you guys just want to argue. He's making points that you all agree with, and some kind of way he became racist. Even in tonight, what did he say that was racist?
Just because some person, okay, so if a killer is around you and he doesn't kill you, is he not a killer? Like, just because a person is not actively being racist at one point in time doesn't...
You got it. Whatever label you want to put on people, continue doing it.
I definitely am. If you say stupid shit and you come on here and say racist, antagonistic shit to black people, I'm going to call you a racist, and I'm going to hold you to it every time I see you. But I am. So...
Okay. But we have to understand, though, and this is one thing you might be struggling with, is that the dominant culture of America right now is racist. These white boys don't have no Tony Hawk no more. These white boys don't have no motherfucking need of rock and roll. They don't have no alternative culture. They're not riding skateboards no more. They straight up MAGA. And in that, I'm sorry, that's my dog. But in MAGA, right?
Your dog ugly.
Yeah, that's my dog.
That's not nice.
But in MAGA, like, you have to understand that a part of MAGA is these cultural values outside of these political values. And I know they project the political values out loud, but the social values that go along with it, right, are anti-black, anti-immigrant, anti-gay. And for me, I don't even understand how we all ended up in the same category. I don't get that, but that's the category that we're casted in right now.
Jeremy's back.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you my issue with this last little volley of ideas. Jeremy, you came in on a fucking the entire context of your conversation with the Second Amendment and taking arms against the government and fighting back and all of that bullshit, because you've done this several times in different rooms. That is your primary talking point when I've heard you in rooms, is why we're not doing anything, why we're not taking action, why we're not fighting back against the government, why we're not using our Second Amendment rights against the government. That is the silly shit I've heard you say. And you came in and said what you said, and then I pointed out, how much ammunition do you think
regular Americans have. You brought up the number of guns that exist in America compared to the number of guns that exist in Canada. That's not the question I asked. How much ammunition and how much actual firepower do you think American people have against the U.S. military? When you conceded to the point that, of course, Americans have no bandwidth to be able to deal with the U.S. military that can pretty much handle any country the way that they want to. You just conceded the entire point. So you came in on a talking point that you knew was fucking fraud. You knew it was bullshit from the beginning. But you carry that talking point in every room so you can jar up a room and have people stand out your Second Amendment rights and taking arms against the government and all this other bullshit. You know it's bullshit. You just wasted 30, 45 minutes of our time on a talking point that you conceded once somebody just made a simple point that the U.S. government is large as fuck. Which I don't even know why we have to say that multiple times for you to stop talking about the same bullshit talking point that you started the conversation with. You come in, nothing you said added value. You just try to rile up people. That's where I've seen you. Justice clearly seen you in a context and in a space where you've said and done racist shit. I've just seen you come in and give talking points that are complete bullshit when people bring up facts. Because your entire list of points is nothing but pure emotion. All it does is play on people's emotion and things that they think that they can do when they absolutely cannot do those things. It's stupid to me. So when you're friends with Lady somehow, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is, but the allowance for you to come into the rooms and then just spew bullshit for 30 minutes and then have people trying to actually put it back together it's an art, honestly. The way you waste people's time with the same topic that I've heard probably on the 4th or 5th time now is incredible.
Well, creative rhetoric is an art in general.
Wait a minute, Harriet. Is that your name?
Yeah.
I can't see.
That's Mrs. Ray.
So, okay, this is Mrs. Ray. Okay, hey, Mrs. Ray. So, Womack, you don't remember me asking him? Actually, I started in the chat, and then I said, "Hey, Jeremy," I said, "Are you saying that the both parties are the same?" And y'all was like, "Who are you talking to?" Ain't nobody said nothing like that. Jeremy's not on stage. I said, "No, he's in the chat." And then he came on stage, and then he began to explain to me about both parties. You don't remember how that went? Like, it was something that I asked him a question.
Yeah, but your question has nothing to do with my point. My point is he took your question. Yeah, you can respond after I answered Lady. Yeah, you can respond after I answer Lady. My response has nothing to do with your question to him. My response has everything to do with him taking a volley from your question, right? You produce a question. He takes that, and then he goes into his spiel about Gaza. He goes into his spiel about the American government and about people taking arms against the government. That is what he does. So you could have asked him what color is the sky. He would have taken that question and morphed it into his talking points. That's what he always does.
Okay.
That's why I'm tired of this motherfucker, and that's also why I know Justice tired of this motherfucker, because he does it in every room.
That's what I'm saying.
Respond real quick, if it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And I'll respond really quick. Guys, I've heard so many people, and again, I just tried to respond to the lady's question, and literally it started by me saying, "Hey, I'm not feeling good about America today. Don't bring me up." And the lady asked me a question, and I came up and tried to answer her, and I've been called a racist. I've been called a Second Amendment freak. I've been called a whole bunch of things, right? And I go on mute every time you guys talk, Womack. And so I don't know who you guys want me to respond to. Do you want to respond to Culture calling me a racist? Do you want to respond to Womack? Because Lady, it's like rolling a dice, right? And you come in here and say, "Oh, I saw you roll a dice. You're a 6. You're a 3. Because I saw you roll that dice that one time." And Lady, who actually has known me, says, "No, Jeremy's just a dice." Right? And so, Womack, since you're the last one to speak, I'll respond to you, brother. In Canada, on a per capita basis, 1/10 of the people die of guns, right? And literally our leading cause of death for our kids is the same as most reasonable countries. Yours is guns. it's absurd to think the Second Amendment is good for overthrowing government. But also, in the last week or two since CK's death, the majority of Christian Americans who I asked, would you trade your Second Amendment for just a little bit more restrictions like Canada's gun laws if you could bring back 90% of the people who died, including 90% of the kids who died of gun wounds? And so many Americans have said no. So many Christian Americans have said no. And it fucking breaks my heart, brother. I'm not a 3, I'm not a 6, man. I'm a fucking, I don't know, lady. I don't know.
Why do you think they won't trade in their guns? Why do you think that is? And this is an honest question. I want you to answer that, articulate that fucking response, and make sure you think that through. Why would people, gun-carrying American citizens who don't have any ill intent towards other people, but they own firearms, why would they give up their guns when there are also people who don't have to give up their weapons that do have bad intent? They might be next door neighbors. They might be in the next county. They might be in the next state. But somewhere there, we know clearly there are people who are armed and have ill intent. So the individuals, the mass group of people who, and let's get it straight, it's the majority of people who have firearms that do not do bad things. Why would they turn in their firearms when they know that there are people out here who do harm? The toothpaste is already out of the fucking tube. You can't put it back. So this is what I'm talking about when I say you come in with disingenuous talking points. This is not a real talking point. If I have a gun and my fucking next 3 door neighbors have a gun, I don't know if the motherfuckers are crazy. I know I'm not. But I'm going to keep my shit just in case I have to use it one day. That's just how that goes. So for you to have this conversation, that this would have been valid before people could start fucking, I guess, carrying guns to the extent that we do. But we're here now. You can't undo it. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's a wrap. So to spend an hour talking about that is what I'm talking about. You wasting time. That's what you do. But you can answer that now. What is the reason that you think people aren't giving up guns? And please don't use my reasoning.
So I'll respond 1,000% honest. My legal Canadian joint, which is a time frame, is out, but I will respond, and this is my last response, Womack. And I apologize for wasting all you guys' time. And lady, don't invite me again. I don't want to waste your time, but I will respond to Womack. And the most honest response is I ask myself, if I moved to America, would I not want a gun because of everything you just said, Womack? And I would think like, oh, yeah, I almost would because of everything you just said, right? Unless I was in a gated community in Florida where, I don't need to because gated community in Florida privilege everything, right? Womack, but let me say this, brother. And I say this with all honesty, is that I think that Americans think that regulation means take away my gun, right? But you have regulated cars. You're all fine with government regulated training, licensing, rules, pull you over if you don't follow the rules, all for safety so that less people die of cars. Doesn't mean they're coming to take. But the gun lobby, 76% of Americans are pro stricter restrictions for guns. And the gun lobby has spent so much money that despite 70% of Americans wanting stricter regulation on guns, the gun lobby prevents that from happening, right? And so when as a Canadian, I see the leading cause of death of American kids as gun death, when I see the stats that say, hey, you are more likely to have a family member or yourself die from your gun ownership than actually kill a criminal, even in America, where you don't have social safety nets and a lot of criminals.
All right, ladies, see what I just said? My question is why would Americans not give up guns? He agreed with me, took up 3 minutes of time to just circle back the same fucking conversation. It's the same thing I've been saying. This is it. If you want to know why niggas get frustrated, lady, this is exactly it. That's my point.
I can get the frustration part. I definitely understand the frustration. You ask a question and you're looking for the conversation to go one way, and then, people go back and they circle their point that they want to get across. And that's valid. You know what I mean? I don't see a problem with having that type of discussion or to say, hey, listen, that bothers me. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Can I get in? Okay.
Yeah, get in, hurry.
Yeah, thank you.
Wait a minute, so Harriet and Ray, your husband and
Yeah, I can go get a private on the cool for real.
Yeah, because they throwing up. Do you see what's going on? Ray and
I'm from Texas. I don't know what type of northern New York shit y'all seeing, but I know operating that in that.
What that mean?
Whatever y'all interpreting is not what I'm doing. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, she just broke up with me. She just broke up with me.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do none of this shit.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. But earlier he has said, "This is Mrs. Ray," and I said, "Oh, okay, this is Miss Ray." So I was just confirming that you were his wife.
Why
so
would
clearly you saying,
why would he do that?
I was just playing. I was playing.
I didn't know. That's why I was asking to confirm, because I didn't know whether he was playing or not. So I wanted to make sure before I started going around talking about that's Ray's wife. So go ahead, Harriet. Say
what is in your PCR? Like, what is? Okay,
That's a sneak.
Which one? But I was just gonna say that Germany is completely correct. That is the issue in America, and I'm not saying that it is a day. I deal with a lot of gun violence compared to somebody who lives in a country that doesn't have guns. Shootings is not normal. I've dealt with multiple shootings throughout my lifetime, and I don't think that's normal for somebody who lives in another country. So that makes our country look, kind of third world. We have a homicide rate comparable per popula. So per 100,000 deaths, our homicide rate is comparable to third world countries like Costa Rica, Panama, Nicaragua, Mongolia, El Salvador. We're sending our worst immigrants. We put our worst immigrants and we send them to El Salvador.
What is happening?
Our death rate is comparable per 100,000 people to these countries. Now, I'm a Texan. Here's the thing about me. I'm a fucking Texan. Yeah, pass the motherfucking button. I'm finna roll up while I'm talking to y'all. Hold on, let me get the fuck up.
Costa Rica's not a third world country, by the way.
Okay, with that being said, we are a developed nation, and the other developed nations have murder rates significantly lower than ours because we do have a lot of gun violence, and that's just the honest truth. And a lot of people in our government feel like protecting the Second Amendment right is worth the gun deaths that we experience. Like, that's just the reality. Like, I don't know why that's not facts in y'all heads, but that's just the fact. Now, how do we figure out this problem? Because it's just complex. It's a complex problem. A lot of people feel like we should take the guns off the streets because that's the only thing that makes sense to us, but maybe we need to go further and find a more dynamic problem for our specific population, because if we start having gun regulations, let me tell you something. My partner, I have a lot of partners because I'm from a major city and I'm an African American person. And I seen a Mac 10 last month. That was making the Mac 10 back in the 90s. Mac 10 was popular in the 90s and the 80s, and he had a Mac 10 with the motherfucking serial numbers scratched off, and that hoe didn't put in some motherfucking work, if you know what the fuck I mean. So with that being said, all I'm saying is the criminals don't stay. The criminals are going to continue to have the guns because they, in their line of work, they need to protect themselves because it's not like
You want a first lady's friends?
No.
He's my friend.
So I understand.
Wait, you can't claim that girl. She said she don't know you.
She first lady best friend.
I don't know her. Stop it, woman. Listen,
Jeremy
let me
and
just say
Harriet
this.
first lady.
Well, how am I her friend? Just because I'm speaking on the situation, I haven't made any type of analysis yet. I'm just speaking on the state of the United States.
Mongolia is not a third world country.
What the fuck is going on?
So why are you equating me with her? I don't like this. I don't like this.
A murder rate comparable.
I think you're really shady on that. I don't like it. I think you're very
All
shady.
I'm saying is,
okay, Harriet.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just speaking on the state. I have not made any analysis. I have not said that what we should do. Because I don't know what we should do. I'm just telling y'all that it is that type of situation.
We heard you. We heard you.
Well, I promise you, we did. All right, go ahead, go roll your thing up. I just wanna say, give me talking for 5 minutes. Culturally, I want to say that I personally think
Mongolia is still not a third world country.
You better get your girlfriend.
It's just a friend.
I personally think
I'm the only Texan in here. I can tell by
No, you're not. No, you're not.
There's other people in here that's in Texas right now.
I didn't put in the M4. Okay, so
What's happening, girl? Why is she
happening
fighting?
is like y'all don't understand how dangerous guns is.
Okay.
I'm from your state.
That's right.
Ma'am, you gotta listen up. I'm from your state too, and I get it.
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear what you. I can listen to you because you sound like you from where I'm from. You actually sound like it. These other motherfuckers don't sound like that.
I was born in Fort Worth Medical Plaza.
I'm not gonna
You
go
ain't
in the
there
free.
no more.
I
You
live.
really ain't there no more because I can tell by the way you sound and the way your cadence.
Oh, I'm sorry because I don't sound like a fucking bitch. Shut up, Perry. You're right, I'm not there. I'm downtown.
Whoever that woman is picking to in Texas right now, and that's dangerous.
Go back and watch your face.
Let the Texans speak. Let the Texans
Tell your girl to shut up.
Let the Texans speak that no one else really feel like.
We're not even talking about Texas.
But I'm talking about Texas because we have the
But
most.
we don't want to.
We have the most lax gun laws. That's what I'm
We
saying. So I
don't.
can
That's
speak openly.
fine.
Y'all states, y'all don't have as many guns.
Yes, we do. We live in the South. Yes, we do. I live in Georgia now.
You're not from Georgia. Let the Southerners speak, please.
Why?
Does my skyline look
I
familiar,
live in
Harriet?
Georgia
Does my
currently.
skyline look familiar, Harriet? Does my skyline look familiar, Harriet?
We have to.
Hey, look, y'all can talk to Harriet, but nobody can
Are you
yell
in
at her.
Chicago? Because the only skyline better than ours is
What you
Chicago.
mean we can't yell at? She's yelling at us.
Chicago and New York.
Do you see my skyline? My skyline's not Chicago.
Seattle does have a pretty skyline.
My skyline is Dallas. You see my
You said
skyline?
Seattle.
If you ain't in Chicago or Seattle,
This is First Lady
you
first.
don't
So.
have no better skyline than Dallas, Texas.
You said you was from Texas.
I ain't look at his skyline, but let the Southerners speak.
My skyline is Dallas.
Let the Southerners speak. Let the motherfuckers who know.
You're gonna be in the GU in a minute because you trying to take over the space, and that's what you're not gonna do.
Come on, First Lady.
Lord, send her back to DISD, please.
I
Jesus
never
Christ.
went to no DISD school. I was a private
In what county?
Dallas, okay, middle local, private school and prep school. What you talking about? I never went to no DISD school.
Why you say hold on to her, Ray? What's going on? Anyway, I'm just
Ray
saying,
like
the other day when we had the conversation,
Can I boot her?
the other day, yeah, go ahead, to the group.
Thank you. Later.
Don't leave. Don't leave me, Harriet. Alright, so I'm just saying. Alright, let's get past the point about where the message is being spoken. Would you agree that that message would be a good fight for the argument of gun reform? Yes or no, woman?
The argument from who? From Jeremy?
When Jeremy was saying what he was saying, hey, listen, there are other countries out here where they don't have access to guns, and the overall number shows that there's less crime.
No, it's not a good argument. And you know what's funny about that? He agreed with me because we can't undo what's already done. He agreed. That's why I said his point is fucking no, because he comes up here and he spews this out like we can change something, and he knows for a
Well, not
fact.
us can change, but I'm saying
The government can't change it.
Oh.
Look, First Lady, if the government said tomorrow, if Trump waves a pen tomorrow and says all AK-47s are illegal, all M16s are illegal, all VR-80s and automatic shotgun rifles are illegal, all hunting rifles are illegal, anything that shoots a bullet is illegal. You know what happens is there's people who have bought those weapons
from other places other than gun stores where they ran background checks and they have them in their home. Who's tracing that? Where are they going to know where to pick those guns up? Who are they going to know to search down? I had a shotgun and a handgun stolen from a storage unit that I had. I called the cops. I did not have those serial numbers written down because I bought those guns when I was 18, right? Fucking, the cop took my name down, and I said, look, I'm worried about these guns being on the street. Is there anything else that we can do? I don't have the paperwork from when I purchased these weapons. And he was like, no. He was like, but you have a record of your particular guns being stolen, so if something comes up and your gun's involved, you know, you can use this as evidence that you didn't have your gun. I'm like, that's not fucking good enough, but okay. There's nothing the government can do that can take the guns that are already out off of the street or out of people's hands. So his point is for naught. It's stupid. It doesn't make sense.
Whatever. I mean, there needs to be sensible gun laws. I've always said that there needs to be something. I mean, you shouldn't be able to just go buy a gun from a friend. I mean, let's be real. At the county state fair, you can go around the corner and eat a funnel cake. And after you eat your funnel cake, you can buy thousands of guns laying across tables, and they got, you know, police and whatever else in there, whatever. They all in there, but there are thousands of guns, anything you want. And I said, wow, the State Fair of Texas.
I don't know who's deleting comments, but anybody saying comments are getting deleted, I don't know.
I just saw one get deleted just now.
I ain't deleting shit, so.
What happened?
Oh, comments getting deleted. I think it was Harriet. One of her comments got deleted.
Unless she deleting them motherfuckers herself. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not deleting any messages either. Look at Harriet's last sentence. This is beautiful.
Did not y'all interrupt me?
Interrupted me.
That's that Dallas Independent School District. School system.
We're gonna stop with this Harriet.
Harriet Kirkland.
Because I'm telling you how these white people act. She don't get that she was moved to the Ku because she was disruptive. They don't get that. But I think that Jeremy is like dark. That's what I believe. So that's the personality that he's always shown me. Like dark.
She was like dark.
I promise you that's the person that I've always known him to be. Like completely always fighting that argument back from a definite left side. Now he may have gotten a little bit of different because I haven't been around him probably in the last 7 months on a constant basis, but I still am in relationship with him. No, Jeremy, I'm not bringing you back on stage.
I brought her up. Look at her.
Why?
I brought her up. Come on up. You doing this. You about to show yourself. Come on up, girl. Come on up. Listen, one thing I do not do is lie or make up things. You came in here, you acted a fool. And I told you, I said, stop saying people are slaves. And you insisted. Then you came back in and said it the other day. Then you came back on the stage and I said, can you just chill? And then you chilled out. But
why was he saying the slave word? Like, what was
he just kept jumping out there like we was talking about the topics, and he was like, don't you guys realize you're all slaves? You guys are slaves. That's what he kept saying.
Not this Jeremy.
This Jeremy. And he was writing it in the chat.
No.
And then the fact that he's sitting here lying about it is what
I would need $1 million to believe.
You and Lisa with your extremist friends is crazy. I'm starting to.
Where's the proof? Because I need to see the receipt. Send me it in the back channel. Send me the back channel. I need to see this.
I didn't know you knew him. I would have taken a picture of him.
Y'all gonna bring this dude back up and not Harry.
I will respond to you culturally.
But see, here's the thing.
You just make false accusations. But before I will
you know that you said that.
accusations.
Just listen before you go into your. Listen. Before, okay, listen. This is not no issue because you did the same thing last time. I didn't ask you.
Wait a minute, hold up.
You know what, baby? I'm sorry.
And that's what you did last time. I'm so sorry. You do this sarcastic thing where you say, "I'm just gonna be quiet and let you guys talk." I know the response.
Let me go.
You were supposed to be gone 30 minutes ago, my dude. So we already know you a liar. So look. This is the thing. You can play on other people. Other people fall for your shenanigans. I'm not. I see right through you. All that Maybelline. So you can say whatever you want to say. I know exactly what happened. I can replay it in my mind. I know what I had on that day. So you can say whatever you want to say, but now I know you to be a liar because you won't admit what you said. So now you're just making it worse. But continue, Jeremy, please, with your white entitlement.
Now you didn't stop him. Now, first of all, you made the claim that you didn't ask him, but you the one who sent him the invitation to come up and told him come on up. So then when he came up,
I did. He raised his hand. And I accepted.
And I said I'm not bringing you up.
No, but that was before you said that. I accepted it before you said that.
I'm sorry, First Lady. Okay. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm sorry. Please don't invite me. I'm going to put 6 stars in the chat.
So you did press the button for him to come up, regardless, at the end of the day. So he was trying to explain to you, and then you cut him off to tell him that he's a liar.
No, because he's a liar. Read the chat, because I already asked him in the chat. I said, so you going to sit here and lie? And he lied, but I'm just telling him, you can direct whatever you want to direct.
You know when I can respond. You call me a racist. Let me know when I can respond.
Yes, sis.
DeMartravian Trey Reed. Let me say that again. DeMartravian fucking Trey Reed was a black man that was found hung from a fucking tree in America. Now tell me about Charlie Kirk, you fucking demons. And so now that I've been allowed to say that, let me say that one more fucking time. DeMartravian Trey Reed was a black man that was found hanging from a tree in America.
Did you drive down for the protest?
Did you make a
call?
Let me respond to you now. What did you do? Talk over me. I will go on mute until you let me speak. I'll go on mute.
Did you give to the GoFundMe? Because you screaming his name at 2:25 a.m. Underground Clubhouse is a black American. It's definitely not moving me. So what's your plan? DeMartravian. I'm glad you learned how to pronounce black names. Now, what's the point?
As if we're not in the same demographic that could also be strung up by a tree in fucking Mississippi.
So, what's your point, Jeremy, in saying that? Dramatic reading. With no point.
You want me to respond or do you just want to
I keep asking you to go
silence me? Because every time you ask me a question, you talk over me, brother. So I think what you might be mistaking. No, go ahead, brother.
You said the same thing twice, so
I think what you might be mistaking, I think what you might be accusing me of racism is when I come in and I say, listen, the absurdity when people from outside look at America and realize that poor is the new black in America, and everyone who's poor is like buying into this and supporting it and like voting for it. And I'm like, oh, I'm on board for that. Is that what you're talking about when you're accusing me of being a racist and accusing me of saying you're all slaves, which I've never said?
Hold on, Just.
Is that what you might be talking about?
If poor is the new black in America, what are black poor people?
Sounds horrible,
Poor
brother.
and black.
But it's horrible.
Stupid question.
To say that. Brother, we're only 13% of the population. More Caucasians receive the benefits in this country than other races. You can't sit there and say that black folks are the poorest or this or that or whatever. You need to go sit down somewhere and go to your country and check the problems over there before you start throwing stones at our glass houses. You might want to fix your own glass house, but you sit up here and criticize. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you criticizing the United States when you don't live here. You don't go through what we go through, and it's a problem. You sit over there, whatever, in the cold tundra of a damn place where you live at, whatever. Ain't nothing good happening over there, but you want to sit over here and cut our country down. Why don't you give us some good ideas instead of cutting our country down and saying, well, this place is this and that? Why don't you find solutions to fix it instead of sitting up here and complaining? I hate that kind of stuff. Fix it up. Fix it right. I'm dead serious, bro. You could make it in my house for 2 hours. Not with that attitude. Oh, no. Not talking like that.
I'm happy to give constructive ideas. You guys should invest in social safety nets. You shouldn't treat education and healthcare like it's a privilege that only rich people should get. You should make sure that like everyone has the opportunity to.
Those are things that we are fighting against. The people that's the thing, I think, Jeremy, that you're talking to the wrong group, and most of the people here already agree with those ideas, and I think that's what Spirate was saying when he was speaking. Like, you're coming to the church trying to teach us how to sing the song when we already know the song and the ad libs and all kinds of other different things, right? So I think maybe that's the frustration, because then it does sound like you're pointing the finger trying to say, hey, go and do this. No, we know that that's what needs to be done, but we're not the people to go and do it. Does that make sense? Like we're not the people that you should be having that conversation with. The people who can make change, or those that, have the protection because they got the right complexion, those are people that need to hear what you're saying. And then maybe they would listen to you because of it, that you align in the complexion department. Does that make sense?
Sister, you know that there is not one individual on this app that I have more respect for than you. And I hear 100% what you're saying. And I think what you're saying is, hey, Jeremy and Lady, I guess what I'm saying is that the reason the disconnect is that if the horrific things that were happening in my country, where we don't have the Second Amendment, ever happened, if it ever got to this point in my country, every single government building would be burnt to the ground. Nepal. Look at what's happening in Nepal. Like literally burnt to the ground, lady. And so, and look what happened in America, and I'll be so quick. Look what happened in America, Civil War, because of slavery. Because of slavery.
You're seeing snippets, brother, it's not fair. You're seeing snippets of crap on the news or whatever TV stations you watch over there or internet feeds you see. That's not cool, because not all of America has this violence and da-da-da-da-da. This is a large continent with a diverse group of people. And brother, look, your country is I'm sorry, okay, I'm not going to say that, but look, your country depends on America. You barely have a standing army or whatever else. You might want to find an army or some other stuff and stop depending on us. You depend on America for a lot.
It kind of has a point that when you see countries that really have that backlash, like Americans fight for the Second Amendment, and I believe in the Second Amendment, but it's the countries that have that right taken away that really fight back the hardest. Like, that's where you saw the Civil War come from, and you see civil wars in multiple countries. It's when that opportunity is ripped out of their hand, they fight back harder. Like, across the globe, not fucking white people, across the globe. It's like the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment's not really gonna fucking save us, okay? Because the Second Amendment is about having proper weapons to fight back against our government. Which means I need to have a right to fucking tank and RPG, fucking military, like all that shit. That's Second Amendment.
Yeah,
that's really what it means. Not an AR-15.
You don't need no more.
But who overthrows government?
I'm gonna just eat it.
Literally look back. Who is the one overthrowing the government? It's the people with rocks. Right. Give the fuck up. So
Okay, go ahead, get it, Ashton.
Guns ain't saving nobody.
Just in time.
Brother Messi, we're gonna need some
Brother Messi, it's White Night at the Apollo.
all of the guests belong to the fabulous First Lady.
Go ahead, Ashton. You want to respond?
Look, I don't know what in God's name that lady was talking about back there. I have no idea. You just gonna have to park that caboose right there on the tracks and just leave.
Not the caboose.
Nowhere. No, sorry, that's what it is. She's just gonna have to park that back there. At the end of the day, though, we do need some kind of sensible gun laws. I don't know what kind of gun laws she's talking about. And first of all, the stuff she was saying, that applies to America. I don't know what she was saying about global stuff. It's not a global,
I'm gonna block
right.
everybody.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead and read
I'm sorry.
thing.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, Ashton, he said he was going to have a block party. Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, we'll see ya.
What I'm saying was, at the end of the day, that is an American right. The lady was saying stuff global. No, ma'am, that is an American thing. That amendment right. And so globally, whatever people fight for, that's in their individual countries, continent, whatever's going on over there. So let's make sure we parse that to make sure the public knows that whatever you're saying is not really right. That's not fair.
That's what I've been telling my pastor. Yeah.
He's an agent of confusion.
My.
That child came up here and caused all this confusion. With that, but all the way in motherfucking Nova Scotia. Trying to fucking tell us what the fuck we got.
Poutine, Saskatchewan, having
goddamn the tundra.
He's from Regina.
Oh, shut up, Ray. Who's coming up? Oh.
Don't nobody else want to come up. Everybody, we actually need some people going down.
Wait a minute, no, let me put Pote on the block. Come on, Pote.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
Third calendar, y'all.
You don't want to know what I was gonna.
I was gonna call us smart.
Should I ask? Is it wrong? Is it wrong for a white man to hum spirituals for comedic reasons?
Yes, it is.
Like
What?
No, everybody mute up. Jeremy, please. Show us how it's done.
No, don't do it, Jeremy.
Don't
Don't do it, Jeremy. Just close the mic, please. I can't fight anymore.
Build a teepee.
I can't fight.
No. Jeremy, tap it.
Let us find out Jeremy is one.
Brother Messiah, please. Stand down.
Blow some glass or whatever y'all
Stand down,
do.
brother. Stand down, brother Messiah. Stand
Did your
down.
ancestral enslavers listen to the
Will you
songs of our
stop? What's going on? Jesus, help me.
Did you
Hey,
record?
Pote, he switches up a lot.
Somebody needs to help you.
Oh my gosh. I want to do this.
Did y'all say
Man,
Pote?
spiritual.
What's going on?
That's not what it said? It's the Pote.
I've heard that's y'all were saying.
But it's Pote. Pote.
We'll say this: we can all acknowledge that the end of the Underground Railroad was Canada, right? Like let's acknowledge that. And is it offensive for me to come up here and say that here now?
I come out of the railroad to slip over there.
Please.
I know, it's just, I'm so sorry.
We gotta start over again.
You can have the same climate as us. You have like polar bears and seals.
Maybe I'm not understanding why y'all attack this man because he ain't said the truth.
We've been attacked.
That's right, Harry.
Harry and Maria Tucker.
But it was.
We finna test out that BISD school education.
Yeah, go lay down, man.
Everything is just not.
Who thinks the second you cross the border to Canada, there's a polar bear waiting there like that? They're fucking security.
It's not about supporting Canada. It's about knowing.
We got a Sarah, we got a Harriet, and we have an action.
No, you literally are acting like if you cross the border, a polar bear is waiting there to eat you.
So I'm gonna tell you what
But they are. You don't know about the polar bears at the ice wall?
So farther fucking north than Canada.
Where my girl Sarah?
They live up there,
What about Bigfoot?
And Sarah, sweetie, that was 400 years ago. The landscape was much different then. You don't know what the fuck was up there. We also had buffalo. The wolves had not been shot to extinction. We also had jaguar. There were a lot of things that you don't see. So you don't know what the fuck would have pulled up on you at that event.
I just don't understand.
If you don't fucking cross Niagara Falls and suddenly get attacked by a fucking polar bear.
Do y'all know?
Yeah, girl, not in
Like, just straight going to
1997. You're
Canada
right.
isn't
You're
gonna
right. Not in 1997, but how about 1841?
Do you fundamentally
Not at any point in time that's ridiculous.
Well, okay. Well, then if it wasn't a polar bear, it was definitely a grizzly.
But culturally, I have a question.
We literally chose bears over men, okay? We know what danger.
Girl, not black people didn't do that.
I did that, but culturally, I have a question. Do you really not believe that the Underground Railroad ended in Canada? Do you not believe that? Do you think
I have a question. Who said that? When did I say that?
No, I'm asking you. I'm just asking
You assumed that question because he never said that.
But I'm just asking you. Like, I'm asking you this directly to you. Nobody was saying that.
Listen. I know you're Harriet Tubman, and I know where you're going with
No, I
this.
want to yes or no.
I know.
Like, I believe that.
I know. Yes, I understand where it ended.
She Harriet the spy.
Yeah.
No, I was just wondering.
Or Harriet from Family Matters.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on in this room. Personally, that's why I asked. Like, you cannot believe that, or
This is a DEI room. This is why it's so uneducated.
This is Harriet Winslow.
yeah, I don't understand. I'm confused.
Cheetah song.
You ain't doing no swimming. You ain't got a pool like me.
God damn it, boy, I hate you.
I'm still trying to.
It's a rare condition.
The ground is high. There must be something This Harriet. This when you pull the bread out the oven and turn around and put your hand on your head. That's all right.
And this camera's
in that god awful blue dress and black punk.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all referring to at all.
I know it's black culture. Don't worry about it.
I am black. I'm just not. I'm not worried.
You don't know who? Wait, hold on.
She's younger. She's younger.
You don't know who Harriet Winslow is?
Like the blue dress is one thing, but you called out the shoes. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Hold on. You don't know who Harriet Winslow is?
No, I don't.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
I told
you. Okay, you old enough to know?
She old enough.
Okay. You don't. Yeah, but TV Land.
She might not have cable.
I didn't have cable.
Nick at Night.
You went to a private school, but you ain't have cable?
No, 28. 28 is actually pretty young. Another one was very young.
You know who La Cienega Boulevard is?
Because I went to my granny house on the weekend.
So your granny was proud instead of Family Matters?
No, that was before my time.
Okay. Very
real. What's your favorite game on Price is Right? What's your favorite game to see him play?
I didn't watch TV with my granny. I went on the weekends, not during the week.
Oh my God, we don't even know her TV schedule. Let's
Price
get
is
on the
Right.
weekday. I'm about to blow this stage up again.
So what's your favorite story?
I didn't watch that game on during the weekday. I was at school, baby.
Well, girl, what did you
Well,
do?
how you know you can't go on during a weekday?
I read
How you know?
books.
What's your favorite cartoon?
What's the
character?
last
'Cause
book
now
you
I'm
read?
starting to think you
What's your last book you read? Quick.
Goddamn, this Playing with Fire is right on my
Goddamn
mind.
me, motherfucking
It's
motherfucking
on my
shit.
shit. Playing with Fire. It's about these
Goddamn motherfucking
That's the name of it?
It's called Playing with Fire. It's about demonology from a Christian perspective.
Demonology. What?
It's about
Hold the door. Hold the door.
What is demonology?
Demonology is the study of demons.
Demonology.
It's the study of demons.
That's the type of demonology.
Yes, the study of demons. It's
Is that what you went to school for? That's what you majored in?
No, I
Wait, it's your girl?
Majored in demonology?
I majored in demonology.
Jeremy just called us a bunch of
You
demons.
majored in what?
Demonology. And y'all question the shit out
In
of
this book, it says that I acted demonic. You know, I was confused. In this book, it said confusion
be in
is the
Austin.
devil. So she.
If we go box it out, woe back.
I don't give no
Box it,
fuck.
box it.
None of that
It
shit.
said confusion is of the devil, and I've been confused the whole time I've been here with y'all. So shit.
Wow. Relax.
Journey ain't telling you no more.
But D-Bop,
Brother, you know this
There's
girl?
legit a difference between the understanding of quote unquote Satan or demons.
Satan is of confusion.
Right. But there's a different ideology depending on like where you're coming from religiously.
Trying to get understanding and culturally has been.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. You're trying to get understanding when you should get you should get understanding.
No, I'm trying to level with you. I'm trying to level with you.
You should get snaps.
According to this book about demons, written by this white
Where's
person.
Mel?
Y'all don't even know that she's not saying something pro-Christian because you don't even let her talk.
If you don't pray, P-R-A-Y. If you don't pray, P-R-E-Y.
Let her talk. She may not be saying anything anti-Christian. She might actually be saying something Christian.
I'm not saying anything anti-Christian because I got a book. I got Christian books on my bedside.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, let you speak because, like, every real Christian has read about all the evil out there. If you ain't read about the evil out there, then you ain't.
Sarah, did you have a couple of brewskis tonight?
That don't give a fuck about this shit.
Give a fuck about nothing but time.
Jesus, y'all is crazy tonight.
Sarah, take a couple of them back tonight.
Now, I just want to let y'all know, if Patty was woke, she would not have this.
She wouldn't do a damn thing.
People want those butter fucking biscuits. They don't fucking know
What
about
the
it.
best biscuits butter? What?
I
What kind of
would say-
biscuits?
I would say if I was a white man, y'all live in talk, but y'all don't even live German talk.
Ooh, wee.
Because I'm not ignorant, I'm highly intelligent, I'm telling y'all some shit. And y'all
Way to prove we don't fuck with none of you
telling
niggas.
us nothing, girl.
Telling her.
You said you was trying to tell us how to deal with white
I
people. You
would
think
tell
we don't know
y'all,
how
I
to deal
would
with
say
white
that
people?
y'all would, if I was a white person, y'all have my respect. But
We don't care about white people. We didn't even listen to Sarah. We just told Sarah to shut the hell up too.
By the way, that was not me. I want to hear from everyone. So it's these other bullies.
Join the club. Join the house, Sarah. Join the house.
Y'all don't know shit.
I want to hear from you, Sugar Plum. Speak up.
Awesome. Go make it private. Y'all can talk about Jesus together.
I said Sarah and Siri came on.
confusion is of the devil, okay?
That's right. Tell us, sis. Wait a minute, hold up.
Why you don't know
Harriet,
that
are you the one that
Railroad-
came in here last week screaming to the top of your lungs?
Yeah, absolutely, that was her.
That was me? Probably.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my
We kicked her out then too.
Let me look at this.
The last room I was kicked out of. The last room I got out of.
Was this room?
It was a lady who came off right, and she was speaking a foreign language, and she clearly was trying to learn English. This was, I remember, the last one I was kicked out of, and I felt it was fucked up because this lady was trying to learn English and connect with Americans, and they were being mean to her, and I was like, that was mean. Why y'all keep kicking her down? And then somebody kicked me out. So that was the last one I got kicked out of. I'm not sure if this is y'all.
Oh, it sounded like this room. We was probably mean to her.
Nah, why y'all kicking her down?
That was mean. I mean, honestly, I feel like that was a bad reputation of Americans, and I think that was a bad reputation of English speakers and Black people.
Right, shut up.
So, this personally, and I was just like, why not?
And this why straight niggas get on my nerves.
Alright, let's be quiet. Let me hit my
I wasn't necessarily screaming on the top of my lungs. I just said that was mean. I interjected. I didn't.
Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not. Okay, I don't know about that situation. That's not what I was talking about. We had somebody who had an actual manic episode.
No, that wasn't her. That's fucked up.
Okay. All right,
No,
cool.
that wasn't me. The last one I
Quiet.
because I was being mean.
Mr. Chapman, please have a seat. Thank you.
Y'all was probably
Okay, that's the reason why you was in the Gouda last time. Be quiet. All right, Uncle Brother. You there?
I understand what you're saying.
Ask why the Uncle Brother, because that's a really weird way to.
Sarah, mind your business.
Sarah, who did them brows, girl?
Dude, I was born this way, okay? It was 1987. I never plugged him, I swear to God.
It's getting hot. You say so? You didn't say so.
These were the 90s eyebrows I was born with. Now, my older sister, she did that shit where she shaved her eyebrows off and colored them in, and she looked stupid as shit.
Who's talking to Sarah like that? Oh, Sarah lost a lot of weight. Sarah, you look good, Sarah.
Brother.
You look good, Sarah.
Mental breakdowns really come in handy.
Sarah, you look good, Sarah.
Sarah, what are you?
Am I on mute?
Respect my whole time.
Mental breakdowns really come in handy. I lost like 30 pounds because I was not eating.
Okay. You look good.
Some tacos.
Man.
Okay, Sarah. See with the cleavage jumping off. Period, fool.
Help me. She's got the periodic table in here. Wait a minute, hold up, John. She got the periodic table of elements on page 7.
I can't see that because I'm broke.
I know you don't have it, but I just wanted to let you know. She got the
You a science girl, Sarah?
I'm a logical girl, and science is part of logic. So yeah.
You're logical. Okay.
That was a little snazzy, but okay.
You believe in Christ?
Hell no.
Historically, Christ did exist.
Okay.
And his legend is historically proven.
Oh, for sure. But do you believe he's the son of God? Fuck that shit. Fuck if you believe.
I believe we are all the children of God.
No, fuck if y'all believe he's the son of God. That's not what I'm asking. Do y'all believe that you should be kind?
That's literally what you just asked.
No, that's not what I'm trying to ask. What I'm asking is, do you believe in his legacy? Like, do you believe you should be kind to your neighbor? Yeah, the legacy that he left behind.
I swear to God,
The true legacy.
I swear.
Do you believe in being Christ-like?
Because you're talking to Christ. If you care about Charlie Kirk, right? But you don't care about the gas.
Oh my God.
And the Good Samaritan.
Jeremy, what are you talking about? I said
It's just Canadian Trent.
Now cut it out.
I told you he do remind me of
He's
Trent.
Canadian Trent.
Well,
Yes.
Are you in the restroom?
Fuck Christ being the son of God. Do y'all believe
What's
in
wrong
loving
with
y'all
you,
neighbor?
girl?
Jeremy, you up here dropping loads while trying to tell us about our country?
Do you love
You're not even regular.
So I want
point out that initially I said I believe in the legend. I believe in the legend of Jesus. And
Not the legend of Vanderbilt.
Your words are getting.
So the questions you're asking. You're literally asking questions that are already answered.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So let's move on.
Somebody answered it.
Wow. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend. I was just asking a question.
Have y'all repented for y'all sins?
Have you?
Yeah.
Fuck more weed.
I'm not gonna be able to talk to my.
Hell yeah.
What's the process?
You have to, the first process is
Like
in
7
your
Hail
heart,
Marys.
have in your heart, right, that you want to live more like Christ and that you were sorry and you realize that the things that you've done were wrong and don't lead you down the path of greatness. That's the first step. Be sorry.
This is the step to do what?
And then give it to God and then repent and then tell God that you're sorry. Say that you apologize for all the fucked up shit that you've done that he told you not to do and you realize why the fuck he told you not to do it. Just simply put.
These ain't the steps to the Tamia slide. What the fuck?
It's not about being sorry. It's about being repentant.
I was gonna say first because clearly first you got a Superman that hoe.
Like for instance, let's say that you did something really bad. Like, let's say you fucked the hoe, she got pregnant, and now you got a son out here. You know, yeah. Let's say that's what you did. Exactly. So let's say you have a first baby mama, and then you struggling. Let's say that you struggling and for leaving her behind, abandoning my masculine duties, not doing what I need to do for you and my child. I understand what this has done for my life. What this has done with my life. That's being sorry. And then tell Christ that you repent and you're not gonna do it again and you're gonna do better. And then you go to your baby mama house, pick your kid up and buy the kid diapers and take them to school.
I mean, if this was a Bible, you would be a Gentile and be a slave.
Why is this a storyline? Like, here's the thing. That shouldn't even be the fucking storyline.
But that's how it works. It's not hard. Anything.
A pecan.
Okay, well, the storyline is you fat as hell. You 600 pounds, you want 600 pound life.
Cashew.
They said that you had, they say you had 6 months to live because your liver pressed into your motherfucking brain because you're too big. And you be like,
If your liver done wrenched around and pressed on your brain.
Wait, hold on. Is the 600-pound person also the one fucking hoe? What's going on?
It's a different thing. This thing is blood.
And also, what is the weight? Because if your liver reaches around to press on your brain,
That's a big liver.
That's a big liver.
You
got some of those
I'm sorry. I remember sensory biology and anatomy. Your liver ain't beating your brain.
And then you sit up here and you go to the doctor and they say you got 6 months to live unless you lose 100 pounds. And you be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And you know, it's like every day. Oh, seriously? That's literally
wrong. But she's over here talking about liver pressing on your brain. And y'all ain't heard mine?
You tell God you sorry.
That's a big girl.
But you have
That's a big one.
You know you've been with that liver right around.
You know supposed to do that.
When that liver that grew up the back of your arm, up your shoulder, and through the back of your neck into your brain, it's some tease.
I knew the song "Do Your Balls Hang Low? Do They Wobble To and Fro?" I didn't know that was your liver.
That was in the Bible.
Your liver hang low, does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot? We're totally like cotton and salt.
We had a couple of monkeys tonight.
Did you just say that? What I'm saying is you're not supposed to be no greedy ass, big ass bitch that's eating everything up that you don't need to. That's in the Bible. Yes, that's literally in the Bible. You're not supposed to be no big ass.
Well, what if you're a greedy bitch and you're skinny?
Well, hold on.
That's a problem. You can be good the other way. You gotta apologize to God for that. Let's say that you want so much money, you start selling your coochie for that. You gotta sit down and be like,
What if I got good coochie?
Why y'all always calling it that? Just call it the cat. I don't like coochie. I don't like that word.
What I'm saying is, all of that is in the Bible. You can't sit up here and look at a whole bunch of hoes and abandon your wife. You can't sit up here and be no big ass bitch with a liver to your brain.
That was my biggest
It's
sin.
in the Bible. Jesus said no. You gotta repent.
Now you making me feel bad for my 2 oldest kids.
Damn, I'm not trying to make anybody
That's so I'm saying though, to be like, be fat.
You're not supposed to be ashamed of yourself. You're supposed to repent. Instead of being ashamed of yourself,
I'm not repenting. I'm not repenting.
Just go repent.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Not
Understand the Bible.
repent for your actions and then do better. And take care of them and feed them.
You need to do better, Harry.
Everybody needs to do better. I need to motherfucking do better. What the fuck? Everybody does.
I like this girl, man. She
What
reminded
the fuck
me
is that?
you remind me of every chick.
All right, well, let's return to a private.
You like Sarah?
No, Sarah.
You probably, you and Sarah might be related.
I need to do better. Hell, I need to repent. I be repenting. I be fucking up. I be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Lord. Why did I do that?
That's why you're so focused on repentance.
Yeah,
Because you be fucking up so much.
Well, I don't be fucking up as much.
Try to stop doing that. Try to not needing reasons to repent.
That's facts.
Try the life where you don't need to repent.
Praise the Lord.
Well, shit, I'm out man born in sin, but I assure you this, I don't be fucking y'all have.
Wait,
For
you
sure.
said you was a man born in sin?
Well, a woman, but I mean, that's what the Bible says.
Don't
men are born in
discriminate,
sin.
Ray.
Look, I just want to go.
How many times y'all gonna smoke tonight? Y'all been smoking a lot.
I'm finna roll up, actually. Okay.
You still rolling?
I had never, I just rolled up. I don't be burning in my car. My weed in my car, I think, because it's not in my purse. I'm finna see here. I'm finna grab my key and grab it, okay?
Your purse.
Maybe you should stay in the house. Maybe you should go lay down. I don't think you should smoke anything else.
Well, I didn't smoke anything at all. I'm trying to calm down so that y'all can so that y'all can be less traverse and feel less combative.
Oh, I know that's right.
Like a Chevy Traverse?
Wait, you're gonna
Why don't you light that gas up?
I'm about to. I'm trying to. I'm gonna be here for a minute. I need to go down.
You got that joke. She ain't got that joke.
So is it going to mellow you out?
Please.
And y'all hear my dog? She's
Somebody
shaking.
get
She was
Womack.
in here earlier. Yeah, it's gonna mellow me out. If you feel like I'm tripping.
I know you
Y'all hear my dog? We finna go outside.
Because my dog is chilling like a motherfucker right next to me. Man,
I've never seen Womack like this.
Child, Womack is on leave, okay? I'm trying.
I've never seen this behavior before.
It's been a long day and I'm tired of niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
This has been my favorite night ever.
Oh my
I'm going to church tomorrow morning. Who's waking up to go to church?
You said the nigga is Womack?
That shit is.
Just don't start with me. I think I heard a white laugh.
No, it's 2 a.m. So who's waking up in the morning to go to church? You hit like the 7 o'clock service, the 11 o'clock, the 2 o'clock.
Go to church.
What service are you going?
You about to stumble up in
I don't go to church. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to people like
But
that.
why are you asking people if they go to church? Why are you asking that? If you don't
I'm
even
trying to
know
redirect the
If you
conversation.
smoke crack, do you walk around asking other people if they smoke crack?
Exactly.
Why is smoking crack equivalent to church? That's what's our
Legacy is hilarious, bro.
It's probably us at the desert. How did song just go? How did song go?
I remember I first heard that woke me up out of my sleep. I used to play the radio. I said, now this lady is singing.
Cardi B fucking
who lives with me for a chat, tell me that shit's on fire. And I've never been a Cardi B fan until recently. Like, I mean, I like Cardi. I like Cardi over Nicki on the real. On the real, I've always liked Cardi over Nicki.
We weren't even talking about that.
You're like, we can fucking argue religion, but fucking Cardi is awesome.
You might be qualified.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll mute.
Who's she talking to?
Sarah, I have a question. How much do you hate Nicki Minaj? What am I talking about?
I don't hate Nicki. I like the music that she's done, the rap that she's done. I just don't think she's as hot as she is. But like, my favorite female rapper currently is Snow the Product.
Oh, the white girl?
The Mexican.
The Hispanic girl. The straight up Latino girl.
No, she ain't Latino or Hispanic. She both of them in Mexican.
How?
She appears white.
What is she better at?
She's a really good fucking rapper and flower. Like, that's good rapping.
Like
Know the product.
Compare her
Know the product. It's a very good flowing rapper.
Why are you trying to stack this violence tonight?
How better is
But irritates me when people act like Nicki Minaj is just like this rapper.
Well, prepare to be
irritated. Party. No, it's fucking like, there's so many other better female rappers throughout the 90s and early 2000s that are better.
Well, she came up in a time where there was a void and there was an industry for that particular style of rapping, especially.
How long would you do if your son was there home crying all
that's
alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry? You're not
about to do
a little bit on
Of course, she started a cultural movement by herself.
The visually impaired leading the blind.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of people talking over you, so I'm not getting everything you're saying, sweetie.
Yeah. Respectfully.
Why
No.
Minaj no longer relevant?
Woman, I mean, somebody get Brother Messy, please. Get your brother, because he's showing out.
Mute up.
I understand why our female rappers can't move into legacy status. A Lil Kim couldn't do it. I don't understand why they can't do it.
Oh, what the fuck is that? So you 28 for real?
I'm going to give me a song.
Someone like Lil Kim deserves it before Nicki does.
She does.
Somebody help!
You know what I mean? Like,
Queen Latifah deserves it before Nicki does. The fact that they act like Nicki is some breakthrough female rap artist when there were so many rap artists that came before her that were ignored.
I'm actually glad that you specifically have this opinion. I like this. Good. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all don't know. Y'all don't know shit.
You don't know shit, bitch. You wanna fight?
Girl, you can barely stand up.
I'm gonna kick you inside of your knee and punch you in your throat.
Sarah, how many fingers?
Inside of your knees. She a bad girl.
So Nicki Minaj is not a gangster, but I guess Sarah is.
Well, I mean, she's a gangster by Kenneth Franklin.
One night continue to watch the Queen conquer.
She's not a gangster about relation. She's a gangster about penetration. Her husband, no. Cardi B is actually a gangster about relation. I think that she got down, got jumped, put in work, all that. Nicki Minaj.
Put in work.
Put in work. Like doing crime.
Absolutely. Doing time? What time was it?
Like committing crime.
Committing crime.
Yeah, like invested in her career.
So just to get it straight.
Respected blood. Like, what do you say?
Okay, respected blood. Never thought I'd hear that in the same sentence.
This is court documents. I forgot what section came up in, but in 6-9's case, when they were trying
to 6-9.
Yeah, well, in 6-9's RICO case, they were talking about all the blood sets in the court. And Cardi B came up, and Cardi B, she said that she was brim, B-R-I-M, brim.
Period. Can't tell her that shit.
My favorite is when people say they're pro-black and then turn right around and cape for
nobody's caping. I'm just telling you what
I was
like, if you want to be ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. I'm not being ignorant. I think she has it
As you work on that underground railroad.
It's working with gang members in her adulthood.
Oh, that's impressive. And how does that? And how does gang affiliation translate to a pin and pin games?
To a pin and a pin game, it doesn't.
Yeah, to rap. All right.
I never said that it did.
I mean, I thought
it translates more.
The job title was rapper.
It translates to investment. Is that what you just said? Investments?
Well, because in terms of Cardi B,
investments?
Yes, in Cardi, yes. Because these gangs have a lot of money and they invest in these people. Rapturage, i.e. 6ix9ine. Cardi B,
what does Cardi B have to do with investments from gang members?
Her gang invested in her rap career.
What gang?
Most motherfuckers that they were gang affiliated were taking white bitches.
Cardi B was brought into the game by record execs. What gangs?
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was. What gangs? What gang?
Cardi B being brown.
What gang?
Brown.
Jay White, a Dallas nigga, made her first set of hits. What gang?
Okay, well, if you don't believe me, I can't.
I'm asking you to prove me wrong. I'm telling you who gave her the hits.
I'm literally
I'm telling you who gave her the hits.
You don't believe me, just say that. You don't believe what I'm saying. I can respect that.
Y'all be lit at night.
I can respect that you don't
This is the first lady's friends. They don't normally be like this. The first lady let her set her invitations out.
We ain't gotta talk about Nicki. You just talk about Cardi. You seem to know a lot about Cardi.
Now
that's not what you're gonna say. That's not what you're gonna say. You just lied.
Mimi, what's going on, Mimi? What you doing? You in the house?
Yeah, I'm probably off work. I'm just listening to y'all cracking up.
Child, I'm the only one that's cracking up. They the one crashing out. I'm cracking up.
Mimi, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I'm not ready before you start. You just met Mimi. How you got a question?
We want to know what gang affiliation by penetration is. What does that mean?
She said Mimi reasonable.
Megan Thee Stallion is better than all the rappers y'all stated.
And Megan is not that related at all. Megan Thee Stallion.
I thought it was.
Megan is she's not a stripper. She's not a criminal. She's not none of that. She's a college girl.
Well, Megan will wrap circles around.
Megan is better, the best for me. I think she can rap. She really know how to rap.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna just know what I'm talking about. Megan, she don't got nothing to do with these. Megan ain't none of that shit. She ain't no criminal. She ain't nothing like that. What I'm gonna ask.
Rappers. I thought that was all supposed to be rappers.
We talking about gang affiliation.
Were we?
You're the only one talking about gang affiliation.
Nobody was talking about gang affiliation. You brought that shit up. Nobody was talking about that shit. You brought that shit up.
Look at that.
Mimi.
Maybe this is the first time I seen you come up. Usually you get
crazy for my opinion on this topic, and now they acting like they even bring this topic up. That's crazy.
They're in a blood ball.
You're pushing the shit. I literally talked to Nicki not being the number one rapper, which is what they try to fucking name her as. That I like Cardi better. And really, it started out as me saying, I like the new Cardi City. And then other people said something about Nikki, and I was like, Nikki ain't that fucking bad bitch.
I'm glad you let me laugh at all.
We're gonna talk about the best rapper. I like to know the product. And then y'all went off on this shit, so don't even.
So whoever went did,
I can fucking track it back.
Be yelling out,
whoever
gang
went
gang.
off on me,
Do you gang bang?
I'm just gonna finish it. Now, Mimi,
Keep me outside
Yeah,
with my
I'm
gang gang.
listening.
yes, I have a question.
Chunk your gang signs if you gang bang.
Is it true or not true? True or not true, Mimi? Nicki Minaj
Oh my God.
is the blood by penetration.
She's not a blood. She's not a blood.
I never knew that Gambian worked.
Nicki is like rap. Nicki is a rapper.
We got bullshit right there.
Nicki's a rapper.
Let me finish. Let me finish. In Cardi B, Red Ruby the Sleeve? Okay. I don't know.
Red Ruby
In
the
Cardi
Sleeve is
B, that's a blood by
also
penetration. That's what she was talking about. And Cardi B is a blood by true affiliation.
She never
Nicki
said
Minaj
that.
I always thought that. I never knew that Nicki Minaj gang banged, but I always knew that Cardi B was a blood. Like,
Let's be
A
real.
true blood by affiliation. Nicki Minaj only penetration.
nah, I
You
think she's
know
from
who the
New
barb in here is.
She's from New York. I don't know
You
that.
bang Cali sets outside of Cali.
Yeah, it's crazy because
You
Brims
know,
is
get fucked into a gang.
Brims is actually a gang in my area. That's San Diego.
That's in Cali? Because Nicki,
Yeah.
because Cardi
Yeah, but
B
you
said
know why
that.
So
you know
the
why how the
Brims,
Brims got to New York
but their bloods. I don't know.
How do
But
you like this?
for protection and jail.
I don't know. But, yeah,
That's literally the non-trigger. That's the only reason.
But I didn't know that.
Maybe that's when we
I know
got
that
blood shit because I ran with the fucking crib and you don't get fucked in no
We got it.
goddamn
You don't like
gang.
Nicki, girl. We got it.
You get fucking jumped into a fucking gang. You get your ass beat whether you got a dick or a pussy.
Now,
And
Nicki
you
got
take that
something.
motherfucking beating, and that's because you become part of that fucking gang. So, if you're getting fucked into it, you ain't nothing but a fucking whore. You are not part of that gang. You're their fucking whore.
So one mic on Sarah. Sarah, tell us about your gang.
The streets killed me.
I didn't know that Nicki gang bangs. I didn't know she.
Do you think
Red
that?
Ruby
He does.
Sleeve, that was her blood.
I be
area.
outside with my gang.
She
didn't.
outside with some blood and some big
She never had a blood era.
My female artist, I think Nicki is the GOAT. She's the bomb, but I'm personally, like today, 2025, I'm a fan of Megan Thee Stallion. I think she can out-rap all of them. And if she had to compete, she would need to compete against Nicki. But the old Nicki now be tripping.
She already competed against Nicki and put belt to ass.
Yeah, I mean, Nicki is a middle-aged woman married to a homosexual actor. So,
I actually heard.
But she
You know, this stuff is on wax.
We don't care.
We could like go and listen to it.
I heard Nicki actually doesn't know how to read. Is that true?
Not a graduate of LaGuardia High School, the school that you had to take the SAT.
Yeah, she's very smart. Nicki's smart. I don't think that's the truth.
So she went from not reading to be very smart. So she's in the middle.
So she can read?
Yeah, she can read.
I went to LaGuardia High School.
Brother, let me tell you a couple of other things that she can do.
Mimi, I have another question.
She can. Hold on, sweetie. Because I let y'all talk, and I let y'all say, y'all talk about y'all favorites, and you know,
this on me when I said I went to LaGuardia.
So, yeah, what she can do is sell the most records of any female rapper who ever have walked this earth. What she can do is have
literally yesterday.
Excuse me, Sarah, I'll let you talk. Go ahead and open that cut water and go on mute for me. What she can do is have the most Billboard entries of any female ever in the world. So
what she
can do
is consistently get into fights and beefs with female artists that are young and black and upcoming.
That's fine. Still the queen. That's the nature of rap.
She's just a
That's the nature of rap. Let's not hold anyone accountable of things that go on.
That's what in rapping though. They can't fuck with her in rapping. The only one that I think that can would be Megan Thee Stallion, but the rest of them are not rappers. Nicki is a rapper. She knows how to rap.
So Mimi, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so Nicki Minaj.
She be having a question, boy.
Yes, Nicki Minaj. Hold on, this is an academic question. I'm studying to go to law school in real law school. This is a logical question.
Law school, she don't like
Is
law.
demonology part of your curriculum?
No, it's not. I read that on my own time. Anyway, Nicki Minaj is to 6ix9ine as Cardi B.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. It's fucking embarrassing.
Come on.
Well, it's not just 6ix9ine. She's got 6ix9ine, the husband.
I don't know about
sex around her.
I thought King Von was from like Chicago or something, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm talking about gang relations.
Okay.
Wow, are you doing a gang documentary, man?
She knows her stuff. It's part of the curriculum.
But Nicki Minaj
She's not a gangster. That's not her thing.
is to King Von.
Cardi B is not. What y'all should stop doing is mentioning Cardi B. Cardi B is not on Nicki Minaj's level. In no way, shape, or form.
Nah, she's not even. She's not.
That's like saying. That's like talking about Leon Thomas with Luther Vandross.
You need to be on Nicki's fucking radar.
I mean, I think we can all agree.
What you say, Sarah?
Nicki Minaj is a paid actor by the blood sets of New York.
Girl, you see, you just be coming up with stuff.
I hate this whole stage.
You created it, brother.
Stop laughing.
Well, other than Nicki, gun to everybody's head here. Can anyone name 5 BSOs?
Stop what?
That's what I thought. Only can name.
You said 5 who songs?
5 BSOs.
Yeah.
Whole lot of money remix. London remix.
Best in the world.
Bro, I've never sat down and listened to a whole album.
We know.
From any artist. And I actually did
so
that.
Why you got so much opinions on me?
No, I actually did it because I wanted to make it
You don't listen to hip hop.
You never listened to a whole Garth Brooks album?
No.
You never listened to a whole album?
That weird other white guy he was like the cult of personality. But no. I've never straight up sat down. No, listen to me. Go watch that shit on YouTube. This bitch made them every commercial. It's a Velveeta fucking cheese.
Why did Sarah like
Cardi was like, I'm gonna let you listen to my fucking music for free, but you have to listen to this commercial.
How you know about this kind of music so much?
For every fucking song.
So who you hang around? Who you hang around in your everyday life? The whole album of what?
I've never, and I grew up in like the whole like internet. I'm 38, so I grew up in like all the online songs and shit like that. I never gave a fuck about any of it.
Best album ever is Outkast Aquemini.
You know what? On Wednesday I went to
Why y'all just do that?
Wednesday I went to go see Chris Brown, and I thought I was too old for Chris Brown. But
you are too old for Chris Brown.
Listen, no, I'm not, because Chris Brown he started so young. He had so many hits. First Lady, I did not know that he had all them hits that we used to be. I was like, oh, yeah, we grew up on.
Because everybody wants to fuck on the 16.
I'm trying to tell you, we were 2 hours and 40 minutes into a concert.
That concert was
y'all gonna get real mad at me for that.
He has so many.
He already mad at
I get y'all can hate me all day. Hold on, I'm gonna make you officially block me. Okay.
Oh shit.
The fact that people compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson. The fact that people compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson is like the most disgusting, horrible comparison ever.
What are you
talking
about?
Chris Brown dancing circles.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Chris Brown can dance better than
As if their musical style is similar, their dancing is similar,
This is where y'all got
legendary fucking status is similar.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. I just went to an NBA
Michael Jackson is like an amazing human being.
Hold up. How are you gonna rock for Michael Jackson if you never listened to a full fucking album before?
On the same level as
How are you
him.
gonna rock for Michael Jackson if you never listened to a full fucking album before? How does that make sense?
And I'll shut up. Go ahead, ask that question.
Wait, hold on. If you want to write for MJ, do me a favor. Name 5 B-sides for Michael Jackson.
You remember the frogs on the living thing? It's like Budweiser.
I don't hear Sarah speaking. I asked for 5 B-sides from MJ. Since you want to ride so hard.
I'm not hearing your question because there's so many people talking right now.
Okay, my question is, if you're riding so hard for MJ, yet you've never listened to a full album, name me 5 B-sides from Michael Jackson. Just 5.
Just 5.
Thanks. Do you have a question?
Hold up. I want Sarah to answer mine first, and I'll be glad to answer yours.
Wait. Is this?
I don't know what B-sides. I mean, I know what B-sides are. I know B-side is the B-side of the fucking record. I don't know which song.
Right, so the album is called Thriller. It's probably not the song that's Thriller. That would be the B-side.
I've literally listened to every single MJ song ever.
She look every bit of 48.
Stop. No, like, I love...
You saw as fuck for that, don't do that.
I love Michael Jackson with all my heart. And I cried when he passed away. And I supported him before and after his death of all the fucking bullshit accusations and why he was put in those positions. I love the shit out of Michael Jackson like I love the shit out of Robin Williams. Like, there were certain
Williams is related to me.
And people, you went there.
23andMe, I swear to God.
You went there because I literally yesterday.
All right, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Sarah.
I'm gonna be putting you
Yesterday, my own daughter.
Sarah, did you get the 5 songs? What's going on?
No, she don't know what B-side is.
I don't know what a B-side is either.
What?
I know what a B-side is. Specifically on the B-side.
A-side, a B-side, or
Right, that's what I'm saying. A-side, B-side.
When you have a record,
Listen, Sarah, we need you to, man, I will place you in the pool if you stop over talking.
OG in it.
Bologna. So,
I'm explaining what a B-side is.
okay, well, you the one said you didn't know. So, anyway, now you want to explain it.
I don't know
So,
what song is on the B-side.
Ma'am, just give me 5. Just give me 5. 5 MJ songs. Michael Jackson songs. 5. Give me 5.
That's not fair.
No, we can put it. Okay, instead of saying B-side, I'll put it this way. Do you know what a deep cut is, Sarah? Do you know what a deep cut is?
Just name 5 songs.
She's Caucasian, bro. Stop that.
Any song Caucasian.
Eric,
Let her answer.
Go ahead. Sarah, what are you Googling it? Come on, what's going on? You don't know 5 Michael Jackson songs. What's up?
I was kind of waiting for y'all to stop fighting with each other.
Oh, you've been talking over us. Go ahead.
She said the blacks are fighting.
You can
Did you just
I
call
didn't
us
know
a
it
zoo?
was all black people. I mean, that wasn't the intent of that call.
She just said we was zooing it up.
I didn't
We're
know
not all black. Just go ahead, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yeah,
go
some
ahead.
of us are Native American.
She said, "Oh my God,
Oh.
well you're not."
Some of us
Australia is indigenous.
Can any of you name off 5 Michael Jackson songs?
Girl, we can name more than 5. Don't ask us. We ask you. Listen, Sarah, this is Adult Swim. Okay, you're in the pool now. You have to swim. Now go ahead and give us 5 Michael Jackson songs. Stop playing. Stop.
If you can't name 5, you drown, and then you go down to the bottom of the pool.
Harriet, zip it. Go ahead, Sarah.
I don't know if I can say the exact names, but I can.
Ain't none of his songs got nigga in the title. You good?
Hold on.
Ain't none of his songs got nigga in the title. You can go ahead.
None of Michael Jackson's songs have that in the title.
Y'all know she get distracted really quickly. Why y'all keep doing this? Go ahead, girl. Just sing a song. Go ahead. Give us 5.
I was trying to say that the chorus or the main verse.
Sing now.
I could name.
Be nice.
I've always been very bad at naming like the
Just go ahead, sing it. Let it loose.
I mean, God.
Black Jesus don't like liars now.
Shut up, Bombay. Go ahead, Sarah. What's going on? Spit it out already.
I'm trying, but I keep getting cut off.
Okay.
So it is frustrating that they're basic bitch songs like her. Or fucking
That's
the
right.
world.
The what?
Fuck.
The who?
The world song.
The Wiz. Sing it.
This is why we can't.
Harriet, I promise you, you're gonna be in the goo if you can't play an Adult Swim. Sarah.
Give her a minute. What's the next song?
Brother, you wanna join her?
And then you got
How dare you?
Sarah, go ahead.
I can't even believe you would do that to me. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but you can do this to me all the time. I owe you from the other night, okay? Because you really plucked my ass.
Sarah, we're not letting you off the hook. What's the next one?
Sarah, come on, stop Googling. Now, you done had enough. You gave us Thriller.
dude, if I was Googling, I would have already fucking answered you.
Okay, Sarah.
Oh, she
I'm
said,
trying to honestly think of the name of the damn song.
You gave us
Because I know the videos. Like, I know the music in my head.
You
I'm
literally
trying to think of the name of the song.
Sing a song. Okay, wait, just think about it real hard. Put your fist and think about it real hard.
so much.
You're gonna pop up. Start thinking.
I can't just magically start singing.
No, it's not magic to start singing. You are really carrying this.
Hey, no, I didn't do that. You did that.
Fun fact, I did
He dialed at me. It was inappropriate.
Hold on. Y'all know that song
Sarah, girl, you don't. Miss Harriet, Miss Saint, you got to go on mute.
Why every time I say something, I go on mute?
Because we trying to ask her something, and you keep trying to ask her.
I can't chime in while y'all talking. Everybody's chiming in. I'm kind of feeling upset.
I want them to stop too.
It's like 5 people chiming in.
All right, just because others do it don't mean they get to do it.
But
But
why
they
do
do it.
you restrict the protocol?
Ma'am, I don't blame myself
this
if
is
you
like
keep asking and you're going to be in the goo. Ray, get your girl.
Like as soon as I talk, it's like
This is like dangerous
Harriet,
minds,
zip it.
and I feel like Michelle.
Okay, but seriously, hold on.
Y'all done
Okay,
danced
you're
fucking
asking
kids.
me
You
about
don't
songs
want
Michael
that
Jackson did.
Get it.
You know the song that I'm talking about. We had multiple
I know you don't
different
sing it,
people
girl.
from multiple countries come together.
Oh,
Black and white.
I think she talking
No,
about they don't care
yeah,
about
Black and White was one of them.
Are you
They don't care about
You're
us.
about to get fired.
No, they don't care about us.
Why don't you kick him to the
Caribbean
bird?
But there was also they don't care about us.
Listen, First Lady, she needs.
They don't care about us. Okay, they don't care about us. She got it.
I'm trying not to name basic bitch shit like fucking
It's
Billie
okay.
Jean and that. I'm trying to fucking point out songs that actually matter.
Okay, girl, we just asked for 5. We didn't ask for any of that. Okay, so you got.
No, you want to challenge me?
Nobody wanted to challenge you. That was CJX.
And I'm not trying to go to basic bullshit.
Okay.
Like every song,
Stay
everyone
focused.
knows.
Do you do this with every challenge in your life?
If I'm gonna be challenging, yes, I'm gonna take a challenge. I'm not gonna go to the basic bitch fucking answer.
Get on people's fucking nerves.
I'm good at it.
We know.
You're not good at this.
You
This
need
is
some
really-
KY jelly
this is
to
kicking
make it
your
a
ass.
little smoother.
Kicking your ass. Who are you talking to, Sarah? Who are you talking to?
I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, that's a good
Motherfuckers
answer.
be popping off left and
That's
right.
an amazing response.
I don't know.
That was. Let me tell you something. That was a sharp.
That sounded like media training to me.
She took an immediate left turn.
That's some PR shit right there.
She said,
Tell Trump I need a job. I feel like I need to apply for ICE just for the benefits, and then just like totally. No, hold on. Go sideways on them. Imagine this though. We all apply for ICE.
That's right.
And then go sideways.
How much
What do you mean sideways? You mean like
You can do it until it's
Like not do what the fuck they want you to do.
Wait, Sarah, are you?
Like just start arresting white people for being white.
Sarah, I have a question for you. Are you
Tell me
aware
that
a
wouldn't
wine
be
glass
so
is not
fun.
supposed to be filled to the brim?
Tell me you wouldn't like that.
Are you aware that a wine glass is not supposed to be filled to the brim? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the middle of that question.
Yeah, I'll say my question again. Are you aware that a wine glass is not to be filled to the brim?
Tell Johnny that back.
I don't think hers is.
Because he has a vagina.
Whatever type of Taylor Ford you got, I wish I had some.
If you got a college degree, I was willing to pay you like $100,000 to work for them.
Yeah, no, it's stupid. I think the best way we can combat the government is for everyone to go apply to the ICE agent
Don't get us
and
indicted.
then not arrest
Don't try to get us
anybody.
indicted. No.
Like go
Yeah,
to
once
try.
we all go and then she stay home, girl. You ain't sweet.
I mean, I'll call on white
They
people.
laughing at them foes, them black foes.
I'll call on white
We
people.
all out there.
They like
shooting
know
it.
you
No,
out.
but no shit, I feel like we skipped over super fast. I want to hear more about Sarah Gangland.
Have you heard about the Lindenberg trials? Like,
Oh
this
my
shit, I don't know.
God.
Sing along.
Love Harriet so much.
You don't need to be on the wrong side of history. Because when shit hit the fan, you ain't gonna prosecute your black ass or white ass. I don't know.
Sarah, I would like to know more about your gang activity.
Sarah went to sleep. Sarah? Not that one.
Come on, Pokemon.
Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Is your mic broke?
I know I'm taking somebody to salt, bro.
Sarah. Sarah.
Hold up. We
Sarah.
can play Pokemon. Maybe she come back. You there, Sarah?
Sarah.
No, she not. She fainted. She out. We need to take her to the Poke Center. That's
The
it.
Pokemon Center. So Nurse Joy can't heal her.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Sarah. Just know you missed a great wave.
I just had to go pee.
Oh, okay.
And I was
That
gone
was very
for like
demure.
30 seconds. And y'all were like, Sarah. And I'm like, over here peeing.
Hey, Sarah.
That sounds like a fire.
Next time, don't leave your phone without telling us. You don't have
Sound like a
permission. You didn't
waterfall,
have
Sarah. You
permission to
okay?
go to the bathroom, man.
Sarah, we
You don't
sharing
have a
that
hall
line. We
pass.
almost thought you slipped.
Exactly. You didn't have a hall pass to leave, man. So next time you
I
want to
don't
do this, let
have
us know.
permission to do shit, Sugar Plum. Okay.
Like,
What
Sarah,
happened?
do you know what happened to me?
That's why what? What are you talking about?
That's why people don't like me.
Oh, you better change it because I didn't say I didn't
I
like you.
do
If I
what I
didn't
want
like you,
when I
you wouldn't
want.
be here. I'm sorry?
I said I do what I want when I want.
Oh,
And
okay. Well, let me show you. I can do what I want. You see how that works? You see how that go? Yeah.
She did her big one with that one.
Keep playing. See,
I'm gonna just say
play in
this.
your face.
I'm
What,
taking
bro?
somebody to Saltgrass tomorrow. They have earned it.
Who's going to Saltgrass? What is Saltgrass?
What is Saltgrass? I know we didn't.
It's like a lightweight steakhouse.
Oh, okay. A lightweight? Well, what's a heavyweight?
A heavyweight one, Ruth Chris.
Ruth Chris, yeah.
Oh.
It's like a budget steakhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It's like when you take a girl to Chipotle because you want to like keep it cheap fast food, but you don't want to make it look like it's fast food.
I just went there last week and two people
On a date?
Yeah, two people about $50. You know what I'm saying?
Who you went on a date with her?
With my boyfriend.
Oh.
I was there last week too.
I mean, you fed two people a steak for $50?
Well, we both didn't have steak, but I had a steak. But we ate for $50. I had the steak. He had
chicken because he couldn't afford it. If he can get you steak.
No, not really.
He ain't get you no range rattlers, did he? He ain't even get you no range rattlers.
That's cheaper than cooking.
I bet Ray would have got a steak.
Shit, I would have got 2-3 steaks. Like, here's one for you to take. Girl.
Ray would have got 2 or 3 loaves of bread, 2 cups of water, and split the bill.
Damn. Why water? I can't get a Diet Coke.
It keeps the check low.
Ray was about to buy all the tri-cuts.
Get you some range rattlers, motherfucking Caesar salad.
You must got a craving for range rattlers. That's like the 3rd time you mentioned it in like 2 minutes.
You know what range rattlers are?
Absolutely not. I am from Florida.
Okay, so it's these stuffed jalapenos with bacon and shrimp in them, right? Them motherfuckers good, them motherfuckers.
Damn, that sounds like diabetes. That sounds good.
It is diabetes. That's why my sugar high right now.
Oh my God.
I can send you some Cheerios, Ray. It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's at the steakhouse. I was so fucked up. I had
like
some
honey
chimichurri and it had like mayonnaise.
We know, First Lady.
It was like
Mayonnaise, girl. I ain't got this stuff.
chimichurri. I was pissed off. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was mad. It was cool, but it was lightweight. It was still a steakhouse. But
I can't stand no motherfucking mayonnaise.
I was mad.
You don't like mayonnaise?
Who put mayonnaise on their steak?
What's up?
Saltgrass chimichurri.
It sound like you mad about it.
I'm gonna
get mad because why the fuck you put a mayonnaise on the steak?
I'm gonna get a picture of it. That shit is white, bro. Like
Mayonnaise is disgusting.
Oh no, something I can't understand. I don't care how much y'all push back. That ranch on pizza shit is disgusting. I don't care what y'all say.
Now she think melted butter is mayonnaise.
You ain't right.
I like to dip my pizza in ranch.
I had a friend that ordered pizza one day and they changed the tomato sauce.
We dip.
So black.
And garlic butter. Oh,
mayonnaise on steak is absolutely the most disgusting.
Oh,
thing I've ever heard.
Which Judas did?
That's fight work.
No, it's not me. I'm watching YouTube. I'm not
You don't even know aioli.
Just whisper when First Lady
Like it
eats.
was culturally.
You don't
I swear it must have been Walmart.
If you need any more than salt and pepper on your steak, you got bad meat.
You let Kathy Bates back up.
I don't let
Just you smoke that shit. I will fight country. Salt and pepper, and that's it. Salt, pepper, butter.
Wait, first
We
lady,
don't
was
need
you
no
in here
fake
earlier when water
We don't need no A1 fucking bullshit on your fucking overgrown fucking meat.
He put this video in the chat and he said it was Kathy Bates fighting ice.
Salt, pepper.
When I went to
Salt,
that
pepper, and butter.
motherfucking video first lady.
Salt, pepper, and butter. If you need any more for that for your meat ain't worth the shit.
Sarah Palin?
Sarah having a schizophrenia.
Sarah down there talking right now.
When it comes to steak, you have to have standards in life. And when it comes down to your meat, you have to have standards.
Y'all gonna have to muzzle her. I can't
Yeah, Sarah, you gotta be quiet, girl. You just chatter-rat-tatted.
She making my ears itch.
Yeah, that's crazy. You talking about how
You ain't got good meat. That's your problem, not mine.
She said if you ain't got good meat, that's your fucking problem.
Yeah, you a little too sassy. Where you from?
Sarah getting a little bit too smart for someone who looked like she headbutt brick walls.
Unfortunately, I'm mad at you.
That nigga said,
Because you acted like the ingredient in that hoe was butter, but it is mayonnaise, sour cream, Greek yogurt, or egg.
I didn't say that.
I said egg.
Disgusting.
Notice how you said or.
Yeah, or egg, but mayonnaise is just an egg.
So get that mayonnaise the fuck up out of here. Give me that or.
She's actually right on that shit. Mayonnaise is egg yolk.
Yeah, girl, and what you mean these motherfuckers ain't
Mayonnaise
never
is
spent
egg
money
yolk
to
and olive oil. She's right.
But y'all
Who
not
you talking about ain't spent money to even know, Sarah, girl?
My granddaddy was on a plantation. Y'all ain't
You don't look so fancy yourself.
And
Girl, you look at me.
fancy is called.
Yeah, girl, you ain't even got fancy.
Mayonnaise. That's fancy. They be like, oh, we got a garlic aioli. So you threw some garlic and mayonnaise together.
Girl, you think
Walmart looks still on a fucking burger and told me it was worth $8.
$8. I would love to get a burger meal for $8. What you say?
One of y'all got a cat? That's like, oof. I can feel your cat spirit.
You know that's Sarah.
Ray, shut the fuck up.
I can sense the danger.
That nigga over there licking his wrist.
Mommy, it's Ray that's fucking me yelling.
Yeah, girl. We got it.
On the scale from 0 to Selsun Blue, how much dandruff do you have?
No, no.
I need a cough drop.
I need a cough drop.
I think that's a medical issue to have dandruff.
You gotta drink more water.
I feel like
This is dry scalp, man.
White people get dandruff when they don't wash their hair enough.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I have locks and, starting them out.
You having dandruff?
I don't, actually. That's why I'm like, I don't
be oiling her roots. That should be looking like snowfall.
Ray, you gotta stop claiming other people's people.
Where y'all coming from?
You got the baby locks?
I just take the oil, I sit the twins down.
Oh, you got the starter joints?
Take the oil, the hair oil. I just
give it jumping jack flash.
That's what I'm
wondering. After you take a shower and you grease yourself down, because I do it too.
Grease myself down? What the fuck? I ain't know.
Like in the wintertime, you get some coconut oil.
Giving a little antebellum.
You ever wonder how you're going to fight off an attacker in that exact moment?
No.
Because a lot of us think about how we're going to fight off an attacker in every single moment. Other than the moment you just fucking whittle herself down.
Has someone ever attacked you before?
Yeah, for reflection.
No, but I'm always ready for it. I know what weapons I have
Oh, you
available.
got twins?
You are ready for it if you ain't ever been there.
Oh,
Harry, she's there every morning. She
Where
doesn't
my mom at? Or Sue?
Ray, I don't want to talk to you until you tell me who you used to be. So you can send that to me in my back channel.
Nah, man, I'm leaving that person behind. Them niggas tried to dox
doxed me, and I ate, and I was like,
what did you do, right? Why did you piss off?
Pissed off a whole group. I would tell you in the back channel. I don't want to say it all.
Tell me.
He'll use it against you.
No, tell me no.
Yes,
it was this Muslim girl, and she was talking shit, right?
No, just tell the back channel. Don't say it.
She was somebody, and she tried to motherfucking, like, they tried to dox me, right? But they had somebody else's information. And I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I just went with it. I was like, yeah, that's me. But she ain't know I was doxing her at the same fucking time.
Being the father of the dude that fucking killed fucking Kirk, right? And I had my friend named Matt Robinson. I was like, apparently the only Matt Robinson in the whole game.
She thought she was doxing me, but I was doxing her. And I was like, yo, fuck it. And then my wife was like, yo, lay off that shit. Because if somebody comes to this house, we laying them out. Like, yeah. Somebody said they was going to come to my house. I said, you come to my house, it's going to be one less
down and you listen like a good man.
That's you put my motherfucking family in jeopardy. They
you said one less N-word?
I sure did. You come fucking with these kids, you gonna die. Damn.
Why they gotta be the N-word, though?
I know, Robert. Why we gotta go there? We all
can go there. You're right.
Water been on the phone for a long time. I wonder if that's his hand.
It might be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that an accurate depiction of his hands of the strawberry?
That's definitely his
hand.
He did
strawberry.
Strawberries and shit.
But culturally, I have, my little baby locks is really cute. I don't look like Gunner or nobody. Like, I look like
that strawberry look like Sarah Hay.
We're almost the same color, though, for real.
I want y'all to know I appreciated this conversation tonight. This shit was so entertaining.
So how long your locks come down to?
They come down to my neck. I had locks for like 2 years. I combed them out. I had my hair down for a year. Got heat damage trying to do silk presses. But that house was cute. I got a whole bunch of weeds, silk presses, and all kind of shit that I didn't get before. And now I started them back.
Look up Jumpin' Jack Flash and tell me do they look like that.
No, they don't.
Look up Susie Carmichael and tell me if they look like that.
My shit is really
Tracy
cute.
Chapman.
I look good with short hair.
Running a fast car.
I also giving Deion Ferris.
I don't know what he look like. It's not giving Gunner or nothing like that.
Who's Gunner?
Is it giving Soldier?
Is it giving Felicia from Friday?
Y'all need to stop. I'm trying to pour a drink right now. Y'all talking about Tracy Chapman and goddamn Felicia. And I'm over here like you can't over my microwave. Let me pour my drink in peace.
In the microwave.
You don't pour enough drinks, Bette Midler. It's okay.
You are the wind.
Bette Midler is a horrible in comparison.
We can't hear your liver shutting down.
Oh my God.
I wish it was, but it's not.
Toxicology reports getting printed as we speak.
That bitch be too long. It's fucking ridiculous.
Y'all way meaner than me.
Oh yeah, I know.
Y'all need to be nice.
Why?
More people need to be mean.
Thank you.
I can love you.
This all started with you bringing your friend on stage. We're not gonna forget that. Me and Just bringing that up tomorrow.
Well, we can bring it up right now.
Chicken nugget champion.
Because I'm trying to tell you.
Advocating for Harriet because I know she's just a ball of energy.
Yeah, they're not talking about that, Frank. I don't know Harriet.
Oh, that other man. Oh, well,
yeah. Whatever. But as y'all can see, he really is trying to. He's different. He's different. I'm trying to tell you.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni.
But yeah, y'all have been great. I've laughed. Probably gonna need a treatment in the morning.
Feeling all out of my element, on things crash, trying to figure out where the hell I
went wrong.
That was a solo.
I feel like Sarah unironically say, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Thank God.
I've appreciated this so much tonight. Not to go.
We know you about no. Oh, look at Harry and Ray. Go ahead.
I mean, are they married? What's going on? She keep playing games. She tried to act like she wasn't.
Did she not have a man 3 seconds ago?
Ray, don't you
Well,
know
I
you
think
married?
Ray is her man. And I think she didn't want it to come out. So then Ray started playing along with her.
See, y'all just be trifling.
But Ray's not in Dallas.
Come on.
Is Ray in Dallas?
He in Texas. He never said
But Ray's wife ain't long distance though.
I would never reject my man.
What you mean? I said he said he in Texas. She's in Texas too.
But he said he's not in Dallas. He's told us he's not in Dallas. She's in Dallas.
He never said where he was.
I know, but he said he's not in Dallas.
Dallas big as shit, and people say they in Dallas or around Dallas when they're in Dallas. DFW is big as shit. People be an hour outside. Still say they were in Dallas.
Let's see how one more drink is. She switched to A and E. People be.
So, Ray, where are you in proximity of Dallas? Far?
Depends on what you consider far now.
Translation, it depends on how pretty she is.
Ooh, Ray's married though. Is this your wife or not?
A wife never stopped him from finding the next girlfriend.
We do not encourage cheating on this
Just say
app.
that. Oh, no, I didn't say that.
I ain't never heard.
Oh, actually, he said that.
Now you making me nervous. If you close, then it made me feel like you a secret agent coming to sniper.
You backtracking like an FBI agent.
What you want to do, right? What's going on?
She said, "Bust a move, right?"
I ain't say that. I'm trying to.
She said, "Stop being scary."
Do you know anybody?
Right in that motherfucking DM.
She said, "Do you know anybody that what?"
I'm in Dallas. I'm probably know people you know.
Do I know people in
Where
Dallas?
you at, bro? Let's meet up. Well, Matt,
I'm
Ray,
not meeting up with you,
let's all
Sarah.
go to dinner.
No.
Sarah,
Meet up in
where you
downtown
live at,
Dallas.
Sarah? Where you at, Sarah?
I'm in Garland.
That's not Dallas. That's far as shit. I'll never
It's
drive to
Dallas County. I pay taxes. Fuck you.
It's just half sleep left for me.
A broken clock is right twice.
She comes my bitch ass out.
Come on, Ray.
Fuck you.
Come on, Mr. Get Down. Let's go to lunch. Let's do this shit.
Sarah.
Pull up your britches.
I can't afford Sarah's bar bill.
Man, no, you ain't gotta pay for shit. I pay my own bill. I know better than that. Because I grew up in fucking DFW. You never go to a bar with a woman in Dallas. You ain't got money to pay your own tax.
That's crazy. With the way you drinking right now, you must have used some type of life insurance policy you took out of a husband or something. That's crazy.
I really should have done that. I really should have. I felt like.
What happened to your husband?
I didn't get married because I wasn't that fucking stupid. I just got
The same thing that happened to Carol Baskin's husband.
She married to the bottle.
First of all, have you heard of Patty Hearst?
I have.
Ah,
you heard of Quick Draw McGraw?
Have you heard of Alcoholics Anonymous?
He apparently didn't have kids that he had to take care of because he was quick.
As much as I want to just watch all
You
this.
don't want to be mad at me, but I'm so fucking funny. I hate you, brother.
Comfortable, she goes.
It's okay. Let's take a deep breath, kids. Let's take a deep breath. Let's get back to hating white one. Okay? We gotta make sure we're focused.
See, there we go. Our priorities are focused in the right place. Good shit, Sarah.
We gotta stay focused on motherfucking.
Nobody is talking about any kind of hate on here. Don't say
I'm
that.
being a fucking smart ass.
Well, I don't like it.
You know that, girl. Don't get mad at me.
Yeah, don't get that.
I'm cracking.
Don't let me check you on your stage, First Lady Hoover.
I hate the white bitches. It's okay.
Well, you hate them on your own, but don't put them
No,
in
at the
everybody
end of
else's
the day,
mouth.
every white woman that knows anything knows that it's the black woman and the black man that helped get the civil rights movement fucking passed. They gave us the rights and the freedoms that we have. And we're never really going to get anywhere unless we stand together now.
Hold on.
And the biggest thing I've seen on Clubhouse is but literally, we're never going to get anywhere unless we stand together again. Okay. And we've watched our rights get ripped away because
you motherfuckers voted in Orange Hitler.
Yeah,
I didn't vote for that cocksucking motherfucker. Okay? I didn't vote for him, and I fought against him and everyone that voted for him with every logical, non-emotional attribute that I possibly fucking can. Yeah. But at the end of the day, they're running this shit based off of emotions.
Unfortunately,
and that's what's fueling the racism.
Black people, we're not finna get nowhere until y'all understand that. You know, y'all need to.
It's not stand back, it's stand together.
No. That didn't work.
Every time we tried to
it did work. That's the whole reason.
Stand down and stand by.
Stand down and stand by, right?
Stand down, stand by, and stand back.
That's Trump shit. Standing together is the last thing they want, because when you stand together, people are the power. People have the power.
That's true.
And allowing the people in power to divide us into racial and sexual and gender and everything else that they're trying to divide us into is how they gain more power. I mean, over the last 5 years at least, aside from the whole racial divide, you've got the vaccine debate, you've got everything.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the
and economically, everyone
divide,
trying to tear each other apart.
You've got your eyebrows divided. There's a lot of people.
My eyebrows aren't as divided as they look.
You got a long division.
I need to pluck them.
I'm so sorry. If I walk the distance,
I'm sorry.
If I walk the distance from your eyebrows to your hairline, I'd probably lose about 20 kilos.
Like, there's legit, serious institutions that are trying to divide all of us. And it's not about politics. It's not about religion. It's not about culture. It's not about any of the things they want you to think it about.
What if I want to be divided? Ever thought of that? What if I want to be divided?
It's literally, first of all, I don't want to fucking deal with any human being ever, okay? I want to be in my cute little hole. But I can't be there. We have to live in a society.
Why not? Why can't you be there? I'm in there. Why can't you be there?
You're not in a cute little...
I'm chilling. Ain't nobody fucking bothering
I'm
me.
sorry.
I think
I couldn't even finish that joke that you're not my cute little hole.
Absolutely not. You would never find me 10 feet near your hole.
Everyone should be allowed to live their lives. Everyone should be, in reference to cute little holes, not mine, but everyone's individual little hole, is that people should be allowed to live their lives. People should be allowed to live their lives individually. And as long as they are not causing harm to another human being, should be free to do so.
You know what? Fuck
in
it.
the way
You
that
know
they
what,
choose
Sarah,
to live.
You're absolutely right. Oh, fuck it. I'll get drunk with you. Let me go get some wine.
Wine's not good enough. You need some scotch, bro.
Yeah, I'm going through it, but I'm not going through it. Like, I'm good.
The party ended.
So I'm down like 3 Long Island iced teas. Be like, that was my mama.
This isn't like 9 o'clock on a Friday night before we go out to the bar.
We use a lot of people.
There's a big difference between sitting at home and having a drink and going out and getting trashed.
There's a big difference between I and we also. We is a lot of people.
You know, my other personalities come along to play sometimes.
Please tell us all about them. Uninterrupted time speak. Please give us a detailed explanation.
I can't not crack a joke. I don't know how to not crack a joke about shit, okay? If there's an opportunity for a joke, I'm gonna slide right in.
Slide right in.
Brother, stop. No, why? What would you...
See? And he wants to make a joke out of the sliding right in. Because...
Well, you also asked about KY earlier. Did you forget?
Exactly.
Okay.
I thought about that too, sir.
Okay.
That's how we slide right in. And the KY warming gel.
You see what I mean by this we word?
Yeah, are multiple people
you're gonna act like you haven't fucking benefited from KY warming gel.
Where's the we?
Who's the we?
Tell me a single person has never used KY warming gel.
Wait, what?
Is this a sponsored advertisement?
No.
Harriet, I think that question was to you.
This is the difference between the old school